Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. It is time to begin the show. We have a good lineup today for you. I am here to navigate the London session with you. So you have made it to the Prop for a Match TV stream. I am your host, Luna Trades, and we are going to jump right in. These markets are moving mostly sideways here. I did catch a little trade here this morning. In hindsight, my exit looks really good. Maybe it's going to keep going here, but it wasn't only this trade. I also got an eval to halfway. So I took trades in my copy trade group, and then I went ahead and full sent Lucid eval. I think it was 25 micros, risking $2,000, and I sent that thing and passed that also. Actually, it was passed, but I didn't close it in time because I was focused on my main position. It went back, I added, and then I passed it on the second push here. And it looks like we might get the full TP here as it's coming down. The full TP would be the opening range low. That's the 15-minute low from before. And here it goes. Look at that. So potentially I could have jumped back in this trade. Interesting. So how's everyone doing today? Welcome into the show. Thank you for joining me. Again, I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we have a big show ahead. We have a lot of giveaways. We have guests. We have hosts. We have all sorts of goodness in store for you. Here we go. Full TP about to hit. Look at that. I mean, I'm going to count it. Here's the full TP. It's a couple ticks up. I'm going to count it. So if I was patient and just let this ride out, I would have made a couple more buckaroonies. So say what's up if you're with me this morning. I am grateful to be able to be standing here at my desk and navigating these markets, trading together. Having some buddies really does help, guys. Sometimes it's tough out here being a trader. Sometimes we have some big red days and we have to keep going. So I'm going to pin this giveaway. It helps though when you get some giveaway accounts here. So I'm going to pin the giveaway here. We're going to just go ahead and try to run one really quick. If everyone hits the like button right now, and then more people come in the stream because everyone hit the like button, and then those people hit the like button, we could potentially have a giveaway very quickly before there's too many people on. Smaller pool. So if everyone wants to hit that like button, it does also support me. It makes me look good as the morning host here. So I appreciate y'all joining, being here bright and early. So I'm going to get in here and figure out how to pin this comment. I'm almost there. And yeah, in the meantime, say what's up. Let's see where everyone's tuning in from. So good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is where you are. And there we go. I got the giveaway message pinned. It's going really slow. Yep. Okay, we're pinned. And let's see who we got here. We got Mr. Tony Gold. Jose. Good morning. Alex Las Palmas. Good morning. Analytics. Hermes. We Buy House. Local Montana. Izu. Could you come live a little earlier on your channel? Yesterday, you went live. It was 11:30 p.m. in India, which is quite late for us. You know what? So this brings up a good point here, Izu. I have been trading the 3 o'clock open. So today, for the first time, you know what? Even though I'm in the States, I woke up before 3. In London, I was waking up well before the open. I just wake up early, so there's light out or whatever. I wake up, and I was getting up a few hours before the open. And here I normally get up like right at the open, and then like yesterday I rushed to take my trade, and I actually took a trade that wasn't even the trade. It had never broken the highs. I just saw it breaking VWAP and I jumped in. I freaked out. I closed that for a small loss. It did add to a loss, but I didn't like blow my accounts or something because of that. You know, I just closed it, took a small loss. But I realized I was like, I have to wake up earlier. If I'm going to trade the London Open, I need to be like fully awake by the time that happens. So I woke up 20 minutes earlier today at 2:40 a.m. I took a shower. I got awake. I drank water, did a little morning routine, and then I smashed this trade. I did end up sitting here though. That was at 3:40. Here, let me put it on the charts actually. So I smashed this trade here at 3:40. And meanwhile, that means I was sitting here for at least like about 30 minutes. So I could go on earlier. Maybe I'll do a little sneak stream on my channel. But I was thinking about that. I'm like, man, maybe I should trade the open so I can stream the open so I can show my trade. But there's something about just starting the day with you guys here that I like. Because if I already started on my stream, it might like be weird. So I don't know, but I'm going to think about that. I'm going to think about that. What's up, Nick? We got Local Montana, Duran, Hamad. Your last 7 trading days have been red days. Nightmare. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what else to say, but to keep going, you know, that's not advice. That's definitely not financial advice. But man, I had a bad Monday and there's just nothing I could do about it. Like, it's not like I had a copy trade error. So I was accidentally copy trading more my 30-minute flip accounts, and I accidentally sized up too much, like just a little bit. But in the copy traders, it's like ×6, ×5, ×4, depending which account. So I was sized up like an extra $40 on my leader account. So then it ended up being an extra like $300 per account on the followers, and it just gave me this huge red day, biggest red day I think I've had. Not ever, biggest red day I've had in my prop accounts for many months. Always good to be here. Thank you. I am Old Boy. We got Old Boy in the house. We got Kings of the West. Good morning. Aeromech Trader. Good morning. Obina. Ray. Be the Prophet Trades. We have King. Nick. It's 5:09 p.m. for you. That's crazy. Exact opposite side of the world, pretty much. Chi-Wiz. Good morning from Monterrey, Mexico. Let's go. I thought you were the G-Wiz, but you're the Chi-Wiz. Metalhead, good morning. Good to see you. Bro, he also has to sleep. Take a rest, bro. Keep your mind healthy. Yeah, well, for trading the London Open, the truth is I need to wake up earlier to be awake for it, which means I need to go to bed earlier too. So like yesterday I went to bed at like 6:40 or something, I think is when I was putting my eye mask on. So what did I get? Let's just say I fell asleep at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. That's not bad. I almost got 8 hours actually. Let's see what my Whoop says though. Let's see what my Whoop says. %, not bad, not bad. Okay, that's up from the day before. That's really all I care about. I got 6 hours and 50 minutes of sleep. I woke up though all night long though. I'm not gonna lie. I kept waking up last night thinking it was time to wake up because I knew I want to wake up early. Delight, good morning. Rough month, but we thug it out. Yep. Keep on thugging. I'll show you guys my big red day. I don't want to, but now I can put a green day on, so it makes me feel a little better. Morning, Game Sensei. Johnny Trading, good morning. Good afternoon, good evening. JLT, good morning. So good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining me so bright and early. Again, I took this double break trade, as learned from Austin Silver. We took out the highs first, actually on this first 1 minute candle that broke the opening range. We have London opening range high, London opening range low. We first broke the highs here. So this is my first of the double break, right? So we have break number 1. And then we have break number 2 when we broke the VWAP and closed below it right here. Right? So that's why my entry is on that next candle. Yesterday, I had this thing where I just let the trade go without me and I missed it. Yeah, I don't even want to talk about yesterday, guys. I did something so bad. So I this trade set up yesterday and it just pushed. It was a long though. And I just had my order sitting there and I just blanked out like a deer in the headlights and I didn't fill my order. And then guess what I did? It went up. Well, it was a long, I'm going to explain it like it was a short, and it came back and broke the level again. And I went ahead and hopped in this time, and then it didn't go. And so the first one would have been a win, but the second one wasn't. And also after the first one, it had actually cleared the lows. So it no longer was the double break. It had broken the low. So, but it was the opposite. It was long, but yeah. So yesterday, guys, I just broke my rules and I retook the trade. I revenge trade because I was so bummed that I missed it. And then I end up ending the day with a huge loss because I didn't even know it, but I was copy trading into my Tradeify accounts. So normally this trade right here, I've only been copy trading into my personal and one funded plus evals. And yesterday when I took it on accident, not only was I sized up a little bit too much, I also took in all my accounts and I put on a $6,000 loss. Totally sucks. We'll get into it. I'll show you guys. And it was like literally because of a mistake too. It wasn't my strategy, you know. It was a purple trade, and I haven't had a purple trade in so long. And this loss right here was technically not a purple trade, but it was accidentally in all these accounts. Wait, was that one a purple trade too? I'm gonna have to get into this. Okay, we're gonna look at it together here. We're gonna look at my trades from yesterday, but first let's just go ahead and peep at the charts because I know some of you guys are trading. I just hit my trade, so I'm kind of like, okay, now I can chill. So thank you guys for joining me. If you want to get a giveaway going right away here, just hit that like button and we can start off with a good one. Oh, I forgot we have a new sponsor now. Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out how many accounts we have. Okay, so I gotta figure out which accounts we have, but we have a new sponsor now. I think Zach announced it yesterday. Take Profit Trader. Speaking of, I'm gonna open up my Take Profit Trader account. So guys, for the best deal at the props, use code MATCH, support the stream that way, and support our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader. I need to make sure I'm waiting for an update because I don't know if there's another change with this new sponsor added. So I'm going to make sure. But you guys know we rotate the sponsors generally. Eventually, that we rotate new ones, and that's how we've been doing it. Oh, you can't trade with them in your country. So the one thing with TPT for me is that they have trailing on their pro account. Their funded account has trailing drawdown. So that's the main thing. But they're like with the OG daily payout account at this point. So guys, we're going to jump into let's do some quick analysis, and then I'm going to go over that trade from yesterday. I'm going to go over my major loss I had, one of the biggest losing days I've had in a long time, and how I'm going to recover from it. Let's get into this, I guess, right now. Let's just do this. So we have MES on the screen. I have a 30-minute chart open. I already put my fib levels. So my main ideas for today are probably going to be shorting and longing these fib levels, longing the lows, shorting the highs. Let's check on the TPO chart and the volume profile chart. So we are making a rounded D-shaped profile today. So far, we have some single prints at these lows right here. And these single prints from Thursday got totally taken out right here, grind it through, And we also had some single prints from the day before. I'm gonna have to move this down to right there. That also got taken out. Okay, so we kind of have a triple node or double node with a little tail at the bottom on yesterday's profile. So I'm going to kind of consider this the ability to chop, to trend, to kind of make more nodes. So I'm just going to pay attention to where we're making more nodes and if they're overlapping with these previous nodes to kind of give myself the idea if we're trending or not. But if we look at the weekly volume profile, which is right here, this gray one here, let me take off the TPO chart. Previous week volume profile levels are actually still holding right now. Like look, overnight we bounced exactly at the weekly value area low. So normally on a Tuesday I don't pay as much attention to this, so I guess maybe I should just look at yesterday's levels, but I can't deny it. I mean, look at this. We rejected the weekly value area high and we bounced at the weekly value area low. So these were the two like cleanest trades, guys. Look at this. I want to use an eclipse. Right here, we rejected the weekly value area high, and down here, we rejected the weekly value area low. So those levels just worked really well, and we can see it lines up with where we've bounced a bunch before. So even just price action levels. Again, guys, these three lines I put on the weekly levels for yesterday, I like to look at those Monday and Friday as taught to me by my mentor, SW. So I am going to just remember these levels. They seem to be important. What else do we want to look at today? We have, so I'm kind of like, this profiles are kind of trendy to me, and I don't know how else to describe it, but I'm kind of like looking at this market as like it potentially just kind of like wafting around, wafting up and down. So it's kind of like once it goes, it can kind of waft for a few hours or more. This is a 30-minute chart. Yeah, trailing and fund it for TPT. Yeah. I personally prefer end of day drawdown now. I used to not care, and now I just prefer end of day because it just sucks when you've been working on an account for a while and then you lose it because of the trailing drawdown. If you like forgot that it went up. So right now we're kind of stuck. Okay, let me see. We have previous day low. We swept this previous week value area low pretty clean. And then we broke back up. So this long here was perfect. I was sleeping. So, man, I don't know. I feel a little torn. I think I just kind of have to take it level to level today. I think today's a level to level type of day, and that if we do reject this value area low, previous day mid, and it's also stacked with this weekly point of control, that I'm maybe open to taking the short here, depending on confluence. Shorting previous day low would be tempting, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it. I like the shorts in general, so waiting for us to bounce up, it kind of makes more sense to me. Waiting if we do hit this previous day high, previous day fib extensions. Just, you know, this bigger trend here yesterday overnight, we did get a bounce and a rejection from that New York low. So maybe the shorts stay in. Maybe we chop here and wait for CPI, guys. So don't forget today's CPI. I mean, who knows? It could be something crazy down here. We could reclaim, come back down. I think today's a day I'm just taking it level to level. I'm not going to trade this range since it's too tight, right? It's like 15 points or something. I mean, it's not probably not too tight, but I'd rather not trade the London IB here. I could potentially take a breakout to the upside if it looks really strong. Yeah, I'm a little torn between which ones I like here. Like these trades in the middle, I just don't think are as high probable. So I'm going to wait before I label them. Like actually, well, I might label this one. short PD previous value area low, and well, the main level here is PDM or PDEQ, whatever you want to call it. And I'm going to put with CVD and EMAs, as in I want to have good confluence on it. If I'm going to take the previous day mid short, I want to have good confluence. Same thing too, I could argue the short up here, but then we're going to be above that point of control, which is that weekly point of control where we've had a lot of volume. And if we are holding above that, yeah, I might not want to be ready to short that yet. I might wait for previous day high. So I have a few ideas here. I'm not really ready to screenshot this and be like, here's my plan. Maybe we get a little more information here, and maybe I'll have some more ideas. Let's also look at NQ. All right, so let's put on our fib levels. So we have previous day RTH low right here. Previous day RTH high right here. So my fib zone, I almost don't, the only reason I really need to draw the zone out is, well, I kind of use it as a zone, but I'm actually trying to use it less of a zone and just use the levels. However, it's nice to be able to look back and see where these were on the chart, so I can see like how well my plan worked out. So again, this is NQ here. I'm just going to go ahead and just keep it easy here. We got previous day high with the fib underneath it. That's not normal. I don't like that. It means I probably just going to ignore the fib. So I don't think the fib on NQ is in play, at least not that upper one. This lower one potentially back up to previous day high. We have previous day low. All of these levels down here, man, it looks so different than ES. So I'm just stacked with levels down here. So I don't really like this trade down here unless it's off the lows and potentially off of the fib extension lows. For the short, same thing. Previous day mid with previous day value area high. So I don't mind this. And so for NQ, since I mostly trade ES during, once we're out of London, I'll trade ES. This is just what I use for confluence. So I want to see, like, if I'm looking to short ES, let's just say, and NQ's right here, I don't have confluence. However, if I'm going to short ES and NQ's right here, I have confluence, right? Does that make sense? So I want to see that NQ's at a clearing support resistance level that's in confluence with my trade idea. Let's say I'm trying to short, then this would be a better place for NQ to be at than it would be for NQ to be at right here, right? I think that makes sense for everyone, hopefully. So that's how I look at NQ and ES. I just want to make sure it kind of makes sense. So long as it makes sense to me, then we'll be okay. So this is pretty much it for NQ, guys. This is this huge cluster of levels down here. I feel like I should do some more charting on it. Let's look at the TPO chart real quick. And yeah, look at this. We're just moving down with trending profile. So I think I'm net bearish still. We have triple node here. Triple node. Double node on the current sesh. We have triple single prints up here right at these highs. So that's good defense for this high. And we have, just on this current session, I'm going to mark it out for now. We have a couple little single prints here. I'll delete it as we move through them. So we have some single prints at the top and the bottom here. Yeah, I'm bearish with the trending, and I think we could have a potential trending day. So I wouldn't take as many mean reverting trade ideas, right? I could potentially take short continuation trades. That's why, though, I'd still rather us take the short from above than from below. Yeah, I like it. Smash that like so we can do some giveaways. Let's go. Best thing you've done is waking up at 2 a.m. to trade Asia Open. Been the most relaxing and profitable session compared to London. So where are you? What's 2 a.m.? If 2 a.m. is London, I mean, it's Asia Open. So that means you're like 6 hours ahead of me. Okay, so you're like in London. So that's like me waking up to do the London session. So you can, Czar Trader kind of gets it. There's something about the London session when like it's dark out, it's all quiet. I'm just in here, nothing else to do. I just woke up to trade. There's something about it. You also think there's a sell, bro, in the 4-hour resistant. NQ took IB high. You was in the trade. Let's go. You were the trade. Guys, you gotta be the trade. So I'm gonna have to keep looking at these charts, guys, because my levels right now are very clustered together and it's not really that clean looking. Maybe I need to drop time frame or something, but I'm just gonna have to stay locked in, I think, here and stay with my biases. From what I've seen, I'm actually kind of okay with shorting previous day low if we do close below it. But I would want to have good risk to reward to my next levels depending on where the candle's closed. So I'm kind of scattered today with my trade ideas. I'm just going to go ahead and say, though, I don't think that the fib extensions are as in play today. I still kind of think that previous week levels are in play, which is weird for a Tuesday for me. Normally not when I'm looking at it, just on Monday and Friday. What else is in play? I think we have a trending profile. Man, maybe I should write like a list for each day. VP is trending / chopping a little bit. Fib extensions, X. And what else do we have? Previous day range is actually intact. So we have PD levels are intact. PD inside range. So maybe I should just trade the PD range, but the profile's a little bit trendy. So as long as it's like I mean, that was a clean reversal from these lows. That big doji candle. So I think I can trade the inside range. But I want to make sure we have a clean turnaround since the VP is a little more trending. I'm going to go ahead and delete this Go Slow Monday, guys. For the first code, we will use code match. Let me check how many likes we got. Okay, so next thing I'm going to do is go over my previous day journal. It's a day I don't really want to look at anymore, but I said I'd look at it. So let's just peep at it real quick. Let's see how many likes we got. 70 likes, guys. 30 more likes and we'll run a giveaway right here before we have too many viewers on. Well, we have 138. But let's go ahead and hit 30 more likes. All right, so Okay, so I think this is enough for now. I want to like zero in on this game plan, but I kind of think that it's like I want to be going with the trend. So some of these levels, I'll want to take them with like a sweep first. So, like for example, if we can trade above previous day mid and previous day value area low, maybe we reject up here, and instead of shorting right here, I get the short when we reclaim previous day mid, and I take this short right here. How does that sound? I think that's my game plan. Reclaims, like just going to be a little bit more picky to like make sure we have the trend intact. Same thing would be like to the downside. Like instead of taking this first bounce here, I wait for us to maybe even test these other areas, and then I take the trade from somewhere like right there. I think that makes sense. Instead of taking it from these outlier areas. I mean, if it's a clean turnaround, I could maybe take a long from here or a short from here, but I think you guys get the point. Waiting for confirmation, essentially. Luna, are you short SpaceX? No, I'm actually I'm gonna buy some more SpaceX in my IRA. I'm just holding a little bit now, so I averaged in now as it's going down. What's it at right now? I don't know. I'm scared to look at it for my friend. Let's see. Let's pull up SpaceX. And then I'm going to look at my journal. I'll show you guys my brutal red day I had. I don't really like to look at it too much here. Okay, so here's my trade from this morning. What are we going to here? Let's go to the Mag 7. Here we go, SpaceX. Oof. Okay, so we're getting that IPO price. Okay, same as yesterday, pretty much. So we're getting that IPO price right now. I mean, I might set some stink bids down here in the 80s or something. Guys, here's my famous analysis here. Just drawing little umbrellas for structure. Lower highs, lower lows, guys. Lower highs, lower lows. So here's the thing about me, guys. I don't short in my live accounts, really. I've never really shorted crypto. I've never really shorted stocks or anything like that. I pretty much buy the dip and long stocks or crypto that are strong against the rest of the market. That's the gist of my strategy. Like I wait for buying opportunities. Like when people start messaging me if they should sell their crypto, like someone just did the other day, I'm like, okay, time to start looking at buying crypto. And it's just the way that I've always done it, and it's the way that's made me the most money out of anything, more than prop firms, more than anything. And it's no shorting. So it's actually been really simple. And the reason that I do that is because when I learned how to trade, I was trading spot crypto, no margin, no leverage, no anything. I was just using my hard cash to buy it and then sell it, no leverage. So that's how I learned how to trade. And that's actually where I found the most success. When I would try to use leverage, I'd have less success. And as prop traders, we're highly leveraged. So what we're doing is the hardest type of trading, in my humble opinion, of 9 years of experience. And that's actually though why I'm like so into it. I think, you know, it's so challenging and fun. So I have had, though, I've like actual dollars made, spot long stocks and crypto has been my bread and butter. And in that way, you're not over leveraged, so you can have loose stop losses. You can be dynamic. If the market's changing a little bit, you can be a little flexible and stuff like that. And then I'd hold runners too. So I'd hold a tiny bit. If I have a good winning swing trade, I'd hold some shares. Like I have some Apple shares, some Microsoft shares from swing trades that then I kept one share to hold. And, you know, some of that turned into double, triple, quadruple the price years later. Long time no see. What's up, Deeks? I'm doing great. How are you? SpaceX is the reason NQ has been performing weirdly. It's got to be that Trump in the summer PA. You know what, Daron, I actually hadn't been thinking about that. So SpaceX is in the NASDAQ, right? Have you tried Tradeify prop firm option for crypto? I haven't yet. And you know what, to be honest, it's like I don't like to trade crypto with leverage. So it might not be for me trading the prop stuff compared to just using my own money. But I just have to do the math right to not over leverage, I think is the thing. So I did pass a breakout prop account once, but the thing is, and I had a BEM, I think I still have the BEM account. I just stopped trading them, guys. Like, it's so weird, but like I forget about it eventually. And then like the BEM account, I eventually just took kind of a YOLO trade in it because it'd been sitting there for so long. I didn't know if they were gonna like, if I was gonna lose the account or something. So I ended up YOLOing triple Qs or whatever it was on there, whatever the Forex NASDAQ is. So yeah, but they told me it was a crypto account and it only had barely had any crypto on it. So that was the BEM account that I got gifted. But you know, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, right? So I'm going to delete these ideas here. I forget if I took any of those, whatever. Okay, I guess I like my ideas good enough here. So good enough to move on with the journal and the trade I took yesterday that I don't even want to look at. Okay, well, I get to journal a winning trade today, so that's good. Of course, though, it was very small because it was not in all my accounts. Like yesterday, I accidentally copy traded oversized in all my Tradeify accounts. So that was a $5,300 loss on accident, which sucks. And then we had a mistake trade that was $590 loss. Not copy trading, but actually a mistake where I should not have taken that trade. It was not a trade. Oh, no, that one was copy trading. So then yesterday what I did, because I wanted to get out of that losing mentality because it really hurt. It was like, I swear, I didn't even want to look at it, guys. I couldn't even look at it. So it took me a day. Then today I put it on my journal, or last night. But so what I did instead is I got 4 evals halfway mark passed yesterday, halfway passed. I only blew one of them. So I blew one, 4 halfway. And then this morning on this trade down here, I actually, let's see how much I made on it. I didn't make very much. Wait, did I not make anything on it? Oh, it wasn't in any other fund, guys. This was only in my live account and eval, so I only made 40 bucks on it. I actually sized correct. So instead of sizing like 150 bucks or whatever I did on accident this day, I sized 70 on this one. Yep. 40 bucks, guys. But that's my live account. So it wasn't in Lucid. Oh, okay. So I think that means that my Lucid 25K is blown. So yesterday, guys, this is how accidental oversized I was. That Lucid account took an $800 loss on it. And I have no clue what happened. Oh, I do know what happened, guys. Okay, obviously. So this trade right here, the mistake trade, or yep. You know what? This might be missing $800 from it from that Lucid account. I'm going to double check that right now because I got, this was the Trump candle and I got mad slippage, guys. I got mad slippage and the live account luckily stopped out, not too crazy, but the other accounts that were following it were set to market orders on fill. So my trade copier, excuse me, the copied accounts took a huge hit and it blew that Lucid funded account. It was an $800 loss on a 25K account on accident. So yeah, that was so rough, guys. And this is only 2 trades and it was just not my best day. And I haven't had a red trade like that. And look how long it's been since May 18th. So it's been 2 months since I had a purple trade. Sorry, not a red, a purple trade. So I'm not going to dwell too hard on that. I'm just going to move on and keep trading. I do have a Lucid account today that I got halfway. So here's this Lucid account. You can see all my Lucid accounts here. So these three, I copy traded. It looks like this one was blown yesterday. And it looks like my funded account was blown yesterday as well. So I lost a Lucid funded yesterday. First funded account I've lost in a minute. And I lost an eval. So these other evals though survived. And then today I just went ahead and sent this eval on the double break. And it actually, you can see it right here, guys. It was so close to being passed, but I was off by like a few dollars. And so I got back in a little bit at a time, got back in, covered some, got back in, and covered. So I'm just trying to get these halfway. So what I'm going to do actually is keep trading these to try to get them halfway. And so I'll just go ahead and switch it to number 11. Wait, why is this account locked? Okay, so I guess that one's just blown and it's still showing it though. So this one probably doesn't have that much drawdown on it though. Look, it's at 49,125. So this probably only has $1,000 of drawdown. So either I trade it slow and try to dig it back, or I just send it on the next trade. So I don't know, maybe I'll just buy another one. No, I'd rather do these before I buy a new one since these are already down. So I'm only going to risk $1,000 since these accounts are down. Yep, is what it is, guys. Nothing I can do about it now. At least I have this one halfway now, and I have 4 other accounts halfway. So I'm just going to stack these up, and if I get a trade, I'm going to keep YOLOing these one at a time. You know, and by YOLO I mean risking the full amount to make the halfway goal, but only on good trades. So I'm going to have number 11 ready to go. And you know what? I might just take those out of the copy trader so that I can YOLO them. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to take number 11 out. I'm going to take number 11 out. Oh, guys, that does not have very much drawdown left. That does not have very much drawdown. Okay, so the only way is to dig these back, guys. They only have like 300 drawdown left. There's no other way but to dig them back. So what I'm going to do is just buy one more account to YOLO. So that will mean I have, let me see, I have 4 evals right now, 1 halfway. Okay, so I can buy 1 eval. So I'm going to go ahead and buy a Lucid eval. And so what I've been doing with trying to get some of these evals passed, I'm pretty much taking every trade and doing my own trade experiment where I'm doing a control group and gathering phase 1. So yesterday, you can see what I did right here. I had this account minus 2,000, and then I had 4 accounts plus 1,500 all in a row. So I'm going to keep doing this experiment until I hit 20 trades. Oh yeah, so today I did 1 more. But today's trade was on the VWAP, and this is I'm only doing this one strategy here. So I'm going to take every single trade. So if we hit any of my levels, guys, I'm going to be taking a YOLO trade today on an eval. And my levels are previous day low here, previous day value area low, previous day mid. We could also use NQ. So here we go. Previous day value area low right here. So we're going to send some accounts. So let me get logged in here. Real quick, let me buy a Lucid account, and then hopefully, guys, let's run that giveaway. We should have enough likes by now, so if you haven't hit that thumbs up. And guys, I hope you appreciate my transparency around this stuff. It's not always easy when you don't perform how you want to and you're a streamer. And, you know, I'm trying my best to be a really good example, and then I still make these mistakes. Like yesterday, first mistake was we hadn't broken the orb, and I literally just jumped out of bed and thought we were making my setup. I saw where we crossed VWAP and I took the trade. It wasn't the trade. you know. And then on the second trade, I was accidentally copy trading in my Tradeify accounts too, which I wasn't supposed to be. And so the sizing, those accounts were copy traded times 6. And meanwhile, I had also oversized my leader account. So I ended up with a big fail. And that's the downside of copy trading, because you make one mistake like that and you're going to be set back to 0 very easily. And if you're not prepared to handle that emotionally, mentally, then it could be really hard. And so right now I'm getting over it by YOLOing some freaking evals. Let's go. So I'm getting over it by just keep trading. I'm just going to keep trading. And I have I have some lucid giveaways to do on my channel later. I just realized. Yeah, I'm going to do some lucid giveaways this week on my channel. So make sure to subscribe, guys, to Luna Trades YouTube. All right, let's buy some accounts. I'm just going to stick with the flex. Right? Is that the one I do? Yeah, the flex for 90. All right, here we go. Boom, I got another account ready to go. So let's see if we get interaction with our level, and I'll send this thing. Man, I think I have a bunch of coupons to give away on here. Okay, I won't get too distracted by that. I sound tilted. Just joining, looking through chat here. Okay, you're trading the pro. Okay, I've just been sticking with the flex to get those rules. How do you like the Black Shirt Club? Would you recommend it for a new struggling trader? I'm really considering it. So I would recommend it for, like, how new are you? You know what? I would recommend it for a new trader. I'm tempted to say like some experience is better, but he does have a course with like basic stuff. And when you do it, you can do his like VIP thing and do the courses with like very basic information. I think it's like the people who are going to get the most from it are probably like slightly intermediate, but more on the new side. But so for me, I'm doing it just to have an accountability group. So like I'll be on the hot seat today where I'll tell people my struggles and my victories, you know, and I'll talk about, you know, what I'm trying to improve and maybe get some reflection from other people outside of myself. And I like that in my other groups that I'm in. like I don't think I get as much reflection as that, except for with my mentor. So right now I'm in my mentorship, and I'm in the Black Shirt Club. And the Black Shirt Club is just to switch it up too, like because I was leaving one thing and I was like, okay, let's see something else. And I want to learn some new strategies. So I've been learning the double break while I've been in there. So if you don't have a consistent strategy and you're working and you want to have accountability with a group of people, then I do highly recommend it. Yeah. I mean, better than burning that money on evals, especially if you don't have a strategy, then what I would do is learn the double break first, because that's what I'm trading from it. And I mean, I have a really good right now. So here's my double break stats. Look, 87% win rate in London. And guys, I just won it today in London too. So now I have a more than 87% win rate in London with the double break. New York, I have a 75% win rate. So this is just my double break trades I took out of my trade log. So if you want to learn this strategy right here, where I literally just trade it without any confluence, I just take it every time because it's been working. So you can learn this in the BSC. I am gonna wait for. I'm looking for a trade guide, so I'm gonna trade some evals. I don't think I'm tilted. I mean, I already know, like the past 2 weeks I've been burnt out, which is like a form of tilt for me. So I've been dealing with a little bit of burnout. So Friday and Monday I did feel like tilted in a way, but the mistakes I made were like avoidable mistakes in a way where it's like literally almost like I got unlucky, you know. That mixed with maybe being somewhat just burnt out made it easier for me to make those mistakes. But when it comes to right now, me waiting for my trades and following my plan, I think I'm on it. I took a banger trade this morning. I followed all my rules. I even cut the trade at that 0.5R when it came down. And yeah, so I think I followed all my rules on this one. Here it is right here. I looked at confluences first. I looked at the Mag 7, which is mostly red, except for NVIDIA. Now, before, actually, Tesla was green too in the extended hours, but now Tesla's red, NVIDIA's green still. Broadcom and Micron, Micron Technology are both green right now. But other than that, I think we're good to go. I think I'm feeling locked in. And if I am going to take one of these levels right now, it's going to be in an eval, right? So I know what I'm risking. So I want to see if we tag this previous day low, or if NQ tags this previous day value area low. What do you think when a trader should think of start copy trading his accounts, like multiple accounts? Some traders probably shouldn't be copy trading, and a lot of people I know who are really good at getting payouts, they don't necessarily copy trade. I'm more comfortable trading my live account and trading low size, so then it makes sense for me to copy trade. But I'm going to try to do a balance. Like I'm going to have some of these accounts on the side, like at least for passing evals, I'm okay with sending them. I would rather do that than sit there and copy trade a million evals and then do what I did yesterday. Guys, I was so close to passing so many different evals. I had funded next evals up more than $2,000, and I almost blew them yesterday on that big loss because they were I had them ×4, so they were sized up, and then I accidentally oversized a little bit. So like copy trading my evals isn't proving to be. I mean, I literally was so close. I had TOF accounts almost halfway. I had 2 funded next accounts more than halfway. I had Lucid accounts halfway. And then that one bad trade just set it back so far. So I don't know what to say about the copy trading thing. Like, that just sucked. Oh, yeah. I also had a trade day account halfway. Set it all the way back because I had it sized up. So I mean, it depends on your style. Like if I'm going to size up, I can't be copy trading. That's the thing. So if I'm trading this low size like I did this morning, right, I risked the $70 on this trade, because if I risked 2 contracts it would have been $140, and my limit is $120 right now per contract per trade on my live account. And so yesterday I accidentally over risked. I forget exactly what it was, 170, 180. And that ended up being, oh, and I got slippage. That's also part of the problem. I got slipped on the Trump candle, but that ended up putting me so far back. Yeah. So copy trading is just, you have to be able to pay for it, you know, like I have to be able to buy more accounts now, essentially. Every loss is a form of education, and oftentimes it takes a few repeats, same mistakes. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've made the same mistakes over and over again, but it's just like a matter of like making them less. So guys, we have our guest here today. I'm trying to catch up with chat here, but I'm happy to bring in the party shirt trader himself, Mr. Ash G. Let's go.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
Here, I'm going to change the screen. Good morning.
How are we doing?
Oh, what happened? There we go. Good.
We're back. Got the old views back.
Nice. You're back home. How's it feel to be home? Congrats.
Yeah, good, but I'm struggling with jet lag, man. It's got its firm grip on me.
When did you get back?
Oh, a few days ago now. I think I got back on the Friday, but I've just been wiped out.
Yep. Man, I feel like it's taken me a few weeks, really, after being in London.
Yeah. I mean, you were doing loads, right? You went to Europe. Where were you? Italy or Spain, was it?
I went to Holland.
Holland. There you go. How was that, by the way? Because it was about crypto, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, I went to a blockchain summit in Holland Blockchain Week, or Dutch Blockchain Week is what they call it. Super cool. Yeah. I did some interviews there too. I'm going to release some videos in my vlogs about it, but I've been so back. I recorded so much footage. I'm backed up on editing like times 10.
I thought you had a guy for that.
And then well, we both, yeah, even with a guy. And then I got roped into doing interviews, which was super fun at the Prop Firm Summit, or whatever, at the Prop Firm Expo. And so I have all these interviews I did, and now everyone's like, okay, we need them. And I'm like, well, I guess that means I have to edit them. So now I have tons of footage to go through of these interviews. Yeah. So I'm just behind on work.
Yeah, easily done. It's been a hectic couple weeks, eh?
Yep, exactly. Yep. Well, we are starting to chop here.
Yeah.
It's official. I'm going to draw a purple box.
Asia had the clean move. And, well, is it just, well, late Asia just coming into pre-market. London, it did the pump.
So you are back at your computer. Do you do you feel as comfortable on your travel setup on a laptop than you do at home, or do you have a nice desktop?
No, I just have the same. I just trade on the same thing.
Okay, there you go. You're already a travel trader.
Yeah.
I actually really enjoyed my travel setup. It made me think, like, I'm like, man, I could just travel and stream.
Yeah, man. And the time zone here would suit you a lot more. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's gonna have to be my next destination, guys. Going to Bangkok.
Yeah, I think the island life would suit you more because that's what you're more accustomed to, right?
Yep. I like the tropical environment.
Yeah.
Consistency too. Every day is the same.
Yeah. Yeah. No, the thing is with Bangkok, sometimes it's one of those cities you need to like learn to love, because sometimes it can feel quite daunting. But there's so much to do here, you know. And compared to like the islands are cool and it's nice, but I feel like sometimes it just got boring for me. Like I just felt like after a while you see the beach every day and it's like kind of loses its rustic. But maybe that was just me. Maybe I was just going through a period.
Yeah, it's funny. In Costa Rica, I just like barely leave my farm. It's like I have everything I need. The beach isn't that far away. The beach is like an hour and a half away or something for a nice beach. And I just like, I have a river, I have my food, forest, like, so I have a lot of fruit and animals. It's just like, I never want to leave, like, once I'm there.
Yeah.
So curious how your trading's been. If you want to pull up any charts or anything, I took a trade this morning. But now that we're chopping here, I'm probably not going to look for anything.
Yeah, nada for me. I tried to trade whilst I was like dazed, and I just risked too much and blew a couple accounts.
Oh,
They were
dang.
just evals, yeah. But it's right. Like the worst thing is if I just waited, or just I knew I shouldn't have been trading because I was just zapped.
Yep.
And yeah, decision making was not on. And then
and that's when it's the hardest time to not do something. Like yesterday, I was just telling chat this, like, I woke up and I went to go take the double break trade, and it wasn't even set up. Like, it had never broken outside of the range. Like, the first rule I wait for that trade hadn't done it, and I somehow didn't notice that. Like, I just saw it was crossing VWAP, and I jumped in the trade, and then suddenly I realized, I'm like, this isn't my trade. Like, what am I doing? But I had like just woken up, you know?
Yeah.
And it happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
A day like today, there's been a couple trades on DAX, but I haven't got any CFD accounts at the moment or any futures firms that I have the Euro X feed on, you know. And the thing is with the DAX, you'd have to buy it just before the open towards the highs made in the Asia. And you'd be done in like 10 minutes. The rest of it's just been chop suey. But even looking at all the charts, they're all giving kind of mixed signals. Like NASDAQ looks like it's probably going to keep going up. Same as DAX. And then Dow Jones looks to be struggling. I mean, we look to the S&P. Yeah.
If you want to pull up a chart or anything, I'm gonna do a giveaway real quick. We haven't done any giveaways yet. We're at 124 likes. So guys, hit 200 and we'll do 2. The thing is, I actually haven't gotten a text back. I don't know which accounts we have. No one's messaging me back. Let's see. I'll do a Tradeify. How about that? I know we have Tradeify.
Is it? I thought there was a mod. Does the mods not know?
Oh, he doesn't know. Yeah, he's yeah. If I don't know, he doesn't know, because he's actually the mod from my channel. We brought him over.
Cute.
So I'll still call him Luna Mod sometimes. So I'm going to run this giveaway real quick. So chat, head on into the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. It is linked in the comment section, in the pinned comment. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. And I'm going to drop the code in there. I'm just going to keep it classic today. And we're going to do code match. I'm just going to give you 1 minute to join. So make sure you're caught up to the stream. Make sure you're ready for these giveaways. If you miss this one, it's like your first time. Don't worry, you'll figure it out and you'll be ready for the next one. So I'm going to go ahead and drop it here, guys, in 3, 2, 1. It is live in the Discord. Code match in the giveaway portal. All right, there we go. We got your screen up. There was a few questions from chat I kind of meant to go over real quick. Let me see.
Lagging behind.
It was just about this strategy. So there's a couple people asking about the double break. One person said they tried to watch the videos and they didn't really understand it. So the way, guys, that I've been trading it is just super systematic. So like I just do the 2 things. I'll explain it again here, but Austin has like a bunch of videos. So I would just keep watching the different videos on it. He has like multiple presentations he's done. But so the moment we break one side of the opening range, like this happened literally the first minute once the opening range was set, 15 minutes high, 15-minute low after open. I set the VWAP anchored to the opening candle right here. Oh, I just deleted it. Oh, there it goes. So at 3 o'clock open, VWAP, we broke the high first. So that means I'm looking for the short. Once we break back into the opening range, which is below this line, and then we have a candle close below the VWAP, which is right here, candle closed. So I short it immediately right there. And the target is the lows, but I do it differently. Instead of taking the lows, I use my own version, the way I manage most of my trades. Once we go past 0.5R, I try to lock it in and trail with it. And so that's my strat. Or that's the double break, whatever. That's the combo. That's the way I trade it.
Yeah.
So that's Austin's strat, the double break. He's been trading for like 6 years or something. And guys, I'm not doing anything else. I'm just taking it every single time. Once it's broken, once it's done it once, I don't take it anymore. Especially if it's broken the other side too. Then once it's broken both sides, it's not in play anymore.
So
that's
like
it.
Everything from a bit of a push.
Okay, I'm gonna put your chart on to see what you were talking about here, and I'm gonna get that giveaway ready in the meantime.
Okay. Yeah. Well, clean it up a little bit. Where are we? Okay. Yeah, I mean, zooming out, we can see pretty much in our higher time frame range. This zone here held in Asia on, this is NQ. So you got the bottom here, top end of the range up here. So realistically, we're probably going to come up higher before we go lower. And then just Asia had that, you know, this would have been a nice entry here once we closed above these levels. But this would have been in like what? Yeah. Just no man's land time zone. And then you target right here.
Is this NQ?
Yeah. That would have been the trade that I would have took. You know, we had the low of the day, swept it, and then you say, look, all right, this is the range we need to now close above. Did it, and then you just take it to the next kind of noisy area here. And yeah, it's going to keep going up, probably up here. And this will be the decision-making area, whether it wants to go short from here or go up. And if you zoom out on the higher time frames, so if you zoom out on the daily, I think it tapped the 50 moving average. I'm pretty sure it's at the 50 moving average on one of my charts. Looks like it's trading below it.
Would that be a target?
No, it's just was it Dow Jones maybe? I swear on one of my charts I saw the 50 moving average.
Is that something you use as a bias? Like if we're above or below it?
Yeah, especially on the daily chart, the 20 moving average, 50 moving average, they're good.
The golden cross of 50 to 100.
Yeah, usually usually on the daily chart, especially NQ, will typically bounce off of it, you know. So you could always just have some resting orders on that and just, you know, give it a 50-point stop, 100-point stop, and target 200 points. It usually has a good reaction. And I'm sure that's where this area was. But yeah.
Here, I want to pull this real quick.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that giveaway, guys. We're all ready here. So I'm going to just do a Tradeify because I don't know what accounts we have. Waiting for a message. If anyone's listening, anyone out there, I'll see what we got and when someone gets back. But for now, Tradeify, guys, I'm just going to spin it. So good luck, everyone. Thank you for joining. Thank you for liking and subscribing. This is for you guys. We got 373 in here. So let's run it. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. Let's go. We have momentum flow.
Beautiful.
Congratulations. I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway channel. I guess that's a Tradeify. Normally I save the Tradeifys for last, but not today.
Yeah, they're all very much the same, aren't they? These accounts, these futures accounts.
Yeah, they're mostly pretty similar, actually. It's true. All right, I'm going to put it back on your chart. I'm going to grab some coffee, too, real quick. I haven't had any coffee yet today.
Oh.
I'm drinking my tea from London. I'm drinking some that Ravith brought me from chat, brought me tea.
Oh, nice.
Oh, shoot. What's it called? Yorkshire. So I haven't...
Yorkshire tea.
It's called Yorkshire, right? Am I saying it wrong?
Yorkshire. Yeah. I'm not a massive fan of Yorkshire tea.
Went up to Cambridge and had some Yorkshire tea.
I quite like Texas tea.
In it, bro.
There's something about Yorkshire tea. I don't know. I'm not a massive fan.
I like it. It's pretty like light, and I actually left the tea bag in the whole cup, and it wasn't that bad.
Do you put milk in it, or just have it with the tea bag?
Just straight up. And actually, so this is like the bottom of the tea with the tea bag. It's not too bitter.
Yeah.
Luna say Worcestershire sauce. Okay, so I say it Worcestershire. Is that wrong?
Yeah.
Yes, it is very wrong.
Yeah, well, I live in Worcester, so.
In Worcester?
Worcestershire, yeah.
Worcestershire.
Mm-hmm.
And is that where the sauce is from? The sauce?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And we use it in barbecue now.
Yeah, I mean, guys, I put it in a lot of things, like put it in my baked beans, either that or Liam Perrins. But beans is like a British thing. It's not the American thing.
So
I think when I say beans, some people in America maybe think like black beans, but they're two different. They taste completely different.
Okay, so I grew up in the South, so we have like baked beans here. I said it right too, baked beans, and that's like the same thing that I had while in London for breakfast. The type of beans, it was like pretty much just like baked beans. I thought it was good.
Yeah. Yeah, the baked beans are great.
So you said Worcestershire? How did you say it? Worcestershire.
Yeah.
All right.
That's right. Not many people can say it right. So
it's all about learning a little bit every day, and one day I'm gonna be smart. One day I'll know something. Yeah, no, beans are pretty goated actually.
Yeah.
Healthy, as far as I know. Not health advice, not medical advice.
But what we can see on the higher time frame is we're back to the charts. The highs are currently this level is holding a nice kind of floating.
Wait, one more question. I'm so sorry. We could chart, but are there any jokes about the beans for breakfast and gas?
I mean, it's a common thing.
Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better
fart.
you feel.
We say fart.
So eat your beans for every meal.
I mean, when I'm in the UK, I'll have baked beans every morning.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, sorry. Guys, yeah. I'm gonna grab some coffee real quick. I'm gonna listen to your analysis so I make my coffee.
Okay, cool.
I'll stop talking about beans.
So when you were looking at when NASDAQ is now, we can see we're just kind of in the middle of a higher time frame range. Realistically, it still needs to come higher for the best probable moves. I would be looking around here. Like I would be waiting first for a trade something like this. But it's about how we get there. So you might sweep down here, come for the VWAP, and then start coming from here, trapping people short, and then stalling, and then maybe into tomorrow, the big move will happen. We've got a lot of news today, so yeah, I would just be cautious. The best trades were down here in this area, and they happened in Asia. So Unfortunately, Asia had the prime move of the day, and then just taking it to, you can see there's a noise here, noise here, noise here, noise here. So now this is why price is stalling here. So noise and voids, currently we're trading into some noise. So London session's not providing anything there. Then if we look at YM, so I just chart everything on my CFD charts just because they're the same. So the levels will be different, but how it looks will be pretty much the same. So get rid of this. We can see we had this big candle here selling off on the Dow Jones, and then since then we've had accumulation within that, filling those orders. We came back up to where price sold off, and now we can see there's like a floating support here. So if this gets breached, expect this area to get tapped into. Might see a reaction here, but right now it's not showing any clean probability plays, in my opinion. I wouldn't be looking to long too much. I'd be hunting some shorts, and I would be monitoring this level especially. For me, this is like a really good area to be shorting from. Because if we zoom out on the higher time frame, we can see these wicks here, right? So wick, 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 and then when price broke through it, looking for a retest and then a continuation. So just looking for the optimal areas to be trading from, because right now markets are looking a bit shaky. Well, the Dow Jones does. So yeah, and if it doesn't get up to there, might find there'd be a big flush down here, and then just look for the retest, you know. So I think there's a little bit more waiting here for the Dow for a clean opportunity. There was a nice clean trade yesterday on the Dow. If you didn't catch the opening longs, the shorts presented where you could say, so this area that I marked off here, once price broke above it, we needed buyers to hold it. So as soon as we closed below it, is, in my opinion, quite easy shorts here. You know, have a 100-point stop, targeting the lows. There's 2 hours there, 3 hours there. If you wanted to get on a smaller time frame, you could have maybe added and trailed your stops here for even more beautiful risk to reward. You can maybe have targeted here, be out quicker, and then maybe have a runner down here if you like runners. But there was definitely some nice trades on YM yesterday, you know, trading into that opening volume and letting the price kind of show its hand. I know a lot of people kind of got stuffed by good old Trump. Trump was
dude,
in full force.
you weren't here for that, dude. I got slipped, so I was
Everyone
long.
did, man. Everyone did.
And I got slipped so bad in that, dude. It was my biggest red day I've had in so long, and I didn't even do anything like that crazy of a mistake.
Yeah.
I was just copy trading though, so I was in all my accounts.
Yeah, that stings.
And so I blew a fund it, and I hadn't blown a fund it in quite a while.
Yeah. Gold's looking pretty bearish, eh? Geez, oh.
Guys, don't forget any questions you guys have here. I'm gonna look through chat if you have any questions for Ash. I personally love the way you trade, and I always tell you this, but you're one. I mean, I swear I don't say it to all the guests. There's a few guests we have where I really vibe with the way they trade. I really like the way Krista trades. I really like the way you trade. I like the way Joseph. I like the way that he manages his trades and like his psychology around trading. But like the way that you trade with your levels and stuff is so natural to me. And like, I think it's the
Yeah,
type of
it's
thing that
just
people can understand. Like it's not overcomplicated while being so potent.
yeah. I mean, it's just trying to trend trade into the. I'm trying to look for like the most optimal areas to be taking trades, and that's where when I don't do that is when I start taking silly trades and losing accounts, or you know. So I think that's where I've been slipping up because I'm just trying to force a trade that isn't there, and if I just waited instead of giving all the trades I could have taken for the day away, I'd be in a much better position. But I think it's the sleep and yeah.
Do you, in general, would you say that you prevent yourself like from making those mistakes by sizing or by like not over trading? Like, is it more like you don't take a trade until you have the right trade, or you just size down on certain trades and size up on others?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes where if I know a trade's going to happen, so let's say for example I want to be short on gold, you know, I'd get in here and I'd have a huge stop, you know, so like right up here, and then I'd go for a 2 hour or something, you know. I just know I've just got to give it time. That's just an example. So sometimes they're like I can see the move happening, I'll just have a big stop, and as the trade starts to go my way, or I start to see more indications it's doing what I want it to do, I'll then add into the trade, so you can scale in that way.
And you trail too, right? Your stop loss. Like you'll go to break even. I thought, won't you? Or no?
Depends on. I try not to go break even. I'll only go break even if I'm, you know, I'm counter trend trading or something. Like there's normally like I try and just let a trade do what it needs to do.
But if you add to a position, would that assume that you're already under risking to begin with? If you're not going to trail your stop?
Yeah, it's different. With CFDs, it's much easier to add because you can, where you've put your second entry, you can go break even quicker and leave the other position stop where it is. But I'll tend to just like, if I'm scaling in, I'll just, if it starts turning and I can see signs it's going to just like hit my stop, I'll just get out early.
Okay, you're more, you manage it more manually in the moment. Yeah. That makes sense.
But yeah, I've been liking gold recently. I've been watching it. It's booming quite nice. But the thing is, it always moves in all different times. You know, it's like, but it's moving like a steam truck, and we're now approaching a real big demand area down here.
Okay, and this is a high time frame, right? This is 4 hour.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if we look at this zone, this is like a weekly area. This is where we had
that.
It's crazy, isn't it? Had all this and then just got.
Dude, that's crazy.
Most of it was wiped out in what, 3-4 days.
Retail was buying gold. I heard that there were like lines at some gold stores of people buying gold, and they're all underwater now.
Yeah, they're probably all. I'd say majority of people are probably buying gold. Oh, what's that? They were probably buying gold when price was here, and they're like, "Oh, look how good I am! Look how good I am!" And then they're like, "Oh," and then they get some hopium,
some more,
and then they're like, "Oh God, what have I done?" And then they sell it, and then the banks buy it back up, and then, "You sure you don't want it? Oh, I'll take it back." And they get railed.
Literally.
But you know, the new volume on gold is crazy. Absolutely bonkers, you know, watching this thing move.
Yeah, I haven't been touching it.
It's not even that. It's like it's a downtrend, but you know, I respect anyone that trades this thing. Like it's.
I think if I ever switch to do London sesh, to do Asia sesh. Like if we ever did a Asia stream, and maybe if I switch to that, I would maybe trade gold. But as of now, I'm not trying to do it in London or New York. I like the setups I've been doing. I don't need any other ones right now.
Yeah. I mean, NQ moves quite nice in Asia at the moment. Like I say, this was a nice move after this level was swept here. Then London's just done bugger all. Just trap the longs, trap the shorts. DAX, there was a trade at the open. So anyone trading?
I
DAX
can't believe I've
might
been
have
spending
caught
all
some.
this time in London session and not trading DAX still.
You got that CFD account though, right? Still, have you? That Ben
Yeah,
funding?
I haven't even touched it. The last time I touched it, I'm gonna pull it up right now. I YOLO'd.
Yeah. So
Let's see if I blew it or not.
for
Oh
DAX
nope,
at the open,
we're still good. Oh, I'm in a trade.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, I'm literally in a trade right now. Guys, I'm up $350.
So with DAX this morning,
No freaking way, guys. See, look at, let me show you. I can't, guys, I haven't looked at this for like weeks. Look, this is a daily chart. I'm in a daily chart trade. All right, well, I'm in the money. I'm up at $1,400. Yeah, see, that's what always happens with an account like this. Like, I got it to trade crypto, but there's barely any crypto on it, and I'm an altcoin trader. All right, so okay, this is my new DAX account. Chat, I'm gonna close this trade. I'm gonna take it seriously. I'm out. Look at that. I'm up $1,400. Okay, this is my
Beautiful.
DAX account. So it's the German.
It'll be like JER 40 or JER 30.
Oh, Jur. All right, I'm back. Okay, guys, we're back. That's so funny. Oh no, I'm gonna put your chart back on. Okay, that's embarrassing. Well, I made money, at least.
So yeah, DAX at the open today. This was the area it broke out from, right? So you'd be looking into the opening volume. I'd say you can either wait for a close or break above this high here, and then target in the highs up here. But it's just moving so fast, you know. So you could either enter here just on the screw it. This is the area I was looking for, getting in. Catch a quick 100 points, and then the next trade would have been once again same area, tapping VWAP. You could have, oh my goodness, in longed here again. Yeah, there you go, much better. 2 hours there, but not ultra clean. But there was trades there, but they're just crazy speed, you know. Took a 150 point range in like 10 minutes.
Okay, so for the German 40,
Yeah.
for the FDAX, I'm kind of feeling like I should trade it. I shouldn't just use my same strategies on it, right? Or should I? Should I do what I know, or should I try to like
Just do some
learn?
back testing.
Should I learn
back testing, right?
something different?
Just do some back testing. You know, typically just look at range breaks. Like at the open, it will do something like sometimes it will sweep an area. It's just usual liquidity sweep type thing, right? Or sweep a high, sweep a low, and then push the other way, right? This day, it just ripped, but we came from a strong daily level, right? Daily area. Yeah, so we look to the left here. We bounced off this low here. So on that day, you could say, right, here was the high. So once we closed above here, so this was the daily level, swept the low of the Asia, and then slowly started breaking away. So you could have had a entry here at 7 a.m. Or if you want to be more safe, you could wait for price to close above here, enter here, and then target this gap. All right. So even with a 100-point stop, you could still get like a 1.5. You could have a 50-point stop, 3 hours there, right? So you might think after the first 15 minutes, we see that big bullish one, just get out, because that's 15 minutes of just a nice bullish candle. Say, yeah, you could have got a lot more, but how much extra time? Instead of 15 minutes of a 50-minute trade, you'd be in for another 2 hours. And that would be sweat, and this would be like, cool, done. So it's up to you whether you want to go for that emotional roller coaster, but sweating through it, or just be like in and out, wham bam, thank you ma'am, that's my 50-minute trade done, into the opening volume.
Okay, I like it. I'm gonna have to get some confidence in like sizing and stuff. I think I'll be able to figure it out, with it being the CFDs.
Yeah,
I think I'll figure it out. But one of the trades I did, like I kept having to buy more because I thought I was sizing right, and it was like barely anything, and it was so many fees. Like I paid so much in fees trying to size in.
Yeah.
All right, chat. So I'm gonna try to remember to do this. So I'm kind of thinking that I won't do like, of course I can't replicate exactly what you're doing without knowing, but I think I am gonna do price action and keep it simple. I have some other price action strategies. I've traded for a while, and I'm gonna keep it simple and maybe go for some higher R&R, kind of how you do, since it is a CFD and I can hold longer. I think I'm going to try to go for higher R&R and try to do a little bit similar to what you've been talking about every time you come on.
Yeah, just like I say, mark the higher time frame zones, and you'll see. Like, it's not like I could do it starting from fresh here, right? So get rid of everything, start on the daily chart, and just look for the most obvious levels where wicks are. So this is a drop-off level here. Area here. More recently, this has been a level. This is the all-time high. This is a strong level. And I'll probably say this is because this is the most recent drop-off area. This is probably quite a strong level here as well. So I'm just targeting like the where price is wicking away from. Yeah, refine it a little bit, and then zooming into the 4 hour. Yeah, minor level here. And yeah, and then from that point, I maybe like to start drawing like the extreme high, extreme low of the range.
When you switch to a lower time frame, do you adjust the levels that you put on from the higher time frame to match the lower time frame, or do you leave like those daily lines where they are and then draw the zones differently for the 4 hour?
I mean, it all just depends. Like 4 hour would be the main. Like I'll go off the daily, but then if something's slightly askew, so like if something's like down here, I'd rather just take it to where price has most recently been, and then draw like a box around it, knowing that there's still maybe a little bit higher, a little bit lower within that range. But yeah, this was quite a nice trade here. You could have nice shorts here. Because you see, typical price just price rounding off quite nicely.
Round it top.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep,
yeah.
Round it reversal. I've been I watch for those when we're chopping for a while at highs or lows on ES. I'll watch for those for if I'm looking for a position or not. Yeah,
realistically, you can just say, right, here's the support area, from that day, that session. We had to bounce off of it. Pretty choppy, and then it started to break away into on the following day. But yeah, you can target where price broke out from. I'd be targeting like this area. Yeah, it did follow through more, but you can't predict that. No, you just take if you're looking for the big RR, that's a 100-point stop still. You just target in like the next key zone. This was a zone here. But because price broke through it quite cleanly, I'm not that bothered. I'll rather go for the most recent zone. And then if you look here where it broke out from to create the new all-time high, when price did break through it again, retest.
That was the resistance.
Yeah, it just turned back into a resistance here. So breakout area turned into resistance, and then we had a nice push away, targeting this kind of noisy area here. And now we're just diddling in the middling.
Right in the middle.
Yeah.
And you know what they say, don't enter in the center.
Yeah. And I feel like that's been the theme this year with London. It's been more range bound chop than nice trendy moves. It seems like Asia and New York's been the real heroes of the days recently. Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to trade this DAX. I guess I'll try to save it for the mornings to look at it. Yeah, chat, if anyone remembers tomorrow to remind me to look at the DAX.
Yeah, I mean, so like today, it was like you're not trying to trade this today. So when you're coming to the chart today, so let's put it on start new. So when you're coming towards the chart here, let's say it's 7 a.m. You can say, right, what's happened in Asia? So this would be how I would be coming to it, right? Coming into the session, there's a big wick here, and this is where price shot down from. So that's the extreme high, the extreme low, and where price broke from? Here. So realistically, I wouldn't be too bothered about this low. I would be monitoring this area and VWAPs here as well. So then if you let it play out a little bit, you can see there
would
was
you be monitoring it to target
Oh.
it in a short, or would you be looking to take a trade from it?
I mean, I would just be, if you're taking the short, maybe on the 3 minute, there was an entry here. Because like I say, this is the area, this is the area we're monitoring because of where price came strongly down from. So indicating this is where a lot of sellers are chilling. So typical kind of bull trap at the Frankfurt Open. And a bull trap is essentially where it breaks the high, trapping people to go long, and it jams them as we close below that low made in this little range, right?
Yep. Okay.
So
I like it.
Yeah. So if you just say, try and clean this up. So just assume there's always going to be a bull trap, because realistically, you want to be buying down at the lows and selling at a high. So if we're coming into a high volume session, you say, right, on the smaller time frame, this is my low, this is my high. And like you said, the double break, right? Sweep at a high of Asia into the Frankfurt Open. Then we close below. You can have a tight stop if you like to be like that, but you could just say, right, stops just above here. And then, like I said, target in VWAP down here. There's a 2R there, right?
Because in that trade, it's a breakout essentially, right? So, it's like you're breaking out of that that up and down. It chopped above, failed, breaks back down, and so if it goes back up, you're not wanting to be in it anymore, pretty much, right? At that point, that's why you can have that tighter stop loss. I
would be fully out here.
And I mean at the highs, like where you're putting in your stop loss. You were showing a stop loss that wasn't above the highs, which it's because, right, that's because you just don't want it to go back up. If it goes back up, it's invalidated. So you're picking a more aggressive stop loss instead of having a big loose stop loss. Like in that trade, it's either right or it's wrong, pretty much.
And then into the open, you could say, right, long here. Once price broke above, you can see a little consolidation here. Once price broke above here, you could long it here, but the risk to reward is pretty disastrous.
Okay.
Like 1 to 4, unless you were hoping for the longs at the open, And
You
like
get
I say, if you
sneaky.
didn't catch the short, you could say, right, I'll get in here, a 50-point stop, target 100 points. There you go.
And once
That's
it goes, you can easily drag that stop up to those lows there, right?
Yeah, but like I say, this is the area that I would be monitoring. So if I didn't catch these shorts, this area where price was consolidating and then broke away from. So this is an area of value, okay, because it swept the lows here, came back into the range and then broke away, right? Came back up to this area where price pushed hard away from. So I'm just looking for like where the key levels are, where big players or big moves are happening. I'm trying not to get caught in this. I want to be caught into right. This is a zone I want to be paying attention to. So if you were like, screw it, I want to be in long pre-market because I don't think we're going to sell off just yet. You can, because then if you did wait, your risk to reward isn't there. Whilst if you just entered just before the open, just saying, right, I want to get in at this area because of what's happened already in the session, like this being the breakout. For me, this would just be like, I wouldn't be looking at the exact high. I'd be just looking into it. And then just like 5 minutes before, I would just get in, wide stop, and then target the highs. Because then you're trading from the best value areas. So this is a value area, this is a value area, this is a value area. Anywhere else, you'll probably get cut up, and that's evident from, if we turn the replay mode off, that's evident from where we've come into the session now, because the opening volume pushed it back to the highs. And if you did take the shorts up here, you'd have to sit through this, which would be uncomfortable. And if you weren't exiting at VWAP, you get taken a break even, And then if you try to short here, you get jammed break even. But realistically, it looks to me like it's accumulating for a long because of this and where we've come from down here, which is a higher time frame low, right? And we've still got these highs up here. So that's how you kind of put the higher time frame and the smaller time frames in a picture.
All right, my goal this week is to take a trade, and I'm not going to try to like replicate exactly, but using my knowledge and kind of what I've seen from you too, try to combine it a little bit. I'm going to try to take some trades to show you next week and let you grade me, if that's cool.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like I'm just trading key levels to key levels. I'm not trying to diddle too much in the middle, right? And into the high volume, ideally in the high volume times. So Frankfurt Open, high volume, London Open, high volume. These would be just the two plays of the day. But the opening volume is quite extreme. So if you weren't ready on the finger on the pulse, if you didn't enter here or just enter pre-market, you struggle to get a good trade. You could maybe sell here, but I think if I was selling here, realistically, this would be a target area or VWAP, because this is where the next kind of area of noise is. Maybe here, right? But yeah, you're playing the lower probability, lower risk to reward type play.
Like it. And I'm looking for some eval trades right now. I'm trying to flip up some evals. But guys, we don't have anything right now on NQ or ES. It's literally
accumulating, probably going to push up, but it's just sitting through that.
I kind of got excited too, because I was like, I'm gonna YOLO some accounts on stream. Chat's gonna love it, and it's like I literally don't even have something I could YOLO here.
Yeah, I think it's the price is just waiting for news to come out, isn't it?
You said that you don't have any fund it right now. So what's your what's your vibe on evals? Are you just slowly bring them back? Do you just try to flip them and get your max days? What's your style on that? And I know it's different probably a little bit with CFD rules than what I'm used to.
Yeah. I think I might just go back to CFDs because I'm just getting really annoyed with futures. Because if I have a red day and I'm not out of the buffer, and then I have another red day, it's like, okay. And then I have a green day, but I still, because it's end of day trailing, I'm still in a cage. Whilst with CFDs, I'm not in a cage. I'm just.
So you're using
trading the
static
drawdown.
drawdown on the CFDs.
Yeah. And it makes a big
It's
difference.
more like a personal account.
It's more like a normal account, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like it's more like normal trading.
Yeah.
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 I mean, dude, it's crazy. I mean, more and more, like the people getting the most payouts, like generally, I don't think are doing things that you can do in a live account. You know, it's literally it's like trading designed for the parameters of the account is what's going to get you more payouts. And like my coach, he's a traditional trader. He comes from trading for more than 25 years, but he is very honest about that. Like the way he trades his accounts, it's really designed to milk prop firms.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like he uses his drawdown every day to try to make that daily goal, or he'll blow his accounts.
Yeah.
And it's a totally different mentality, and it's kind of hard to go between the two also. So like I'm trying to copy trade from my live account, and then I have one day where I make a mistake, and then my prop accounts I was copy trading into were way oversized since I was doing like ×6 in some of them, and I pretty much double sized by almost like twice on accident on my personal. It was like 180 or something like that. It was the loss 170, 180. It was, and then plus slippage. So I ended up taking that ×6 in my prop accounts and just like suddenly put myself so far back on one mistake. But
I mean, that's the thing about personals. You can have those mistakes and just trade out of it. Whilst with props, man, like
once you're in the drawdown,
little
it's way harder. It's like it's not worth the time to trade out of the hole.
Yeah.
Like that's why then like yesterday I started just flipping these accounts. And I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna pass them quick. Like, okay, forget about it. I'm gonna wait for my setup and then just max size each trade.
Yeah.
And literally though, when I do the math, I'm like, if I just kept doing that, even in fund it, I would be getting more payouts.
Yeah.
Which is kind of, I almost don't like that, because it's like admitting to myself to like gamify it instead of just trying to trade really well and show the best trading possible.
Yeah.
But I mean, I also think trading is knowing the game that you're playing, and that's why, you know, people hedge, like real hedging, like people do wheel strategies and options. I once was trying to collect premium on some perpetual futures contracts. So I would hold my Bitcoin, and if the premium on shorts was high, I would short perpetual futures and just gain the premium.
Yeah.
And that was like a long time ago when there was a lot of premium there and stuff. And like I've tried like stuff like that, and like to me that's also real trading, even though it's not like taking a short or a long, and like I know it's not normal trading, but that's still real trading, just like arbitrage trading and everything. So it's like it is real trading in a way to me to do the prop firm game, but then it's still like fully having to accept what's going to get you the best return for your time and money.
Yeah. That's the key, you know. ROI things.
ROI things.
Yeah. Did you get to experience much British slang whilst you were in the UK?
I had one really good pub conversation. I think the people I was talking to were a little bit a little buzzed, let's just say. And they were just cracking up about the things that we say that they don't say or whatever. And like the ones that I don't know, I probably won't even remember because it was so random, you know, like I forget. They were talking about what they say when they're like craving something. Like I know like where I am here, you might say you're jonesing, you know, I'm jonesing for a coffee. And I forget what they said they said, but they were cracking up at jonesing. They're like, no, that's not a thing. I'm like, yeah, you're jonesing for it. And they're just thought
really
that was hilarious. Thing? Yeah.
I've never heard that before.
Yeah, see, there we go. And so what would you say?
Not jonesing.
What would you say though? Like slang,
What?
or like, not like I am craving. Like, what would you say?
Gasping.
Okay, I've never heard. What is that? Gosping?
Gasping.
Yeah, I've never heard that one.
Really?
So maybe
How do I
that's
get
what they
these
said.
emotes on?
And oh, I fancy a coffee. Yeah, we don't say that either.
Yeah.
I forget the other ones, but jokes, which that one I already knew because I have a friend from Manchester. He'd always say, "Oh, that's jokes." And I was talking to this guy, and he kept saying like about the slang, and I'd said, "Well, what would I say instead of jokes? I guess I would say, that's so funny,' or I'd say, "Oh, that's hilarious," and they were like, "Yeah, Americans are so direct. You just like, they said, I forget how they said it, but they said that a lot of our slang or words, it's just like we like just say the thing, we don't have like a roundabout way or as creative of a way."
Yeah.
That's jokes.
No, I don't trade a live account, but I'm thinking about it soon because I'm getting bored of prop firms. Oh my goddamn camera.
I've been really enjoying trading my live account.
Yeah.
It's really it makes, I don't know, it feels more rewarding to me knowing that I think it just keeps me safe too, because I know every dollar is real money. Even if I'm cutting a trade at $50, that is my dinner. That's like that's like part of my groceries for the week.
Someone asking, do we trade here? We do, but we're not taking any trades in. You try and trade this. You tell me what trade we're supposed to take.
So if I could turn on the grid bot to trade this as a grid, but if I do that, it's probably going to break out right away. So
I mean, look, trades to be happy here, man.
Look at this. So I did take a trade today though, and it closed right before chat was here, guys. Here's my short I took. Oh wait, that's like, you can't see it. There it is. Here's my short. I took it in live capital, so we do trade. And I was excited to get some trades because right now I'm going to be a little bit more crazy and I'm going to try to flip some evals. So I have some YOLO trades for you guys, but right now it's like literally impossible for me to get one of those trades. Unless I just totally did something different, which I always regret when I do that. I'm like, oh, I'll just totally put something on. No, I'd rather YOLO on one of my trade ideas. Like at least on one of my levels.
Yeah. How many people are watching on X?
We can't really tell. So it says we had 284 viewers on X, but that doesn't mean concurrent. I guess maybe I have to go to X to see. We have 400 though on YouTube. So guys, hit that like. Yeah. We'll run a giveaway. Let's just run a giveaway right now. I'm not even going to look at the like count, but I'm going to trust you to hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. It supports us. Look at it. This is kind of like a flag, though. Look at this.
A flag?
Yeah, it's flagging, right? We have the flagpole right here.
To me, it just looks like a shop, not even a nice range to be trading,
Here we go. Flag. Break out of that flag, then we just use the flagpole and go like this, right? Oh, psych. There we go. Like that. There it is. It's easy.
I mean, I can see longs really. But I don't get why the hormones, like the what's it called, the hormones. What is it called? What's the thing that Iran's blocking?
Oh, the Strait of Hormuz. But we're gonna. I think it got renamed to like the Freedom Strait or something. If I'm right, I think it's now called the Freedom Strait, and that we are the guardians of the Freedom Strait.
Yeah, it's just winding me up, man. Trump and his BS.
Dude, Yeah, I can't even get stopped out on another Trump candle, I swear. So we can see, someone said, do you guys trade? I hope you're joking, but I can also see who trades in chat. Like OG Slapman says, what's up, guys? Rough price action today in London. That is a trader right there.
Yeah. Why can't I do these? I'm trying to put like an emote on here, but it's not printing it. Am I being special?
I don't know. The Strait of America in the Persian Gulf of America. Yeah, exactly. I think, I mean, we might as well just rename it now while we're at it. And we also have the Gulf of America now here instead of the Gulf of Mexico as it's always been.
Yeah.
People, there's people, Dogo. There are people, I guess. I'm just going to jam out to this tune for a second here, guys. Let's get that giveaway going. So I'm going to drop the giveaway in the portal. So head on over to the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. It is pinned to the comments right up there. So check it out, guys. Hit that link, go in the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, head on down to the giveaway portal channel. If you don't see the channels, it means you're not verified. Hit the verification channel first, verify that you're human, and then go on down to the giveaway portal. And that's where I'm going to drop this giveaway. And the code will be... Guys, we're being patient because we want to be green. So the code's going to be green. And I'm going to give you guys 1 minute to enter. And I'm already green right now in the day, personally. So I'm locked in green at the moment.
My goddamn cameraman. It's so infuriating.
I remember we talked about it, but is it because it overheats?
I think so.
Do you have a battery in it? I know I already told you this.
I think I need to get a clip so like it stands without the hoist in it. Because I reckon if I take one step, let me see if I can do some DIY.
Is it a DSLR?
Nope.
No. Okay. So I got this like false battery thing, but it's just, I think that's just for DSLR. So that's what I was thinking. All right, guys, I'm going to drop this giveaway here. So 3, 2, 1. It is live in the giveaway channel, the giveaway portal. You have 1 minute to enter. Make sure you're always paying attention, caught up on stream. That way you can enter these giveaways. The code is green. I'm gonna enter myself here, green.
I'm trying to take out the SD card.
I was seriously ready to full port some evals today, chat, and you guys missed it. It was right before stream. I got that one full port. I'll show you guys again. Let's see. All right, so here's my full port right here. I don't think you can see it. Hold on. Right down here. So this one I just got halfway. These other ones were copy traded from my from my live account. And then these other accounts, well, here, I'll just log in. I'll show you from yesterday. I guess you won't be able to see it. Let's see. Yeah, so these were the ones I full ported yesterday. I blew one of them. You can see right here. Oh, wait, psych. There it is. I blew this one. And then I got 4 of them to halfway right here. That one, this one, and that one. So I kind of just went on a heater full porting, only lost 1, got halfway on 5. So that's sick. So I'm just going to stack up some funded accounts, guys. I'm not going to let that one day get me down. I blew 1 account. I'm going to hopefully pass a bunch. So I'm all green right now. Currently, what are your stack? So, you know, we do the tea first thing in the morning, get that high testosterone injection, and then we up it to the roids. No, my stack is currently, I have an order. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. I know I'm an affiliate, so please, I'm biased. But so my number 1 stack that I want to keep 5 accounts in always is Tradeify. And I do the straight to fundits. So number 2 is right now Lucid for the flex accounts where you don't have a consistency rule. And then number 3 is Fund It Next, also the flex account. So I'm starting to transition into more accounts without the consistency rule, except for those Tradeify straight to Fund It. I have the consistency rule. And then my number 1 stack that leads the way is my live account, Real Money. It makes me feel something special when I'm trading that account.
Bet.
And so what about you for even for CFDs?
CFDs.
What's your stack?
I mean, the ones that have paid me the most, the funding pips and the 5%ers. You can't go wrong with FTMO. It's just the price is a bit higher compared to everyone else.
You said you said 5%ers and funding pips.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you affiliated with Alpha Futures? Never traded them. Never been affiliated with them.
Yeah, that's all the feed was yesterday. I'm like, God, people get over it. You know, it's like, I know people that have been trading in props for a long time, and like for them, it's like, yeah, okay, been here before, move on. Don't let a bad day bring me down. Like in a day, what can you do? Moaning about it on X isn't going to change anything. It sucks, definitely, but you know. It's the game of props, and I know one guy, he got denied a payout from a firm, and I was talking to him about it in the DMs, and he's like, "Hey man, like this is the game that we play, and if you aren't willing to just like not take anything out, you know, at the end of the day, we're playing in the casino of the casinos, you know."
Yeah.
So
it's my coach had some alpha accounts that he literally will look for the craziest rules that he can take advantage of and trade the newest firms. He's had so many firms rug pull on him. Like I literally have a joke where it's like, if he's one of the first people to trade it, like I already know they're screwed because he's such a good trader. He's going to take all their money. And so I'm like, well, I'm not going to trade that one. And then there's also something with like the amount of how they take on affiliates. Like I'm not going to name names, but like in this situation recently, like a lot of newer, smaller channels were suddenly popping up as like their sole affiliate. So I figured there's like some deals or exclusivity, or I don't know. There's very aggressive affiliate marketing, very aggressive. And in a certain way that was kind of like, I don't know about that. Like suddenly there's all these people who are like, it's their favorite firm, even though it's like new or they've never traded it before. I'm like, okay. I see what's going on.
I've got no problem with trading new firms. Like the couple firms that I'm going to be trading with are like pretty much brand new, but I know the people that run them, and you know, I trust them.
Yeah, but if you're a brand new trader and you're just trying to learn and you want to buy one eval or something, you might as well use one of the bigger firms. I always say this, and I hate it because sometimes we even have sponsors here or we have new firms on PFM, but it's like, I just can't help but use Tradeify as that example. It's like, you can always just get a Tradeify account.
Yeah, the only thing I find very question marky about Tradeify and probably Lucid as well, I've seen where people get close to a payout and then they're moved to live, but they don't get the payout before. Whilst with other futures firms, like I think like Top One Futures, that they pay you out and then they move you to live. Do you know what I mean? Like it just makes logical sense. So I think it's just a way of stopping leakage, you know, in the business.
I mean, the sad truth is that if you're a really good trader, like you'll get put on these programs with Tradeify, Top Step, everything. Like I've just watched it happen to my coach multiple times where he's suddenly restricted on how many accounts he can trade. You know, he gets moved to live quicker or all that type of stuff. So it's like they are protecting themselves. And so like I think for certain people like him, like he does have to go to those new firms in order to keep his advantage that he has with prop firms, because Tradeify will just keep taking him live.
Yeah.
So I think you're right on that one. And it just depends on where you're at. And I definitely say to always take the payout. Like if you're at a payout, take your payout. Because you never know.
I think that's the position I got in on some of my futures accounts. I got to the point where I could get payout, but I didn't want to get out of the buffer. And I couldn't get out of it, and I was like, God damn it, you know. I'd be up like another 8 to 20 grand if I just took a bit of the buffer out, because they're all like 200Ks.
Yeah, I think taking the payout is crucial in the beginning. For me, still taking the payout every time. It's just, I mean, I don't have a like at some point it makes sense, but like for now, it's like every payout I get is special. Like I take the payout. Guys, let's run this thing. I'm starting to feel my coffee now. Let's go, guys. I drank it. I waited for my caffeine today, but I woke up extra early today, so I didn't want to rush into it. But let's go. This is for, I don't know what accounts we have, guys. I think that we can just do a Lucid. Has anyone messaged me back? Oh yeah, the team did get back to me here. 450K. I'm just gonna double check this. I think we have 4 TBTs. Whatever, I think we have them. So I could either just do another Tradeify to be safe for now, or let's just do a Lucid. Let's do a Lucid. So guys, this is for a Lucid account. Good luck, everyone. I hope you all can win one day. And let's run it. Is that sad? I wish everyone could win. All right. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. Czar Trader, let's go. One of the regulars. One of the regulars.
Big man Czar. Yeah, I've been talking to Czar for a while on X.
There we go.
He's from South Africa. Can he trade futures in South Africa?
Yes. Yes, you can. Not all the firms, but some of them. Top one, you can. I think you can trade Tradeify. Oh, can you trade Lucid there though? Czar Trader. Czar Trader, right now, I will switch for you. I will switch for you, Czar. Can you trade Lucid? Can you trade TPT?
Yikes.
Okay, you got a Tradeify. I'm gonna give you a Tradeify because today's kind of weird anyways. I'm giving you a Tradeify. Guys, I'm not doing that for everybody all the time. This is a special switch out here. Czar's here every day, and we already knew ahead of time before special occasion. Tradeify for you, Czar.
Would you have known he's South African if I didn't say it?
No. He has said it in the chat. I don't remember that well though.
Yeah. A guy with special needs.
Yeah, guys. I'm not. No one else. I'm not changing anyone else. I can't go back and retroactively change it. It's too confusing, and it's not my job.
No, but quite
anyway.
literally, he can't trade the account. So.
But in this situation, I'm saying Tradeify. If you can't, and you could try to do it in support, but guys, we can't really retroactively go back and like contact the firms and all. I don't know. It's just not worth their time, anyways.
Yeah.
So we try our best here. Get these accounts given out. Oh wait, we're still chopping here. So if I really, I'm not gonna do anything here, guys. But the only options I would have is to go to a low time frame and do some like something that's not anything to do with any of my strategies. And I don't really want to do that. I'd rather just wait because I'm probably still gonna get 4 or 5 trades today to YOLO accounts. And if it doesn't happen right now, there's nothing I can do about it.
I tell you what, I just realized as well. Do you remember when everyone was going on about silver? You don't hear anyone talking about it anymore.
Nope.
You know, she got popular for a day, and then once everyone was like, yeah, no more. Just left in the dark corner. No one loves her no more. I don't know if firms have stopped you trading it or something as well.
Well, they did. A lot of firms said you couldn't trade it for a little bit because people made too much for like that 1 week or two.
Yeah, well,
So
I mean, this is where you need reserves because you'll get periods where there'll be more payouts than usual and periods where there's less sales than usual, and that's where you need like a reserve thing, right? And I feel like some of these firms didn't have that. I think that's what the funded trader went through. Like, whilst other firms like kind of said, right, we're pausing operations, they were like, "Nah, we'll keep going," and they just couldn't swim. Oh my god!
Joe just pointed out something. Joe the mod said ZAR is the country's currency. So I forgot that. I knew that before, but the ZAR, that is South Africa's currency. So it totally makes sense that he's ZAR trader. It looks like you knew that. Is that why you're smiling?
No, I just knew because I spoke to him.
Okay. So yeah, ZAR is the currency. So there were hints there. Foreshadowing.
Oh, Ethereum doesn't look good, does it?
I'm gonna put your chart on here. Hey, can you take over for me again real quick?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Any crypto bros out there? Ethereum's at a key area now. Damn. Looks like it's if it can't break out here, gonna go lower. Probably will go lower. More pain, more blood, more tears. Set an alert down here. But I don't actively trade Ethereum. What's Bitcoin saying? Yeah. Mark this up a little bit. Ethereum looks, Bitcoin looks like she's going to go lower at some point this week. Yeah, 50s, 40s. Be nice, wouldn't it? Right. I say if you believe in Bitcoin, it's never a bad time to buy it. You know, at the end of the day, if you're buying here, you're buying it for what? How much discount? 60% discount, right? So if you assume it's going to get back up, or you believe it will get back up there, you'll make a 60% gain over whatever period, you know? And if you wait for it to come to like that 40k level, that's like, what, crazy gain. 200% gain if you buy it at 40k. So, yeah. What's NQ doing? Back in the chop still. Nothing going on. And even if you're trying to play the range, where do you exit? Where's your... You can see the lows are getting... The lows are slowly getting higher. So, looks like the bulls could take it into New York. Oh, my camera's gone again. Bear with me. Camera, come back. There we go. Super. Right, yeah, so I was looking at, I was looking at copper before my screen was on. Yeah, it's looking like the buyers are stepping in, but now we're approaching an area where there could be some sideways action, and then take it to kind of here or up here. But yeah, still looking bullish, but I think it's still kind of digesting all of these big moves here, you know, where it's kind of done this. Might go sideways for a bit before it decides to go up again, because it's come up significantly from where it was like down here, right? Because what's that? It's gone up 60%, you know, and it's copper. It's not like a stock or crypto. It's not good when things move up parabolically that are used in the day-to-day realms of things. Yeah, but you know, you got to remember at the day, all markets are slightly different. Just because copper's pegged to, I assume, the dollar, or you're guessing because it's a metal, all metals have to do the same thing. Not really. You know, I mean, look when gold's been doing all this for, you know, years, going up and 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 up. And then you look at silver. It's not really had that parabolic run until recently. It's just been sideways for forever. You know, just kind of doing nothing. Nothing. And then, yeah, look, you see, look here, it's kind of been in this range. And then look, this is this year, or the beginning of this year. So gold's been going up and up and up, and silver's only just starting to catch up. But you know, it's fallen down as quickly as it's come up. You know, and oil's a commodity as well, but that's going up, right? Remember, like copper's used in, I think it's used in chips and stuff as well, right? So let's look at semiconductors. Oh, bit of a hit. SpaceX, bit of a hit. But yeah, it's a different market, you know, so you can't treat all markets the same. You know, when, especially like if you look at, say, for example, the Dow Jones and NQ, both American markets, but you know, when you look at them, NQ is kind of ranging. It's been ranging for a while, since early May. Whilst if you look at Dow Jones since early May, it's gone up, right? So early May. So whilst NQ's done nothing, the Dow Jones has moved up 8%, right? So, and S&P's kind of been in the same boat, rangy. And you'll see some days NQ will be ripping to the heavens, and Dow could be flat and vice versa, or it could be, they could be going complete opposite directions. So I wouldn't get married to something just because it's pegged to the dollar, pegged to a certain economy. It's different sectors of an economy, right? And the reason why you've seen NQ do these big parabolic runs, especially this year, is because of all their AI and tech and whatnot. You know, that's why it's starting to not catch up to the Dow Jones. Dow Jones will always be ahead, but it's the gap's closing in terms of the gains year on year.
Someone asked, can you trade copper on CFDs?
Yeah, the spread's pretty poo, but depends on, with a personal probably, but not many props offer copper. But they're all, I wouldn't get fixated on something like copper because it can move at random times. You know, it's not like, the good thing about NASDAQ and ES and Dow, they all move pretty much at the same, you know, at a certain window of the day. Whilst with things like gold, it's a pro and a con, right? It can move really strong in Asia or London or New York, right? So it gives you that opportunity. You know, if you can't trade New York session, you can only trade like Asia. So it gives you that window where you can trade something. But you've also got the Nikkei. Nikkei today pushed up. Nikkei is the Japanese market. This is some markups that's doing the other day. Might remark it up. Nikkei's moves like a crazy as well. So if you're looking for something that moves like a wild horse, let's mark it up.
And something's wrong with my heat map. What is going on here?
But yeah, you can see a lot of markets right now are in a bit of a channel, in my opinion. You can see the Nikkei's wedging or channeling. So you can see the lows are getting lower, the highs are getting lower as well. I think the Dow is kind of doing something similar-ish. It's a bit of a market. So maybe this is the high here, but wedging. But NQ wasn't it? Yeah, the highs are getting lower, and the lows are slowly dragging lower, slowly, but they're dragging. Oh, see, there's a wedge pattern here.
Oh.
And then if we look at ES, ES, this is the kind of major zone here we're trading into. But it's struggling, really struggling. You might find that it just keeps on tapping this area, rejecting. You know, this might be just an area that holds for a while, and then it will either break out or boom. See ya.
Yep, I almost wanted to short this, actually on NQ, but it was literally just to put a trade on for chat, and I'm like, nope, that's not my reason to trade right now.
Yeah, man.
I'm already YOLOing these accounts, so it's like I might as well wait for my trade.
If it looks too easy to short, you're gonna get trapped. If it looks too easy to long, you get trapped. Right now, it doesn't look easy, right? You're just gonna get trapped for no reason.
Yeah, exactly. Lucid Pizza says nothing worth trading right now. Yep.
No, man, nothing burger. Like in Asia, that, like I say, this is the Nikkei. There was longs down here. NQ, there was longs down here. London, it's just, look at it. It's not even fun.
I got lucky too on my short. It was while we were still making that move into London Open. You know, it wasn't really. We hadn't. It was like what became the beginning of the chop.
Yeah.
So I like that move, but after that first hour, generally more than not, it's choppy like this, right?
Yeah, I mean,
and especially today's CPI, so we're probably gonna have to wait a little bit and expect a lower volume until CPI.
Yeah.
Which CPI is at 8:30, right? Yeah, 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'll show it real quick. So we have CPI today and we have PPI tomorrow. Okay. We have the Fed chairman talking both days as well at 10. So yeah, this is what I was thinking about shorting if we're holding below this point of control here. But it was literally just because I was like, everyone will want to see a trade, but I'm like, no, that's not my reason to trade right now.
Yeah.
Especially all the accounts I have are halfway past. So I'm like, yeah, I'd rather wait for one of my trades if I'm going to try to pass these accounts.
I'm just trying to scan all the markets that I have on my thing. Yeah, there's nothing doing nothing. in my opinion, it looks like they're all trying to prime for a pop up to then go lower later in the session. Or yeah, I wouldn't want to be trying to guess, because it can go. Wait for the news will do some madness. Then as it calms down, it'll show a nice easy trade to be taken. Chop.
Guys, we can do more giveaways, so how about that? Hit that like button. I'm going to check the likes in a second, so I'm going to give you guys all a minute to hit that like button. We already did 2 accounts, so let's see if we can get to 300 likes. We have enough people watching right now to do that. Appreciate the support, and don't forget, guys, use code MATCH at checkout and use prop firm match. Stay on top of all the reviews. If there's anything going on with the prop firm, generally you'll see it come in the reviews, and the AI on propfirmmatch.com is really good at catching when there's something happening. It normally will alert you and say people are reporting delayed payouts or something like that. Yep, here goes that short. I should have taken it.
It's hardly moved. It's hardly moved.
Here, I was looking at it in 1 minute. Oh, wait. You're just not on a low enough time frame chart.
I know. I don't know how people like do it.
This is the trade I was thinking of here to pass another account. And there it goes. Boom. But it's really not the habit I want to get in of just...
No.
Because, and the whole thing about me YOLOing these accounts, it's because I'm doing a study where I'm tracking the results of some of my levels. And yeah, I have a whole thing I'm doing. So I'll report back on it later. I'll make a video about it, but I'll report back.
And your grid bot, do you put that on a personal, or what account do you put that on?
Oh, just evals. I literally have only done it in futures. I've done it like 7 times now or 8 times. So I actually haven't even done it in a while, but this would have been the perfect market to put it on here on NQ. Like once it chopped back and forth a few times, I probably should have put it on at, yeah. Like if we chopped the IB during the first hour, yeah, I need to have a rule, because actually I'm up on the grid bot was working good. So it wouldn't be the worst thing to do when we're chopping like this.
I mean, yeah, it's not a pleasant chop.
I could definitely use the grid bot when we're chopping IB like this as a, okay, look, we chopped it each side once, at least once or twice here. The stream starts, turn on the grid bot. I mean, it would have already TP'd here. It would have done really well, actually. If it was long, it would have done super well.
Yeah. What's the chat doing? Are they at work? Are they chilling at home? I always wonder what people are doing, whilst they're listening.
Some people are listening while at work, and then other people are here to trade these hours. Maybe it's because they're before work, or this is just their trade hours. But yeah, chat, how many people are at work right now? It seems like hit or miss with these London sessions. Like, it's definitely not every day that it's this choppy, but it's also not uncommon, right? We do have an imbalance of buyers at the top of that wick on ES, on the top of this 30-minute wick. Right here, we have an imbalance of buyers that got trapped. You're at work, school, just got off work. A lot of people just listening in because they're waiting for New York.
Yeah, man. Like, I know when I was in Australia many years ago, when I was working on farms, I was just listening to podcasts whilst I was spraying down some berries in a big old field, working on a farm.
Were you woofing?
Woofing? No.
You know what that means?
Yeah, my mate did it. It's just basically just work for free on a farm, but it's like proper. It's like wine farm in it usually. My mate did it on wine farms.
Yeah, no, all different types. It's World Organic Farmers and Gardeners Association, or no, World Organic Farmers. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, my mates were kind of just. It sounded a bit meh. Like they're just staying on a farm, getting drunk, but working.
Yeah, so I did a version of woofing that's called MOFGA after high school, Maine Organic Farmers and Gardeners Association. And
Mm.
they literally, like, they weren't supposed to, like, like, it was supposed to be limits. Like, you're not really there to work. You're there to, like, trade a little bit of your time for, like, learning and food and board. But they
Yeah.
were, like, a hardcore farm. So, like, they worked us so hard. And then they'd pay us a little bit at the end of the month, which they weren't supposed to do that. But
Yeah.
otherwise, we would have never been there. And
Yeah.
like they were like hardcore. Like the owner was like hardcore about how hard he worked. Like we weren't allowed to sit on the ground like while you're weeding. If you put your butt like on the ground, you were like gonna get yelled at. Crazy. And then they'd like barely pay us at the end of the month. Like I was there for almost the entire season, but I left a little bit early because I was just like, yeah. But it was awesome. I learned a lot. He was a really good farmer, though. So, like, I learned a lot about organic gardening and farming at a larger scale. It was like a medium scale, like 8 acres of vegetables.
Yeah.
No, I worked hard. I was one of the people that was like, I was like one of the few people allowed to drive the tractors. Like, I was up in there doing the irrigation. But I have a lot of farm experience. So I grew up on a pecan farm, and we had citrus and stuff too, citrus and blueberries. So since I was a kid, installing irrigation systems and doing all that stuff, driving tractors. I had another job
cool.
while I was in high school where I just drove tractors around a horse farm and maintenance the tractors, sharpen the blades, fix the horse fences. That's my jam. I also worked at a palm tree nursery too in Florida.
A what? A
palm tree nursery. Yep. So it was just it was like a farm that just had palm trees planted that they would dig up to sell. And so I would be there alone, and that was my job. This is like when I was like 17 or 16. I guess I was like 16 there because then I worked at the horse ranch. And my job was to go take care of the palm trees. The mice would chew through the irrigation. So I'd fix the irrigation and then like mow around the whole farm.
Yeah. Nice.
Yep.
So
but sadly,
like,
I tried to start my own farm, and you can't really make money farming is what I found out.
Yeah.
I literally spent so much money trying to start my farm, and I was selling to restaurants. I was selling to farmers markets. And one day I sold out of everything. I always tell the story, but one day I finally had like my best day, and I did the math, and that day I had lost money.
Oh my God.
And that's when I said I'm a trader.
Wow.
Yeah, after spending so much money trying to build the business and stuff.
So how come you walked away red after selling everything? It was because you sold it for too cheap?
What do you mean?
You said, oh, sorry.
I didn't.
You lost.
Oh, I didn't sell my farm. I invested a lot of money to start the business. You know, from lawyers, infrastructure, employees, like everything. Yep.
Yeah. Farming's one of those gigs where if you haven't got the money to start with, it won't be paying that well.
I had a farm to table food truck too. And I would like, I technically was like making money, but it was like barely any money for how much work I did.
Yeah.
It was like lucky at the end of the week, like hopefully I made my $500 after expenses. And that's like working full time. Like I was closing it at the end of the day, and I was waking up first thing in the morning.
I think America's got it pretty rough with the servers out there. Like if they don't get tips and whatnot, but they shouldn't have to work for tips. Do you know what I mean? They should just get paid well.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how it is here. Like there's a different minimum wage I know you know that, but for the service industry. So it's like,
why?
Why? Like you have to tip. I mean, it's probably in the favor of the business owners somehow, you know, since they pay less. And then I don't know. It's probably somehow business owners are making more money off of it. It was probably had to do with
the customer starts to pay more then. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 20% minimum. Like I literally, the smallest tip I hit is 20% always. And if they were good, I tip more.
Yeah, but it's like a tip should mean a tip. A tip shouldn't be like a mandatory thing.
Yeah, it's different here. Yeah. And it at least lets other like countries that normally would not like Americans, when you're in a restaurant, at least they're like, oh, maybe they're going to tip. So they like you a little bit more. Luna, you should start a prop firm business. Only if Ash will do it with me.
Oh, no way.
There we go. There's the answer.
You got to remember, like, prop firm business is all built on everyone else's dreams getting destroyed so someone else can live theirs, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, the business works that there has to be significantly more losers than there are winners, you know? And I'm just one of the winners. So,
Yep.
Cheers.
Yep.
I was putting my thumbs up there and the camera went off.
It's a psyops.
Yeah.
A prop farm. Yeah. Oh no, not a prop firm, a prop farm. So that's like everyone contributes money for the vegetables, but only some people get the food.
Yeah. Ooh, sorry, I'm still struggling with this jet lag, man.
Oh, here we go. Noel says, if you want to talk about gambling, start a farm. I mean, I've always had that mentality in general in life. Like it's a bigger risk to not take a risk or something like that, you know, to not follow your dreams, not do what you want to do. Like to me, it would be a bigger risk of like doing something I don't love for my whole life, you know? But it
looks like it's going to rain here.
Yeah, what is the season like? Do you have like a rainy season and a dry season like we have in Costa?
Yeah, man. It's rainy season right now. So, yeah. For the new guys, you get to see I'll show you my little view. It's every day, bro. Ooh, there's my big ass TV. It's huge. Yeah. Beautiful views every day. And at night time, all the lights and everything. Sick.
Let's go. I looked at tickets and they are so expensive.
Yeah, like, it's a lot of them the opposite side of the world.
There were plenty of tickets that are like $12,000. Okay, but the cheaper ones, the cheapest. Yeah, like that's like
business.
No, it's literally. I was just looking for next weekend. Maybe that's
next weekend.
But God. That's not too. That's normal for like. I mean, I don't know. I don't plan that far ahead. But the cheapest ones are $1,700. So that's the cheapest.
1,700. You said 12,000.
So that's not too bad. But most of them are like 10,000, 12,000. It's like crazy. I'm like, I was not.
Yeah, those are probably business. Those are business class price.
Don't even show me that price. But I kept looking forward, and there are ones for as low as 1,700. So I'm gonna have to plan my trip out there one day. 12,000.
Yeah, man, just do it. Trust me, you'll love it here. Once you like get your feet in it and whatnot.
I'll come for at least a week.
Look out window.
At some point I'm gonna come visit for a week at least.
It has to be longer than a week.
I agree in general. Like I like at least like 2 weeks to get to know somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, you need longer though because Thailand's big, man. You want to see the islands as well.
Where is it that they have like all those like temples and stuff? Don't they have like old, like I was like thinking about these like rocks with like banyan trees and roots growing all over them. Is that a thing?
Probably in the islands somewhere, but there's temples everywhere. Yeah, I'm templed out, man. Like, like after you see like once you're in your 50th temple, you're like, okay, cool, I get it. You know, it's not like, you know, I'm not, you know, Buddhist or anything. You know, I appreciate the Buddhist values and everything, but the thing is with like when you go time, it's like you're just looking at the same thing in a different shade of gold. Yeah.
I'm templed out.
Yeah.
That's more like in Cambodia. Maybe that is what I'm thinking about.
Yeah. Oh yeah, probably yeah. I think you're thinking of. I'm
thinking about these super mystic, like crazy looking, like ancient places.
Yeah, they got them in Cambodia. They're pretty cool. I went there. You got to go there for like sunrise and sunset. I went there for sunrise. Oh, but it's like tiring because 9 times out of 10 you go really hungover because you're there. you're a backpack hostel or something, you know.
I might be too old for that nowadays. So, but maybe after high school. No,
How old are you now?
I'm like getting close to 40 here.
What? No, you're not. How old are you? You're not close to 40. Shut up.
I'm way closer to 40 than 30. Let's put it that way.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man, I'm cooked.
You're aging well. I'm 35, so I'm technically closer to 40.
Yeah, I'm a little bit older than you. But...
Oh really?
Yeah.
I thought you were younger.
No, I appreciate that. I'll take it.
Take it all.
I'll take anything I can get here, guys. I'm definitely a little cooked 40-year-old streamer. That's my Hinge profile. It says 40-year-old streamer going on 40, full-time streamer.
See, I've never
I wonder why I don't get matches on there.
I've never used it. I don't know what it's like. I know some mates have used it.
It's worth dating. Oh yeah, no, dating apps suck. If you lived in a city, I bet it's better. But in a small town like in Gainesville, I already know everyone here, unless it's like a college student, which is too young. So
yeah, I mean, if you want to meet
totally
a nice young lady, it's super easy here. You just go out to a coffee shop and say hello, and that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna hello.
Yeah.
What if you don't have that accent though? It still works.
Yeah, I mean, British accent's just a bit, secret sauce.
Hinge profile, like day trader / streamer. Sorry. You said there's no secret sauce. I need the tips, chat. I need the tips. I'm gonna get a girlfriend. So
it's different. It's different over here, like girls are more open to just chatting,
I feel like that too in Costa Rica. I feel a little more confident just like walking up to people.
Yeah.
I don't feel as confident here as much as that. People look at you like you're crazy.
The girls in the West can be so, like, when they put you down, they want to make sure you're crushed on the floor, flat as a pancake crushed, like, oh, God, don't say, oh,
Luna look 21. Yeah, I was born in the 80s, chat.
Oh.
Pablo says, hi from Costa Rica. Pura vida. Buena nota, mai.
What up?
Deja Poo in the house.
Just a couple of unks running the 400-person stream.
Yeah, we just outed ourselves. So chat, meanwhile, thinks I'm in my 20s. Man, now they're all like, oh, man.
We should do a poll, see how old everyone is. Like, not age-wise, but like, say, like 18 to 25, 25 to 35, and then 35 to 50, and then 50 plus.
All right, let's do it. I'm going to drop it. All right, guys, we're going to drop a poll.
Because I just think, like, in the prop game, it's just a load of 20-year-olds. Like, I sometimes, when you're just scrolling on Instagram or whatever, I just see some of these kids and I'm like, ugh, is this really, like, my competition? Not my competition, but I'm like, is this entertaining? Is this really entertaining?
Okay, so I'm going to put below 20. 20 to 30. Is that good? 20 to 30. 30 to 40. And then everyone over 40 is all in one category.
Jesus.
Oh, man. I don't. There's some. I mean, I have some 70-year-olds in my group. I think two people in their 70s.
Nice.
So they're out there, but I'm gonna do over 40. So that's where I'm gonna stop it.
Yeah.
All right, poll is in chat. Party shirt trader looks slightly like Tyson Fury, respectfully.
Tyson Fury. Nah, I look more like Benzema.
I have a friend
Do you know
that looks
Benzema
similar
is?
to you.
Benzema. Look him up on Google. Benzema and what's his name?
Somar.
No, the guy who says, "Just do it." He did the Transformers. Shia LaBeouf.
I have no clue.
Shia LaBeouf and Benzema. Those are my celebrity lookalikes.
Ben Sanar.
Benzema. He's a French striker.
Sounds like a pharmaceutical.
If you just type in Benzema, French striker, it'll come up.
Okay, I can see it. Especially with the beard.
I looked a lot more like him when I was younger. One sec, let's see if we can load up some pictures.
Benzema.
Uh-huh.
If you get a full beard, you can pass for Zach Galifianakis. And blackmailer. Ooh, there we go. We got some spicy goss. Guys, this price action. Would my trade have even hit? Look, it might not have even hit if I took that trade. Look, it didn't hit the TP. It wouldn't have even hit. Oh my god, I would have got chopped. Oh, you look, it would have gone right back. That's why we don't trade this. That is why we don't trade this.
So that's a picture of me when I was like 24. And then that's a picture of Benzema.
All right, go back. Oh, dang. Yep.
So when I was younger, I looked a lot more like him. Glory days.
Back in the day, guys, I remember.
Back in my day.
Literally, like literally. But we're keep making memories, guys.
Yeah, man.
We're still out
here. Look, I didn't get to trade until I was like in my late 20s. So when I see all these kids like, I feel like I'm missing out on life, and they're like 21, 23, I'm like, bruh, go out and do stuff. I was traveling the world, man, just doing stuff, just working a job, saving my money, and going out and just seeing the world. Like, I've traveled everywhere. I used to work on cruise ships. Like, I used to work in hostels. You know, go out and do stuff. You got to remember, like, trading's cool, but got to remember to like do stuff in life.
Yep, we're similar in that way. Like I've done all these different things, but really it's like a lot of it was in my 20s. I tried a bunch of different stuff. You know, it's like I didn't work on that. I worked on a farm for part of a season. I worked a job for a year. You know, it's like exploring. I think that's really good. I mean, I'm kind of glad. Like I don't know. Sometimes I don't feel this way, but I didn't go the conventional route of like, okay, I need to get a normal job. I need to get a degree that will get me that job. What do I want to be? I want to be a dentist. Like, I really didn't feel like I knew what I wanted to do. If I had gotten a degree in college, it would have probably been for anthropology, which most likely the only job then is to work as a teacher or something. Like most anthropologists probably don't get the jobs they desire to be like on an adventure in the Amazon or something.
Yeah.
Did you go to school?
What do you mean, like college?
Like, oh yeah, like a degree. Like, did you get a degree?
Yeah, I got a degree in like sports stuff, sports, physical activity, and health.
Okay, well that's nice. That's at least something you can kind of use, right? Like for yourself.
Yeah. Oh, looks like YM's about to break go lower. Sweep of the highs, and now it looks like it's breaking lower. Oh.
Which volume profile is that? You're probably talking about the one that was on the right side of my chart, and that's a visible range volume profile.
Things what I don't like about this is that it could go down, but these where prices popped and pushed hard here, you know. Ideally, you want it to like push down super aggressively hard, and then wait for a retest, you know. But that's the game, you know. You're gonna try and anticipate the sell-off or wait for the retest. The retest might not happen until later in the session or tomorrow. I'm not liking anything at the moment. Nothing's in a desirable area to be trading. Like realistically, if I want to short, I want to be short in at the trend lines up here. You know, like I say, the highs are getting lower, so I want to be looking for the bigger trade, like this zone.
That's an hourly chart you have on there. So I see that you have an alert set. So do you just set an alert, and if you get it, you walk back up to your apartment from wherever you are and take your trade?
Yeah, or if I can just do it on my phone.
Goat status. Someone said crude might break up. Here, I got the crude chart up real quick. I'll show it. So check this out. Yeah, we are grinding up. VWAP is rising, and we're making higher highs and higher lows, but it's still struggling.
4%.
It's still
like
chopping.
4%.
Let's see. I'm on the 1 minute here. Yeah, look at that. It already pumped so much. So I'm going to go out here. Let's do the 1 hour. Yeah, look at that. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it's 4% on the day.
So when we heard that news, why did we not just buy crude? Is there a strategy there? Like, seriously, look, we had the IB breakout yesterday after the Trump news. Look at this breakout here, and we just flew.
The thing is, like, it doesn't even look like it's moved much, but it's moved 4%. Do you know what I mean? that's how stupid these markets are now. You know?
I mean, look, taking that IB breakout in the 1 hour, stop at that low. How much is 1 point of crude?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna ask
ChatGPT.
Yeah.
That's the point. What's the poll saying?
Oh yeah, let's find out here. I'm waiting for my result real quick. $10 per tick, or $1 per tick for the micros.
Oh my god, we're getting cooked in the chat. So was it? How did you guys trade in the 90s or 1900s? Did you call the brokers and say short or long?
The first time I took a trade in any way, I called it in on the phone. I'm not even lying. In the early 2000s, I was underage.
Underage?
I think I was 17. I was in high school, and I called the bank and I asked them if they would sell my stocks, and they did.
They did?
Yep, and I don't think they were supposed to. That's how different it was.
If you were still holding those stocks now, where would you be?
Oh gosh, dude. Oh man, I've never done this. Okay, I'm gonna see. I've never done this experiment. Oh gosh, it was GM that I had. This was my college money.
Yeah.
So I had GM, and I had $1,800 worth in 2007 or 2006.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find out. Okay, so what are we getting cooked for here? Let's see. I gotta see some of this. Oh man. Okay, wait. Where's the first things first? Where's the pull? Here we go. So under 20, 8%, 20 to 30, 27%, 30 to 40, 30%, and we have over 40 as 35%. So most of our audience is actually a little more mature.
Oh, beautiful. Look at that. We're attracting them like butterflies.
Okay, so what did I say? 2006, 2007? Oh gosh. Okay, so 2007. The chart doesn't even go back that far. The chart literally doesn't go back that far. It was like I had like literally like I had like pre-sale because my grandpa worked there.
Yeah. Oh,
Like
wow.
seriously, I don't even know. I think I sold it in 2007. I mean, maybe my memory's that bad.
I mean, you sold at a good time because imagine you. What would you be doing if you went through the '08 crash? Would you probably would have sold, or do you think you would have held?
Well, see, it's like I don't know actually. See, I don't even remember exactly the date I sold it or what. Let's just assume it was around as low as $10 a share. And it's at 76 right now. I think I had $1,800 is what I remember when I sold it. 1,800 times.
Oh, you'd have to
7.
think GM common stock went bankrupt. So you sold the high, baby.
So it wouldn't be that much. $14,000, not bad. I think it was worth my whatever I blew that money on.
Yeah.
I bet we had fun.
Yes, sir. Right. I'm gonna love you and leave you.
No, don't go.
I know.
What am I gonna do? I'm gonna start YOLOing accounts the moment you leave. I can't handle being alone. Let's feel. I would have to feel something with this YOLO.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those days where there's nothing on the charts. My eyes are hurting. I think I need sleep. I'm just struggling to get my sleep schedule on track here, man.
It's
been so out of kilt.
It's late there, right? It's like 6 p.m.
I mean, yeah, it's not late, but yeah, 6 p.m. Yeah.
6 p.m. Yeah, okay. So 11 hours ahead.
Yeah.
What time is the Tokyo Open for you?
Well, the markets open at about 5 a.m.
Okay, so
I find that volume injections around 7 a.m.
Okay, so if I trade, if I trade Tokyo one day, I will have to still wake up early if I come to visit.
I mean, realistically, you don't really need to start trading until 7 a.m. here, because the first hour or so of Asia Open is rubbish. It's only when only that from what I've seen on the charts, 7 a.m. is where the good volume comes in.
So it would be for a stream. So I'd probably be starting right at open, like 6, and then like here 6 p.m. here is the market open, and then we have 8 p.m. is when the Tokyo Open is.
Yeah. Yeah, still not bad.
Luna, you would have had nothing because they went bankrupt, and then they restarted in 2011. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's what I was saying to you.
GM went bankrupt. So that I made a good trade then. There we go, guys.
Yeah, that's what I said. You sold the high.
Crushed it. I probably spent it on like Captain Morgan or something.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Thank you so much for joining. We're going to drop your socials here, guys. W's in the chat for Ash. Appreciate your time, my friend.
W's. All right, lovely. See you later.
All right, peace. Bye.
Ciao.
Guys, W's for Mr. Ash. All right, now that the adult is gone, let's YOLO. No, I'm kidding, guys. There's really no trades. I'm green on the day too. So we did just get this move though. Yeah, here we go, guys. We got Ash's socials dropped here. So make sure to subscribe to Ash. Ash is a real one, guys. Captain Morgan is better than Captain Bankruptcy. Yeah, and as long as my liver is still good. Dude, that's crazy. So they went bankrupt? That's crazy. Team PFM, I have a proposal. Sponsor Luna to go stream directly at the Strait of Hormuz. It will do big numbers. It definitely would do big numbers, guys. How do we get there? Do we just parachute in or do we take a boat? Because part of me's thinking you just got to parachute in. Hot air balloon. Okay, trading from a hot air balloon from the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, guys, I dumped my bag on them. Guys, I rug pulled on GM. All right, wait. Actually, though, trading hot air balloon might be the way to go. Would you guys watch a stream from a hot air balloon? So, guys, we did just break IB. You know what? Maybe we YOLO an account on an IB breakout. I could YOLO one of these accounts that's almost blown from Lucid, and so I'll just risk the rest of the drawdown. I'm not opposed to doing this. I'm going to disable my copy trader, and as an experiment, let's see if it lets me trade it when my copy trader is disabled. So I'm going to do a Lucid account here, and I'm going to show you guys my IB setup. So here we go. Here is my Lucid accounts here. You can see nice and green on the day. I'm going to put it on one of these accounts that's almost blown, though, not the one that's halfway, right? So as long as it's not this account, we're good. So let me check my copy trader and see which accounts or how much drawdown I have left. I have, on these Lucid accounts, I have about 338. Okay, one of them I have 408. That is number 13. So that's going to be an account. I'm going to risk $400. And what I'm looking for is a 15-minute close outside of IB, which it doesn't even look like we're going to get. So I'm going to show you guys my IB strategy real quick as I can, and keep it simple. So we have the opening range, high and low. So I'm going to have to draw two lines on here, a high and a low. All right, let's take this and take it, let's make it white. Okay, I want to remove the grids from the background. There we go. Same thing here. Let's remove the grids. There we go. All right, so what I'm looking for, wow, it just bounced right back up. So it doesn't look like we're gonna get the breakout. So I'm looking for a breakout of either the high or the low. So I'm gonna draw also a line at the lows. So I'm looking for from 3 a.m. to 4 a.m., the high and the low. So here's the low. And here's the high right here. So here's the 3 a.m. Wow, excuse me. So I don't have initial bounce breakout anyways. What, am I tripping? I thought I had it. Oh, I'm on the wrong chart. Okay, duh. All right, this is NQ. I have it on EMES. All right, here we go. Okay, so we have initial balance high and low. So I'm going to draw this again from the 3 o'clock open right here to the highs. So we have it right here, which we just tested it. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and get this on, guys. We have 5 more minutes, pretty much 6 more minutes for this to set up. So this is my initial balance breakout strategy. We'll see if I have the confluences for it too. And I'm going to draw a line at the lows from 3 to 4. So not 5. We have 4:45 right here. So 3 o'clock is right here. And it looks like that's our lows right there. So we are breaking the lows of the initial balance. And let's make sure, though, we are actually interested in a breakout trade. So first things I'm going to look at are the EMAs here. How are we below the EMAs? Well, we are below the EMAs. Okay. However, the EMAs were chopping here. So this is when I would not be looking for a breakout. Okay. This is because of the way we're chopping here. I normally wouldn't be looking for a breakout. Because we're pulling back a lot, and that's just the way the market is. But we did actually kind of make a more powerful breakout here with volume on ES, not as much on NQ. So down here we have the NQ, up here we have ES. it is a little bit of a change that's happening right now as we break down. So I'm doing my 15-minute strat. I have a 5-minute strat too that would have already entered on that last 5-minute candle. It opened and closed outside of IB, so I'm allowed to enter that 5-minute strat there. I'm looking at the 15-minute strat because this is what I'm most familiar with trading. And so what I do is I will set I'll show it on my other chart real quick. So my entry is going to be shorting below the candle with the stop loss above the candle. Something like this. And I only can risk $400. So let's try to size it up. I'm going to have to log in. So hold on, let's switch. I'm going to log in here. I'm not going to take the trade here though. There we go. Wow, that just logged in easier than it's ever logged in. Create limit order. So I want to risk 408. $600 is risking 450. Kind of close enough. 500 is risking 375. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh, sorry, five micros. So this is the trade using my full amount left on this account. However, I'm not going to take it on my personal, right? This is my personal I've logged in. I just want to see what the sizing was. So what we're going to do is we're going to take that on this. So what did I say? Four lots, right? $15 points. Yeah, so it's $75 per lot. I want to risk 408 divided by 75. That's 5, not 4, 5. Okay, so I'm going to be ready. So we're going to YOLO. Man, I actually might take another one in that study I'm doing, in my trade study. I might take a 30-minute. If we close below previous day low, then I'm also going to take a 30-minute jab at it, which it's the same. It's same 15 points. All right, so if I want to risk $2,000 divided by 75, that's 26 lots, 26 micros. All right, guys, let's run it up. Are you in any trade? No, I'm not in any trade right now. I took trades this morning, though. A trade. That's why all these are green. Bank strong earnings. Wait, did we have the earnings yesterday, or is that what it's supposed to be? Is there earnings today for the banks? Dips might be a short trap. Okay, let's see. Luna, have your same headphones. Biodynamic are great. Yeah, I've had these headphones for literally, like, I mean, you guys aren't even going to believe me if I say how long I've had them, like 17 years or something. That's crazy. No, I actually enter on the high time frame. I enter on the 30-minute or the 15-minute strat I'm about to show you. I enter on the 15-minute. Which we didn't get the IB breakout. Look at that. We closed right back up. So guys, I didn't get my setup. So now I have to wait another 15-minute candle to take that. Oh, we just had the bank earnings. Oh man, I didn't even pay attention to that. So the banks, the financial sector is about 12-13%, I believe, of ES. So it makes sense that we got a little more movement here on ES compared to NQ. NQ is actually more bullish, while ES just made this dip. Let's look at NQ real quick. Check this out, guys. Look how different that is. I didn't take this trade. I almost did, though. Look how different that is. We are still right in this chop. Guys, look at this beautiful price action. It's like literally the story of my life in London session. Literally. YM is melting, gold is selling. All right, let's check this out. Well, for one, we can look at some of these. This is regional banking ETF. Oops. Here's regional banking ETF. Pushing up these highs. KBE, we have the bank, another, what? Spider Bank ETF. Okay, it's at these highs though, so we're kind of at a resistance level. We have XLF, which is Select Financial Sector. This looks a little bit more bullish here. Look at that. I need to be careful I don't place a trade here on this. Sometimes I'll use my hotkeys. Just YOLO grid bots in London on Newsdays. Troy, I mean, you're not wrong. And it's I have a weird like thing about the grid bot. I have to just not care. But it's like one of these things where it's like people will judge me for the grid bot. Logging off for the week. All right, take it easy. You're up 2K. There you go. So you're done for the week. Let's go. Personal capital or prop? Great work, Babs. XLF is worth tracking too. Okay, let's see. Do I have that on my list? No. Oh, yeah, that's what I have on here. Yeah, that's what we looked at. Yeah. People aren't ready for the grid bot, guys. I'm just going to tell you what. Both personal and prop, only trading Lucid, however. Okay, there we go. Let's go. Babs, the real deal. Why will they judge you? What's up, Extreme Tech? Because it looks really funny. I'll have like 20 orders on at a time. Not 20. I'll have like, well, yeah, up to 20 orders at a time. And then like Zach's like, what are you doing, bro? Are you okay? Alex is going to call me and be like, hey, is everything okay? We got robot in the chat. Bot equality. You're up $60 so far as a new trader. Well, keep it locked in, keep it tight. Don't risk more than you can afford to lose. All right, guys, let's crank up the tunes. I'm going to throw it back to that green tomorrow because this is my jam. Because we want to stay locked in, guys. It's 7:20. We want to stay locked in and be prepared for the day. So let's get that game plan going for the day. Okay? How much are we going to risk? Which accounts are we going to trade? Let's go over my pre-flight checklist and go over my trade ideas. Oh wait, guys, I'm going to get a YOLO trade, I think, after this candle. Also, hit that like button, guys. We'll get another giveaway going. Hit that like. Tell them not to judge you. Alex trades a lunchbox. Facts. Facts right there. Yeah, no, that's true, Michael. I'm kind of joking, kind of not, though, to be honest. I hate having to explain it to everyone in chat because everyone's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? To be honest, it gets tiring. sometimes. But all my strategies I'll explain. If I take a trade, everyone always asks. So I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm not trying to be dramatic. All right, guys. So if we do close above previous day low, I'm allowed to take this in one of my YOLO accounts. So we're gonna send an eval. Maybe I should just log in here to take it. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna log into Lucid. There we go. All right, so let's make sure I select the right account. I want to be in number 13. Look, it shows all my old accounts. They're not all of them. It showed some. Okay. Oh yeah, now IB's breaking out the other way. Shoot. So I might get 2 different trades here. Okay. I think I'm still gonna take it in ES. Yeah, look at that, 100 points. So I can do 5 micros. I can do 5 micros long. Maybe I'll do 2 accounts. 2 trade ideas here. Okay, so I'm gonna send one of these top steps. Or the Lucid, because I want the size right, and there's only $408 left. I'll do in ES, MES, and then for my top step one, I'm gonna full send it in NQ. So this is sorry, this looks messy right now, but this is, I'm gonna just delete that. This is 15.75 times $5. That's $78.75. So 5 contracts. I could have also just done this. All right. Like that. I'm still good. Close the charts. Clear the fuel. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. I think I'm just going to target this area here. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright. New day, new chance. 6 more minutes. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah. I'm still good. All right, so for the NQ trade, it's an initial balance breakout, so that's on the 15-minute time frame. I generally put my stop right below the 15-minute candle. I don't like it when it's this type of candle. It's not my favorite stop placement. I kind of prefer this. Maybe I'll just cheat it down a little bit. So 54. Oh, you know what? I'm just going to test. So what do we got here? Let's see. Create limit order. So I want to risk $2,000. Holy shoot, guys. Look at that movement. Oh, here it is. 18 lots, but with micros, not with minis. Okay, that's 19,000. So 18 micros. Well, okay, this is gonna get a lot bigger. Right at the IB high. See, I do not like to long that. That's not my favorite trade. 5 more minutes left for the candle close, guys. So I have to wait for the candle close. These are just evals. I'm YOLOing them. I'm trying to flip up some evals to pass them. So I'm taking every trade.
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson.
Oh, so here's what I'm going to do actually. So for my Top Step account, I'm going to do the ES trade. So that is 18, I think, right? Yeah, 18 micros. And then for this account, I'll try to do the NQ trade, which means I need to go on MNQ. You can see where my short was earlier. Wham bam. And this trade is right here. 15-minute IB breakout. So we can talk about my IB confluences that I use though. And this one is only $400. So let's see, 1 micro. No, 3. Perfect. 408, guys. That's exactly how much is left in this account. 408. Great number also. So perfect. That's perfect. So here we go. We got 2 minutes left for this candle close. So for the IB breakout, though, normally I only take it if I think we have a potential trend good for breakouts, which when we're pulling back to the EMAs a bunch, I don't really like that as much because that's where I'd rather buy a pullback than buy a breakout. So right now, if we look at Atos, let me bring that up on the screen real quick. I'll show you what I look for confluences with this strategy. Where is Atos? All right, so here's what I'm looking at. These EMAs here, are we pulling back to the EMAs a lot? Yeah, constantly. Look, we're chopping the EMAs. So this is where I don't like to buy breakouts. I mean, it did just make a nice breakout though. And then let's look at this daily. We have room back up on the daily. And then the other thing I like to look at is if ES and NQ are making the breakout, which it's not. ES is not making the breakout. So I don't have the initial balance breakout on ES. So normally that's a no trade for me on the breakout. I am totally okay trying to move these accounts along. And I don't get that many trades in a day, so I'm just going to do it on this account because it's almost blown or whatever. And I'd rather just buy another account and trade it and pass it. So I'm going to go for it here. The other thing I like to look at is the CVD. So, well, we can see it on this chart too. I like it better on the heat map, but here, I'll just put this chart back on actually. So right here, we can see the CVD, which is starting to rise, so I like that. And then on NQ, wow, not as much. That's crazy. Look, it's coming down even though the price is going up. So this is where I would not take this breakout. CVD is going down. Yeah, so I don't really have this trade here. I want to just YOLO this account really bad. I don't have any of my confluences though. So there's the candle close. Guys, I'm just going to do it anyways. Like I said, I want to YOLO. So no confluences. I'm going to take it though. Here it is. stop order, 2 ticks above, like that, and I'm gonna hit a buy on the breakout. There it is. Just eval. I'm gonna double check I'm on the right account here. Yep. I'm probably just gonna have to take it to right here where I have a level, and that's it. Yeah, this is like the worst price action ever, pretty much. Let's see on this ES trade. So the other idea I had for YOLOing is the fact that we swept this PDL, which it's also a breakout long then right at the highs here. So it's like really buying the exact top of the chop, which is just crazy work. But for my experiment, that's what I'm doing. So I'm taking every level. And so we just tagged that level, and now we're going to break up. So let's see, what would this be? This would be, I think it's around 18. Yep, 18 lots to risk the full account. All right, guys, we get a little YOLO. Here it is. I'm in it. I'm not in it yet. I have it set up. All right, so I'm gonna send this Top Step account too. Just doing a throwback to Top Step. I want to make sure I get all my money back from them. I think I've had like 3 or 4 payouts from them. All right, guys, don't forget, this is a YOLO eval trade. I'm doing an experiment too where I'm gathering some data. And so part of that is me taking every single time the candle touches my level and I'm awake and looking at the charts. So I'm going to do this trade here. Hopefully it's entertaining at the very least. And yeah, don't try this at home.
Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson.
Showing us how to green tomorrow. Well, I'm green right now in my live account, so I am green tomorrow at this moment if we don't take any other live trades. Trust the flow, green tomorrow. Yeah, so for my study, so I'm doing a study where I'm removing all my confluences from my strategy and just taking my levels. And then I'm going to do 20 trades that way. And then I'm going to do 20 trades with the confluences. And then I'm going to do 20 trades with confluences plus discretion. But it's kind of a top secret project I'm working on. So I really shouldn't say anything else. What time is that for IB? That is initial balance, the 1 hour of market open. First hour of market open. Tried market profile indicator TPOs. Yeah, we can look at that. I look at this every day. I already put all the levels on my chart too. We do have, well, I did it on the NQ chart, but we do have a single print up here kind of protecting these highs, which is right where I'd be buying in. So not really a good place to buy. And then we have, what else do we have? Single prints down here at the bottom at the lows. I'll switch up the tune in a second here. And then previous day, we also had a single print protecting these lows right at previous day low. And look at this. We have a kind of a trending profile. Starting to kind of make a trending profile too on this daily sesh. On today's sesh, sorry. And then we have single prints up here.
sunset tonight. Come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go.
All right, so it is time to think about that giveaway and to go over my pre-flight checklist. So I'm going to play my pre-flight checklist song. And here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, I wake up clear sky. It's time to take that flight.
So I'm going to bring in my pre-flight checklist and let's see what we can do. Just going to zoom on in here. So pre-flight checklist, are we in balance or out of balance? What's in play? So I already did this part, guys. The fib levels aren't really in play for me. Volume profile is kind of chopped too. So it's like the previous day levels and the trend is more what's in play in my mind. Even though it's not like trending hard, it's like wafting between my previous day levels. So chopper not efficient or inefficient. Like I feel like the market's not very efficient in the intraday moves right now. Like it's moving, but it's not really getting out of the bigger range. Where is the edge? So this is a tough question for me to answer since these things have all kind of had kind of not the cleanest. It's not, I don't have the cleanest answers for these first questions. So the edge to me right now, it's kind of hard to identify. I'm not going to lie. It's not very clean. I don't have that much distinct edge. I think it's more of an edge if I do wait for the bigger moves outside of the previous day's range even, and looking at maybe the weekly value area levels, for example, like shorting from the highs, longing from the lows, essentially. So I feel like I don't have as much edge currently where we're at right now. Plan my trades, watch every channel close, and anticipate the close. Once in a trade, hold every trade win or loss. Allowed to move stop loss to break even at 1 hour. No purple trades, which means only planned trades. No like other, like I have my strategies and that's it. I can take my trades with my strategies. If it's not my strategy, then it's a purple trade. Look for reasons not to take the trade, aka ask myself, am I okay with taking an L on this trade? Correct mistakes immediately. Check previous day journal entries and trade log. Consider trading NQ during London and check previous sessions volume and range to see what I think will happen next. So today, if we check previous sessions volume and range, we literally had a huge rally and then we just chopped completely. I got my trade in right before stream. I took this short, right, in my funded accounts. So that is my little pre-flight checklist there to get us ready for the rest of the day. I hope everyone asks yourself some of these questions. Make sure you have your copy trader set correctly, your accounts selected. If you have rebills or anything like that, which I know a lot of prop firms don't do rebills anymore, but if you do have a rebill, consider your rebill date and when you want to be done trading that account. If you're in the negative, you know, it's better to try to get it above positive, YOLO it or something, then because you might as well restart with a fresh account at the new month, right? Depending on the firm, make sure you know the rules. So that's my prep, guys, for the sesh, for the upcoming session. And really for me, I'm just gonna be waiting for my planned trades and taking those trades. And today's one of these days where I am doing the experimental, I'm doing a study. I call it a study. So I am going to be taking more trades in the study. I'm using the opportunity of the study to also pass some evals. So I'm going to be YOLOing these evals. And in the meantime, though, I will be waiting for my good setups, which I'm looking at the short from the fib high, short from previous day high, or potential long from fib extension, or reclaim of the previous day low, which is this long right here. So I am kind of, though, interested in shorting previous day low too if we break below that. I'd have to keep it kind of tight and just go for the scalp, of course. And so it depends on how that sets up. So I have a few different ideas here. Also, I'm interested in shorting previous day mid if I have really good confluence for it. If the CVD is really good and the EMAs are really good and stuff like that, I might short this. So how many likes do we have? Let's run, like, I got 2 more giveaways to do. So let's run these giveaways, but hit that like button. Do we got 300 likes? No, we at least need 300 likes, chat. Luna, I hope you're staying lean and green. Just stop by to give you a like. Thank you. I've been trading Asia and not been here as much. Best wishes, traders. Thank you so much for coming through and hitting that like button. Yeah, maybe one day I'll see you in Asia, Sash. But I got my green today. I'm locked in right now on my Fundit. So we had 50 more likes, 40 more likes, 40 more likes. And let's run some giveaways. 40 more, we'll run one. And let's see what we can do, though. If we can get maybe 450, 469, 420. Let's see what we can get. And here we are, right back down. I'm going to take this off.
Choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight.
Good morning, Kelvin.
Disciplines the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. I'm Hiller Max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader said, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop, gotta wait. Look for reasons not to trade, that's how you elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes a tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind.
Giveaway Luna. That's not my name. My name's just Luna Trades. But we do have a giveaway here. I'm waiting for the likes, so we need 250, or what did I say? 300 likes for the first one. And then let's try to do 350 to get another one. So we're 15 likes away, guys. 15 likes. So I'm just jamming out here. See if we get another trade before the session ends here in 2 minutes. Maybe we get an initial balance breakout in 2 minutes. We'll keep it, switch it up here with the song. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, no, seriously, Sean, for real. There we go. That's the name. So, good morning, Luna. I requested my 4th payout from Apex. June was my best month ever, and today is my birthday. Mom Bucks, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mom Bucks. Congratulations on you got a birthday payout. Let's go, Mom Bucks. I love to see it. Congratulations. What a good birthday present. There we go. We hit 300 likes. Let's run a giveaway, guys. Keep hitting that like, and we'll try to run another one here. So go into the Discord. It's just discord.com/invite/prop for match. Let's get 350 likes, and I'll run a second giveaway here. So keep hitting that like if you haven't hit it yet. And I am going to drop the giveaway in the giveaway portal chat. So go to discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you will see I'm about to drop it. It's not there yet. The code's going to be patience, guys, with a Y. Patience with a Y. 1 minute to enter. Because we've been so patient today, chat. You've been so patient. You've done so well, chat. I'm so proud of you. So we made it through the day, being patient, not getting chopped up. I didn't even YOLO an account, guys. I didn't even get to YOLO my account that I want to YOLO so bad. So the code is going to be patience. I'm going to drop it here. Okay, guys. I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. It is in. There it goes. It's live, guys. It's live. Let's go. Get that giveaway. Are we going to get another little... Oh, no, we didn't get the breakout. We did not get the breakout. Look at that candle close right in the IB. Jeez Louise, guys. We could have taken a failed auction. Jeez Louise. What are we supposed to do with this market? Yeah, now we stall until CPI. That's the facts right here. From London Open to CPI. Look, we kept making that trade, the short, to the beginning of London. I mean, sorry, to the London IB. That's what I meant to say. How do we put an arrow on this? Can I put a arrow on this? I thought I could. Oh, here we go. Boom. A little nice confluence there for my short I took here. ET time, London Open. Eastern Standard Time, it is at 3 a.m. currently, which puts it at 8 a.m. bacon sandwich time. So guys, hit that like button and we'll do another giveaway. I'm going to pull the entries right now. The code was patience. Guys, look at this. Why didn't I grid bot today? I know you guys told me to. I'm going to try to pass some evals with the grid bot still. Where is the wheel of death? Here it is, guys. So let's change the tune. All right, here we go. We got the entries here. We will run a second one. Hit that like button. All right, so we did a Lucid and a Tradeify. Let me double check the giveaways here. Oh, so we got TPT. Let's do a TPT. And then if you guys want to do another one, bribe me with the likes and tell me which account you want. Okay? Like goal and account of your choice. Whichever one you want. I don't care. Lucid, Tradeify, TPT. All right, here we go, guys. This is for, this one's for a TPT. So we're going to go ahead and run it. Good luck, everyone. I hope you all get to win. And let's just run this thing in 3, 2, 1. Wow. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck. Let's go. Who's it gonna be? Aish Jr. Aish Jr. Let's go. Congratulations. That is for a TPT. Boom. All right. So what do you guys want? Let's do another one. Let's see how many likes we have. 320. Okay, 30 more likes, guys. 30 more likes. So I really should have grid bought it today, huh? Or maybe could have just like clawed my eyes out and saved myself. Look at these wicks on the 30-minute. That's incredible. Oh, you guys want another Lucid? Interesting. You guys want everyone wants a Lucid. Only if, okay, so Lucid might be the top choice now.
first one's green, 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 green.
Luna, what's the grid bot? Ooh, wouldn't you like to know? Maybe tomorrow we'll run the grid bot, guys. I'll buy an account just for it, even.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
It looks like everyone wants Lucid, guys. Chat has spoken. Chat has spoken. Oh, I posted in the wrong channel. Oops. Thank you for catching that, guys. Thank you for catching that. There we have it. Okay, so chat wants another. Oh, I did. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, we have perfect. We have a Lucid because we already did 2 Tradeifys. I forgot about that. So, guys, let's do a Lucid.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I.
All right, so we have Lucid, Tradeify, and TPT for today.
Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right, I think I'm all set up here.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
All right, I got these giveaways organized for the rest of the crew here, for the fam, for my homies, for Zach, and for Alex, guys. So stay tuned. We got a big show ahead of us. We got more guests. We got more giveaways and all that jazz. And I'm going to do a Lucid account right now. So let's see if we hit those likes. And what are we at here? 333. Ooh, I like that number, but I want 17 more likes, guys. 17 more likes. I'm going to go ahead and set the giveaway up, though. We will do... What should the code be? We already did green. We already did patience. We already did match. Let's do PFM, guys, because we love prop firm match. And the code, you're gonna have a 1 minute time to wait. So hit that like button right now, and we'll run this giveaway. And let's do it. So, guys, this is for a Lucid account, and the code is PFM, and you have 1 minute to enter. All right, the code is PFM. You have 1 minute. right here. Are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1, and it is entered in the giveaway portal. Excuse me, in the giveaway portal.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green.
Don't forget, guys, the giveaway's in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. Just follow the rules in the pinned comment up there. It's up there.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to give out something, guys. So if anyone wants to try my journaling software that you've seen me do on here, you can try it for free right now before we launch it. So you go to gainway.edge.com. And this is just to sign up for the beta. But check this out. So you can do it for free. So just sign up here. And this is the software that I've always been using. So let me show you. Oh, I have to sign back in. I'm not used to being signed out. Here we go. So I have this huge red day I just took on it, which is so sad. I don't even want to show it. Oh, but I can put today's green day on at least. So the software that I've always been using here, guys, I'm giving everyone free access to it right now. I think you'll get free access for at least a few months. So you can check that out, gainwayedge.com.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
And that's free. So a free way to journal, track your trades, see your statistics. You can go to analytics. Look at that day, guys. That sucks. I don't want to even look at that right now. I can't even handle looking at that right now. 60% win rate. Oh, but here, let's actually just look at May 1st. So I'm going to put a filter on May 1st. I don't even want to look at this still, guys. It might tilt me by looking at this. So here we go. 67% win rate. This is that Trump candle. I got slipped like crazy. Sucks. It is what it is, though. I can't do anything about it. We did get a little bit. I added to it today, though. So I did get a win today. So I can add that. I haven't added. I'll add it at the end of the day. I'll add all my trades from today. So I'll tell you guys. I did, though, this trade today. I'll show you the report from my copy trader. Here is my trade from this morning. So we'll make it back, guys. We'll make it back. All right, so let's run that giveaway. And I have to keep changing up this song. Let's see what we got next. Let's do the PFM fam song because we got Zach coming on. So this is going to be for our Lucid account. So good luck, everyone. And thank you for hanging out here with me during this choppy London session. We stayed safe. I got my trade in early. I learned that, guys. I got my trade in early, and I'm done. All right, this is for a Lucid account. We're going to run it. I hope everyone gets to win one day. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Boom. For a Lucid. Alphonse 98. Alphonse 98. Let's go. Congratulations. Congratulations. Dude, Zach played it for 3 hours. So I was making fun of, I was joking once, and he didn't even know what I was talking about. I kept saying like, well, maybe for 50 likes, I was in chat. I was like, how many likes for you to change the song? And he didn't, I don't think he got what I was saying, or he didn't pay attention to it. But I was like, guys, we've been listening to the same song for literally hours. And I have a feeling he just had it kind of turned down in his ears. But I was like, guys, we got to change the song. How many likes to change the song? And I don't think he got it. Full Metal. Is that what Alphonse is from or what? That was a good game, the Full Metal Alchemist. That's that like kind of like sneaking around game, right? You like sneak around and do like spy stuff. Everyone lost that day. I was green and stop loss hit in 1 minute. Yeah, I cannot, and I was oversized on that trade. That was my biggest flaw. I was oversized, and then I got slippage. So the accounts that were copy trading, it wasn't even supposed to be copy trading in my Tradeify accounts, and it was. So I took a $1,200 loss times 5 instant funded accounts, something like that. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, guys, I'm getting used to it. I don't like to share it right now, but man, $6,000 loss. What can I do? I survived though. If we look at my just my live account, right? See how cool Gainway is, guys? If we just look at my live account, yeah, look, I lost 319 that day. So it's actually not my biggest losing day in my live account. So just like last week though, guys, I lost 331 and then I had to make it all back. And so here we are again, guys. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it, to be honest. I'm like just trying to not think about it and just keep going because I didn't want it to shake me up to not be able to like trade it, you know? But that's probably why I started my I started this experiment with my evals. Don't forget, guys, if you guys want to try this for free, it's free right now, gainwayedge.com. So super cool, all the analytics. You can tag your trades too. So the one thing I really like about this is if you had multiple accounts, you can tag them as the same trade, right? So check this out. This right here, it says idea here. So I can dissolve the idea and you can see how many accounts it was. It was 2 accounts. So it's the same trade though. So we don't want it to show 2 different trades and it's going to mess up our stats. You know, if one trade is 5 trades and the other one's 2. So create an idea, boom. And I'm going to tag it because this was one of, guys, yesterday I had 2 bad trades, 2 mistakes I shouldn't have made. And I literally haven't had a purple trade in so long. And so this one right here was a kind of a revenge trade. So I title it what it is. So I can always look at just my double breaks, just my VWAP and stuff like that. So if we wanted to, we could just filter VWAP. Oh, right here, setup. And we can go down to VWAP. Or am I crazy? Oh, double break. There it is. Apply filter. And then we can just look at by the trade idea. You can see I just started doing the VWAP more recently. Guys, the market is moving here. Let's see what's going on here. Here, I'm going to put that in the chat again. That is Gainway. This is free. GainwayEdge.com. Totally free. All you do is drop a CSV file in there. So you, like what I do is I go to Tradeivate. Like this. We can do today's. So, well, whatever. You do this. And you go here to performance. So you just click this right here. Go to performance orders. And you can do the day, the whole month, or whatever. Download CSV. And then you go to Gainway. And you just drag it in anywhere. Like this. And then you select which account it is. And if it's a new account, you put in a new account. So like I could put in today's trade. So if I go to my live account, I'd have to log into my live account real quick. So look at this. We're getting that breakout now. I have to roll though. So I have a meeting here after my session. So we're waiting for Zach here. Yo, what up, Brick in the house? Okay, so I'm going to put my trade in from this morning. And then I'm going to have to head out. We can have, maybe Joe will DJ for us. All right, so here we go. This is my live account. So I'm going to go to right here, Performance Center. You just click on this thing. Oh, wait, here we go. Sorry. Here's my live account. You just click on this. Go to orders. You can do performance too, but I do orders. I always do it the same way. Orders. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything, I could do like this whole month. I could do this week. I have everything on there though, so it doesn't really matter. I'm really just putting on today. Download CSV file. And then I'm going to go to Gainway and drop this file right in. So this is just special free access to you guys. This is my live account, so I'm going to select the live. Where's my live, guys? Am I crazy? Where's my live? Oh, right here. Duh. Live. Boom. Import. There it goes. Boom. Import it. Guys, so I got to head out here, but Zach will be here very soon. So guys, I hope you have a wonderful session. Stay locked in, and you got this. So what can I say? Follow your plan. Make sure your sizing is right. Make sure your copy trade is set. Make sure everything's good to go. And let's keep this week steady. We had some crazy news candle yesterday. Some people got caught off guard like me, but all we can do is stay locked in, look for that next best trade, and just keep it steady rolling, guys. Keep your sizing right. Keep your plan. Follow your plan until you change your plan. You know, like if you're like, stick with it until you know you have data to show why you're going to change it, especially if you're a new trader, right? So guys, take it easy, everyone. Oh, here's Zach right here. I do have to roll. I want to say hi though.
Yo, what up, bro? Sorry, man.
You're good. How's it going?
Chilling, dude. Caught a nice freaking fat long in the Asia session, so I'll go over that. I know you got to go though, so
I caught the short pre-market. I'm sorry, not pre-market, pre-stream. So I caught a little short, but dude, yesterday I got cooked.
Did you? I was red in New York session, dude. Same here, man. I got red on that fucking candle too.
So I oversized on accident a little bit already on my live account. So I oversized, and then I was copy trading ×6 into my Tradeify accounts, and it was on the VWAP trade. I wasn't even supposed to be in my Tradeify accounts, but my copy trader reset, and everything was turned on.
Oh, so you were only trying to trade a couple of accounts, so it copied everything?
So for my VWAP, I copy into my Lucids.
Yeah.
And for the 30-minute flip, I copy into my Tradeifys. And the copy trader totally just like reset.
This again, bro. This is why I stick to Tradevate. I don't be using these third-party copiers. You're like everybody just has multiple issues. It's like I can't deal with that, bro.
I can't get away from it. So I know now, though. Every time now before I take a trade, I check to make sure which ones are set or not. See, right now it's reset again. It reset on me.
So you got to check that thing every day before you take a trade, bro.
Like, so it just reset
every trade,
and it put my look, so my Tradeify accounts are now on submit. It reset. They're supposed to be off because right now I only take these in New York. I'm not taking any of these. Yeah, isn't that crazy? Yeah, so it keeps doing that if it refreshes or something. So I literally took, I mean, it was just a trade, but still, like, it could have been a winner. You know, I could have made a huge amount in all my accounts. So like, it is just random, but at the same time, I wasn't meaning to copy trade in those, and it sucks that I happened to get slipped, and I happened to be oversized on that one trade. So I took like a $1,200 loss in all of my Tradeify accounts. I ended up down like 6,000 and something yesterday.
So you were already a little bit oversized during the Trump candle.
In my live account, I was like risking, I think 170 or 180 or something. And I was supposed
that's
to
oversized.
I was supposed to risk like up to 130.
Okay, so slightly, but not like intense.
But because in my copy trader, those Tradeify accounts, it's times 6.
Yeah, no, so it adds up.
So
it adds up.
It became over risked by like $300, $400, $500 per account.
Yeah, no, that's a lot.
And I was feeling it afterwards, to be honest, but I just did this thing where I'm like, I'm not going to look at it. And so yesterday I flipped a bunch of evals, and I ended up like, right now I'm up on like this morning I did one in the eval trade, so I made a max win on a Lucid eval, and then yesterday I max win 4 Top Step evals. I only blew 1 eval, and I max win 5 in total. So that's how I came back. I'm like, I'm going to come back by just flipping. I'm going to come back by passing a bunch of accounts. So
that's what's up, bro.
Yep.
You want to see my trade real quick before you go? Dude, okay, I'll pull up my chart. Also, we got a bunch of, it looks like we got some people in the chat who are going to be watching to support their boy Nick Stewart, who I know you've worked with.
I'm so
right?
jealous that you get Nick Stewart on stream.
Yeah, he's going to be the guest. But bro, I feel like doesn't he do a lot of streaming during London session for his community? Like you could probably get him on.
No, he has other people who stream for him during London sesh.
Oh, I thought it was him. So he streams during New York.
That's Johnny Gems.
Johnny Gems. See, you know all the people. Shout out Time to Eat community. I met Nick. Wow, it's crazy that that's like over a year and a half ago when I met him. But good dude. Excited to catch up with him. Yeah, it'll be cool. He'll be on at 9:30.
Here are these accounts I got halfway yesterday, so hopefully we'll pass some of them today. 15, 15, 1500, 1500.
Nice, bro. You want to see my bad when I pull my chart?
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Mine automatically. But here's the wassail, bro. Here, I'll show you. I had 2 executions.
That's a proper wassail too.
That's a proper wassail for sure. This is on my Lucid account. So I was red yesterday for New York session on Lucid, down like 600 on all the accounts. But now we're back up at equity highs, up 1,000 times 5. Here's the executions. So I took one. Yeah, dude, really nice. I took a long here, and I knew it was early, and I was like, I'm just going to use the wide stop loss. Like, who cares? And then I said, I don't know. Because of what happened in New York session, I decided to not do that. So I cut this one quick. I wouldn't have even gotten stopped out on this. I would have been up like 1250 if that worked. But either way, it's fine. Got back in once we had like a true confirmation here. What's funny is the wassail really saved me.
Chat's saying they can't see the screen, but I can see it.
What? Oh, wow. Wait, it's not showing up on YouTube.
Let's try
weird.
to do it again. Is that better?
Hold on. Here, let me do it.
I've never seen such a thing.
I've never seen that happen either. Here, let me just remove
it. There it is.
It's
back.
Oh, okay. It's back. Well, I took it off. I'll put it back on now. Okay, so chat, you can see this, right? Hold on. Let me go to the live broadcast.
What time is Nick's 2 coming on?
9:30, I think we worked it out. Yeah. There you go. So those are the executions, guys. Sorry about that. So you can see this little loss right here, which was stupid. I should have held it because the idea was still there. But yeah, just had to sit through this overnight. You guys know me. I could hold a couple micros overnight with no stress. So what's funny is I still was early on this trade. And I talked about this in my Discord. We were going over this trade because I said I was annoyed, Luna, because I was waiting for the market to tap into this hourly fair value gap. Like that's what we wanted to see. And I was like, but then the market started ripping up. So I just said, I'm just going to get in here with a wide enough stop. My stop was actually like over here where I'm just not going to get like, I will not take a loss if I'm right on this idea. Like I will not lose if I'm right on the overall idea. So then London session comes in, we get that move down. I guess this still happened in Asia. It was in Asia. We tap that hourly gap and then we finally run. So
at that point, were you sleeping or something? Like you weren't
I was
watching
sleeping. I wasn't even watching. I don't know what happened. I might have been up. I was watching
that way.
Game of Thrones with the wifey. I don't even know what happened.
Oh, nice. What season are you on?
Well, we watched the real Game of Thrones. This is like that House of Dragons shit. It's okay. It's okay. She likes it. Yeah, it's like the spin-off or something.
Okay.
She likes it. It's all right to me.
Dragons are cool.
Dragons are cool. But yeah, that's the trade, guys. So that's my one trade. Called it out in the Discord and everything. It went good. And 1,000 times 5. So we're up 5K on the day. I also took some Asia scalps too. My bad. I also took scalps on Tradeify.
So you were okay losing about 1,000 on that trade per account?
Yeah. Dude, I just felt really confident in it. Like, I just was like, I know we're going to the previous day's point of control. Like, it was just one of those things. I accepted the risk regardless. Like, I took the trade, so I accepted the risk, had my stop. But it was one of those trades. Like, I just was like, this shit's going. We had previous day's point of control. The market opens below, so I look for that move up to the previous day's point of control for it to act as a magnet. That's our 80% setup. I had an extremely clear higher time frame fair value gap to act as support. We are in a deep discount of this overall range that we've been in on the hourly. Here's the 50%, right? Anything below, we dipped into discount. This probably lines up nicely with like the 61.8 too. Yeah, lines up perfectly with 61.8. Exactly. It just was one of those setups where, like, again,
and PDL.
If we were in one of those, like, really, like, if we were in the market that we were in a month and a half, 2 months ago, where we're just going giga uptrends, no pullback, this is not the trade to take because it's mean reversion. But when we're in this more ranging market on the hourly, that's the best time to take those trades. It's like, and you come into discount, you come into a high time frame PD array or point of interest, you have an 80% setup, so you even have the draw on liquidity. Like, it's just one of those trades. It's like, I'm taking that.
And right now we're like in that range, but it's like a weekly range. So it's like, I keep saying that, I'm like, it's a kind of choppy, right? Especially right now. Like, dude, I just sat through the most choppy London session like ever. Like, half the time it seems like that. But still, this market seems to be wafting around. So it's like, it's choppy, but we'll make the move still. Like, it's a weekly range or a big enough range to still catch some moves like that, even though intraday or whatever, like smaller time frame, it's a little choppy. But man, that is such a good trade.
Yeah, and look how the previous day's point of control reacts, man. Like, this level is just so relevant every goddamn day. Like,
it's one of my favorite targets.
It is one of the least random levels you could ever use, is the previous day's point of control. It's insane.
It's where the most volume was the previous day. And where are we close to? Well, right now, the previous day was like the latest data that we have of what is fair price. It makes so much sense.
Yep. So relevant, bro. So relevant.
I love that. And one thing that you do, right, just to kind of ingrain it for myself, is you count that level more important if it hasn't been tapped yet. Is that true? Or am I making that up?
Yeah. So, okay. So there is true data. I've even had people back test this 80% of the time, Luna, roughly. So the last time someone ran a back test over the last like 3 years, they got 83% for me. 83% of the time for the last 3 years, the market has touched its previous day's point of control at some point, whether that's in the Asia, the London, or the New York session. Doesn't matter. It could be any three of those sessions. This is part of why it's such a high probability, because, I mean, the odds that you're going to touch it at some point in those 3 sessions is not insane. But on those rare days where we open up above or below it somewhat significantly, it just acts as a magnet, bro. It just acts as a magnet.
Yeah. And you had such good confluence. You started with your high time frame fair value gap, but then you like even started adding that 618, and then we have previous day low. I noticed that wasn't even one that you said. It's like so much confluence down there. You said premium, I think, was one of the first things. Or we're in discount. It was in discount.
Yeah, it was in discount on that higher time frame range. Anything below 50%, you're in a discount. And I don't even like actually talk about the 61.8 much, but this is where it's also, I feel like, and you know this too, because you've done so much, you've spent a lot of time learning technical analysis. There's stuff that I don't even talk about, that I don't necessarily, is not necessarily part of my strategy, but I know it because I've just spent so much time doing technical analysis, and it could be a confluence for me subconsciously because it's just like, I've just done the work. You know what I mean, bro?
And I think some of those things that you've looked at the longest are the more important things, like, because you're just more familiar with it, even if it's not there might be something better out there or whatever, but if you're familiar with it, then you're familiar with it. So like for me, like the EMAs are like that, fib levels, 618, like 50% or 50 fib, 618 fib are great pullbacks. I used to actually look at Ichimoku Cloud for like the first
Dude,
3 years of my
I looked
trading.
at those. I looked at those once or
And
twice.
I could literally probably still put that on my chart and use it for a bias if I wanted to, because I've looked at it so many times. I do it just for fun every once in a while, but Itchy Cloud. So I do have to roll. I hate to, I'm so jelly that you have Nick Stewart on, but I'm super stoked for chat to get to hang out with the OG.
Come on in, bro. If you got time, hop in. Say what up to your mentor.
I'm scared.
Why? Do you ever talk?
I'm a fanboy.
I thought you.
No,
I figured you like know him.
I've met him in person. Yeah, I actually spent New Year's with him. I'm not scared, but
Okay,
I'm just a fanboy, you know. So
my Zins at?
I felt that way interviewing Atos.
The people of Atos. When
Yeah,
did you
I felt
you did that
way.
at the expo.
Yep.
That's
So,
sick though.
I was like a little bit like, I'm shy, I'm nervous. Why am I the one asking questions here? But so with Nick Stewart, yeah, I'm gonna just plan on popping in because that'd be awesome. But if I don't, just give him a shout out for me, and I'm just always promoting TTE guys. If you like don't have good discipline and you overtrade and do all this stuff, they'll straighten you up. So you can always join that community and they will straighten you up. Everyone in the community is kind of synced up and they have the same kind of ethics or not ethics, but you know, the same like firmness around following the plan and being disciplined and all that stuff. So it's a really great community, positive energy too, if you need to kick yourself out of a little rut.
For sure. Yo, yeah, Luna, I'll let you go though. If you want to hop on, just hop on, bro. You know, you're always welcome.
That'd be sick, bro. All right.
All right,
see you,
peace.
chat. W's. Bye.
Shout out Urcon, by the way. Urcon saying Wassel Gang and saying shout out premium and discounts. That's my dude. Yo, Urcon, I got to get you Discord access, bro, by the way. So text me. Yo, my boy. Yeah, we got a lot of people who are ready for TTE, bro. That's what's up. I'm excited, man. Yeah, he's got a really legit community. But yeah, guys, so that's my trade. I mean, we're up $5,000. We're up $5,000 on the day so far on Lucid. And I did some classic Asia scalps on my Tradeify accounts too. So we're up 6, 12, 18, 24, like 3.6K on Tradeify. As far as Lucid goes, I probably don't want to trade anymore on these because I do have a 40% consistency rule in the funded stage. So I'll probably keep these locked up. You guys know my plan with these is to try to get them to 54,000. Excuse me. Try to get them to 54,000. Do a $10,000 payout, right? That's the goal with these. Goal with the Tradeify accounts. Get them to $9,000. That's the profit target. I'm about halfway there. Get a $15,000 payout. That'll put me at 25K for the month of July, which would be solid. I did 21,000 in June. So we'll see. That'd be 50 grand in 60 days. You know, that'd be solid. Asia was sweet last night. Yeah, la grosse, biggie, la grosse. I always say it in the French accent now. Yeah, Asia was good. Asia was good. My community did pretty well. I think everyone was green. I think there might have been 1 or 2 losses in there. But for the most part, everyone was green in the liquidity lab. One of my guys, Jimmy Neutron, who I forgot his real name. He told me what his real name was, but that's going to keep confusing me. But he caught a long right here. Same exact long as me. Well, a little bit different, but he got in, he got the long, and he actually secured a payout on his account. I think on a Lucid account. Just secured payout on one of my accounts. So W's in the chat for one of my students, man. Shout out Jimmy Neutron, the boy. Yeah, but a lot of people cooked yesterday. We got Jason here, just locking in money on some evals. There's my trade, which we called out earlier. It's not like we call it out in hindsight. In the group, I call it out when it's happening. 9 p.m. See what I'm saying? We call it out when it's still in drawdown. When it's literally moving at my entry, we call that trade out. That's how we do it, man. But yeah, as far as bias goes, I'm not going to lie. I'm feeling bullish still. I'm just thinking this market probably goes higher today. Mentorship link. I'm sure Joe will drop the link for you. Up right there, right below. What time did I get in on that trade? AK? I got in early, bro. I got in around 8 p.m. on the dot. So right at the 8 p.m. kill zone. And I just sat in it. Like I just had my stops. I had my entry and everything. Pretty much caught a 1-to-1. Had my stop below the 1 hour fair value gap, initiating a Wassel, a wide ass stop loss. That's why this doesn't bother me. I had a feeling this could happen too. And I talked about this in the community. I was like, guys, we front ran the hourly gap by like a tick. That's a bad sign, but I'm not going to miss this trade because I needed to go to bed. And I just, again, like I just explained to Luna, I just felt so goddamn confident that we're going to fulfill the 80% setup. It's just one of those trades. So I said, I'm getting in here. We could totally come down, sweep these lows, mitigate the 1 hour gap. This is where a wide stop loss will save you as long as you're sized appropriately, right? So that's it, man. And just let the trade do its thing. Just let the trade do its thing. And of course, I like to front run my targets a little bit. Even though the overall target is this, right? I don't need to get that whole move. So I got out at 623. My limit order was at. Look at that exit. Here, I'll put the executions on so no people actually can see the executions. Look at the exit. Now, could I have held it through this for this target? Yeah, but this is such a good example of like low cortisol trading. If I wanted this whole target, I really would have had to sit in that shop for an extra, how long? An extra 5 hours. Now, to be fair, I was sleeping through most of this, so I would have been fine in this scenario. But there's a lot of other scenarios where you're awake, and instead of just getting out, front running the target a little bit and getting a nice move, you're sitting there watching this BS for your perfect target, right? So that's the philosophy of the base hit, of the low hanging fruit, of the wide ass stop loss mentality. That's kind of, yeah, that's how it works. So nice trade. Very nice trade. What up, Zid? CPI coming in hot. Oh, we got CPI in 3 minutes, guys. Wassel is goated. Caught a 1 to 0.5 R trade today. Let's go, Region. That's my dude. Nick will be here at 9:30, guys. You got some time. Damn, people really love Nick. People are just on here at 8 a.m. saying, where the hell is Nick? Where is Nick Stewart? Zach, I don't give a crap about your overnight trade. Your Wassel. I don't care about your $22,000 in payouts last month. I could give a shit. Where is Nick? Nick is loved, bro. Nah, he'll be on at 9:30, guys. I'm excited for it. Oh, Luna had a poll. What age range are you in? This is interesting, actually. I don't even know. Where are people at? It's actually pretty split down the middle. We got a couple people who are 20, in their 20s. 31% 20 to 30. The highest, that's the highest demographic. But then we have 27% are 30 to 40 and 28% are 40. So it's really pretty spread out. People are still doing it. Oh my God. But yeah, chat, we're going to have a good day. We're going to have a good day. We got CPI coming in 2 minutes. Chat, I got to find my Zins. Can you just give me like 2 seconds? I also got giveaways to do, by the way. Oh my God. Did Luna announce this? Chat, Take Profit Trader is one of our newest sponsors, and we're giving away 4 50K Take Profit Trader accounts today. TPT, no daily loss limit, no consistency rule, no payout cap. Come on. On top of that, we got our usual sponsors, Lucid and Tradeify. We have 3 of the best firms in the industry sponsoring this stream now. Like, I mean, come on. That's just real. We literally have the top 3 firms. Tradeify, Lucid, TPT. Like, bro. So yeah, we're going to be giving away Tradeify, Lucid, and Take Profit Trader accounts. I need to see mad likes, though. Come on. We got to hit at least 400, like, immediately. Okay, let's do this. Let's hit 450. We got over 600 people watching. Let's hit 450 likes, and I'll celebrate. Starting it off, I'll give away a 50K Take Profit Trader account. So what I want everyone to do, I want everyone to like this stream real quick. Oh, we should watch it. Hold on. Let's see what this CPI candle does. Sorry, I have ADHD, guys. Let's see what CPI does. Oh my God. Yo. Whoa. Yo, we're going right for PDH. Previous day's high is coming. I'm telling you. Remember what we said yesterday, guys? We talked about these equal highs up here, which is why I was bullish yesterday, to be honest. Look at that. We're coming for those highs. This is, bro, come on. We're going straight for those highs. Honestly, if the market gods want to be nice to me, we're going to not take those highs until 9:30 open. We're going to start to slow down. We're going to pull back. I'm going to get in on a lower time frame, fair value gap. Bleh, can't talk. Fair value gap retrace, and we're going to target these highs. If the market gods are going to give that to me, but I got a feeling we're just going to run. Look at my long, too. Oh. Who full ported? Yeah, who full ported? I hope to God nobody full port shorted that thing. It only trails until initial balance, just like every other freaking prop firm on earth. Filled my TP immediately, I bet. $400 on CPI. Nice, nice. Who caught it? Caught that pop? Derek, I feel you, bro. I'm kind of with you on that. To be fair, I didn't want to make anything more than what I made because of the consistency rule. So a lot of you guys just made money. Damn, I should have full ported some Apex evals. Damn, bro. We finally get it like a one-directional CPI movement. See, those are the types of CPI days where you pass 20 Apex accounts, you know? The problem is there's been a lot of CPI days where it's just not moving like that. You know, you'll get like a crazy reaction on both ends. Oh my God, you can't close it. You're waiting for 5 minutes because of the news rule? Bro. Dude, it might be helping you. I think it's helping you out. You got 3 minutes though, dude. Those are probably going to be the 3 longest minutes of your life right now. That's crazy. Just made 10K in seconds. Damn. Dude, I love trading. Just got 1,500 profit on one my funded future account. Passed it. 1,200 profit on another. Let's go. Thank God I made money in Asia. I mean, dude, the longs are cooking. Who's having a heart attack right now? Wow. All right. If the market gods are going to be nice to us, they're going to just chill for a little bit. All right. They're going to chill. We're going to pull back. We're going to get a retest of the previous day's value area high or something. And then we can get like the easiest longs on planet Earth up to previous day's high. That would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. We'll see. We will see. Volatility is there, though, guys. Volatility is definitely in the building today. Market's moving. Passed an eval in 3 seconds. Yep. Oh, my God, dude. Okay, now people are annoying me constantly asking for Nick. He'll be here at 9:30, guys. Jesus Christ. If you don't like me, all right, it's fine. I'll accept it, but don't just remind me constantly. How long does Apex take to pay? Yeah, about a week usually. I won't lie. I've done 35 payouts with Apex. I've never been paid in earlier. I've never been sent my actual money in less than a week. It's always over a week. But hey, they pay. I've done 35 payouts with Apex. Bro, who is Nick? Seriously, Nick Stewart. He's just he's a really cool dude. I've met him. I met him in Florida when I was visiting Austin. We played golf together. He's got like obviously a really strong community, bro. He's got a community of people that definitely love him. I prefer you to not have guests. I watch for you. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you. Guy, nobody's actually, I just hopefully know people understand. I'm just kidding around too. Nobody's actually like annoying me. I'm just playing games too. When can we play golf, Zach? Bro, I'm not actually a golfer. That's the one and only time I played golf in my entire life. It was fun, but I don't know. I just don't do golf. I don't do golf like that. So with Apex, when do you trade your accounts after requesting a payout? Do you wait to receive funds or wait for approval? I just wait for approval, because once your payout is this is the thing about Apex, and this is why I still put them as one of the top firms, even though they take about a week to pay. Your payouts now with the new account plans, they get approved instantly. So, for example, I literally did a payout with them in June, at the end of June. It got approved for 7 accounts. I got paid out on 7 Apex 50K accounts. Requested the payout. It's approved instantly. The funds are taken out of my account balance, and I can trade. At that point, yeah, I'm waiting like a week and a half to actually get the money in my bank account, but it's already approved and I know they're paying. So I could trade because the money's out of the account. So you're going to be able to trade instantly once you request a payout. Zach, I full port bought, sell stops at 9:45 every day. Wait for a Trump tweet. It has 100% win rate. Damn, son. Guys, 9:30. Jesus Christ. What happens if you blow the account between getting approved and paid? You'll still get paid. You're still going to get paid. Once it's approved, funds are out of your account. You're still going to get paid no matter what. Obviously, so I've actually been in that position a couple of times, and what I've done is, just to be safe, I blew my accounts while waiting for a payout once, but I decided to just close the trade once I had $30 of drawdown left, instead of letting it just officially blow. And then I waited until the money hit my bank. But to be fair, I don't even think I needed to do that, because once the payout's approved, it's approved. You're going to get paid. Wick to the tick on the previous point of control. I know, man. Oh, wait, are we up at previous week's point of control somewhere over here? E8 Pro account, is it good? I did 6,000 in payouts with that account last month, so I like it. But it is a CFD account, so you know what I mean. Is it the best thing ever? Not really. CFDs kind of suck. But I do like the Pro account, man. I liked it because it was daily payouts, no consistency rule, one step challenge. It was worth giving it a shot. I don't know if I'm going to buy more, honestly. I spent $400 on it, did 6.5K in payouts, and it was cool. Thing is, you can't scale with it because I can't trade 5 of them. I could trade 2. So I can't really scale the way I could scale with futures. This is why I trade futures primarily, because I can scale with 5 accounts, 10 accounts, 15 accounts. That's how you get multiple 5-figure months. You don't really get it trading one CFD account. It's just a lot harder. How can you pass an eval when you're not allowed to trade T1 news? What firm doesn't allow you to trade news on the eval stage? Damn, bro. Dude, Nick's, how many people are in Nick's Discord? They honestly are pissing me off a little bit now. Giving funded Hive a go. Daily payouts up to 1. I never heard of them, bro. But yeah, do you guys want to do a TPT giveaway? Should we give away a Take Profit Trader account, chat? We got to hit 450 likes. We need 15 more. We can do it. We got over 700 people watching. Let's hit 15 more likes, 450, and let's go. That's your problem, TTFM. Yeah, but you guys are a little obnoxious, bro. Low key, you guys are kind of obnoxious. I'm going to tell Nick. I'm going to say your community is kind of obnoxious, bro. Oh my God. Chat, let's hit 450 likes. I need to grab my Zins, bro. Let's hit 450 likes. Oh, we did it. We did it instantly. Beautiful. All right, we're going to give away a Take Profit Trader account, all right? 450 likes. Let's go. Yep. Take Profit Trader, man. 50K account. 50K account. Take Profit Trader. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. I'm gonna message Nick right now. I just messaged Nick. I said, yo, your community's annoying. Jesus Christ. All right, let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway, chat. We got 40 minutes until Nick Stewart comes on. He's coming on around 9:15. He just told me. So there you go. He'll be on at 9:15, chat. 9:15. So relax. He'll be here. Let's go to the PFM Discord and let's run this giveaway. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, go to the PFM Discord, guys. It is free. Here's the link right here if you want to enter. It is free to join. You're going to go here. You're going to go to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Wassel for wide ass stop loss. I'm doing a 1 minute window. You got 1 minute to enter this giveaway. All right. 1 minute, 60 seconds on 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here and just type it in. It can be caps lock, no caps lock, doesn't make a difference. Type in Wassel and you're entered. Hell no, I'm not doing code TTE right now because they're annoying the shit out of me, bro. Oh my God, bro. Yo, straight up. They're just being annoying, jealous. What am I jealous of? You guys are fucking crazy, bro. Wassel stands for a wide ass stop loss. Looks like Wealth Charts isn't accepting any trade orders. This is why I use Tradevate, man. No issues with Tradevate. Code where is Nick? That'll be the next one, honestly. Honestly. All right, here we go. Here we go, chat. It's probably been a minute. Let me check. All right, entry closed. I'm going to copy names. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, we doing a duck race. This is going to be for a Take Profit Trader account. I need to see how many accounts I can give away. Hold on, let me just put the names in though. All right, 5-minute race. Let me just check to see how many accounts I can give away today. Okay, I have 2 Lucids, 1 Take Profit Trader, and 1 Tradeify giveaway. 2 Lucid, 1 TPT, 1 Tradeify. All right, so we're kicking it off heavy with the new sponsor. Shout out Take Profit Trader, man. No daily loss limit, no consistency rule, no payout caps. Honestly, one of the best firms. Low-key, one of the best firms in the industry. So here we go. This is for a TPT account. First place wins. We're going to do a 5-minute race. I will be back in 5 minutes. All right, just going to go get some coffee. Be right back.
I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers the show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The charts and ocean, baby, and I learned how to read it. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave, let it carry you, don't be afraid. Trust the plan you made, trust the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave, patient ones get paid. Get the next one clean, surf the market, be the bull, not the wave. And losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the lead, baby, the doubt was the hoe. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid in a loss. The one still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those the real bulls, baby. That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear, accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride. Don't drown, we float. Time to cook her.
London to New York, the whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Tmade Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, reppin' where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet whack, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody called it L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Free host one, PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfers ain't cool.
Yo, what's good? We're back. We're back, chat. All right, 13 seconds. Let's see who wins. Previous song was fire. Dude, all of our music is fire. All right, shout out Richard Francis, 0666. 666? Damn. All right. You just won yourself a 50K Take Profit Trader account. 50K. No daily loss limit. No consistency rule. No payout cap. Honestly, TPT is one of the top firms in the industry. I really got to trade with them more. I haven't traded with them since March. I did like 12,000 from them, and then I just stopped trading them because of the 5-day eval pass, which is stupid. I should just trade with them. They're one of the best firms. But GG's, bro. Congratulations. You just won a TPT account. I'm going to add your name here on Discord. They'll reach out to you. Congrats, bro. No activation fee with Take Profit Trader, man. None of the firms that are sponsoring our stream have activation fees. Lucid, Tradeify, Take Profit Trader, you're good. You know what's crazy too, chat? My Zins were right here. Was bugging. No, Nick is coming on at 9:30. How many times am I going to mention that? Jesus Christ. Shout out. Let's see where we're at now. Okay, this is good, bro. I'm telling you. I'm actually interested on what Nick is looking at. For me, if we hold above previous day's point of control, we get the break-in retest. I'm looking for that move up to previous day's high. That's it. How do we play this giant move? That's what I'm saying. Retest of the value area high or POC. Look for longs to target these equal highs up here. That's it. That's exactly what I'm looking for, chat. I know, but they have this promo with Take Profit Trader where they just never charge you. So you're not going to get charged for an activation fee when you pass. I promise. Just trust me on this, bro. I got you. Sounds complicated. What's complicated? The technical analysis? Zach, can you show how you pull the lines for the POC? Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. So first off, I do this on the 30-minute time frame. I mark my volume profiles on the 30-minute time frame. That's where I was taught. I was taught to use the 30-minute time frame. Spidey, not complicated. Visit their site. Yeah, for real. Let me show you. Yeah, you got to use the credit. So that's how it works, but you're going to see it. So like when you pass the account and you go to activate it, it's going to tell you that there's a credit that they've given you. And you're going to say, I want to use the credit. It's free. You don't pay the activation fee. Morning, Zarb. Have you traded 10 accounts copy with Tradeivate? Any problem? Says ATMs are disabled for groups over 5. I don't think that you can use ATMs period with Tradeivate group copier. I never do, bro. You know me. I'm super simple. I just set my TP and stop loss. But yeah, I've traded. I got a payout on 12 Apex accounts back in December. I never had an issue with the copier. This is the thing. Like, you know how Luna was just on and he was talking about all these issues he had with his third-party copier? This is why I don't use those. Like, I just stick to the Tradeivate group copier. I've genuinely never had an issue with it in my life, bro. Not once in my life. So yeah, maybe I don't have trailing stop and ATM and bracket orders, but I don't need that shit. Like, I don't need it. So I'd rather have a copier that's functional and doesn't slip me on 4 accounts or set me into a sell position on 3 and buy in another. Like, I'd rather not deal with that stuff. I'd rather have something very basic, but it works, as opposed to something with all of these bells and whistles, all these cool things, but it like messes up all the time. That's just my personal opinion. Yeah, no ATM on group trading on Tradeivate. Yeah, exactly. This is what it's like. It doesn't matter to me though. I don't need that. Oh, there is ATM orders. So that might be a new thing. I don't know. Again, I don't use that stuff anyway, so I don't really keep up with it too much. Okay, but volume profile. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. So the indicator I use is session volume profile. Click that. Let me clean up this chart a little bit for you. Here's how I mark the levels. So I personally, and this is me, I use the previous day's the previous day's volume profile only. I don't look at the current day's profile. Hey, what up, TG? Papa's here. Yo, where you been, bro? I haven't seen you in the chat in a couple days. Or maybe it's just because it's been the weekend. Where you been, brother? How you doing? I missed you, man. What up, Josh? Good morning, bro. Tyler, we caught the longs, bro. We caught the banger longs, but I got out before CPI, bro. We up 5K on Lucid, though. And what is this? Like, I don't know, 3,700 on Tradeify? On them longs, baby. Okay, so here we go. I know you caught the longs, Tyler. I know you did. He drops those. Hey, man. I had nothing to do with any of that. That was crazy. We had Zach, the other Zach from Real Deal Futures. He came on and he kind of gave us the breakdown, bro. He broke everything down for us, the run through. He's up to date with all that prop firm drama. I barely know what's going on like that. Trade. I trade with the top firms. I've never traded with Alpha in my life. I don't know why. They just never really were attractive to me. Not sure why. But I'm glad I wasn't trading with them now. I've only been part of one rug pull, and that was back in the day with my Forex funds. Since then, I've steered clear of any firm that's ever went under. Where did you move to? Where are you, my G? I'm in my new apartment. We moved here in June, back in early June. I'm still in New York City. Nick will be on at 9:30. God. Caught gold longs on E8. Let's go, man. Nice. Hey, thanks, brother. Yeah, if you guys have been watching me and my streaming. Yo, wait, is Nick Stewart coming on? Yeah, bro, he's coming on. The homie. Have you met Nick? I met him once, like a year and a half ago. We played golf. He's a really cool dude. His community had me crash out for a second, though, because they were spamming the chat. Yeah, he's the man. He's the man. Really good dude. Honestly, great dude. But yeah, so, okay, here's how we mark the volume profile levels. I use previous days, value area high, low, point of control. That's all I use. This red line right here, that's your point of control of the previous day. That's the level that had the most volume transacted for that current day. Your value area is this shaded portion right here, right? So the upper portion of that is your value area high. The lower portion of that is your value area low. It's that simple. So I mark those out every day. You can see right here. I keep these lines dotted because I just like to keep my chart a little, I don't like it to have too many lines on there. But you can see it here if I make it solid. Value area high, value area low, previous point of control. That's it. That's all I use. And there's the video. If you guys want to go over my settings, shout out Joe, our mod. Dude is the man. Just drop the link. If you want to see my settings, because I do have my settings are a little bit customized. I use electronic trading hours and not regular trading hours for my volume profile. That means my volume profile incorporates Asia, London, and New York session all together. See, this I love. Just TTE in the building. I love that. I love that. I look like Ian Patrick. Who's that? Oh, God. Every time people tell you look like someone online, I've spoken to so many people. It's always someone that you're like, what? Oh, actually, I kind of see this one a little bit, bro. Wait, is this? Wait, no. Hold on. No. I put in the wrong person. What the fuck, bro? Yo. I'm not even showing who Ian Patrick is, bro. What the fuck? You know what's bad? I slightly see it a little bit. But I know you're fucking just trying to make me crash out. Will YouTube chat be able to handle it when the TTE Clubhouse will be in the building, though? I guess we're going to find out, man. I guess we're going to find out. I'm talking with Nick right now. All right, guys. Nick will be on at 9:30, so he'll be on it. Well, he'll be on a little earlier, probably like 9:15, 9:20. He'll be here soon. What makes you so sure that it will come down to the POC? I'm not so sure it will come down there. That will just give me a good long opportunity that I'd be willing to take. Like I don't know if it will definitely come back down there at all. I just would like to. I'd like to see it come down there. That would give me a decent long entry. We got a 15-minute fair value gap in here. Let's see where midnight is. Midnight's probably way below us. So midnight is like very below us, which means we're in a pretty deep premium for the daily trading range. I don't know if we get this retrace to midnight today. Again, the edgeful data tells us that it's a lot lower probability on NQ when you have a bearish midnight retracement setup, all right? Let me show you on NQ. ES, it's about like 50-50, but on NQ, look at the difference here between the bullish and the bearish midnight retracement setups. Bullish midnight retracement setups are happening 70% of the time for the last 6 months. All right, that's high probability. The bearish midnight retracement setups, it's a coin flip. It's 55%, so there's a slight edge there, but it's something where I'm going to check this data, and especially if I'm fighting trend and I see a reason for the market to go higher, I'm not going to have my eyes on midnight too much. Unless we really sell off and we lose the point of control, and there could be a move down to that midnight open. We could then target that, right? But as far as I'm concerned, previous day's point of control is your line in the sand. As long as we hold this area, I want longs up to previous day's high. We'll see, though. We'll see. We got some relative equal lows right here. We'll see. We'll see. I'm leaning long to previous day's high, but I'm also up on the day on all my accounts. So I also don't want to push it. Like Lucid, I'm done. I'm locked up on Lucid for the day. We're up $5,000 on there. We're chilling. I'm not going to touch them. Tradeify, I'd be willing to take another trade on these. All right. I'd be willing to take another trade on these and risk sync. Am I in a trade? No. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm really trying not to ban some of these people. I'm really trying not to, out of respect to Nick, but this is crazy, bro. Luna, you're part of this crew. Is this how they are, bro? Like, have you seen the chat, Luna? Yeah, guys, don't spam, bro. Please, just don't spam. Say whatever you want. Don't spam. It's the most annoying thing. I will. If they spam hard, I'm going to ban. See, our mod Joe just said, you tell me. He just said, you say the word and I'm ready, bro. Joe is ready to ban some people if they spam. Joe, you have full you have full reign, man. If anybody spams even like 2 or 3 messages, ban them. Oh my god. Bro, I fuck with Joe heavy. Dude, Joe is the man. He is absolutely the man. Dude, okay, all right. Let's chill for a little bit, guys. Also, we got over 730 people watching. Let's hit 600 likes for the next giveaway. I still have 2 Lucid and a Tradeify account to give out. So we got mad giveaways. Remember that. When we hit 600, somebody tell me, and I will run. We'll do a Lucid giveaway next. Luna, I was not ready, bro. I was totally caught off guard by this. I didn't think it was going to be like this, bro. I feel like ICT is coming on. There we go. He just enacted a ban hammer. Laurent 04 just got banned, bro. He was warned. He was warned. Laurent's gone. Zach, can we get a hey, how are you? What? Is this some like inside joke? Zach, my POC is different from you. Wait, hold on. Zach, my POC is different from yours. Why is it different on MNQ and NQ? Sometimes that happens. Let me check the point of control and see. That does happen from time to time, bro. And there's no easy answer for this. Some people say, look at the minis because there's more volume there. I just use whatever point of control of the instrument I'm using. So if I'm trading micros, I'm looking at the micros. Let's see. So MNQ, POC, previous day's POC. Oh, why do I have it a little bit off? It's right there. 29,647, right? Let's go to the NQ, to the minis. Yeah, previous day's point of control is way lower. This just happens sometimes, man. There's no easy answer for it. I just use whichever point of control is there on the instrument that I'm trading. So I was using the micros point of control, and you know what? It worked out beautifully to give us that 80% setup for the long. So I'm going to follow the one that I'm looking at, which is at 29,647. Yeah, facts, trendy assets. Got cooked on CPI. Were you short on CPI, bro? Oh my God, dude. I'm guessing TTE fans know this. Is this just a Nick Stewart statement? How you doing? I figured that's what it is, Luna. Luna, I might need your help, bro. You might need to help me rein in this chat. Guys, I just got the message from Nick. He says he'll be on in a few. He's coming. All right. He's coming. Come on in. Come on in, Luna. Honestly, it might be good to have you because you're a member of the TTE community anyway. You know what I mean? So maybe it'd be good to for Nick to hear from you. Because honestly, bro, like I would love to know what Nick does in this community. Like they love him. Or is Nick just like I had a great time hanging out with him. He seems like a really great dude. I want to know, like, what are they like? People are like wilding out right now. Is that just the vibe? Is he just like the best teacher to you guys? Like, show me, teach me. Maybe Luna knows. What up, Natural Mystic? Good morning. He's a great guy. We all love his vibe. I love that. I loved his vibe too, man. I gotta say though, his chat has quite a different vibe than he gives. That's what's throwing me off. I like Nick a lot. I don't know if I like Nick's chat. Back long today? Yeah, I would like to find longs, bro. I'd like to find the longs. Joe, you could chill on the bans a little bit. Guys, we had to just ban some people that were spamming too much. It was a little crazy, bro. Don't worry. He's not doing... Joe doesn't give, like, permanent bans. He's just giving, like, 5-minute timeouts. So, they'll be back. Okay, we got Luna in the building. Let's see what Luna. I need to talk to Luna a little bit. Yeah.
So, prepare you. So I
Dude.
don't know your preparation before streaming a PTE, but you definitely need to go through the preparation course to get ready.
Bro, yeah, you should have warned me, Luna. I thought you know about this. You're part of this community. I was just so caught off guard.
What up, chat? So yeah, well, we'll have to give him an introduction when he's ready. But yeah, I mean, dude, there's gonna be W's in the chat. Dude, everyone's hype. Everyone's been locked in, trading 3 sessions. So, I mean, I don't want to spoil anything. We'll talk about it when Nick's on, I guess. But yeah, man, there's 3 sessions being streamed in the TTE community, and the chat gets hype.
So it's like 23-5.
Yeah, exactly.
23-5 streaming. That's wild.
And everyone's trading the same strategies. Everyone. So everyone's looking for trades with each other and stuff like that. But yeah, it's sick.
And you use a lot of the TTE strategies, right? Like you use these concepts?
I use them on gold, which lately I haven't been trading gold. And so to be very honest about that. Yeah.
Luna, you know what you should have done, bro? You should have came in and put your name as Nick. Just
yeah, with the shades on. Dude, that would have been perfect.
That would have been funny. My bad.
Control. Half the chat wouldn't have known. But dude, one time they accidentally left so Nick does a Zoom call or whatever for each session. They do a Zoom call, or at least they used to. And they left like the mics open, you know? So when everyone joined the Zoom call, you could hear everyone. And everyone just got so wild, just like the chat, but it was like so lit on the microphones. And yeah, there's gonna be a lot of W's. I mean, this is just how it is. Sometimes the energy builds up, and you just have to let them all get it out, and then calm back down.
You know what, guys? I need some caffeine. Luna, can you chill for like 2 minutes while I just make an espresso? I'll be 2 seconds.
I got you.
I wake up for this, bro.
Let's go, chat. W's, guys. We're just gonna need W's in the chat here until Nick comes on. I think at this point we need the W's to summon the GOAT. It's just how it works. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. So we are just going to be in preparation now because everyone's so hyped to have Nick on, and what a cool thing it is. I don't think I've seen Nick go on too many other streams, so it's quite the pleasure to have him on the PFM stream, and excited I got invited up to join here, so very excited. I had stayed away from the CPI print, but it's crazy. When I got off stream this morning, I had orders set at the highs of a candle, similar to some TTE strategies, right? I might have picked that up there. And I took those orders off, though, and went on a jog instead for CPI. And man, though, look at that candle. That is wild. That is wild. I'm going to put my chart on real quick. Yeah, that is just crazy. I feel like I need to make a fresh chart, though, since Nick's going to be on. Let's open up my gold chart. There we go. That's better, chat. That's better. W's. Might even have to turn up the music a little bit here, guys. I'm going to do a little top down real quick before Nick gets on. I'm sure he has some analysis to do to get ready for the open. So I'm just going to do a little bit myself real quick. I'm not going to walk anyone through it or do anything. I'm just going to check these levels real quick. I'm actually going to delete them and start fresh on a daily chart real quick. I miss you guys. I miss all the TTE fam. I've been so busy lately that I had to use my time in a certain way, but I do appreciate every moment and can still watch the free streams on YouTube daily. So that's dope. So, okay, this is 1 hour. I'm going to go down to the 4 hour real quick. I'm just going to adjust a little bit with these levels. Guys, you have to embrace it, chat. This is your time to spam. Everyone who's been waiting to spam in the PFM crew, guys, we post W's here, guys. W's. This is just to get started. We will have time for some questions and maybe calm down at some point here. But for now, guys, there's nothing else to do. We're so hype here. We got the GOAT coming on live on PFM stream. A rarity. Special occasion here. So I'm going to look at the 1 hour here. We'll see if Nick approves of my analysis. Or not. Maybe I'll hide my chart once he gets on. That might be better. Okay, we got this hourly down here. Almost, well, we kind of target tapped. We kind of target tapped.
Yo, I'm back.
All right, what's up? What's up?
What's good?
It's getting even more hype out here. So
Dude.
Check out the chat, bro.
Dude, I love Nick. I don't like his community so far.
Dude, this is just hype. This is just the hype before the
No, the hype is fine. Same
before the
W is
lessons
fine.
get dropped,
Yeah.
before the sauce is spilled,
I'm
and
ready.
then
I'm
everyone
just kidding,
will,
guys. I like you. I like you.
everyone will listen up. I gave everyone permission too, because this is just what we do here.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
I have freaked out though. I've been rage. I actually crashed out once in the Zoom call where I was like, guys, please stop. Like, because people are asking questions. Like, I totally raged out at one point, but then I think after that, I just like lost it one time. I think everyone eventually loses it, but then after you lose it, you're kind of like in it.
Were you on stream? Or you were just in the chat saying?
No,
like,
I was in
shut
the
up?
chat. I was in the chat, like freaking out. I'm like, you guys are spamming so much. But now I'm just out here. I'm posting W's here from the PFM channel.
Yeah, you know what? Spam the like too, guys. Let's break
There
our
we
like
go.
record. Can TTE help us break our like record? That would be
Dude,
pretty fire.
I bet TTE could help us break that like record.
I think
sure.
we're probably about to hit our most live viewers. So we got to shout out Nick Stewart for that. You know what? I like you guys. Keep
Dude,
coming- keep
there we
coming
go.
back. Keep coming back.
Dude, oh, okay, we see what matters. Okay, we see
I
what's important.
love the time to eat community, bro.
Now we know.
Genuinely.
Oh, look at the views.
You guys are sick.
W's chat.
All right, I want to see Nick take like the most fire trade too. From what I've seen, it seems like he trades on the 15-minute, like exclusively. Am I wrong on that, Luna? I guess we could ask
The
him too, but
lowest. The lowest.
that's the
that I've
lowest
seen
time
him-
frame.
that I've seen him do. I
Right.
mean, I don't know about his bro though. Johnny Gems over there, maybe dropping down that 5 minutes. Sometimes I see him over there, and the reflection of his glasses. I'm like, dude, that looks like the 5 minute chart. I don't know,
Damn.
but no, very dedicated. I mean, you'll see. I mean, but so very strict strategy following, with a really strong bias of doing top-down analysis, looking at the bigger picture. Where have we gone? Where are we going? Like doing a full picture analysis, and
Word.
then looking for his trades and following the strategies and studying them trade after trade. So pretty much, mostly just taking really good W's, even if it's a losing trade. It's a W trade because it's just that precision of following the plan every trade.
Facts. Okay. I got it. Top-down analysis is key.
I don't want to say too much. We're about to learn
we'll let
for
him-
ourselves.
We're gonna, bro. I'm ready to get learned, Chad. All right. Let's see what Nick has to say. Speaking of which, Luna, do you think this is going up, bro? Do you think it's gonna go up for previous day's high?
Let me look at my non-gold chart. I mean, dude, we just swept all my higher levels. So I had a short planned up here that I didn't take on CPI print. So to me, that was the highs, It hit it. My chart's hard to see right now, but look at this wick. Guys, it totally hit. We hit weekly value area high, daily previous day value area high. Almost hit previous day high here on MES. What did NQ do? Not quite as high.
Yeah, I gotta say, ES looks a bit different. Like ES is a little less bullish. It's looking like it's just holding below its previous day's POC, and it could come lower. I guess I can see that too.
But look on ES, we swept this liquidity. As you would say.
Yep, you swept that. Yep, you swept that for
As
sure.
you would say. if there was actually a lot of liquidity there. Well, there was there was a bunch of buyers up there actually. When
Are
we
you
swept
looking
it
at
right here.
like a footprint chart or something?
I'm just looking at large orders
Where
that
though?
happened, aggressive
Where do you look?
orders, on Atos. Yeah.
Dude,
So
I
this
gotta
is
get
just
on. So you can
level
see
2.
the previous. Okay, so you're looking at the level 2. Can you show me the Addis platform, what you see there? Because I'm actually interested because I've been thinking about trying them.
Yep. I gotta get the shades back on.
Keep the shades on, bro. You go James Bruce style.
I start my tradition when he gets on. If he doesn't have them, I'm like behind the scenes, like, hey, put your shades on.
Get the
we
shades
always
on, bro.
Have it
You gotta,
together.
you gotta shave your head. You gotta get the snapback backwards cap. That's the Bruce look.
All right, so we want to look at Atos. So right here, here's what I was looking at. There was a bunch of liquidity here yesterday. Look at these huge sell orders that were coming in throughout the New York initial balance time frame, and then we swept it right here with a bunch of buy orders that pushed it here. Market, these are aggressive buyers that then we actually went back below now. So, but this is what I was looking at when there was liquidity here. Yeah, there's a lot of volume there for our New York open.
So what? So that tool is just showing you where there is like more aggressive selling or buying in general, and it will show you with those bubbles. That's it. What's that tool called?
So this is just an indicator called large orders. Super simple. You literally just click right here, big trays, and add it.
Okay.
But you could also just, if you wanted to know exactly what was going on there, we could zoom in and see a number of the actual delta.
So you also have the
balance.
footprint charts on there.
Yep. I mean, this is like a certain footprint chart that has kind of like this volume profile. But the main footprint chart that I look at, I'm going to have to show you on another screen. Somewhere. Wow, I have too many windows open. I can't find. That's crazy. There it is. So yeah, here's like the footprint chart I normally look at if I'm just trying to look for absorption or like, you know, a change in direction essentially. Like,
yeah. Very cool, man. Very cool. Yeah, footprint and order flow has always attracted me. I've just never needed it because what I have, you know, works for me. But sometimes I think it might be a nice addition. You know, looking at some order.
You know
flow.
what my current mentor is saying is that it's like the icing on the cake. I don't know what happened here. It's the icing on the cake. It's like the last thing you should look at. And when you're like looking for trades and stuff, you shouldn't even be looking at it because it will mess you up. So it's like a very fine, delicate thing.
Yeah,
And
no, it looks
like,
legit.
Like most people shouldn't be looking at order flow, essentially. You know, it's the final step.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you don't want to be like 6 months into trading. Like, just stick to candlesticks for a little bit, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Nick is proof that all you need are some hourly, 30-minute, you know, good confluence with high time frame.
I mean, same here, bro.
You don't need anything else.
That's why, you know, I always laugh, bro. Like, you know, a lot of people that look at that stuff, which I totally respect looking at at order flow like that, but they talk about how ICT is like so confusing and complicated. Why are you making it so complicated? I'm like, you're looking at that. Like, I'm looking at candlesticks.
Facts, bro. That's
like,
hilarious.
honestly though.
That's seriously hilarious.
Yeah,
dude. Yeah, I know it's true. I mean, what's important is that you have some sort of framework. I think, you know, you have your framework that you follow. And I really love, like, when I joined TTE, I'll say this now so like I won't talk as much when Nick's on, but when I joined TTE, at first I loved the simplicity of it because it's like, I can learn this. Okay, we got the onion. Okay, I'm only going to learn the first 3 setups first. Okay, I'm going to learn the breakout, the onion, and the celery. Okay, easy. I don't even have to think about those other ones yet.
Those are sick names, bro.
And I don't know where the names came from. I don't even know. It could be other people and stuff because Nick had a few teachers of his own. And but it seemed really simple. And then watching the streamers, you know, not just Nick, but watching Magnus and watching Johnny Gems stream and how they took the trades, I realized like how fine, like like tuned they were. You know, every little situation might mean something a little bit different, and there's a couple options of where the stop loss is going to go, and where, you know, there's like everything was in context. And like, and Nick would just call it out as it is. Like sometimes he just randomly is holding it. Like at first when I joined TTE, we were going for like we were literally going for 20 to 30 ticks, which on gold, that's 2 to 3 points. And now the market, it's like going for 20 to 30 points because the market has changed so much. So I remember a lot of them were scalping, you know, like taking pretty quick TP, some negative R, mostly negative R. And then every once in a while, Nick would just be like holding his trade to this full TP and just nail this huge banger trade because of the read on the market and because of all the different contexts. So I was able to continue to keep learning, and like still would be if I had time right now. I would totally be watching still. And at some point probably will go back and watch the updated videos and stuff.
Guys, we just got word from the man himself, Time to Eat Trading. He says, on my way. All right. He's on his way.
I found that there's just still so much to learn, you know, and it's like we could actually be following a precise strategy and have risk management rules and not do stupid stuff and still have a lot to learn and grow. And like, you know, it's not that easy. It's not a strategy. Like there's like, I know you talk about this a lot, but there's discretion in every moment of our lives. You know, there's discretion in how we're showing up to the charts. What did we eat? Did we have our Ninja Creamy that day or not? You know, everything.
Dude, for real. Yeah, that's why I always find it hard to like fully subscribe to the idea of a purely systematic strategy. From what you've told me, from what you're making it sound like, Nick knows how to use that discretion too when it's necessary.
Yeah, and so it can be confusing. Like to me, I thought I would have looked at it as like a mostly systematic, you know, trader. And the reality is that it's like to be able to really excel, you have to add the discretion and the experience, you know, like if you're in TTE, you probably learn something on almost every stream that you watch Nick trade. You know, it's not just watching the videos.
Yeah, fair, bro. Fair.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to him, man. He's on his way. He's on his way.
Did not gas it up too much here, chat, but I'm excited, guys. Let's go.
I mean, I figure it makes sense to have you on because so are you still in the Discord too?
No, I'm not in it right now. And as you know, I have like crazy schedule right now. And I'm waking up at you know, doing like, I would actually love to watch London, but I'm trading London now for PFM. And I literally have zero time right now. No,
I don't blame you. See, like, bro, because I follow Nick on Instagram since I met him a while ago. And I've noticed a lot, like, or maybe this is a few months back, but I feel like he would post trades a lot of like trades he took in the London session. And I was like, does he trade London all the time like this? Because it would be like 4 a.m. and I would see he took trades during London session with his community on stream. And I was like, damn, because I know he lives in Florida. He's on Eastern time, but maybe he doesn't do that as much anymore. Or does it? I don't know.
I've seen him in the past pop in during the other sessions, especially during Asia. But generally, Magnus is trading London. At least when I was there last. It's been some months now. And then Nick is trading New York and sometimes also trading
Asia.
Asia.
Yeah. I mean, bro, Asia's the best, bro. Asia's goated. Especially if I know he trades a lot of gold. So, I mean, gold is elite in Asia.
You guys, look, our regulars are starting to lose it.
Guys, yeah, bro.
There's only one way. I'm going to tell you now. There's only one way is to join.
No, I'm not.
I'm not even kidding, though. Otherwise, you'll lose your mind. You have to actually lose your mind to find your mind.
It's wild, bro. What does Nick do? Wait, when this is happening, Nick just goes like, "Yeah, W fam." Does he just like?
No, it's waves. It's waves of emotion and hype.
Yeah.
So, I'm actually going to look at the charts though, because I did want to trade, and we have the open just
Market's
now.
Market's open, guys. Yeah,
no, we're just too. I'm too hyped too, guys. I'm too hyped for Nick coming on. I'm actually going to look at it. Oh wow. Look at that.
Getting a nice pullback. I mean, chat, I would prefer to see this thing move lower and we get a long opportunity, honestly. So we might get what I'm looking for here. A manipulation move lower, maybe at the previous day's value area high, and we can look for a long up to the previous day's high.
I'm actually interested in something here. I want to get locked into for my trade that I normally take the 15 minutes. 15 points. I'm gonna have to clean my charts up before Nick gets on.
Yeah, why would he not approve of your current
It doesn't. I just don't want to have
current
to see
charts?
it. I just don't want to have to do that to him. Out of respect.
He's a guy who he believes in clean charts. So I mean, I can relate to that. I'm a clean chart type of guy too.
I'm actually interested in this. Let me see.
Yeah, I want to find a long, guys. I would like to wait for a little bit lower. Might try one here soon.
Okay, I'm taking this thing.
Are you long?
No,
Are you looking for a
short.
short?
I'm short.
Oh, Luna's short. Okay, chat. Let's see.
But
Short,
this is an eval
yes.
trade. So this is
Okay.
I'm doing a 20 trade. I'm doing a trade. I call it a trade study, where I break my trading.
I'm long,
down.
by the way, guys. On
Right, there we go.
MMQ.
We're hedged.
So, yeah, we're hedged.
So
So one
when
of
I'm
us
in-
will win.
When I'm in New York in September, one of us will get the bill.
Yeah, for sure, bro. That's gonna be fun, man.
So I'm doing a study. So I break down my strategy actually into some fundamental components and take only based off of those few things and do 20 trades. So I do a quick study on the components of my strategy to kind of just make sure it is how I think it is. And so I'm doing that right now. I'm on trade number 6 of the study. So yesterday I did 5 trades. But because I'm taking every single level, it's like I will take a bunch of trades, you know.
So what are you studying? I don't understand exactly.
So I'm pretty much like breaking down my strategy into different fundamental parts and taking trades based off of only those parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
you're
phase
isolating.
one,
You're
exactly. I call it an elimination diet of trading. So phase 1 is just trading each level with the 30-minute candles. So that's the short I'm in right now. And I'm doing this pass or fail. So I'll probably, if I hit my TP, I'm going to pass this eval right now. Yesterday I got 4 up to the max win.
Beauty.
And then
Okay, cool.
I failed 1 though.
Wait, bro. I'm just gonna go get my water. I'll be right
All
back. Sorry.
But I don't like these trades are study trades, so it's not like my normal. Like I would not take this on a funded account or something. It's literally me spending money to, like, I could be in a practice account and gathering the data, but I'd rather it be in like a real account. Still a lot of sellers coming in here. We got some room down too. Just looking at this candle. Looking at this range down.
I'm back. Nice pull back down, bro.
Close. I need a little more though, because I'm literally just going for the max win or fail. I don't care. I'll move on.
What eval is this?
This is a top beep.
What is it?
Top beep.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I can see that. For me,
I wanted
I'm gonna
something on the
remain-
side. So I do all my Tradeify accounts. Sorry, my Tradeovate accounts. But I wanted something on the side. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to run it back and do a Project X.
Yeah, keeping it old school, man. Project X.
Yep. Keeping it old school. Yeah, we got the Fed Chairman Warsh testifying at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Guys,
Okay.
Nick Stu is on his way.
He's on his way, guys. Let me see.
See,
if
they're
he
starting to get
messaged
tired.
me.
the chat-
Yeah. I mean, their fingers are probably getting tired, man.
Dude,
I don't blame
literally. Yeah, literally. That's why we have to wear gloves sometimes when we're
them. Yeah.
PTE.
Yeah. Dude, their fingers are ripped, bro. Okay, we're holding this 15-minute gap so far, but like this can go either way still. For me, Luna, I want to remain long biased up to previous day's high as a target, as long as we hold above the previous day's point of control. So like golden rule, I call it. Above POC, long, below POC, short. I'm following that for now. If we break below the POC, I think, I guess we could sell back off. Maybe sell off down to midnight. We have some stacked lows down there on NQ down at like 550s. I mean, that definitely could be a target.
This short is
go towards
the level that made this short is the previous day mid. So I'm shorting under that mid, but the reality is I would take it no matter what, even if it didn't look good because of this trade study. Like I didn't have a level on NQ. I only had the level on ES. So I would have rather had confluence with NQ, but I didn't. Maybe I did with order flow actually, but I didn't even check that, right? So I'm just taking this trade, win or loss, and that's that. But I just want to know, if I go underwater, are we going to put your chart on when your trades? So you'll be winning, and then we'll just switch charts back and forth.
Yeah, whoever's winning, that's the chart will show. Classic. So my long is on my Tradeify accounts. Lucid is locked up. I'm not touching those for the rest of the day. Tradeify, I'm willing to trade because I made like 680 on the 5 Tradeify accounts. So what I'm doing now, I'm only long 2 micros. So low risk, but even if we make like a new high a day, it'll be a really nice move, and that's totally feasible. So I'm essentially risking the current profits so far on the day. Nothing crazy.
If we can hold below 730 on NQ and 71 on ES, which now we're above both those levels, not looking good for me.
Yeah, coming back up towards my entry, I'm long from like 750s, guys, just so you know.
All right, so we'll wait until a little more to put on your screen.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, if you want, we can go on mine immediately. You want to?
I really don't care.
No, I'm kidding. For me, it's this. So we got this 15-minute gap. Like, really, this. I just want this area to hold. I also have the point of control as like extra defense. You also have the value area high. So there's like 3 levels here that could act as support. Just for the market to go up and make a new high day, or not even. Like, I would front run it. I'd probably look for like 980s or 880, something around there. We'll see. We'll see if it plays.
I'm doing my logging.
Looking better.
What do we got here? Previous day mid, short.
We also have that 830 data high. Well, technically it was swept actually, but you know, I'd be like, I feel like this is, there's a ton of people with stops right here. So I feel like even if we go lower later, we just stop these people out first.
Yeah, I am people.
As as possible.
I am people. You say that like I'm not right here.
Dude, no, honestly, Luna, your short could still work too. My trade, I feel a bit, I feel like this is a bit 50-50 here.
My stop is up here, 5 more points.
I am people.
Well, my stop is blowing the account.
Oh, is it? Well, it's an eval. That's the game.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's watch ES. ES, yep, doing about the same. Okay. I don't know.
He talks about me right in my face. What the heck?
I really think it can still go either way, bro. Let's not count it out. I'm telling you. What do you mean, you people? Play some music for us, Zach. All right, what do you guys want? Dude, Luna, I heard you don't like the we call it the Diddy song.
Yeah, I don't like this. Of course, I don't like the. Joe put it on once during my stream, and I was like, dude, I'm like, what just happened? What just happened?
Alex, apparently, I play it once as a joke. Apparently, Alex loves that one.
That's what, yeah, Joe told me that. He's like, well, Alex plays it all the time.
He also loves this one, Ash Cheeks, which I don't understand why. Like, they talk about trading in this, and then they just say Ash Cheeks. Like, I don't even get it.
I don't get it either. I thought I was gonna get it when I first listened to it, and I just straight up didn't get it.
Ash Cheeks. TTE coming? I mean, yeah, he said he's on his way, chat. We'll give him some time.
I don't think there's enough W's in the chat for him to
Yeah,
come on
oh
yet.
no, please.
He's not going to come on if we're playing this song, by the way.
Oh God. Okay, we'll change it. Let's do the Wassel song. Oh, so we play that song only when the market is ass cheeks. Okay, that's more understandable. Okay. See, Luna, I don't know. I'm not convinced that my trade's going to play yet. I really think it can go either way.
Are you in funded accounts?
Yeah, this is my funded. I'm
Yeah.
up 680 on them, so I'm going to risk like good chunk of the profits from Asia session last night.
Well, so it's funny. So ES is stronger, and I'm short ES. NQ is weaker, and you're long. Wait, is that true? Or what am I looking at here?
Yeah, ES is a little bit stronger for sure.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
I'm on
yeah.
NQ.
Yeah, that's funny.
I also
Yeah.
didn't have the most optimal entry. Like I could have waited until it dug a bit deeper into this gap because I got in before it even tapped it. But I just wanted to get in with small enough size because I have a buffer on the day already. So it filled that gap perfectly. Like if I was in this from the midpoint to the gap or at previous day's value area high, I would, feel a lot better about this trade. But okay, we held that
I'm
1
about to
minute
get
gap.
stopped.
What price is your stop at?
Well, it's just whenever the count blows. So technically, my stop was supposed to be right where it just swept at 85.75. But
Got lucky there.
yeah, my stop. Yeah, it literally went a tick to where my stop was supposed to be. But because it's like if it's gonna be, I try to size it exactly at $2,000, but they don't always blow your account, right at the limit. So I will always, if it's gonna be to blow the account, I will always put my stop up or not even have a stop on.
Got you. See, look at this though, Luna. I mean, NQ ripping back down. I got a feeling we're gonna take the low now. So
I feel bad because I'm not in funded, so I'd rather you win your trade, to be honest.
I might get ready to cut this. If I get a closure below the value area high, I'm just gonna cut it. Look for a re-entry. We haven't even had the 15-minute opening range set yet, so I don't want to be too aggressive here. And I could easily see us come down for these lows. Like we got a bunch of stacked lows right here, so we'll see. If we get a closure below the value area high, I'm going to cut it for a small loss, still be up on the day, and we'll look for another entry.
There we go. There we go.
Wassel, baby.
All right, guys. It is
Oh,
that time
shit.
everyone's been waiting for. Get it out of the way now. W's in the chat for the
Yep.
GOAT.
Now it's time for the W's. Here we go. Let's bring the man up.
Oh, how we doing? How we doing? Hello, everyone. Hello. What's good? What up, Luna? What up, Zach?
What's
Chilling,
good,
chilling.
man?
How
Good
you
morning.
guys
Good
feeling,
morning.
man? Good
Feeling
morning.
good.
Grand Rising. Good
Grand
to see y'all,
Rising,
man.
Good to see
to
you,
see
man.
you.
We
Yeah.
haven't talked much since we hung out in Florida. How long ago was that, bro?
I know, dude. That was our good our golf round that we had. It was
You might
epic.
have a mic. You might need to check your mic. It sounds like you in StreamYard. Maybe the right mic isn't connected, Nick.
Oh, hold on one sec.
Yeah, if you're used to running through OBS or something.
One sec.
We can hear you, but it sounds like your computer mic or something. W's in the chat. Let's go.
There we go. Nick, your community loves you, bro.
I love them, man.
You
I
got a
absolutely
loyal
love them.
community.
Zach was not
let me
prepared.
Dude, I was not prepared.
Zach was like,
Bro, no one is, bro.
I was like, dude, you gotta just be okay with it. Let him do it. Let him do it.
That's hilarious. Yeah, it's like they're gonna do it whether you just like it or not. You know what I mean? It's just here it comes.
It's a
let me
testament
just-
to
let me
what you
just-
built, bro.
Yes, thank you, dude. I'm just trying to mess with this mic. Is it really bad or?
I can
It's
still
not
hear
bad.
you. It just sounds.
It's
It's
just-
not your mic. It's a different mic. And in StreamYard, it should be right at the bottom left, and you should just be able to select your interface or your mic or whatever.
Yes.
I'm sure- I mean, you're a pro.
Stop mic. Yeah, no, not there.
Okay, so you drop the little
Oh, here
yeah.
it is. I got it.
the
I
drop
got
down arrow.
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool.
Yeah, like you could. It might be on your camera. It might be on your computer.
This long's starting to work out, guys.
How's that? Is that better or no?
It sounds weird now. Yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
different.
Okay, one sec. One sec.
W's in the chat.
W's in the chat. Luna, you still alive on your trade?
No, I think I just heard my stopped out. It went. Oh, it went so close. yeah. It went close. I'm out. Cooked.
We still in, chat. We're still in.
What about now? No, that's the camera mic.
Yeah, that one's even worse. The other one was definitely. We could hear you fine. It just sounded not. You know.
Yeah.
I have to go back to this.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, that might be it.
All right. What's
That's
good?
it.
How you
Yeah,
guys feeling,
that's it.
man? Yeah.
That's good, man.
Yeah.
Thanks
dude,
for
it's been
coming
a
on, bro.
while. Of course, man. Of course. I'm always happy to do it. Yeah, once you messaged me, I'm like, absolutely, let's run it, because that was probably like the end of last year, I think.
Yeah. It was a while ago now. Definitely over a year, man. Definitely over
Yeah,
a year.
Have you golfed ever since then?
Not once, bro. Not because I don't want to. Honestly, none of my friends golf though, bro.
Yeah, no,
is crazy.
It's tough. It's tough if you don't have anyone to play with, especially in the beginning. If you're starting to get to know the game, it's, going out there alone is boring.
Now that Austin left, do you have other golf buddies?
I do, yeah. So my brothers live down here too. So we golf all the time.
Nice.
And they've been in New York for like, I don't know, probably 2 months now. So I've literally been going out there every week just golfing by myself.
Hell yeah, dude. Are you from New York originally, actually?
Yeah. I'm originally from New York. Yep. I moved down to Tampa about 5 years ago.
Nice. Wait, where in New York?
I grew up in Rockland County, so it's about an hour outside of Manhattan.
Okay, upstate. Got you, man.
Yeah,
Got you.
Yeah. Yep. What about you? Where are you at?
Oh, I'm in Astoria, Queens.
In Queens, that's right. Yeah, nice,
Yep.
dude. Nice. You grew up there?
I grew up on Long Island, but I've been in like Brooklyn, Queens, bouncing around for like 8 years now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But bro,
Hey,
yeah,
Luna. I got my shark tooth, Luna.
Let's go. Cause that boy be eating. He needs a megalodon
man.
tooth.
We had a little meetup in Tampa in December for New Year's, and Luna came up and he graciously brought me a gift, and it was a shark tooth. And he goes, "I just want to give you this because you just be eating, dude."
Sick. W gift, man. That's actually fire.
Yeah. So I'm actually going to New York on Thursday too. We're doing a meetup, like a team meetup out there. So probably gonna be like 50, 60 of us out in New York this weekend.
Oh, dude, hell yeah. In the city?
That's sick.
In White Plains. Yeah, so it's a little bit outside the city.
Yeah, I know where that's at. That's what's up, man. Yeah, bro, how many people are in your community? Because we actually, no joke, bro, we actually hit our top views today. I think, what was our top views before this, Luna? We had like maybe 750 was our like highest live viewers.
Snap.
Yeah,
Oh,
something.
bro.
Yeah, high 700s.
Nice. And you guys
And
live stream here every day?
Every day, Monday through Friday.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yep, we're at
Yeah, bro.
945 right now on YouTube alone, and we have people on X.
I think we got to get Nick on more, guys.
You should have we should have no problem cracking 1,000 here in a few minutes.
Hangers, man. Bro,
Yeah.
I mean, so how many people are in your community, bro? Like, you got at least a few hundred, I imagine.
So I mean, I'd say every day on the live stream, because we go live every day. So between the clubhouse and then the YouTube live stream, we probably have like 2,000 people on the stream every day.
Damn, dude. That is so sick.
Yeah.
And you stream New York session? Because I was telling Luna, bro, I feel like I used to see you trading London session a lot. Like, I would see clips of you trading gold during London. I was like, damn, this man is awake at 3 a.m. trading.
He is awake.
Yeah, man. So pretty much all of last year, I'd say I traded, not all of it, I think like 10 months from like basically a 10-month period, I traded every session. So I traded Asian sesh, London sesh, New York sesh, and we would live stream them all. We still do live stream them all, but now I mainly just trade New York and Asian. But yeah, man, there was a point where I was just grinding away, and I'm just obsessed with the game at times too. Plus, being a streamer, like in my life, I had two dreams. One, to be financially independent, and the other was to impact people all over the world somehow. I didn't know how I was going to do that, but it's like I don't even want to sleep. Like the passion is so high, and like the energy is so there all the time that I just enjoy going live and just showing people the realness of the game. I think there's so many people out there that kind of share this illusion of what trading really is, and I just want to tell people, yo, this is straight up, like, this is going to be hard. This is going to take time. This is going to take a lot of effort. You're going to make mistakes. You're going to have your bumps and bruises, but like, if you can do your best to, as quickly as possible, stick to a proven system that works, that's really all you need to do. You don't have to try and do too much outside of learn something that works and stick to it.
Dude, for sure. I totally agree. And I think live streaming is one of the best ways to show people that, because you can't hide from a live stream. If you take a trade, I'm in a trade right now. This might lose. I can't hide that. I'm either in it or I'm out. Are you in the longs? Actually, I'd love to see.
Yeah,
you want to pull up your charts, bro?
Yeah, I'm in gold longs. So 9:30 we got in. Candle closed bullish, but we'll see if we're gonna keep pushing up. I don't know.
All right, sick. Yeah, if you want to pull up your chart, man, I don't know if you use StreamYard, but just go to the present button. I'd love to see it because honestly, Nick, I don't even know exactly how you trade. Like, I don't know the concepts. Luna was saying there's a lot of simplicity to it, but it's still nuanced. So I'd love to see.
Yeah, for sure. Let me go. I just opened the YouTube chat. Yo, what up, chat? Like, holy smokes. The chat's going crazy over here.
They're hyped, man. They're hyped.
My goodness. I peeked in here like right before, like a little bit before I came on, and it was going wild. I'm like, yo, the squad is in the building.
Dude, they're definitely in the building, man.
What up, everyone? Yeah, let me just give me a sec. Let me just put some stops and TPs. So I got myself covered.
Risk first, guys.
Yeah. All right. Stream. I actually never used this before. I think I might have used it one time when I went on with Austin.
Yeah.
And that was about it. So you said it says share screen.
Yeah, if you scroll down, you can see it'll say share screen or present, something like that.
Gotcha. Oh, present. Yeah, I got it. Boom.
And you can do like the tab or the full window. If you do the tab, like say you have Chrome tab, then it'll be a little bit higher quality.
Okay, cool. Let me share screen. I like the music on here. It's a vibe.
Bro, we have so much AI music that the chat makes. It's sick. You gotta get your community on that. I bet you'll have a ton of sick songs.
That's hilarious. Share screen. Let's take a look. 2 monitors.
Man, this trade keeps making me think I'm gonna be out, and then it comes right back in. We're back in profit, boys.
Yeah, mine's tapping a little support too here, so let's see if we push up out of it. Let me just go over here real quick. I don't know if this thing's trying to share 1 or 2, but
it will only be able to do 1. But if you pick the wrong tab, then you just click share this tab, and you can pick the tabs, whichever one you're looking at.
I see. Mm-hmm. So, okay, I think it's done. Let me know if you guys see it.
Yep, I got you. There you go.
Perfect. Yeah, so this is what we're looking for. So we got we had red numbers on the dollar. So price obviously moved up. We didn't want to take a buy up here or anything like that. So we just wanted to wait for a simple retracement coming back down. If we look left, there's some levels over here that we're paying attention to. So looking for the retracement back down, which we got. And then once this candle showed up here, that support, that's where we're looking to take a buy now. So one thing we know about price is when there's a lot of volume that dumps in, usually a lot of times these wicks right here will get filled. So as we look here, right, we got like a support formed. We wait for a nice little lower wick there, and then I entered on the break of that high. So we went slightly into profit, but not enough to get partials yet, and certainly not enough for full TP yet. So stops are going to be below the lows here, below these wicks. And then what I like to do is I pay attention to that range. So price may come down and tap it, but not close below it. So as long as we stay above that range there, I'm going to hold on to this position. If we close below, then I'll likely get rid of it or let it earn my stop loss or something. But anything above here in this trade, I'm going to stick with, and expect price to, eventually make its way back up.
We can't see if you're using a drawing tool.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
that's my Zoom tools. My bad.
We'd have to see it with your mouse there. Yeah.
My bad. Yeah. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan here. So we'll see if price wants to respect that level. If it breaks through these lows, then likely don't want to be in it anymore. It's probably going to start driving down. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But trade looking good still. Don't like the bearish candle, but as long as we stay above there, I think we should be pretty good.
Yeah, fair enough, man. Would you are you like a one trade a day type of guy? Will you execute multiple times to go in and out of the market? Like, how does that look for you?
Yeah, I think most of my trades are like, I stick to 1 to 3 trades a day. Most days if I win, I'm typically one and done, and I'll just move on to the next session and just go about my day. If I lose, sometimes I'll stick around and see if we can work something back up.
Yeah, for sure, man. So what would you say? Is it base? I'm about the same, bro. 1 to 3. Yeah. 1 to 3. I try not to go over that. If I'm trading more than 3 executions in a day, I'm most likely doing something wrong. Maybe we're a little tilted trying to make the day back, which happens. I always tell people, like, especially as a streamer, there's no such thing as never being stressed out from a trade or getting frustrated. Like, we're human. It's going to happen. We're going to make mistakes. But as long as you're not just, blowing through weeks or months of progress on that single day, it could be within reason where you make mistakes or overtrade a little bit. I think that's the difference.
I agree.
You agree? Yeah.
I heard you guys talking about like a little bit of discretion goes into it. So like, you have your cookie cutter playbook and that's your guide, your North Star, so to speak. But that little bit of discretion always comes in at the same time. I heard you guys talking a little bit about that earlier. But yeah, no, I totally agree with that, man. It's a professional way to go about it, and it doesn't like take up your whole life.
What do you think? What about the part of like, if you have a high win rate, like if you have a 70 to 80, 90% win rate, that second or third trade is likely to get you back. I'm just saying, right? If you are red. And so locking up on that first trade, I think it's also a strategical move there. The
way I see it is like my biggest struggles coming up in the game was I would overtrade like crazy and then I would over risk. So I believe every trading problem comes from either one of those. You either over risked, which caused the emotional, hijack, or you're over trading and you're just, in the boxing match too much. You know what I mean? The market's going to beat you up. So one thing that one or two trades a day did for me was, if I lost, it ended it right there. You know what I mean? So it just, I couldn't do any more damage if I didn't take another trade. And then if I won, it was like a base hit, but I got to feel good about that. I got to stack a win on the board, especially as a new trader who's trying to find profitability. And I got to walk away from the desk that day as a winner and feel like, okay, I did my job on the desk today. And during that time, the feeling of a winner meant more to me than the amount of money I made at the desk. Just the fact that I ended green and followed my plan was enough for me to keep showing up again day after day with that positive attitude.
Yeah, 100%, man. What would you say your risk looks like? Are you like systematic with your risk? Do you have A+ setups that you put more risk on? Like what is there discretion there too, or is that systematic?
So everything has to do with like the condition of the market in the moment. So I don't have like any like cookie cutter thing where it's this straightforward every single time. Outside of like the just the foundation of like my playbook itself, like the setup obviously has to be there and good entries, but my RR might switch, my targets might switch, my plans might be a little different in certain occasions. Depends on if we're counter trend trading, if we're trend trading, you know what I mean? So I kind of freestyle every day with the condition of the market that's in front of me.
I'm the same way, man. Same exact way. Luna, I feel like you do that as well, right?
Yeah, and I mean, it's funny, the more systematic I've tried to trade, the more I realize there's discretion in it. And And I was talking about that before. Chat was just going wild, so we just pretty much had to talk about TTE. But so I was talking about that, how like when I joined, I loved that it was like, I'm going to learn a new strategy. And I heard the names of the strategies, and it kind of enticed me to want to learn it. And well, first I watched for a while and made sure you were getting the win rate about that you said you were getting. And so I watched first and all that stuff.
Sure.
I did my due diligence. But then once I started watching the streams and actually studying, I was seeing all that subtlety and the discretion that goes into it, of where you're putting your stops and where you're targeting and looking for clean range, quote unquote, or if we target tapped, and all these concepts that you're introducing. And to really understand each concept takes study and experience.
It does. It's not something I can just explain in 5 minutes. It's like you just got to watch us work and listen to us when we're up there. And eventually you catch a hold of it though, right, Luna? Like you see the same thing over and over and over. I'm very big on like having just a very duplicatable process, something that I don't have to think too much about. Very simple. Like I joke about it all the time, but I really don't know that much about trading. I'll be honest, right? But I can put green on the board, and I could put enough green on the board to stay a profitable trader. I may not know about, the equal highs or lows or the this or that or the all this crazy stuff, but I do know how to stick to a very simple, mundane process day in and day out that just produces profits. And at the end of the day, that's what I'm here for. I'm not trying to get the genius award on who knows the most about trading and who can, quote the most things, right? It's just like, is it making money? Yeah. All right, then let's keep going.
Oh yeah. So would you say it's purely like market structure, price action based? Are you using indicators or anything like that?
No, it's all market structure. I mean, I don't have any indicators here now. I have literally 2 lines. I got this line right here, and then I have my other gray zone up there. So I know that when price pushes up, it could reject here. So that's where I'm going to just go partial, take some partials, go break even. I see the wick fill ahead of me. I feel like, if we get there, that's going to be probably a good idea to take more off of the trade. And then that gap fill is sitting up here. So possible, fill the gap, and then we're out of there.
Yeah. Forex Ike. I don't know if you know Forex Ike. He talks about the wick fills a lot. He looks for wicks to get filled.
Wick fills.
Yeah.
I look for that a lot too. Like that's kind of what I'm looking for here too, is like a wick fill out of this move up.
What would you say? So if you lose this trade, like, I mean, when you're trading funded accounts, are you aggressive? Do you go aggressive and you're just looking at how much, you purchase on challenges versus payouts to remain profitable? Or are you more of like, you just want your account to last as long as possible?
No, I focus on the ROI of it. Yeah. So I'm like, hey, if I invested, let's say on a XFA, so I have a couple XFAs, but let's just say just one of them, right? So that's 100 plus 150 for activation. I'm in at 250. So I'm gonna work that eval pretty aggressively. At this point I know like pretty well like what's an A+ setup and what's not. So on my evals, which honestly I haven't really taken an eval in a long time at all this year actually, but like on those I'll get aggressive and I'll just look to size into that and get whatever I need in terms of like the consistency, get that done, and then the following day maybe get the other half, or the next good trade I'll get the other half of it done. And then once I get on the XFA, I start to treat it like my own money. So I get a little bit easier on it, risk a little bit less, take the proper positions. But then once I get a payout, so let's say I get a 5K payout now. So now I'm invested at 250. I made 5,000. I'm all, I'm about $4,700 in profit. So now I'll go risk that XFA pretty heavily and try and score another payout that's pretty big. And I don't mind if I blow it from there because my ROI is phenomenal, and I can rinse and repeat that all day.
Mm-hmm. That's the beauty of props, man. It's like literally a 1 to 10 ROI. Like if you're thinking about risk reward, I mean, the challenge purchase to your max payout is usually about 1 to 10, which means if you do that math, I mean, you have 10 eval purchases before you would be net negative if you finally get to payout. And that's the beauty of props.
Yeah. Do you still trade live capital too, Nick?
Yeah. So this year I've mainly been trading my live capital. I haven't really been trading much. I mean, I have been trading funded just because I like Top Step's like just overall face, the look of it and everything. But yeah, I've just been trading my Top Step accounts. I started trading a new company called TX3 as well. and other than that, just my live account.
Yeah, my trade, guys, is
Here we
looking
go.
like I'm getting ready to cut it. I'm gonna watch to see
I'm gonna
how
put
the
mine on.
control reacts. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry.
Get the winning trade up.
Yeah.
Luna.
I'm about to. I didn't
Luna.
quite have
Bring
it.
some profits here.
I didn't
There we
quite have
go.
it. This is a VWAP strat. This is the double break.
We were joking, Nick, because I was in a long on NQ. Luna was in a short on ES. So we're like, we'll just keep up whoever's winning. That'll be the one we show on stream.
We had to bring it up though. It's like, so chat doesn't think we're doing it on purpose, but it's like, what are we gonna do here? Well,
yeah, dude. Yeah, see that looks like Chinese to me. Like I wouldn't even know how to read that. You know what I mean? Like if someone said, "Hey, look at my trade. Can you review?" I wouldn't even know what to do with that.
Yeah, yeah. This one.
But that's
is,
the beauty about trading is like there's
sure.
just so many ways to skin the cat.
Yep. And one thing that like I was talking about this earlier before you came on, but like the ability, like one of my biggest struggles was the ability to stay consistent. And like even if I had a winning strategy, it wouldn't matter if I didn't have the discipline to follow it. And those days when I went on tilt and stuff. So so that's how I found TTE. Really, it wasn't just because I wanted to learn a strategy. That's what I was going through at the moment. And it helped me so much with that, having like the group mentality where everyone's keeping each other accountable and stuff. And so now when I know traders that are struggling with consistency, like I just send them over to TTE pretty much.
I love that, man. Yeah, that's awesome. You know, we know that this game is over 80% mentally. Like it doesn't matter how much capital you have, you will crush, right? If you don't understand, like you will just fall miserably and crumble if you can't handle your emotions in the game and stay composed. So I mean, I've seen people with so much capital yet they just fail because it's not the money that is going to make you a successful trader. It's the composure, it's the, you know, being able to stay patient and disciplined and only execute on your setup. Like of course there's 100 different strategies, but none of those are good to you unless you actually commit and apply. So it's like we have all this education out there, but we have very little application. So I think if people can start applying what they learn, whether it's Luna system, Zach's system, my system, like guess what? They all work, but will they work for you is just dependent on how committed you can get to that system, right? And how like close you can stick to it on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, bro. And it's like, oh wait, sorry, hold on. Luna, are you still in?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, okay. All right, guys. I was getting ready to close my trade, but we just bounced off the point of control. So I'm going to hold for a minute and see if we get a closure below the POC, which is at 647, just so everyone knows. I'm still in my long.
Man, and that's also exactly what you're just saying, Nick. That's exactly what I pretty much did, because like I'll still trade the TTE strats, and it's particularly for gold. Are you still trading NQ or ES?
Just looking at it, not really trading it much.
Okay,
sorry. It was like a tough year to kind of like, so this was my year to start getting in there sample sizing, and it's like it's just been so tough on NQ.
Yeah, so I naturally stopped because I didn't have that much time. I had a lot going on with my channel. I got hired to do the London stream for PFM. And so I pretty much had to like really be careful with my time. And so I would only I only still trade them on gold right now because that's where I had the best success while I was in the group. And
Gotcha. Nice.
And what I ended up doing is exactly what you said, which for one, you guys would always encourage everyone to like make their decisions for themselves and, you know, take their own trades. And I noticed also that everyone had their slight like, I swear, I saw Johnny Gem drop down that 5-minute chart. I don't know if he told you, but I swear, I think he did that. I swear. I'm like, I don't know what you're looking at, but that's got to be the 5-minute. But so I ended up applying it to some certain things. I'm applying it to my strategy, like my main strategy right now. I take with a market stop order when we break out of the candle close on the 30-minute candle. All of that came from trading with you. Nice. And so, you know, it's like, even if you don't do the exact same thing, it's like at the end of the day, we only can rely on ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. You're the one pressing the buttons.
Yeah, and there really are a lot of strategies that work. Like you're right about that, Nick. There's a lot of ways to skin the cat, and people don't want to hear it, but it really is mostly psychology. And the problem is it's so easy to explain that and say like, all right, well, you got to not tilt, you got to follow your risk. But for some reason, it's so hard for everyone in practice. And for the most part, it just takes a year or two at least to finally figure that out, even though you know it. Like
Yeah.
it just takes time on the charts to finally go through it. And most people just can't survive for 2 years to figure that out because they got to quit because they're just bleeding money. You know, like
Exactly.
for a lot of people, the reasonable thing is to actually just quit because they can't figure it out. That's what makes trading so hard.
I see it happen far too often. You know, most people just don't give themselves enough time to succeed. At the end of the day, it's understandable because you come from this world where like you work an hour, you get $1. You work a day, you get paid. You get paid on Friday. Everything is so predictable. There's so much certainty in that world. And then you come over here and you're trying to, you know, predict whether or not price is going to move one way or another and actually have an answer on whether it's going to be right or wrong before you enter the trade. So it's like the only certainty that you're going to get here is your confluences, right? Your confirmations. That's it. So I always tell everyone, you know, no matter how confident I look or, you know, how educated I sound, any trade I ever take, I have no idea what's going to happen next, nor do I have to, right? Because success in trading isn't just from one good trade or one good day. It's from a batch of trades. It's from a bundle of them, right? 20, 30, 40, 50. So if probability is in your favor, right, over that course of time, then you don't need to worry about every single trade. And I like to teach people about like there's two phases of trading. There's the learning stage and the earning stage. And a lot of people just don't want to accept the fact that they got to learn. You know, like I got news for you. You will never be able to hold profits long term if you don't know what you're doing. Like if you're not taking good trades basically every single time, you can't deviate from the system much. Like the market is not that forgiving. You know, you deviate once and then all of a sudden your emotions come in and you get FOMO and revenge trade, and it's a one little slip up and it just happens so fast that you almost didn't even see it coming, and you kind of snap out of it 15 minutes later like, yo, what the hell just happened and where did my XFAs go? Yeah. Right. So I tell people, yo, lower your size, dedicate the next 4, 6, 8 months, however freaking long it takes, you know what I mean, to start understanding the price action in the system, and then you can start setting some money goals. But I think the biggest issue, Zach, is most people come in trying to make money right away. So I don't know if you see that, but I see that so often. And you just got to understand trading is like anything you do in life. It takes time to learn, to get better. If I want to speak a new language, if I want to learn a new sport, if I'm going to work at a new job, even that takes a couple weeks to get the hang of it and all that stuff. So why would that be different in trading? You know what I mean?
I mean, you kind of just answered this, but I'm still going to ask. So you teach people, you've been teaching people for a while now in your community. What do you say to people to get them to figure that out? Like to finally understand it's just going to take time. Do you have a trick to help them get to that point, or like, how do you go about it? Cause it's so hard, man.
A lot of times I don't say anything. I lead the way and I share stories of myself. And because I've been through every single part of this game, you know, outside of maybe making like $1 million in a day or 100K in a month yet, but like I'm talking about the struggle part of it. Like because I've been on every single step of the struggle, I can relate. So it's like I'm talking about me, but at the same time, it's a reflection of them. And, you know, I just tell my story about how I just had to slow it down to speed up. So I got in for money, but then I realized I'm not going to keep any of this if I don't know what I'm doing. So I always say, hey, gang, just put performance in front of profits and take the next 3, 4, 5 months to set yourself up to have a profitable 2027. Forget about 2026, dude. Bro, you're not going to make money. Now. You haven't made any money up until this point, right? What makes you think you're going to, without changing anything, you're going to start making money now? So why don't we actually change something? Why don't we settle down a bit, start to focus on performance, and then those profits will become a byproduct of that next year, right? It's like the farmer doesn't plant the seed and expect to eat the fruit the next day. He plants the seed, he works the ground, he gives it time to grow, and then a month later, he's sitting there eating apples, enjoying it. So,
bro, I went through I literally did the exact same thing. I mean, I've talked about this so much, but when I finally started getting payouts consistently, I remember making a conscious effort at one point that I remember telling myself, because I used to get mad. I used to get mad when I would blow accounts. I'd get frustrated because I genuinely needed the money at the time. I was in that place.
Sure.
And I remember having a conversation, sitting down with myself and being like, if I continue on this path, I am going to have to quit trading because it's not doing anything for me. You know, it's not being good for my soul, my emotions, my day to day. I was letting it carry into the rest of my day. And I said, well, I don't want to quit trading. So what I got to do right now is just forget about the money. I'm not thinking about a payout. I'm just going to trade because I like it. And I'm going to treat it as a craft. And I swear, bro, it wasn't overnight, but maybe 2 to 4 months later, started getting payouts. I'd already gotten some payouts, but it wasn't consistent. I was in that, I was in that phase, like that, boom and bust, in and out. Sometimes a payout, blow 6 accounts, get a payout in. And that was the inflection point for me. By the way, I just see that Luna caught that dub.
Luna.
Let's go.
Luna. Yeah, so, man.
I had a copy trader mess up on Monday where I had way over risked on accident. And now guess what? My copy trader didn't turn on.
Oh my
God.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no copy trader. It's my fault. I accidentally did something. But it's okay. This is my live account, so this is real money. And I did catch it in one Lucid account that I punted. So there we go.
I punted it.
By the way, guys,
just punt.
Someone had to win to lose. So I lost my long. I'm out.
Oh, so I have to buy lunch in New York now.
Yeah, you got us on lunch in New York for sure.
When are you guys going to New York?
18th of September.
Yeah,
you guys are going. 18th, I'm gonna be there. You guys going to the dinner?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you gonna be there?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'll be there. Some podcasts and stuff too.
Awesome. Yeah, we will be there, bro. Shout out to Austin for organizing all that stuff. He says he's got the studio. He's got everything ready to go.
He's the man, bro. He really is. He gets it done.
He's really good at like building community, not just with his own community, but with all of us, like as traders. He brings people together, man.
He does. He really does, man. He's a good organizer. You know, like anyone's gonna be in, like, you know, when you book a trip, like if anyone's gonna be in charge, it's gotta be him, right? You'll know he'll get the hotels, the rooms, get everything set up.
He'll get discounts too.
He'll get the discounts, everything. Yeah, that's what I love about that guy, man.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man. So I think that's probably and the other thing I try and say is like, look, it's hard. You know what I mean? That's why most people quit, and that's why most people don't make money, because it is hard. You know what I mean? So you're gonna have to say, hey, am I willing to deal with that? And if you are, then welcome to the game. You know, let's play. If not, you know, go back and start another career somewhere else. No shame, nothing wrong with it. Trading's just not for everyone.
Well, I was just going to ask you that. Do you think anybody could figure it out, or do you think there's like a certain personality type that is more akin to being good at trading?
I definitely think there's a little bit like a personality type that could be better, especially people who have better relationship with risk and overthinkers. I think they're like a D personality or A, I forget which one, but overthinkers tend to have the toughest time because, again, they're looking for certainty. They're looking like I'm surprised Austin doesn't have a tough time. You know, the guy that needs like where are we staying? What are we doing? What should I wear? Like those detailed oriented people, it's not that they can't do it, because I've also had plenty of them go on and make a crushing for themselves. But those are the ones that tend to struggle the most, because naturally their personality is just kind of looking for certainty and trying to stay away from risk and gamble. But, you know, in here, you just really can't avoid it.
Bro, that's so true. Yeah, sometimes you just got to feel the momentum, and there's a lot of like trusting your gut to trading, and people don't want to hear that. A lot of it is like, I could see a trade that might not look perfect on paper, but I'm like, guys, I need to be in this trade. Like, it doesn't have every bell and whistle of a perfect setup, but I need to be in it. It's just, I'm trusting my gut here. And especially as day traders, you have to make those decisions on the fly. You don't have time to think about it. If you want to get an optimal entry at the right spot, you know, because 5 minutes later, especially with the current volatility in this market, bro, it's like your trade's gone if you hesitate.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I agree. You know, that's one of the tougher parts about teaching, maybe, is that when there's a lot of people there, it's a little bit general, right? And if you do something like that, it'll just confuse the newer people, right? And then sometimes I do that, and I just got to tell them, hey, look, you know, you've been doing this 6 months. I've been doing this 6 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm obviously going to be able to spot things out like that a little bit better than you, not because I'm better than you, but because I've been doing this 6 years and you're in 6 months, you know what I mean? So that's kind of a challenge at times to really give people the information where they are, and not too much information to where they're going to try something crazy that, you know, they just don't have the experience to attempt at the moment.
Dude, and a lot of people will have, like, they might be annoyed because I'll have a moment where I say one thing where I'm like, you know what, guys, I like the shorts right now. And then something changes in the next 5 to 10 minutes and I'm long, and they'll go like, that's great. Like, how are you flipping the bias that quick? And I'm like, guys, it's day trading. Like, these things, you got to be able to think on the fly. You know, it's just, it is what it is. That's how it works. Like, everybody wants something to be black and white. And it's so hard with day trading to get there.
It is. And like Luna talked about a little earlier, like the little details and the nuances and, you know, why did you do it here, but you wouldn't do it there? And it's like, well, you know, the 4 hour was at target versus going to a target, you know, so there's like little things that when you're new, it can confuse you a little bit. And like, it's kind of like the word they or there, right? It's like there or like there or there, you know what I mean? Like there's like multiple definitions of it. So it's kind of tricky sometimes for newer traders, but hey, you're a newer trader, you know, sit down, sit back and learn. Right. And then eventually you'll be able to understand the process just the same.
I've heard you talk about the law of large numbers, and that was something that I thought about, like with that type of, you know, that we have to add all the discretion. There's so many choices to make, but the reality is that, like, if I can learn to rely on myself, either way, yeah, sometimes I'll make mistakes, like I'll, you know, like we all do, but then in the bigger picture, after 1,000 trades, does that one mistake even matter? You know, I feel like this is something I learned a lot from you, you know, all about how do we take that next trade and moving forward, and having that system, having that plan ingrains it, even though we are free to have these decisions and we make little changes sometimes. But if, as long as we stick to the general like viewpoint we're coming from, or strategies, then after 1,000 trades, does that one trade even matter at all? No,
exactly.
It doesn't.
If you're disciplined enough and you stick to your system good enough, you have a little bit of margin for error where nothing will, you know, you could take a bad loss or something like that and it's not going to hurt you. I'll tell you a story. One time I had an elite guy, and this kid went from unprofitable to profitable. Right. And then he had like a 6-month run to where he did not break the plan at all. And then 6 months in, he broke his plan, and me and him did a one-on-one session. He was really just bugged out about it, like upset and all that, talking about, yo, I broke my plan and I blew my accounts. And I was like, whoa. Let's slow down for a minute. You mean to tell me that this is the first time you broke your plan in the last 6 months?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, man, I don't know what to do. I said, what to do? You should be throwing a celebration party, bro. You should be jumping up and down right now talking about, yo, I just ran it up for 6 months without making any sort of emotional decisions on my trading. Like, that should be celebrated. And then you can go on and make another run, because if you only make a mistake every 6 months, how much can that actually hurt you? You know what I'm saying? Like, in the long game, like Luna was talking about, yeah, you might have a red day or red week, but like, what about the long game of it all? So yeah, most people just need to, you know, have a better attitude around things, especially losing. Like, I love the idea of the best loser wins, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's so big. You know, the collection of data is everything. And, you know, if traders aren't going to be long-term thinkers, they're most likely not going to make, you know, or have long-term results from what I've seen.
Nick, I want to ask you about copy trading, man, with prop firms. Like, what's your philosophy on that? Are you always copy trading? Do you never copy trade? Do you rotate accounts? Like, what's your style with that? Because again, there's a lot of different ways to do it.
Yeah, I like to keep some of them on a copy trader and some of them off. So let's say like I took a trade in Asian, and let's say it was like I have 5. Can you guys still see my screen? I don't know. I have
yeah, we got it up.
Like, I have 5 XFAs here, right? So one of them is off and the other are on. So what that means is, like, if I take a loss here or a win, I'll just kind of lock out of this account, and then I'll maybe go trade those other accounts. So I like it because it allows me to step into each session with a clean slate, whether I won the last, because sometimes I'll win a trade, jump into my next session, and really just honestly, like, not be too aggressive, right? Knowing I'm already green on the day, but if I switch accounts, now I'm kind of like tricking my mind and like, all right, you got to start from scratch here. Let's look for a good setup. So I like to do it that way. And just in case I blow an account, I don't blow all of them. You know what I mean? Just I don't like to tie them all together.
Bro, I'm the exact same way, man. I preach the exact same thing. I call it risk sinking, fancy word for what you just explained. But that's it, man. I rotate accounts. And I copy trade. I still copy trade. So you just like you. So you still get to exploit the leverage of copy trading. But not everything is at risk. Perfect example. I'm up on the day on my Lucid accounts trading Asia. We made 1,000 on my 5 Lucids. I'm not touching those for the rest of the day. There's no reason to. We had a great day. So now Tradeify, I'll trade those. If I end up red on those, at least it does a couple of things. Number one, it spreads out the risk so that if you do have a bad day, not everything is tied to that one, struggle where you might have gotten emotional and overtraded or just took a couple bad trades. Number two, psychologically, it's so much easier to walk away with a red day on some accounts where you might have been green on others, or you're red on all your accounts, but at least it's like spread out. So I think there's so much benefit to it from a technical perspective and also from the psychological perspective.
I agree, man. Man, what's with the consolidation on the open here?
It's brutal.
Crazy.
Dude.
I thought we were going to break the highs there and maybe get a little push.
It's like a repeat of my London session this morning. It just went sideways.
But you guys see how I've been in drawdown pretty much this entire time, and you guys see how I'm not emotional, I'm not worried, I'm very composed, I'm just hanging out like we're having a fireside chat here. Like I already know what I'm looking at, right? Stops are where they are. Management is below that range. Until then, I have no business getting involved or in the way of what this trade wants to do at the moment. So it's a good example of just kind of staying composed in your drawdown and not obsessing so much over every little tick in price action. So can we control the volume? No. If price is going to range a little bit, there's nothing we can do about that. We know what our parameters are, our TPs, our stops, how we're going to manage. And now we just literally let the candles and the price action make every single decision for me.
Absolutely.
Very easy way to stay detached.
Yep. Do you manage your position at all, or is it stop loss? And I see you do partials, so you take off a heavy partial. Is there a systematic way you do that? Is it like at 1R or a certain R multiple or structure based?
Structure. Yeah, it's pretty much all structure. I won't really take like a super negative RR, right? Like if it's like, risking 100 points to make 20, I'm not going to do that, but I'll do 1Rs. I'll even take profit at half R if I have to.
Same.
Yeah. I don't have a fixed RR over probabilities. I have about a 1R like over all my trades, but I don't keep an 1R for each individual. Some of them are 1R, some of them are like 3R, 4R, and some of them are negative R as well. So again, just playing the structure, you know what I mean? The conditions of what's in front of me.
For sure. And will you ever will you ever trail a stop? Do you ever go break even, anything like that? Or is it just
Yes, I usually have break even points. In this trade here, we're kind of jammed up. We don't have as much room as I would like in this trade, but normally I'm kind of looking at a bigger range. Let's say like you guys can't see, so right at that resistance level is where I'm going to close partials and go break even. So usually when I take profits, I go break even there, and then I just leave a runner to run. And I like to close the bulk of my position just so I know, like, all right, I got my move, and if a runner goes, cool. If not, cool as well. Like no biggie either way. So that's how I like to do it. How do you manage? Do you close partials?
I don't do partials. I'm 1 in, 1 out. And I also go for lower R multiple. I used to be that guy with a super low win rate going for like 6R trades. And you know how it is, man. Like that can work. I mean, the math itself will make it work. But the problem is that I experienced with futures prop firms, especially, you just have tight drawdown restrictions. You got to get through trailing drawdown in the beginning. And the way these futures prop firms are structured, it's just not really optimal to have a super low win rate, unless you're risking like 1/20th of your overall drawdown. You can't really afford 3 or 4 losses in a row. And, people don't want to admit this when they look for 6R trades, but you're going to lose 3 trades in a row all the goddamn time. So,
it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah. So I remember like I've been trading the same concepts for 4 years now, Nick. Like I use some fair value gaps, what I would call liquidity being like double tops, double bottoms, things like you mentioned, and volume profile. That's what I use. I have not shifted the way I read price action in 4 years, but one of the big inflection points for me was changing from a high R multiple, tight stop loss, low win rate strategy to widening up the stop, looking for 1R. Even like you just said, I'll take 0.5R. I'll take 0.8. I'd rather put green on the board, give myself enough room so that like I don't get stressed getting in and out of the market 30 times. And it was a huge difference in my trading, bro.
Yeah, it is. And if you just take it at a logical area, not just off of emotion, then you can live with that. You know, like if I got half R, but it's at a resistance or a level or something like that, I mean, I could live with that idea and just sticking that green on the board and walking away.
Dude, here, I'll show you the trade I took last night. It's a perfect example, man. Hold up.
Yeah, let me see.
Wassel.
Yeah, Wassel. I call it wide ass stop loss, bro. Wassel gang.
We got news, or did I see news come in at 10? Oh, it
I
already
think
came in, huh?
We had a speaker.
Yeah, Warsh was speaking.
Wow, gotcha.
Yep. It's really a whole lot of nothing right now.
Yeah, nothing.
Yep, chopping around. Yeah, actually kind of a repeat of yesterday, those big wicks that we had with the Trump tweet.
Yeah, that was wild, dude.
It was identical to yesterday, man. Or
it literally looks
Friday.
almost the same here. Yeah, that's crazy.
I hope not. Trump, spare us an extra couple minutes, man. Get a little liquidity grab to the top side.
I was in a trade when that happened, and I got slipped. I was in a
we all were
too. Man, I got
bet.
so slipped.
Slippage probably crazy
Bro,
on that.
It's funny. On Friday, I was in the short during the Trump tweet, so I actually made money on that one.
Nice.
But yesterday, I was in the long on the Trump tweet, so pretty much just erased the move from Friday for me.
Wow. Yeah. Luckily, I wasn't in anything. I was just kind of out of the market, but I was watching it. I was like, holy smoke, thing just took off.
But yeah, Nick, this was the trade. So we took this in Asia session, used a super wide stop loss. I had this hourly fair value gap marked out. This is where I wanted ultimately the market to hold for a move higher. So I just get in, man. I got in. I don't have like a perfect entry signal for it. For me, it's more about direction. I have a stat that says 80% of the time we actually touch this red line, which is the previous day's point of control. So that becomes my target. I'm looking at the higher time frame and I'm seeing, okay, we're really just in a range on the hourly for the most part. So when we came back down, we're at the lower portion of the range. For me, anything discounted is essentially like below a 50% retracement of this range. So anywhere below here is reasonable to buy because it's just discounted pricing from my perspective in relation to that range. I have this level, which I ultimately just don't want to see it get below here. So instead of waiting for like a perfect entry, perfect setup, I just get in here and I went to bed. And the key is I just don't oversize. So even if this hits a stop, I'm not risking the entire account. You know, I risked a decent chunk, but I gave it the room it needed because I could handle it. And I trust the direction, wake up to TP. And that's a perfect example.
So that's the 15-minute time frame.
Yes.
Okay, cool. And is that where you do most of your entries, or you go down to the 1 minute, 5 minute, any of that?
So I still have the habit of going to the 1 minute intraday because I used to be a big 1 minute trader, but honestly, most of my entries have nothing to do with the 1 minute. Like I'm looking at hourly 15-minute structure, 5 minutes, pretty solid. But yeah, for especially a trade like this, like you really have to rely on the 15-minute structure. Because if you're going to use that ultra wide stop, like looking at a 1 minute, it's not going to be that helpful for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. True. No, I like that. I think one thing we did this year was widen our stops a little bit because we were almost usually on point about direction, but sometimes we would run into like what's happening right now where you're just consolidating and chopping around and all that stuff. Right. So it's like we started to open up our stops a little bit just in case, we were still right about that direction and price went against us, but not all the way against us, right? So yeah, man. So I think widening the stops has been pretty good for me.
Absolutely, man. Especially with this volatility, pretty much since Trump got in, but especially since like all the Iran war news and everything. Like you need to have a wider stop these days, bro. You could be dead right on the direction and get wicked out, even with like a 40-point stop loss on NQ these days is easily wickable. Yeah.
Have there
It's
been
been a wild market this year. It really has been.
have there been other changes that you've made? Because when I first joined TTE, I remember I was saying this earlier, how like we were literally going for like 20 to 30 ticks for targets.
Yeah.
And
So
oh boy, did that change. We literally, it's
I
like
know.
now 20 points.
I know. Now it's like we're just like scratching the surface at 20. So the range is just massively opened up. So again, we just adapt to the structure. So if they're bigger ranges, we gotta kind of lower our size a little bit, but we still trade in the exact structure and whatnot. Man, we just popped there. Just
Popped
missed
and
my
came-
partials. Just missed.
Okay, let's go back to your chart. How's
Came
it looking?
right back down on ES.
Oof.
I'm long ES
Yeah.
now.
Just
Nice,
missed
yeah.
me.
Man,
I'm thinking about getting long
Wild.
too, guys.
Wild price action.
it almost went to my TP in the same push that filled me.
Oh, nice. So you got filled at TP?
No, luckily not. I got filled. I've had that happen to me in crypto before. That's when I learned you have to look at the order book. But yeah, I filled on this breakout, which is something I normally do now. At the breakout of a 30-minute candle here.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm
Market
long
cap
as
order.
well, guys. Just so the chat knows.
Nice. Yeah, we'll see if we want to pick it up. We've been ranging for a while, so let's see if we want to go now.
Nick, do you look at any correlations for gold? Like, do you look at silver correlation or gold or even NASDAQ, anything like that?
Nah, I used to look at the dollar a little bit, but then I just realized, like, it's just doing the opposite, of what gold's doing. So it's like every single time almost it does a little bit of the opposite. So I just stopped looking at it. I don't really use anything to correlate outside of my own time frames on gold.
Got you. Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense. With NQ, trading NQ and ES, like looking at the correlations between those two, they're so
Those are, like,
closely correlated that like finding
word.
divergences is pretty helpful. But gold, I've never been able to find like a really good instrument to watch correlations for.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I can see why you would correlate ES and NQ. I mean, they're like almost exact, like identical most days. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Barron farted. Is that what happened? Is that why we had a big push? Well, Barron Trump made a little. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is wild. Wild price action here today.
Yeah, it really is. Chat, we will run some giveaways soon. Nick, I don't want to keep you too long. Do you
nice.
want to stay on until like 10:45, bro?
Yeah, I'll hang out for like another 10 minutes. We'll see what happens in this trade, and yeah, we'll go from there.
Perfect. Yeah, so
You guys
guys,
doing
we'll,
giveaways?
yeah, we do giveaways all
go.
day, bro. We got
Nice.
Take Profit Trader, Lucid, and Tradeify as our sponsors right now.
Oh,
so,
cool.
The goats. We got the best firms
That's
right
amazing.
Honestly, those are like
Yeah.
my 3 favorite firms right now. So I'm hyped on
Yeah,
that.
I love it.
now. It's
Yeah,
always
that's
rotating.
Nick, what firms do you trade with, bro? I see you're on Top Step. Do you trade with more than one or?
Yeah, Top Step, Top One, and TX3. And I do a little bit with Tradeify, but not as much. But
Word.
TX3 is a newer firm that came out, and they're pretty solid. They got some nice accounts. They keep it pretty simple. So I've been using them, Top One, and then Top Step.
Nice. What do you like? Instant funded accounts with Top One?
Yeah, all instant funded. The only combines I ever go for is the Top Step because
Yeah.
they're cheap and they're quick, and yeah, I can easily get those over like XFAs. But everything else I like to start with instant funded.
Bro, Top One Futures is like a sleeper firm for instant funded. People don't talk
They
about
are.
them enough. I think they got the best instant funded accounts.
No, those
Period.
50Ks
I really
are
do.
incredible. Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
like
for
the
the
classic?
return, the 50Ks, you can make more on the payout than most other
Yeah.
firms. And then
Yeah.
the
Best
100K
ROI.
or the 150, just ROI wise, yeah.
Bro, our community ran up $1 million in payouts last year with Top Step.
I know it was at
Top One.
2250.
Damn.
22.
Yeah. Bro, we basically had a unified mission. Is we would say, hey, let's get 50Ks, and all we have to focus on is getting them to $3,000. $3,000 brings us 2250, and that was like the mission. That was like the roll call, right? Like the marching orders for everyone. And man, we went out, and last year we ran up $1 million in payouts. It was epic.
Damn, all from the
So-
50Ks too.
A lot, yeah, mainly from like the 50Ks, mainly like the vibe that we were on is what brought most of the profits in. Yeah, it's wild.
And now Clay won't talk to him anymore.
Now Clay don't talk and he doesn't answer my calls. Nothing. He doesn't give me any giveaway accounts anymore. He's like,
I'm done with this guy, man.
Yeah, done with it. Done with it.
Nah, shout out
Gold
Clay.
down on us.
Shout out Clay, man.
Yeah,
Good dude.
Clay's awesome. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of like what we roll with. We try and like come together as a community and try and put some plan, and so we're all kind of moving in unison and kind of like a unit. And it's good, if you have viewers that kind of plug in with you every day too, it's like, why not find a specific account type and then put a little marching call out there like, hey, why don't we just keep it simple, focus on this number, that number will yield us this, and we rinse and repeat it. And it worked a lot for us.
Do you think that the account type is a big factor? Like, do you think there are less optimal account types to trade and that people should stick to one, or do you think it really depends on the trader?
Bro, honestly, I think if you can show up every day and not deviate from your plan, but take good trades according to your system, it doesn't matter what you're doing. It doesn't matter if you're on an instant, combine, live. It doesn't even matter. You know what I mean? A good trader is going to take good trades, and good trades make money.
Yeah, fair. I agree, man. I agree.
Yeah.
Facts.
But I do believe that there's a little strategic approach to each one of those, right? That like if you're working combine versus an instant versus some of these other account types, like I do think that one should look at the rules, study what it takes to get a payout, and then formulate a system or a plan around that to try and be as efficient as possible. So I would say that, but at the end of the day, if you're not taking good trades, you're not going to do anything.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Wow, dude, what a chop fest here since 9:30.
Gold is just
Holy
going
smokes.
nowhere. Like NQ at least is moving a little bit. Your trade's just like it's paused.
Nothing. It's just
Market's
like
paused.
legit. It's on pause. So yeah, but why don't I let you guys go get the giveaways done and have some fun with all that. And dude, it was awesome being up here today and coming out and just having a nice conversation about trading.
Bro, yeah. Thank you so much for coming on, bro. It was great. And we'll be hanging out. We'll be hanging out soon.
Of course.
At the dinner in NYC. So looking forward
Yeah,
to
I'll
it.
see you guys in September for sure. Absolutely. I look forward to it. I'm sure we'll do a podcast or something together as well.
Hell yeah, that'd be great.
For sure.
Cool.
Dude, thanks so much, man. Awesome
yes,
to
sir.
have
You're
you.
welcome. Thanks for having me, guys. Anytime you let me know.
Next time,
For
I
sure.
want to hear how I want the insides, the in and out of the BRB strat and of the arrow strat. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to remind me next time.
I know.
Next
There we
Okay.
go.
If you were gonna miss one of our live streams together, this one would have been the one to miss. Don't miss the next time I come on here. I'll give you guys the secrets.
Because those are like
There we go.
that's like the B menu. Like we don't. It's the secret strategies that aren't in the playbook video.
Yes.
And guys, of course, check out Nick on YouTube, TTE, Time to Eat Trading, right there in the comments. Check him
Yes,
out.
sir. Yes, sir.
Much
All right,
love, man.
boys. Pleasure being here, man. Thanks for having me, and best of luck with the day. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Chat, thanks for all the love and support. And I hope this conversation just helps somebody here today, whether you know me or don't know me or don't know Zach. I hope, or Luna, I hope something that was said today plants a seed in you that helps you just be better for tomorrow. And hopefully this session today helped you in your trading career. All right.
Appreciate you, bro. Have a
Yes,
good
sir.
one, Nick.
Yes, sir. You guys too. Blessings, my friends. Adios.
Peace.
Peace. W.
Damn, W Nick, man. That was fire. All right, guys, I get it. I understand why everyone's spamming the dubs. Nah, Nick's the man. That was sick. Luna, you're the man for sticking on, bro. That was good.
Dude,
That was a
my
good
pleasure.
conversation. We got to get some clips on that one.
Yeah, man. Yeah, thanks for encouraging me to come up.
Of course, dude. Bro, look at this NQ. It won't. This NQ sucks. New York session is so chopped, bro.
Yeah, I'm long again too now, and it went so close to my TP, and then it just came right back down.
Yeah,
Look at
I
that.
got long again
Right
too,
there.
man.
And it gave me a
Damn.
little slippage here too.
Oh, and you got some slippage there? Damn, bro.
Just a little bit. My entry was like right here, so it slipped like a point almost. Oh dang, yeah, it actually slipped pretty decent. That was a big candle. I mean, there was probably some news on that I didn't even see. Let's see.
The
Fed has the tools to deliver price stability.
Oh,
So that
okay.
was sent it at
Does that
26,
mean
10,
anything?
26.
Okay. So we got a little news headline. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. Like, I want to see it go up. It still makes sense to me, but we're we're definitely in a spot where I could see it going either way.
Me too. Me too.
We'll see. I'm sticking to the idea. I still think it's better long than short. Better long than short here. Let me log into Tradeify on Trading View.
Yep, and I'm just running right now. This trade I'm in is an eval, and it is part of my trade study. So as long as I'm at my computer, if we interact with those levels, I'm going to take this trade no matter what.
Yep, facts, dude. Facts.
So
stops are at break even on this. I'm not risking it again.
There we go.
So we'll see. Hopefully this holds.
You got a good entry. Nice.
Yeah, so I got out and then got back in. Nick was talking, so I didn't want to cut him off. But as we broke back above the point of control, I was like, I'm just getting back in at this because it's a good price. Because I don't know, man. I just think us going higher here makes a lot of sense. I like this as an overall target. These stacked up highs right here, it just doesn't look like a strong swing high. That should hold long term. Trend is bullish. We broke above the previous day's point of control, and the 15-minute. Shout out Nick. He talks about the importance of it. I agree. Like, look at the way the candles are printing on the point of control. We break above with strength, come down, retest it. We do dip below, but we can't get a closure back below the point of control. So for me, that level's still holding at that point. So we'll see if it holds to go higher. We will see.
All right, well, I'm going to run. Now I feel bad to leave you.
No, you're good, man. Do your thing, bro. Appreciate you, Luna. As always.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, I was happy to be here. And I'm going to let my trade play out either way. And I'm also going to get some lunch and take a break because I haven't even eaten yet today after this morning's stream.
Yeah, man. Go eat. Go chill. We'll talk tomorrow, brother.
All right. Good luck, everyone. I know there's some giveaways to come. Hit that like button. See ya.
Peace. Yeah, chat. We got some giveaways to do. I definitely got some giveaways for us. This trade is kind of pissing. Why is New York session so bad? Like, it is truly the hardest session to trade these days. Like, we gotta put prop firm match TV on Asia session. We all got to trade Asia and just officially we got to accept that New York session is chopped. It's chopped. Chat is back to normal. Yeah. Nah, W Nick, man. That was sick. I mean, listen, his chat, they be going a little hard, but Nick is good people's, man. That was awesome. That was a good conversation, for real. PM session has been better. I feel like New York session as a whole has been pretty rough. But guys, let's get some giveaways going. I mean, I'm sure we hit a good amount of likes. We're already at 700. We're at 755. I think I could just hook you guys up with a giveaway. I got a lot of accounts to do. So let's do a Lucid giveaway. Let's run a giveaway for a Lucid Pro account. Again, huge shout out to our sponsors, man. We have an amazing stack of sponsors currently. We got Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader, TPT, which in my opinion, TPT should be way up here in terms of reviews on prop firm match. They're a sleeper firm to some, I guess. Take Profit Trader is amazing. Our newest sponsor. No daily loss limit, no consistency rule, no payout caps. Honestly, one of the best firms. I really think we have some of the top 3 firms as our sponsors right now. Remember, code match for 40% off on Lucid and Tradeify, and 40% off on Take Profit Trader as well. Any of our top sponsors. But all right, chat. Let's go ahead. Let's run a giveaway for Lucid. Obviously, I'll keep everyone updated on this trade. We'll see what happens. It's looking like it could go either way. How to take part in the giveaway, I'm going to show you right now. So what you have to do, you got to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat and click that link. I'm going to pull it up and I'm going to show you guys how to participate for anyone that's new. All right, so here's the Discord channel. So you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. All right, I'm going to make a code. You know what? Let's do it. Code is going to be TTE. I got to do it. Code is TTE. And you're going to have a 1-minute window to enter. So you got to be quick. All right, you got to be quick. Code is TTE. Super easy to type. Can't mess that up. Ready on 3. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here and just type it in like this. TTE. Click submit. And that's it. You're in. So get those entries in, guys. There we go. Beautiful. Drop a fire emoji, a heart, a rocket, whatever you want. You got probably like 40 seconds left, so get them in, get them in. This trade's going to hit break even. This is insane, bro. This market is disgusting. I was listening to Alex yesterday a little bit, and all I heard was, this market is disgusting. This market is disgusting. It really is disgusting. This market is absolute trash, bro. So trash, dude. We're actually going to get a break even, I think. Jesus, man. Yeah, we're about to get a break even, chat. Wow. Still, my entry, my break even is at 51.25. So we'll see. Or no, 48. I put it at 48. I don't want to get wicked out too bad. So. All right. Where we at? Let me pull up Discord. Giveaway portal's probably closed. It is closed. Okay. I'm going to copy these names. Bear with me here, guys. It's going to take a second. I'll pull up the chart in the meantime. It's disgusting. All right. Just got to log into my duck race app. We'll run a duck race classic. All right. Here we go. All right, so we're going to do a 5-minute duck race. All right, chat. We're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. So I'm going to run the race. All right. And by the way, trade is still alive. Maybe this will hit TP while we're running the duck race. Actually, should we just keep the chart up? Here, you know what I'm going to do? I got an idea. Let's do this. Let's have both of these up. I'll share my entire screen. I got an idea. Is this going to work? This might be too complicated. Oh, okay. All right, there we go. That's fire. Here we go. On 3, chat. 1, 2, 3, go. I'll be right back.
Screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah, green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take.
I'm back. Quick break. Damn, we're up 400 ticks. Maybe this is going to work out, guys. Wow, we got close to hitting that break even. That would have been so annoying if I got wicked out break even again. I just think we got to go higher today, guys. At the end of the day, we're holding the point of control. Holding previous day's point of control. We'll just let it go like this until the race is over. Chat, who's in this long? Let me know who's in the longs.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Okay, okay. Let's go. Let's go. We're long, chat. Let's go. This is looking good. This is looking good. I think we're good. You know, never be too confident, but we're looking pretty good, man. I mean, if we end up hitting a break even now, after that, this market is absolutely chopped. So we should be okay. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Hey Zach, I need $50 to pass my Tradeify select account. Let's go, man. Get that $50. What are you waiting for? Nah, I'm kidding. Don't rush it. Just wait for a good trade. Trade a micro. Get that money, bro. I really want this race to be over so I could start looking at the charts a little bit more in depth here. Monitor this trade, but the giveaways are calling, man. We got a Lucid Pro account to give away. I have 2 Lucid Pros to give away and a Tradeify still before the end of the stream. So we're going to do some giveaways for sure. So stay tuned, everyone. Keep watching. Let's hit 820 likes for the next giveaway. I think we could do that for sure. All right, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Bang. All right, there we go. Winner is Ross Liquidates Market Makers. W name, bro. Ross Liquidates Market Makers. I like that. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Okay, I'm going to go back to just sharing a tab. We don't need to share the whole screen. Congratulations, brother. This trade's looking good. I'm going to add your name to Discord. They'll contact you. So, GG's. I still have another Lucid to give away and a Tradeify. So stay tuned, guys. 820 likes is the next target. Trade's looking good, man. Trade is looking decent. Let's see. Let's push. Let's push, baby. Come on, NQ. PFM needs to hire you for Asia session. Honestly, bro, I don't think I'd want to stream Asia like that. I like to keep Asia for the Discord community. You know, I'm going to be doing it with them. I want to keep it for the premium community. Screen is blurry? Looks crystal clear to me, bro. Maybe refresh. Yeah, let's take a look at the initial balance. Hopefully NQ can break this IB. If it does, then we can rely on Edgeful data that we have a 82% chance of a single break, right? Initial balance breakout report by Edgeful. NQ, 81% chance of single breaking for the last 6 months, right? So what that tells us, going back to the charts, if we break this high of the initial balance, then we have an 82% chance that the low a day is in. So that should, again, that doesn't mean that our trade has to hit full TP, but it means that we're likely not going to go down below this low. So we'll see. Look at that hourly wick. Oh my God. Yo. Trapped sellers. You know there are trapped sellers down there, bro. Again, we have these equal highs too up here. All right. 15-minute looks good. 15-minute looks good. Look at the hold of the previous day's point of control. All right. ES, let's take a look. ES already broke the IB high. That's good. ES looks crazy, though. Can't get above its previous day's point of control. But yeah, fair enough. ES looks a little weird, bro. I would still say long, but it looks a little weirder than NQ. NQ looks better. I'm glad I'm long NQ instead of ES, because NQ is above the point of control. ES is still below. What is IB? IB is the initial balance. That's what it stands for. The initial balance is very simply the first hourly range of market open. So I use this indicator that Edgeful gives you. If you have Edgeful, it'll come with the indicator. This is your initial balance, right? So the green line is the initial balance high. The red line is the initial balance low. This shaded portion, that's the overall range. Okay? So you can see it starts at 9:30 a.m., goes till 10:30. Whatever range we put in, that's your initial balance. And then there's data on that we only break one side of it 80% of the time on NQ. That's an oversimplified explanation. But yeah, Edgeful has all of these reports that I use, and that's one of my most utilized reports that I follow. Again, I don't live and die by the data, guys, but it's stuff that I like to use for Confluence. You guys see me fade data sometimes. It'll happen. I like to have it for Confluence. It's really helpful for that. You can build strategies around data, you know? We'll see. Let's hope we get this damn break, bro. This is crazy. Taking its sweet time. All right, pulling back a little bit. I'm not too worried. I think we're chilling here, guys. Let the trade play out, you know? I'm up over 1,402 accounts. I have to sit on my hands and wait for Asia session so I don't break my consistency rules. That's a good problem to have, brother. Good problem to have. Markets are chopped. No, the market is chopped, bro. I agree with you there. What up, Zach? Congrats on the new mentorship program. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hope to see you in there then, man. It went good. Our first group coaching call was yesterday. It went good. I was a bit nervous. Not really, but I just, I want to make sure I do it the best of my ability with it, and I'm still building out the structure. But we have a really good, solid group right now. I think we got like 24 people in there. What is going on? What up, Erkan? Equal lows concerning? A little bit, but I don't know, man. I'm just following the point of control for now. What just happened there? Because we also have equal highs, right? Oh! Yo! Yo. This better not pull back on me. I will lose my mind. I will lose my shit if this pulls back on us after that, chat. Is there a new... What happened? Did Trump tweet? Is there a Trump tweet? Somebody tell me. Guys, is there a Trump tweet? Trump tweet? Hold on, I'm looking. Yeah, this orange mother effer just tweeted. Oil is flowing like never before, thanks to the awesome power of the United States. Special slave president, chairman of Joint Chat, blah, blah, blah. Okay, holy yap fest, man. Is this good or bad? Can somebody just tell me? I don't have time to read this. It looks like he's happy. He looks happy. Hormuz, the Strait of Hormuz is open. Strait is open. Okay, that sounds bullish. Let's see if it actually helps us. I'm always on the right side of a Trump tweet. No, Mystic. Yesterday I wasn't. Remember? Yesterday I was on the wrong side. IB high is broke. I want to hold this, chat. But I'm not going to let this fall back on us. So I will trail the stop. I will close if this pulls back on us hard and take my money. All right. But I want to give it a little bit of room. See if we push with that extra bit of news. Trump with his yappuccinos. Dude. Wassel, baby. Come on. Come on, Papa Trump. Give it to us. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to make a new high. Come on. This song is so fire. Come on, chat. Come on, give it to us. Keep going. Keep going. Come on, come on. Come on, push. Give us another push. Come on. I'm taking it there. I'm done. I'm done. That's enough. I'm done. I'm done. Up 5,000 on Tradeify. W's in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. So we are up $10,000 today total. We're up 5,000 on Tradeify and 5,000 on Lucid. 10K day, chat. $10,000 day. Let's go. Come on. It's going to watch. It's going to rip up, but that's good enough, man. Good enough for me, baby. Money a run. Take that money. Let's go. Hey, Jason, that's a W, man. 1,300, biggest day. You've only been trading for 6 months, bro. That's amazing. Jason is in the premium mentorship, guys. He's an OG. He's been in my Discord since day one. Shout out Jason, bro. 1,300 is solid for a funded account. 6 months in. Can we do a $10,000 day giveaway celebration? I think we should. The baby needs some shoes. Oh yeah, dude. Baby needs shoes, diapers, clothes. That's going straight to the baby. Since it's copied 2.5K. Let's go, bro. See what I'm saying? It's fire. A lot of people who went short and got cooked. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I even don't blame them. Like, I understand trying to follow this momentum, but this is where the point of control is going to help you a lot, right? Like, look at the way we held that point of control. That's what I'm following. The wicks do the damage, bodies tell the story, right? So we could wick down 1,000 points. I don't care if we close back above. Handle bodies tell the story, all right? I need to get an account to copy this amazing guy. Hey, bro, listen, you just got to join the mentorship, bro. Join the crew and learn. You can't live a life copying someone else, but you can learn the concepts. Join the mentorship, bro, if that's what you want. That's the way to go. All right, we're chilling, man. Definitely no more trades for me today, guys. $10,000 day is good enough for me. I'll take it. I'll take that money. That's overnight POC, not previous day POC. It's previous day POC, bro. I don't use regular trading hours. I use electronic trading hours. So my point of control measures the volume from Asia, London, and New York session combined into one day. That's just how I use volume profile. How to draw POC? I'll show you, Dino Trader. Tell him, Zach, I was in there live, 2K people in live, got stopped because of it. You're better so far. Hey, appreciate you, man. What was your risk to win 1,000? I was risking about 500 to 800. Okay, I'll show you guys how to draw a point of control real quick. Also, check out, I have a YouTube video on this as well. I constantly put this in because people are always asking me this, and you might need my exact settings if you want to use it the way I use it. I'm not someone who says I have the only way to use volume profile. This is just the way I use it. Okay, so if you want my exact settings, go to this video right here. Drop the link. Joe always beats me to it, man. You're the man, dude. But there you go. Did Nick hit a W on his gold long too? Yo, Nick caught a W as well. GG's, Nick. Everyone's eating today. Let's go. Okay, but how you draw it is very simple. So once you have my settings, so look, these are the trades today, guys. Now remember, we also took a loss here initially. So I did take 1 L. I took 2 dubs and 1 L today. But okay, let me show you the volume profile. Let me clean up this chart. I got a lot of crap on here. That was the initial one. I got a lot of a lot of stuff on here. Okay. So let me show you. So first off, I use the 30-minute time frame when I'm looking at my volume profile. Again, it's just the way I was taught. It's what I do. And it's the way I teach it. But the indicator I use is called session volume profile. So click on this. Zoom out. Now, I don't look at the current day's profile. All right. Again, I'm not saying you can't, but that's not how I use my strategy. I look at the previous day's volume profile. And to clarify again, I use electronic trading hours. So I look at the volume profile that consists of the Asia, London, and New York session combined as one profile. All right. So point of control is this red line right here. That's your previous day's POC. This shaded area on these volume bars, this is your value area. Okay. So the upper portion of that is your value area high. The lower portion of that is your value area low. Those are the 3 levels I use. I don't even look at volume nodes. I don't do anything like that. All I do is look at previous days, value areas, and point of control. And I mark them on my chart at the start of the session. That's it. So you can see, I mean, you have a little rejection right here. Here, I'll make these lines solid so you guys can see them better for a moment. I just like to keep my charts clean. But there you go. So you can see initially you get a rejection of the value area low, come down. We trade up into that previous day's point of control. Tries to reject against it, but you just get consolidation under resistance, which is bullish. We eventually break above, break and retest that point of control and go higher. So there you go. I think we go higher, guys. I mean, it doesn't have to happen today, but I think we're coming for these stacked up highs right here. That's my overall target. I think that's where we go. And remember, higher time frame context. We came to the lower portion of this range, the discounted portion, tapped that hourly bullish fair value gap, and we've been running ever since. And I think this is the liquidity target on the higher time frame. That's why we've only done longs today, and we have not gotten short. Why do I use it on the 30-minute time frame? Good question. So the volume profile is really like the predecessor to another tool, which is the market profile. Market profile came first, right? It was developed by, I think, Peter Stahlemeyer. Am I right on that? Let me double check that. It's either Peter Stahlemeyer or, hold on. No, it's someone else. Why am I forgetting his name? Yeah, no, it was. Okay, market profile was created by J. Peter Stahlemeyer. Yep. So when he created the market profile, this was a tool that measured time. Okay, so it measured 30-minute intervals of time. Hey, shout out TTE. What up, Nick? Came out on top, chat. Big W on gold this morning. Thanks for having me. Dude, we were just talking about it. We saw you hit your TP. We also hit our TP, man. So we all ate. Thanks for hopping on again, Nick. Much love to you, bro. But, okay, so the market profile was the original tool, and it measures time based in 30-minute intervals, all right? So you have things like the value area high and low and point of control, but it measured it in time. So, like, your point of control on a volume profile measures the most volume that was transacted in that area, okay? It has the most volume. Now, the market profile measures the same thing, but in time intervals instead of volume, right? So, for example, wherever the market spent the most amount of time would be your time point of control on the market profile tool. People still use market profile. My opinion, the volume profile is a more refined version of the market profile because it measures volume instead of time, and I think volume is more significant. So because the market profile, though, was intended to be used on the 30-minute time frame, I look at my volume profile on the 30-minute time frame as well, because at the end of the day, these are following a very similar school of thought or concepts, just measuring a different variable. So that's why I use 30-minute time frame. And that's me. Other people use different time frames. So again, there's no right or wrong, but that's how I do it. Hey, what up, Luna? Yeah, we caught the dub, man. You were in the long too, right? Let's go. Oh, man. Oh, no problem, Camo. I got you. All right. I say we do some giveaways, man. Celebrate a $10,000 day. What do you say? Giveaway time? I have another Lucid account and a Tradeify to hook you guys up with. Dropping the knowledge on the market profile. Yeah, Luna, I'm sure you know about market profile. I never used it, so I just learned some of the like basic concepts on it. But I was always a volume profile guy. You know why, bro? Like the market profile also just looks crazy to me. Like, let me show you this. Look how the market profile looks. It just looks a bit crazy to me. I'm going to find a picture. Look at that. This is a market profile. You have like all these letters. The way they distribute the information is just a bit weird to me and unnecessary, which is another reason why I always gravitated toward the volume profile. It's just more intuitive in my opinion. Yeah, you can use a market profile on TradingView now. They have it for sure. All right, let's do a giveaway, guys. Let's give away a Lucid account. Did we hit 820 likes? Can we do that real quick, actually? We're at 793. Can we hit 820 real quick? Real quick. Bro, we might hit 1,000 likes today, chat. Zach is against anything that looks crazy. Hell yeah. Yo, Mystic, you know what's funny is that's why people, like, again, people will be like, Zarb uses ICT. He overcomplicates everything. It's like, no, I don't. My shit is so simple. Yeah, smash the likes, man. How is volume profile different than the volume bubbles Luna showed earlier? I think those bubbles show instantaneous volume at that time and price. Yeah, see, so I don't know too much about the volume bubbles. Maybe next time Luna's on, he could explain. I really don't know. All right, I'm sure we hit 820, right? We probably did that quick. 822, let's go. All right, giveaway time. Hey, shout out to my crazy Frenchman, Biggie Legro. All right. It is giveaway time, chat. I'm going to pull up the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. All right, so here we go. Go here to the giveaway portal. Right here. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be 10K because we had a 10K day. I'll do 2 minutes. 2 minutes to enter this one, all right? Code is 10K. Very easy. And you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. So go here to the entry portal. Click enter here. Just type it in like this. Ready? That's it. Submit. Let's go. Let's go.
In the vein, 2 micros in and I let it ride the lane. Cool through the chaos, come right through the pain. Keep it running steady, that's how our boss maintain. No sweat on the brow, got the heartbeat slow. Size it light, patient, let the winner grow. Stress-free.
Golf game between me and Luna. Does Luna play golf? I've only played once, so I suck, chat. I suck at golf, but I'll do it. We should stream it. Remember, guys, while we're waiting for this, let me pull up tab. I'll let you guys get those entries in. While we're waiting for this, though, guys, remember, if you support this stream, if you appreciate all the free content we put out there, all the free sauce, make sure to support us using Prop Firm Match. Learn and compare all your favorite prop firms. Use all of the analytical tools that you have. Gain your loyalty points. Okay, if you accumulate enough loyalty points, you can trade those in for more free accounts. Use code MATCH and get the best discount always on any of your favorite firms. All right. Shout out to our top sponsors right now: Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. You can get 40% off using code MATCH on any of our top sponsors right now. MATCH. All right, we'll change up the song. Best mentor, best YouTube trader out there. Glad to be learning from you, Zach. Hey, appreciate you, man. I try. I'm not the biggest trader. You know, I ain't making, I'm not having 100K months, but I am having 30K months. We've been there. You know, I think the thing is I just show it all. You know what I mean? Some of these guys who have 100K months, yeah, they might have that, but they don't show it. They don't trade live nearly as much as I do. Not even that's not even a knock against them, but I think that's part of why people gravitate to me, because it's like, hey, yeah, this guy is not the one making 100K a month, but he's doing 20K, 30K months consistently, and he's doing it live. So that's pretty realistic to learn how someone does it in real time and then execute that and emulate. Luna's a disc golf pro. Word, I can see that honestly. If you can make 30K, you can make 100K. That is true. It's a fact. You even tell us what you're buying, what you lost. Yeah, man. I got nothing to hide on it, so I just do it. You want to sell this market right now? Oof. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm happy to be done. I feel like the easy money's over. Yo, Biggie, our mod Joe just asked you to make him a reggae song. I guess Joe likes reggae, so if you got time, you want to make a reggae song, go ahead, bro. With these weekly mentorship classes, I'm going to be making 10K very soon. Appreciate you, man. We got this, bro. We got this. All right, there we go. Biggie says it's on. Let's go. All right. Bro, you keep asking if the screen is blurred. I think it's you, man. Looks fine to me. Yeah, it looks fine, bro. I don't know. Can I get info on the mentorship? Yeah. Check this link right here, Hope. It goes over everything you need to know about the mentorship if you want to check it out. Yeah, I think the chart is fine, guys. All right, let me copy these names and let's run this giveaway. Let's get it going. I got 2 accounts to give you guys, so we'll run 2 more races, all right? Let me just copy these names. Let's do a classic zombie race. It's been a minute.
Wake up early, world still asleep, coffee in the cup, charts run deep, dreams ain't built in a day or a week, takes patience, faith and the courage to speak. I know the drawdowns, I felt that pain, but the storm makes clear skies worth the rain. One trade at a time, never playing that game. If it don't fit the plan, then I ain't to blame. Yeah, we rise up in the morning trying to find a peace of mind. Every loss a little lesson, every win a different sign.
All right, chat, we're good to go. Let's run this zombie race giveaway for a Lucid Pro account in celebration of a 10K day. Let's go. All right, guys, is the mentorship ICT concept? So it's a blend. So I trade some core ICT concepts being fair value gaps, liquidity, market structure, but I blend it with volume profile, which is where I think a lot of my edge comes from, is blending these 2 concepts together instead of just doing one or the other. Again, everything in the website, you can read about it, but that's, if I had to explain my model in a nutshell, at least like from a technical analysis perspective, it's ICT in a very simplified form in terms of market structure, liquidity in the form of like double tops, double bottoms, imbalances, fair value gaps, and then we incorporate volume profile into the mix. All right, here we go on 3. It's going to be a 3-minute race. I'm going to go refill my water. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. First place wins a Lucid Pro account. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Be right back, guys.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
We're back. Oh, yo, that was crazy. That was crazy. Damn. Who just won that? All right, Julian Bernard. Julian Bernard won. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations. Congratulations. I got one more giveaway to do, guys. So stay tuned. We're going to do it soon. I got a Tradeify account to end it with. Shout out to Julian Bernard, though. What I want to see before we run the last giveaway of the day, I'd love to see, bro, can we hit 900 likes in the New York AM session? That would be lit. We would need like 60 more, so it might be pushing it, but let's try. All right, if you haven't liked the stream yet, just do your boy a solid, like the stream. Let's see if we can get there. And I'll, this is a give and take. I'll give you a Tradeify account or a giveaway. You give me the 900 likes. Let's go. I'm really happy we closed that trade up at the highs. Like, look at that. See? Take the money, man. Take the money and run. Beautiful trade.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V-Webby Wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation.
I still think it's more likely for us to come up and take this high by the end of the day, but I'm happy to be done. You know what I mean? Like, I'm happy to just be done with the day. I would say that this is more likely than us reversing, though. We have some unmitigated 5-minute gaps below us. Oh, we got this 15-minute. I would say this is going to be your line in the sand. We're probably going to pull down into this 15-minute gap. I would just be looking at this. All right, as long as this area holds, I'd say you stay bullish, looking for this. But this is the thing. This is what I think is likely to happen, but I'm happy I don't have to take this trade. And I'm happy we already made our money down below. But just analyzing price, I could see something like this going down. Imagine if we held that Wassel trade till 29,900. Bro, Jason, I was thinking it, bro. I was thinking it. Let's just do the math for fun. Let's do the math for fun, Jason, because that sometimes it's fun to do that. So if you guys are new here or you weren't in earlier, I took this trade in Asia, and a bunch of people in my community took this trade. This is like a very classic 80% volume profile setup, high probability entry, right? So we took this trade. We took our money. I front ran the point of control just to get out early. Made our money here, right? But let's just do the math. So I was in here from 430, and if you held to about 900, that is 1,871 ticks. What is that? I was in a couple micros, 3 micros. So what's the price there? 430. Just for fun. I mean, it's like a 2.7K move just off a couple micros, man. That's pretty wild. Let's just do it for minis. Let's say we were in 10 micros. That'd be like a $10,000 day on one account. That's wild. That's the way this market moves lately, though. All right, did we tap that 15-minute? Oh, we front ran it. That's annoying. Made equal lows. Maybe you get a push down, one more push down, take those equal lows and push it up. That would be nice. Bro, don't be pissed that you made $700. I get it because you're thinking about how much more you could have made. Don't think about it like that, bro. You made $700. That's a W. Question from a beginner. How do you know when a trade is high probability or not? Brother, you just got to learn the concepts. You got to like really understand them. And that the way that works is just from spending hours upon hours on the charts and watching price action and watching candles develop. There's no easy answer. You understand high probability setups once you have a true core understanding of the concepts. I'm the king of giving people answers that are like, you know, the stuff they don't really want to hear. I don't have like if it does this exactly, it's high probability. A lot of it is going to come from your, you know, true understanding of the concepts and how you can use your discretion there. The truth. Do I backtest? Not much these days. I did a bunch of backtesting back in the day. I'm not a huge I'm not one of these guys that looks for systematic setups and then backtests it and go, oh, the systematic setup has a 75% win rate with a 1.2 R. I just feel like that stuff, a lot of people put too much emphasis on that. For me, it's about having like a foundational understanding of certain concepts that I think are a good way to read the market, and then executing. And you just execute and you get reps in. Of course, you need to understand the concept. So don't think I'm saying it's all like just trade and figure it out. Like you got to learn concepts. For me, those concepts are fair value gaps, liquidity, volume profile, and market structure. In my mentorship, I have a 23 chapter course on this. Not to sell it too much. I have a 23 chapter course on all of the concepts I use. We have 3 weekly group coaching calls. We have a community. That's where you can learn, at least the way I do it, more in depth than just these streams, you know? Yo, this song's kind of fire. This song's fire, Chad.
Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow.
Because you could have had some Apex accounts passed. Fair enough, bro.
Long game, that's what I know. Green
So you just read the market. No predefined system. Again, system. I have a system loosely.
can't win every single
I have a system loosely. Like, I have entry signals, all right? But too many people think like everybody loves these strategies that give you like a systematic entry signal because that's like digestible. That's something that people go, oh, I could copy and paste that and I'll make money because this guy made money doing that. And I don't really believe in that. I don't think purely systematic strategies work the way people intend them to. Nick was just on here from Time to Eat Trading. He said the same thing. He said, the reality is you do need to understand how to use discretion in day trading. If everybody could just follow some cut and paste trading strategies with like predefined risk, here's your entry model, you do this when X, Y, and Z happens, like everybody would be millionaires, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody would be a millionaire if it was that simple. Just follow this systematic strategy. You need to be able to have discretion. And the only way you get that is by having like a core understanding of concepts. And I'm not saying my concepts are the only way to trade, but my concepts damn well work. They definitely work.
It's all good tomorrow.
37 more likes for 900. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's hit 900 likes.
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming.
All right, we're coming into that 15-minute gap. Let's see how we react here. Be like, here's an example. I could try to break this down. So some people might have a strategy where they say, okay, because it just tapped into that gap, I now go long and follow my strategy up to these highs. And I put my stop here systematically. And it's like, yeah, that could work. But you know what I would rather do? I would rather have that level marked out and look for the reaction and start to see, do we sweep up? Do we sweep these levels and start rejecting? I'd rather get in once I start to feel like there's higher probability to it. And I can feel that from just having reps on the charts, man. From what I learned from Zach, sometimes I end up trading against him. Hey, that's honestly a good thing, Mystic. You know what that means? It means you trust yourself. I never got into that whole like copying other people. Like I used to watch a lot of live streams and I don't know why, it's just my personality. I never had the desire to, like if someone else was in a trade and I was thinking the opposite was going to occur, like someone was long and I thought shorts were happening. Even if I respect that person as a trader, I never had the impulse to cut my trade because someone else was long. I just don't have that thing. Like I always wanted to do it myself. I think that helps me a lot. So that's a good sign. The fact that I'll be in a trade and you go against me, it means you're trusting yourself. Even if you're wrong, that's a good skill set to have. You got to trust yourself.
Everybody trading knows can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson.
See, like right now, we're kind of, we're pushing through. We're at the midpoint of this 15-minute gap. I want to see how it reacts. Like if we just slice through, I wouldn't want to go long, But I would still prefer to see that. So we took those equal lows. Let's see if we hold this 15-minute gap and push it up. Used to be in a Discord, you followed the trader and blew so many accounts. Damn. Unfortunately, that is what happens in a lot of people's Discords. Unfortunately. Okay, nice reaction so far. This is a nice reaction. Look at that. Look at that. Equal lows. Rebalance the 15-minute gap. Let's see if we can get some follow through here and push. That is a good reaction. I think you're getting an IFVG right here too. See how this candle closes.
It's all good tomorrow.
Yeah, good reaction so far for sure.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient.
Let's see if we inverse that 1 minute. If we don't, I don't know. Not as attractive.
Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway.
We didn't get the inversion, but it looks pretty good here. Let's see if we follow through here.
Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day.
You've been slaying NASDAQ, bro. We have been cooking, man.
Green tomorrow, here we go.
Sean Show is in longs at 865 with a wassail. 865. Okay. You're in a bit high up, but we'll see. You're in a bit high up, I will say. But if we're going to be right on this draw, should still be okay. As long as we're right on the draw. I would say this 15-minute gap is your problem area. Or not your problem area. This is your defensive area. You don't want to see the market get below the 15-minute. All right. If it gets below that 15-minute gap, trade is probably not looking great. But that's a decent reaction. Like, that's a nice 5-minute wick. All right. We rebalanced that gap and now holding above it. So we'll see.
Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day.
Hey, 4 years as a DGen sports gambler, finally made it to trading. Welcome, bro. Dude, sports gambling is cooked, bro. That shit is cooked. I do it for fun, like with the, I'm a Knicks fan. I like to watch Knicks games and I'll throw a bet on, but I see absolutely zero edge in sports gambling. But then again, I don't know enough. What I like about trading versus sports gambling and stuff like that is you have so much control over what you do as a day trader. Like, you can get in and out within moments, right? Sports betting, it's like you predict you just kind of make a bet on an outcome and hopefully that outcome works out. I don't know. I feel like there's no control. Trading, you have so much control. There's so much nuance and ways to execute in the market to make money. You could be a scalper, a day trader, a swing trader. You can look for 5R trades, risk one to make 5. You can risk one to make 2. You could risk one to make 1. You could risk 1 to make 0.2. Like, there's so much control and you just have so much power over what you do. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it, Web3. Absolutely, man. Welcome. If you want to keep things cheap, bro, like if you're going to start trading prop firms, while you're learning, just don't expect to make a bunch of money in like 6 months. It's just not how trading works, bro. I'm just giving you the real truth right now. And try to keep your eval spend as low as possible. That would be my one piece of advice. If you're going to start getting into prop firm challenges, don't overspend, bro. Trade a couple of accounts and take your time with them. Don't try to rush the process. Go with cheaper accounts. Go with Lucid, 40% off. If you want to go as cheap as humanly possible, you can trade with Apex for 90% off. I know that sounds crazy. That's just the way their business model works. But you can get cheap accounts up front. And just learn. You can literally get an account for like $19 with Apex. With Code Match. I'll shamelessly promote Code Match. But Okay, you got that inversion. Honestly, I kind of like this. I think it looks decent. Looks good. What did I say? How many likes did I want to see? 900? Can we hit 900 likes, guys? We're at 871. Come on. 29 more likes and I'll run a Tradeify giveaway. Let's go. That's if Apex can pay. I mean, here, let me show you something, bro. This is why I love Apex, and this is why I'll still recommend them. Let me show you something. So I started trading with Apex and getting payouts in December of 2025. So less than a year ago, like 7 months ago, right? Let me show you something.
Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan.
Here's my Apex dashboard. Here's my payout history. Showing 37 payouts starting December 16th, 2025. So that's what? January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So that's 7 months. In 7 months, I have done 37 payouts, bro. With Apex, all paid. So I rep Apex because they pay. They take some time. All right. They're not perfect, but there's also no one that offers the scalability. They're worth trading. I also like the cheap evals. I like going that route. But it's all preference. You don't have to trade Apex. I just think recommending them to somebody that's brand new, who's probably not going to be getting a payout anytime soon anyway, is kind of the way to go, right? Because you just want to spend the least amount of money possible when you're learning. No, Apex has activation fees, but again, if I'm recommending them to a newer person, it doesn't matter because they're probably not going to pass a bunch of evals anyway. Also, you're right, guys, that once you pay the activation fee on Apex, it's like the same. It's like a similar price to all other accounts, but there is a benefit to having the upfront cost for the eval be cheap because you can not have to drop all the money at once if you're trading evals aggressively. So that's still helpful. I'm going to get 16 family members to like the stream. Damn, market's ripping down. I'm so happy I'm done. I'm so happy I'm out. 15 more likes, guys. Come on. We got this. Can you trade 10 accounts at once? You can trade 20 accounts at once with Apex. Damn, this market's pulling back. I recommend end of day for most people. Trailing drawdowns is harder. So if you're not a bait, like if you're not a scalper that's getting out at your equity high over and over again, end of day is going to be a little bit easier to get that trailing drawdown finished. But again, I actually don't mind trailing drawdown. It doesn't really bother me, but most people it does bother. So I'd recommend end of day. Yeah, we're pulling back, guys. I don't know how far we go down, but we are pulling back hard here. Happy to be done. Happy to be out. I'm still good. Close the charts. Clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay patient. Let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Bro, just refresh. Sometimes it'll bring you to a part that was further back. Just refresh or hit live. It's probably all it is. What accounts don't have monthly fees? Good news. All of our sponsors don't have monthly fees. Or at least Tradeify and Lucid definitely don't. Tradeify and Lucid are one-time fee. No monthly. And you can get 40% off with code match. With Lucid, you could literally get a 50K account, I think for like $90 all in, one-time fee, no monthly. You could do 25K account and it's even cheaper. I think it's like 70. Yeah, $70 for a 25K flex account. You can see right there, it says one-time fee. All right, 7 more likes, guys. Let's run this giveaway before I gotta go. Time is ticking. I gotta eat some lunch, chat. What should I eat?
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green
I'm starving, chat. I should have ordered lunch earlier. Damn. I should have had it ready.
I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows.
Oh, wait, no, I have something to eat.
Can't win every
No, I got food. I'm good. I got food at home.
anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson.
No McDonald's. We have food at home. No, I got food at home. I forgot.
Eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood.
Damn, some good suggestions, though. Bro, I haven't had Jersey Mike's in a minute. Jersey Mike's is fire.
Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient.
All right, let's see.
Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we
902 likes. Let's go, chat. 900 likes. 900 likes. Banger. All right, let's celebrate. We're going to celebrate a $10,000 trading day and 900 likes with a giveaway for Tradeify. Which instant funded account firm has the best rules? Bro, I got to go Top One Futures. Like, honestly, they're a sleeper firm. I keep saying this. Top One Futures is a sleeper firm. People don't use them enough. They have the best instant funded accounts in the industry, in my opinion. 55% off with code match. If you're trading the bigger accounts, bro, you can literally get $6,000 of drawdown on the instant funded account. They're underrated and they pay. I did $9,000 from them last month. All right, let's run this giveaway. Code match for 55% off, guys. All right, giveaway time.
market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading knows. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan.
I don't know if the giveaway code is going to be match. I bet Luna already used that, Joe, so I probably can't use that. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be, I don't know. I'm running out of creative ideas. Just going to be last for last one. Code is last, L-A-S-T. 1 minute. You have 1 minute to enter. Right now, go. Click enter here and type in last. Click submit. Go, 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 go. 50 seconds. Time is cooking. Time is ticking. There you go. I'm going to get the zombie race ready to go. Now, we'll do a different one. We'll do, we're going to do the food race because I'm hungry. We're giving away a Tradeify account, guys. All right, entries are closed. I'm copying the names. We're giving away a Tradeify account.
Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through.
All right.
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright.
You explained it well. Subscribed. Wondering if you have a training option. Yeah, man. I got a mentorship. I'm sure Joe will drop the link here if you want to check it out. I have like a really hands-on, in-depth mentorship. It's not like, oh, here's one little thing, but it comes with a course. It comes with weekly group coaching calls, ton of stuff. Check it out. IamZarb.com. All right, here we go, guys. Let me put the names. I got the names in here. You see, we got 476 entries. We're going to do a 1 minute race. Look at this. We're doing a food race, guys, to end the day because I'm about to smash some lunch. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow.
Here we go.
Coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every.
Yeah, we'll do 2 minutes from now on. I got you guys. We'll do 2 minutes next time. I wonder how Alex is doing. I wonder if he cooked today, man. Yo, this is making me hungry, bro. Team Glizzy. Yeah, I'm Team Glizzy right now, bro. Oh, Sushi's gonna take it. Congrats. Shout out to the Sushi, non-Glenn. Let's go. You know what would be funny, bro? Next time what I should do, we'll do a food race, and whatever food wins, I got to order that for lunch, bro. All right. Non-Glenn, you just won yourself a Tradeify account. Congratulations. W's. W's, W's, W's. Drop your name in here. All right, now, that's it for the giveaways from me. But the good news is Alex is coming on any minute, and he's got like 4 accounts to give away. Let me see. I'll tell you right now what he can give away today. Alex is going to be able to give away a Lucid, 2 Take Profit Trader accounts, and a Tradeify. So stay tuned, man. You got 4 accounts, 1 Lucid, 2 Take Profit Trader, 1 Tradeify account, being given away today on stream. I'll be hanging out in the chat, but I'm going to go. Alex will be here any minute. Guys, remember, we're here every single day live from 4 a.m. till 4 p.m. Eastern. Myself, Luna, and Alex running the stream every day. Guests every day. Let me just see who's Alex have as a guest today. Oh, wait. Let me go to Prop for Match TV. Alex has Austin Silver coming on today. Fire. I'll definitely be tuning in. I love when Austin comes on. Austin's a good friend of mine. So I'll be tuning in. Guys, don't go anywhere. Alex will be here any moment. He'll have some more trades, some more giveaways, and some more guests. So thank you, guys. Shout out to you for supporting me. $10,000 day live on stream. Let's go. I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? The week is early. Tomorrow's only Wednesday. I'll catch you guys later. I'll see you in the chat. Peace.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow. Here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work.
Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex.
Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Now every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. Now every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m, that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back.
It's all good. Tomorrow Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading notes. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow, coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. 1700 London, 1200 New York. The kettle's on the lamp is warm. The lunchbox begins to build. Yeah. First hour of the session and the candles drawing slow. A high and a low forming where the giants wanna go. 60 minutes building the architecture of the night. The range is gonna tell me where to wait and when to strike. I don't trade the build, no. I let the lunchbox decide. I sit, I watch, I let the boundaries arrive. Cause 1800 sharp, the structure's gonna lock. In the next 3 hours, all play around the lunchbox. The lunchbox, the lunchbox. Built at 17, gonna lock at 18.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
What is up, beautiful people of the stream? What's up, my beautiful, beautiful, beautiful people? What is going on, PFM fam? Que pasa, Mufasa? What is going on? What is going on? What up, what up, what up, what up, fam? What is up?
He's better than the rest. Teammate Alex let the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Tries getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trays, there's no looking back.
What is up, beautiful people? We're just chopping here at the open here.
He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just
what up, Lucky?
Withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain.
All right, chat, let's get into it. Classy Alex in the house. What up, Tory Trades Trendline? How you doing? Natural Mystic, what is going on? Matt Evanson in the house. Adib, good morning. Hello from Anjali Parker. How are ya? Says, yo, the mic is on. I know. I was giving you a little ASMR. Little ASMR this morning, chat. What is up, Jwacha doing? I like that name a lot. Did we cook today? We absolutely cooked. Aaron and Q, what up? We cooked, baby. We secured a payout. That's what we did today. $2,000. Nick saying, yo, Alex, what up? Nick, how you doing, brother? Frank saying, what is up? We buy houses. How you doing? Grandma Trades hit the gym and is back in time to hang out. Beautiful. Translate says, I am long. I was also just long, up $895 right now on these evals, guys. We're trading evals. We're going to be scalping it. You know how we do. Ike CT in the house style. Alex Las Palmas, what up, my guy Alex? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Target is 765 for you. Nice, nice, nice. We cook natural. We're back. We're green, baby. We are green. Feels good. Feels good. Feels very, very good, chat. Feels very good. All right, chat, let's get into the charts. Let's get into the charts.
Getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open too close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trays, there's no looking back.
All right, chat. So we're going to be not copy trading. We're going to be trading every eval individually here.
There's no PO3 map, then the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fate breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight.
Hello from Mexico City. How you doing? Jay Sullivan in the house. Professor Tone is happy to be here. First timer. Welcome, dude. Welcome. I'm in shorts for 29,787 off the VWAP Urcon. I like it. Let's go. Hey, Alex, music is way too loud, mate. All right, man. You just, we just, lower it for you, bro. Give it a little lowering for you. How about that? How about that? You're always so full of energy, Alex. Watching you boost our energy too. Let's go, Nick. That's what it's all about, man. Just trying to give you guys that good energy. We made money today, man. I'm just happy to make money today, chat. I'm just happy to make money today. All right, let's get into the charts here. Let me just figure out this tool here because also, guys, I am sponsored by Deep Charts, and we will be giving away a free 30-day trial to the full Deep Charts every day on PFM, chat. Every day we'll give away one free trial. Every day we're giving away one free trial from Deep Charts, chat. So if anybody ever wanted to try Deep Charts, you could try it. If you ever want to try Deep Charts, by the way, and you didn't win one here, you can go ahead and use code Tmade, chat. Code Tmade, 25% off if you'd like to go ahead and try out the session. All right, chat. If you know what I mean, chat. I'm just going to update some of these things here, chat. Perfect. Ten-minute repair. 10-minute repair. Yeah, up there. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. We could probably take longs here, chat. We could probably be looking to take some longs here, chat. I only need 150 to All right, chat, we're done. We hit 1,500 on this account. So now it's time to go to different accounts, chat. Time to go to a different account. I like the longs. So, guys, we got to get above that VWAP, though. That VWAP, we have to get above that VWAP sitting at 754. All right, chat. This dude, either he doesn't know VWAP or he knows something we don't. You talking about me? You're talking about me? Nice looking charts. So I got a Mac. Can I run deep charts in the browser? Yeah, you can run deep charts in the browser, chat, but you're not going to have big trades and all that stuff that's important with the order flow. So you're going to have to wait for them to release it. They're going to release a better web version soon, chat. A better web version soon. Soon, chat. All right, chat. I think we can look for long soon. I'm going to get in long here, chat. I'm in longs here, chat. We are in longs. Up $200 here already on this trade. Up 305. Should we be like Ike, chat? Should we take our money like Ike? What up, Ryan? No, I'm actually in talks with the creator of Deep Charts. Very smart guy, chat. Very smart guy. Should we take our $300 here, chat? Should we be like Ike and take our money when it's there? All right, chat. Here's the push. Here's a push. Can we get through 77 1.25 here? That would be huge if we can do that. That would be huge, chat. Can we get a little push higher? Wow, chat. It's missing me, chat. It's missing me. Big order right there that we ran through. You can't make it up, chat. You just can't make up the rejection here. My TP was 1 point in front of that, chat. 1 point. 1 point, chat, for $615. Who's in the long with your boy? Who's in the long with your boy right now? Calling it out live, taking these trades in front of you all. Here we go, chat. Here's the push. All right, I'm going to take it off there, guys. I'm down. I need $50 to get 1,500 here. I don't like the fact that we're rejecting these 770s. Let's go, chat. We're making money. We're making money. We've been green all morning, and we're green today on stream, if you know what I mean, baby. Feels good to be winning, chat. Feels good to get back to winning. It feels good, chat. It feels good. Where can we watch you trade the AM? You got to join my Discord, my friends, my Discord. Just put it in there. You guys can head over. Oh, you're referring to the Fabian guy? No worries, man. No worries. No worries. I still love you. I still love you. All right, here's that push, chat. Beautiful push higher. Beautiful push higher. Called live on stream. Of course it works. You got to put discord.gg/Tmade. You put that in your web browser and you hit enter, chat. And you hit enter, chat. Oh wait, sorry. That's the wrong one. My bad. There we go, chat. I just gave you the right one. My bad. All right, beautiful, chat. Also, what are we vibing with? Are we vibing with these colors, chat? Or are we vibing with the dark colors? What do we like better, chat? The dark or the light colors on these charts? Let me know what we're vibing with. I created these light colors last night. I've been vibing with them, but if you guys are vibing with the dark green and purple, let me know, chat. Let me know. Let me know. I see light. I don't see anybody trading deep charts with these colors, huh? I don't see anybody trading deep charts with these lighter tones. I kind of mess with these tones, man. These tones are kind of pretty, chat. All right, we got Aaron saying dark, guys. We got one person saying dark. Everybody else is saying light. Everybody else is saying light. Haha, Yush had to come in here. What's up, Yush? Guys, W's in the chat for my boy, my brother from another mother. Honestly, I think we are brothers in real life, not even going to lie. But this is my boy, Yush in the housey house. What is up, brother? What is up? All right, guys, it looks like everybody says light. Some people saying dark. So chat, we'll go back and show you. This is dark. This is dark, chat. That's the dark. And this is the light, chat. Dark is easier to see the volume numbers, man. You guys, chat, we're going to make a poll, all right? How about we make a poll, dark or light? Let's make a poll because I'm happy to trade whatever, but. Why am I not seeing? Oh, I don't have it enabled. I'm stupid, chat. I'm stupid, chat. All right, chat. So that's our lunchbox right now so far. That is our lunchbox so far, the low to the high. Make a third option and make it all one color. All right, chat. Let's do the poll. Let me just open the poll here. All right, chat, putting a poll up. You're going to put 1 for light, 2 for dark. 1 for light, 2 for dark. So chat, you're going to put 1 for light, 2 for dark. And then we'll figure out who's the winner. Who's the winner chicken dinner? Man, look at you guys. Look at you guys. Let's see who's going to take the crown here, chat. Let's see who is going to take the crown. Let's see, chat, who takes the crown? Bro, you guys were fighting it out in the comment section. I love it, chat. Fight it out. All right, guys, you know me. I got to order my coffee. I wish I could order you guys coffee. I wish I could order you guys coffee. What a push here, chat. What a push here. We were in long from down here, chat. We were in long from down here. Why do you feel bad, Aaron? I want to know what people want, right? We're here for the people. This is a stream for the people, right? We're here for the people, chat. Is 200 risk on a 50K good? Yeah, it's great. That is a great risk. Great risk management. Chat, should we do PFM colors for the candle? Is full port a great RR? All right, chat, I got to get coffee. Let me know what you think. Do you guys want coffee as well? I wish I could order you guys some coffee. I wish I could order you guys some coffee. Can I use the same color as Luna's underwear? That's a good question. What is Luna's underwear color, chat? What is it? What is it? Druby says commando. Druby says commando. By the way, chat, you do know who our new sponsor is, correct? You guys know that we have Take Profit Trader now as a sponsor. We have Lucid and we have Tradeify giving away accounts every single day. Do you understand how awesome that is, chat? Do you understand how big of a W that is, chat? Do you know how big of a W that is, chat? That's a huge W, chat. Also, I secured a $2,000 payout today on stream, chat. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Can't be mad about that. Can't be mad about that. I know. I'm watching it. I'm watching it on the other charts here, guys. I have my other charts up here that I'm watching. So in case you don't know, I'm watching these charts too, right above. We're at M15 or 15-minute bearish gap. ES starting to catch some moves here back to the upside. NQ starting to push through these 800s here. Look at that, right through there. Beautiful. Here's our lunchbox chat. So we've got 50% of the range plus Lunchbox VWAP, plus we have the New York VWAP all sitting there. So I'm watching that area. I don't know if we come back, though, because we returned at 12:30. We might continue to push here, chat. So we will see. We will see. All right, chat. I'm talking to the deep chart guy. Just telling him a little bit of things we need for the Tmade, Tmade stuff that we're working on. Yeah, it is bullish. It is definitely bullish. We're sitting at the upper end of value area high here, chat. We're at value area high. We're still pushing here. What's crazy is, chat, my entry was so good here. Look at my entry, chat. Look at the entries. We got long here. We got long right here, chat. Woo-wee! That's a nice entry. So he would be up on one contract, $1,700 if you held that. I didn't need to hold it because, you know. All right, guys, sorry about that. I was talking to Deep Charts. You know how it is, chat. We want Deep Charts to integrate Lunchbox, so I'm talking to them about what it needs to look like. You know what I mean, chat? What it needs to look like. What it needs to look like, chat. Oh, my bad, chat. Did we actually win? Did we win that? Did you guys win that? Did Dark win that? Yeah, Dark won that. All right, we're going to go dark, chat. We're going to go dark here, chat. We're going to go dark together. Well, let me just save this real quick. We're going dark for all the dark fans. We're going dark for all the dark fans. Damn, we got people saying the light looks fire, chat. We got people saying the light looks fire. Chat, stop lying to me, chat. Which one is it? Which one is it? Show light again. I missed it. Light is definitely better by a long shot. All right, chat, we're going to open the poll one more time here. Let's see. Now that you guys, I'm going to go back and forth between all the colors. We're going to go back and forth between all the colors, the black and the white. All right, chat, we're going to go back and forth. We're going to go back and forth to show you guys again. By the way, chat, if you want to try deep charts at a discount, you can use code Tmade. I'm happy to share that with you guys because it is an expensive platform. So you get to save money with code Tmade, just letting you know that. And we are going to have deep charts as sponsors. So they're going to be giving away every day I will be giving away 1 hour long. During my segment, Lunchbox, we're going to give away the beautiful 30-day trial or a free 30 days to the full platform. You're going to be able to use Deep Dom. You're going to be able to use deep charts, big trades, everything that you want to use. You'll be able to use it for 30 days for free, chat. One lucky winner every day for the next 30 days, chat. Only here on PFM to you guys. Only here on PFM to you guys. All right, guys, new poll here. New poll here. I want you guys to look at this. This is the dark. This is the dark, okay? It looks like this. It is the dark one. And then this is the light. This is the light, chat. That is the light, chat. Oh my goodness. We're going to go back. We've got light. We've got dark. We've got dark. So here's your dark one more time. You got dark, chat. And then you got light. It is a battle. It is a battle in the arena right now. The battle, chat. The battle. We are in the battle. This is the battle, chat. Honestly, what this looks like to me, it looks like TradingView with order flow mixed in. It's actually kind of badass. I'm not going to lie. It's pretty badass. It's pretty badass, chat. AK, yeah, we took a long AK. We made money. We made money. I need $50, by the way. I need $50 Roonies. All right, guys, hit 1 or 2 one time. 1 or 2 one time. Please do not spam it. I will have to mute you if you spam it, all right? One time, please. One time. Chat, where's our YouTube at? Where are the likes at? Should we be doing giveaways soon or what? I'm down to do a giveaway soon, chat. We have Take Profit Trader accounts, Tradeify, and Lucids to give away on this show. We got it all. We got it all. Wait, chat, is this legit? Is that legit? Is the new Dune Part 3 official trailer out? Nah, it's not out, chat. It's not out, chat. It's not out, chat. I'm going to have to look at that. I'm going to have to look at that. All right, guys, let's see if we've got 940 likes, guys. Can we break 960? Can we break 960 here? Well, we need to break the high first before we can trade the Lunchbox VWAP return. So once that happens, we'll start looking for it, but we have to break the high first. We got to break the high first, if you know what I mean. No, there's 938 likes because we've been streaming for 8 hours, guys. 8 hours. So people were in here for London. They left, right? People were in here for New York AM. They probably left. And the people that trade with me, that trade Lunchbox with me, you know, those people are here, chat. Yo, light is winning, chat. Light is winning. Guys, I think we're going to have to go with light because nobody in the space trades the light theme on deep charts, right? Nobody trades it. Are we going to be the only ones, chat? Are we going to be the only ones? Alex, what does the numbers in the candles say? That's a great question. The numbers in the candles are the orders, the big orders that are hitting the book, chat. So, right here, we had 51 sellers. We also had 51 buyers. So that was the intent. We had buyers here. They came back up, brought it back off of VWAP here, right? Why did it get bought up here? Why did it get bought up here at VWAP? Because we have an accumulation of prices here, chat. You can see the orders hitting the book here, right? We've got a total of 70, 52, that's 100 and something, 200, 300. There's about 400 orders that hit the book here, down here, guys. So we accumulated, right? We manipulated. And then we distributed higher, chat. Finally, some clean price action. Some very clean price action, right? So, when we return to that VWAP right there, chat, we return to that VWAP down here. Right here. Right? When we return to that VWAP down here, we already had all of these orders. So now we know that there was buyers absorbing the price here, chat. Buyers are absorbing all the orders here and sent us higher, right? So we retested that area, which was VWAP as well as that accumulation area, right? And we got sent higher, chat. And as you can see here, more orders here, chat. So when we come back and we revisited this area right there, right? We revisit that area. What happens, chat? We get bought right back up, straight up higher. Just a good way to use order flow, to use the orders. We have a lot of delta coming in up here, chat. We're probably going to pop the highs here in a second with all this delta coming in. Look for that high pop. I'm going to buy this for $50 high pop, chat. I'm looking for a $50 high pop. Let's see if we get it. We got to get through this buyer, this order here, chat. But I think we could see a pop here. Think we could see a pop here, chat. I need $50. $50, chat. Or I'll do $60. But we're getting a lot of bullish delta coming in here at the high, so we have to take this now. If not, we're going to fall right back into the range. Because when you see a lot of delta coming in, like look at this, guys. There's more delta coming in here. Right? There's more delta coming in this area than there was anywhere else. So the buyers are stepping on the gas there, chat. There we go, chat. We got our $60 there. Beautiful. We just hit another $1,500 on this account. We got $1,500 on that account. We got $1,500 on this account. Let's try to make $1,500 on this fourth account. We should take the high, guys. We should take this high. To me, it looks like these buyers are about to pop this high here. All right, guys, light chart 1. Buyers and sellers is bullshit. It's all algorithms and volume making it move like it's going down. I mean, if you believe in the ICT theory, then sure. But there are actual orders coming into the market, man, on the book here. I don't know what else to tell you, my friend, my brother, my mother, my friend. All right, so second poll, chat. Second poll, we had the light chart winning. Sorry to ask again, and that high, where does it come from? Oh, that's a great question. So this is your lunchbox range, okay? So lunchbox is 12 to 1 o'clock. If you're new here, we trade lunchbox. That low to this high, that is the low, the lowest low, and the highest high between 12 and 1 o'clock. So we look at the range of that, right? And price is in the upper end of that range. And so we should take the high. Guys, we got 3D printing in here telling us he could tell us where price is going every day, every moment, every second. Listen, I'm going to tell you this, 3D printing. I have no hate for you, bro. Only love here on the show for everyone. But I will say this. If that is working for you, then I am very happy for you. If that is working for you, then congratulations to you. You've cracked the code of trading. I hope you are a billionaire, millionaire, zillionaire. But for us regular folks here, we're going to continue to trade our data. We're going to continue to look at orders, hitting the book. What is up, Zarb? Yo, what do you think about the tones on deep chart that I created here, bro? I knew you would love this, bro. This is basically order flow. Yo, Zarb, this is order flow with the way we trade TradingView on TradingView. He says I'm dying, bro. Yeah, bro, this is the only chart you would ever use with order flow on it, I think. Right, chat? This is the Zarb chart. It's coming back to 29,808. Watch. Okay, but when is it going back to 29,808? Is it happening right now? Yo, a clock is right twice a day. Isn't that what they say, chat? Or a broken clock is right twice a day. A broken clock is right twice a day. All right, chat, we got to start looking at the VWAP return. Remember, we got to start looking at the VWAP return. So we're going to anchor it to the open. We're going to anchor it to the open, chat. Whoopsie daisies. Let's get this to be a purple line, chat. You know we got to make it purple because that's Lunchbox. Without purple, it feels like we're cheating on it, chat. Feels like we're cheating on her, if you know what I mean, chat. Who agrees? Chat, who agrees that no matter what happens, Lunchbox VWAP will always have to be purple? Is that something we can agree on in the chat? If you've been in here, if you're an OG in here, chat, tell me right now if you agree that a Lunchbox will forever have to be purple. Lunchbox open noise. It has to go to the 12 o'clock open. So 12 o'clock, 12 p.m. Eastern time open is where you anchor it to, and that's your Lunchbox VWAP. Bro, with the light chart, I can't see. So VWAP is 29,687. Yes, VWAP is 29,771. So pretty close, pretty close, pretty close. All right, chat. So for us to trade this thing, for us to trade back down, I kind of want us to take this devil's mark, chat. I'd like to see prices come up in there. I'd like to see us trade into here and then potentially trade back down to wherever that line is, okay? That's going to be the way we roll. $29,853 is where you're shorting. $29,853 is where you're shorting. Nice. So you're going to be shorting right at, just so you know, you're shorting value area high, essentially, which is perfect. That's a great short to be in. but it probably won't push that high. I think it will. I think we're going straight for that devil's mark that I have up here at 859, my friend. I think we're going for 859. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Chat, who could tell me what this is? Who could tell me what the gray part? Who could tell me what the gray part up here and the gray part down here is, chat? Who could tell me what those areas are? Outside the value area, that's what we're talking about here. Developing SVP, D value area, high and low, outside the area. Man, you guys are too smart, chat. You guys should be getting payouts. You guys should be taking thousands of dollars a month, chat, from the markets. Look at my people in here. They know everything. I love to see it. Outside of value. Man, we got some smart people in the chat. This is one of the smartest communities out there. I feel like you ask these kind of questions in other communities and they just absolutely have no idea. Look at that, chat. Is your boy right about where we're going? Am I the market maker? So chat, right now I'm doing all the lunchbox stuff manually, right? Like I'm having to add the VWAP, all that stuff. I think starting tomorrow, Deep Charts will have it all integrated for me. They're working on it as we speak. They're working on it as we speak. You are a market cake maker, my friend? Yes, you're right. I do make market cakes. I do make market cakes. I'm not going to lie. I do make market cakes. I just made money with Alex and PFM. Let's go. Let's go, baby. It might be giveaway time. You might be right, Tajul. Yeah, you just got to get rhythmic, chat. If you get rhythmic, you can trade. If you get rhythmic, you can trade, chat. You can trade on deep charts. It takes rhythmic or DX feed. Alex, show me your Delta manual ticks. What do you want to see? You want to see my settings for this? How to join the giveaway? Well, as soon as I do the giveaway, you'll know exactly how to join. But there's going to be instructions at the bottom of the YouTube chat, guys. So if you're in here right now, if you're on YouTube here, chat, bottom here, how to join. You see that? Right there, how to join. You're going to click on that. You're going to learn all you need to join the giveaways. How high am I looking to go? I'm looking for us to take, I mean, it doesn't have to take 859, but I'm looking for us to get pretty close to it. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for, chat. We do have buyers here at these 850s. So let's see if they can take us higher, chat. Remember, this is your value area high, so we should see some sort of resistance here. We also have pretty big orders in this area, chat, right? So we should be able to get through here to take that. Next area of resistance is going to be this right here, chat. That's the next area, is those highs up there. So we'll see, but I would like us to tap 860 so I can start looking for shorts, chat. Yeah, 860 would be good. Right, so like here's the deal. If we can get the 860s, guys, I'm going to mark this out here. All right, so if we could sweep this D mark, the 10-minute Devil's mark into the 80s and start to sell off, we get some sort of change in state of delivery, chat. We'll take the shorts back to VWAP potentially. That's the idea here. I do want to see where is the data high wick, chat. Where is that data high wick? We got to mark that on our charts because I'm not looking at the pre-market session right now. I'm only looking at regular trading hours. All right, so the high is going. Hello. All right, thank you. So the data wick highs are 922, chat. 922. 895. So 922. Oh, by the way, I didn't realize, but I have this level at 851 for a reason, chat. I'll show it to you. It is the midpoint of this 4-hour wick. Midpoint of that 4-hour wick. So there is going to be resistance there at the midpoint. Let's see if we get the sell-off. CISD here. Change of state of delivery. All right, let's see if we can lose the 20s, chat. How close did we get to that Devil's mark? 851, 859. I mean, we got 8 points. We got within 8 points. We got within 8 points, chat. What am I using? What indicator am I using for the highs and lows of percentage to get a hit? So I use Lunchbox indicator, which is this bad boy right here on TradingView, but it's going to get integrated into deep charts. We're working on that as we speak. But that's what I would use. Okay, so let's see if we hold these 20s, chat. If we hold these 20s and get one more push up higher into the 80s, or if we just go right to VWAP here. So let's see what happens here. We do have, I would like to see us. So I wouldn't mind. It's so hard to short this with that 10-minute D mark up there, though. We got sellers here at the lows trying to push this thing lower with no continuation right now. Let's see, chat. Let's see if these 820s hold here. Don't like these markets run a giveaway? We will run a giveaway shortly here, chat. Also, my coffee's outside, but I'm trying to see if I get this trade here. Damn, I kind of want to enter chat, but I don't like the fact that we didn't take that D mark. I don't like that we didn't take the D mark. Could also wait 2 minutes here for some more information, chat. We do have sellers coming into the move, though. Let's see if they get absolutely stuck down here or if they send it higher. Because I really want this devil's mark up here to get taken on 860s. I'm anchoring to the beginning of lunchbox. So 12 o'clock anchor right here. 12 o'clock anchors. All right, chat. So if we're really going to truly go lower before taking this, we have to reject these 830s, right? A ton of delta came in here on the buy side, right? And price got through it. Instead of going higher, it went lower. So right now they're retesting that area. Very important to see if they can hold this thing under these 36s here, chat. Right? So we had a fail to go higher, broke down under, and now we're retesting. We also have a big 143 lots to the downside at the lows here, guys. Getting absolutely smacked right now. Second, this takes this D-mark here. These people are going to be, I mean, they're already underwater now. So are they going to be buying back? Where's their stops? What up? Biggie Legro's in the house. What's up, chat? What is up, Biggie? All right, chat. So if this continues higher, we get through this area here, I will be looking for what I was talking about. To us to take this and then potentially run it into this, like swing past it into this area and then start to see some sort of breakdown that we can trade back to the purple VWAP, chat. That's the idea here. I'm definitely bullish today. We have data highs at the 920s, right? So there's no reason to be bearish, but could we get a return to VWAP? Totally, 100% we could, right? We've got a big move here to the upside with no retrace yet. We did hold this area. Damn, Biggie's chopping a tree off right now. Look at Biggie go. All right, chat, I think we're going to go for that devil's mark. I'm going to get into this, chat, aggressively. Please don't do what I'm doing if you are afraid of losing. I'm okay here. I'm seeing some pretty big, seeing a pop above this area here. I just want to see us touch the devil's mark, chat. That's all I want. $430 profit if we could touch that devil's mark. I wouldn't take this kind of trade. It's very aggressive. I wouldn't take it on a funded account, but on an eval, I don't mind. I'll take it. Buyers are showing me that they're willing to pay for it up here, right? We got that big seller down there trapped. We've got that devil's mark above at 859.25. I've been talking about that. I've been wanting to see us go to it. So let's see if we have what it takes here, chat, to just go tap it. Here's the push. Can we get through this area here? These 853s. This is where 3D printing said he was going short, guys. The 3D printing, does he know what I don't know? I'm going to go a little bit lower in case we miss the high there, which was 859. How close did we get to it? 854. I mean, I'm within 5 points. I don't have to be a DICK for a tick, I guess. Let's see if we can get the push. I don't like the stalling here. I wanted to just see a quick push right above this high, chat. Wanted to see that quick push right above the high here. That's what I wanted to see, and we are not seeing it. I could just cut it break even here, but I'm going to hold here, chat. We're up 100 here, up 130, 140. Can we get the push? Can we get the push? Can we get the push? All right, chat, we're getting the push here. I'm going to go break even here in a second. Going to go break even here. There we go. Here's the push. Right to that devil's mark. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Right to that devil's mark like we talked about. Look at that. We didn't prematurely get into any shorts here. Those sellers got trapped at the lows. We got back above the delta. Got into that push, into that devil's mark. Pretty fire looking vibe. Tori says kaboom. All right, cool. So, guys, I'm going to get my coffee real quick. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, chat. We're going to do a giveaway as soon as I get back with my coffee. Giving away. We got Tradeify accounts. We got Lucid accounts. And we've got Take Profit Trader. Let's get it, chat. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Chat, I got my coffee. Chat, I got my coffee and it was spilled outside my house, chat. What do we think about that? It was spilled. Half of it is gone, chat. Half of this coffee is absolutely gone. Big L from Starbucks delivery here. Get a refund, bro? I should, man. I should. But I feel bad for those drivers, man. I always feel bad for the drivers. You know what I'm saying, chat? I feel bad for the drivers. All right, let's see where we're at on YouTube here. All right, guys, we got 575 watching right now live on stream. We've broken 964 likes. Can we get to 965? Can we get one more like, chat? Can we get one more like? Thank you. Thank you very much. Did a cat or bird maybe spill it? Hey, that's a good question. That's a good question. All right, so chat, head over to Prop for Matches Discord. Let's give away a TPT account, guys. First time giving away a TPT account on the stream. Let's give it away. Let's give it away. Let's give it away. Let's give it away, y'all. Let's give it away. Let's give it away, y'all. All right, let's do it. So head over to the giveaway portal, guys. I'm going to create it. And you know the code, chat, because it's the best code. Lunchbox wins. Lunchbox wins You've got 3 minutes to join, chat. 3 minutes to join. It is now live in the giveaway portal. Lunchbox wins. Chat, head on over and type in Lunchbox wins. Alex, hi from Argentina. How long took you to be profitable? And some advice for a newbie. I'm trying to make an extra 400. Situation in here is not a good one. Man, I hate to hear that you're not doing so well over there, man. Argentina is beautiful. I'm happy that you're in the show. I'm happy that you're watching the show. Aaron, you haven't missed it. We're going to do the giveaway here towards the end of the stream. I'm going to do it. Man, it's hard to give you advice, Argentina. How about this, my friend? How about this? I highly recommend that you join all of our streams. And I highly recommend that you keep watching Lunchbox because it's one of the easiest and best strategies to learn. And I think it can make a lot of people profitable if they have good risk management, right? They still have to have good risk management. That's going to be the most important thing. All right, so let me go look at where do we have the data high? It is at 922, chat. So we got to mark that. We need to have everything on our charts, chat. 29,922 is the data wick high. We might go for that, chat, before we could short. I'm going to be honest with you. We might go for that before we can short. We're pretty close to it. It probably wants it. Data wick high. Data wick highs, chat. JRTZA says, thanks, man. I see the channel every day. You guys explain a lot. I will say that Zarb is a hell of a trader. Wide ass stop loss gang or wide ass stop loss. Yeah. Wasso gang. I mean, who else is doing the Wasso gang like my boy, right? Who else is doing the Wasso gang like my boy? All right, I want to know what the middle point of Lunchbox is, and we're going to mark it out, chat. So the midpoint is exactly 767. So we're going to mark that out to have it as well. We said 767. That's going to be the midpoint. We're going to make that purple. Actually, we'll make that white, so it's part of the Lunchbox, chat. We'll do... lunch box 50. So it's the middle, chat. Lunch box 50. What am I using the midpoint for? Price likes to return to 50%. It likes to mitigate 50%, right? So there could be, like, let's say we do sell off to, okay, that's not what I was trying to do. Let's say that we do sell off down here, right? Let's say that we do sell off down into this area here, right? I would want buyers to defend 50%, if I'm being honest, chat. If I'm being honest, chat. All right, so we can't get through the devil's mark. We cannot get through the devil's mark here. Let's see what we're going to do here, chat. Man, we are just engineering more and more liquidity at the highs, though. So guys, normally we short to the devil's mark, but today could be a good trade normally we short to the VWAP, but today could also just be a really good trade from VWAP to the highs, right? We could flip it on its side, chat. Yo, a Deer Hunter, I got you, bro. I got you. I'll check my DMs, man. All right, so we're rejecting these 860s right now. I kind of like the idea of potentially getting short those 849. So right now I'm just looking at the 1 minute chart, guys, because the 200-second chart wasn't really telling me much. 200-second chart wasn't really telling me much. The 10-minute chart's not really telling. I mean, the 10-minute chart. I mean, chat, look at this, man. Yesterday's value area high, right? Yesterday's value area high to value area low, right? If you put 50% here, look at where we bounced off, chat. We bounced off of 50% today. I'm telling you, 50% of everything and anything is a strategy. 50%. All right, we are starting to get a pretty heavy sell-off here. I would assume that they're going to try to support this here around these lows here at these 820s. Let's see, chat. Lunchbox VWAP is sitting at 789 now. We do have this order here, chat. So we gotta be careful here. We could bounce right off of this. Well, that was easy to figure out where they were going to support that. Let's see, chat. Let's see if the 820s hold here or we get a push straight down. Yeah, bulls are definitely trying to fight here. Let's see what happens, chat. Let me look at some higher time frames here. Let's look at the 3 minute. Let's look at the 3 minute, chat. I mean, 3 minutes still pretty bullish. Let's see what happens at the 840s, chat. We reject the 840s, or if we run right through them. $840s here. I'm going to try it here, chat. Let's see if it tags me in. All right, I'm in this, chat. I'm in this. I'm going to have a tight. I'm going to risk 230. See if we could push back to the VWAP here, chat. It's not the best trade, in my opinion. I think we could probably get stopped out here. But it's got good risk management, so we're going to try it. Stop really should be up here, but we'll see, chat. It's got good risk management. We're going to give it a try here. We didn't really get a change of state of delivery on the 200-second, but we did get an inversion. So it's not a bad try. It's not a bad try, chat. Yeah, I'm in short. The only thing about this is you can't see when I short, right? So I'm in short here, chat. I'm trying the shorts right here. Yeah, so that's my trade right now. We'll see if we get it. We might want to go get that 922 high first before we return to VWAP. That's the only thing, right? We still have that liquidity up there that is making me think that that's what the market wants, right? So we'll have to see. Well, that didn't work out. All right, let's see. This is a 3R trade if we do get it. But again, without those data highs being taken, we might want to go back and continue the push into those data highs before we go for the low. But I don't mind trying this trade out on this eval, guys. I have $367 worth of profit. So I'm going to risk what I have in this account. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, chat. Let's see. If we lose this trade, we can't short back to VWAP until the data wick high is taken or some sort of liquidity here. What up, Luna Trades? ES is at 75.90. Kind of rolling over here into Lunchbox here. Let's see. Chat, you might be back to break even here if you are, and you don't like this trade. You could take it off, chat. You could still take it off. I'm going to hold it. Back to break even, chat. Up $100 here, chat. It looks bullish, though. I'm going to cut it, chat. I'll leave it up, see if it still works out, but I think we want those data wick highs first. So I got out for 30 bucks. I think we're gonna go for the data wick highs. If we don't have those data wick highs up there, chat, I would hold the trade because it's still very, very valid. All right, chat, let's do the giveaway here for a Take Profit Trader account. So chat, anybody who's new to Lunchbox, if you're new to Lunchbox, we have a 70% chance we come touch this purple line before the in the next. I mean, it will happen before 4, but we want to see it happen by 2:30 at the latest. 2:30 at the latest. All right, we have some sellers trying to push this thing lower, chat. We might actually go for this. Who is the winner? We haven't done it yet. Alex, which would you recommend resetting? I'm not in the shorts yet. I'm not in the shorts. I put the trade on and I took it off. I don't like that we're sitting here for so long, right? It's just not my favorite thing to watch this thing kind of do nothing. I'm going to laugh as this goes without us, chat. Damn, it's working out. I know, man. I know. It looks like it's going to work out, right? But we don't know 100% yet. I'm still trying to figure out what this DoorDasher did with my stuff, chat. I'm new to Lunchbox. I'm a paid subscriber to your channel. How can I get some expert toolage on said subject? Ms. Zurips, how are you? Welcome back to the channel. Always good to see you in here. I know you. I know you. What up, Lucas Vega? When am I getting in? I'm just joining the channel. I'm thinking about it. I like the idea that we go back to that purple line, but I just don't like the idea that we also have the data wick high that we haven't touched, and we are very close to it, right? It's up here at 922. So I'm not in this trade right now, chat. I'm just kind of marked it out. I'm not in it. Kind of marked it out, but I am not in it, chat. And I'm about to be very glad that we did not take it. At 1:50 p.m. Eastern time. Next 10-minute candle is going to open, chat. Let's see, chat. Let's see. All right, chat. We're going to take this trade off here. Well, I'm not in it, but I'm going to take the idea off. I would have to think that we're going to go for this data wick high first before any kind of retracement happens. So we'll see. By the way, we're going to do this giveaway here, guys. We have a friend of the stream, a friend of yours, people that you love. Alex, hopefully they didn't. What? JJ Doc, why you got to tell me that, bro? Don't tell me that. I tip people very well, man. It would be messed up if they did something crazy like that. But I don't put anything past anyone in this world, chat. I get so much anxiety on retracements and exit trades. How do you manage sometimes? I'm entering at an OB or consolidation too. I have a knack for that. Well, if you're entering into a trade, you got to have an idea of where price is going to go, right? Some sort of liquidity. Right now, I know that there is a big chance that we can touch this purple line, but I also know there is a very big chance that price is going right up there, right? So again, even though we have a 70% chance that we come down to this purple line, it doesn't have to be right now. It could totally be after we fulfill the market's first mission, which seems to be this guy up here, right? So you just have to understand where price is going. We're starting to stall out and accumulate here. And I don't want to be in trades where we're accumulating. I want to be in trades where I get in and then we start moving, right? So I was able to cut that for basically break even. And now it's doing its thing, right? So again, I think the market, like I said, wants to go up to those data wick highs first before creating a move lower. And a big telltale sign here was this guy here, chat. This was an opportunity for us to get down to that VWAP, and those sellers got trapped trying to do it. So that's what I was watching. I was watching the fact that we couldn't get back down there. And every time we've come back to revisit that area, we keep getting bought up and absorbed, right? So yeah. So chat, let's give a warm welcome to a very good friend of mine, a great trader, the VWAP legendary trader, Mr. Austin Silver. Let's bring him up to the stage, chat. Let's bring him up to the stage. What's up, bro? Yo, you made it just in time. Your mic is broken, by the way.
Sorry. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, dude? I said you just made it just in time for us to do a giveaway. How about that? Look at you, man. You always come right in time.
I'm the
for those
giveaway
amazing-
wizard, they say. I'm the giveaway troll, the giveaway wizard, whatever you want to call me.
Bro, you're the giveaway master, okay?
Giveaway master.
How's your day today?
Killer, bro. Having a really good day. I got some sauce for you, of course. I'm long some options right now, so trying to make some money over here right now.
Of course you are, man. I wouldn't see it any other way, bro. We cooked on stream with Clay, man. It was cool to have him on.
That's what I was going to ask. Was it good?
Yeah, it was really
assumed it would
good.
be. I didn't have a doubt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good vibes. He loved the community that we're building at Tmade or TraderMade. And,
How long did you have him on for?
We had him on at like an hour, probably a little slightly over an hour. But
Good.
we traded together. Like we took the same concept, same trades. Yeah, I secured a $2,000 payout with him. So that was cool.
Love that.
But it was so I traded with the founder of Top Step, of Top One Futures, and I took money from Top Step with him on stream with me.
I think that's acceptable. That's acceptable.
That's funny, right? Yeah, I mean, I'd rather take money
yeah.
from Top Step than from him, you know?
Yeah.
I'm sure he rather that too, you know?
Of course. But I think he likes it too when you take payouts from him. Like when he comes on my stream and I'm trading their live account, like I'll take the daily payout right there and we'll bet on how fast his team will pay me out. I'm like, I wonder if they'll pay me out faster because you're on stream.
Yeah,
with me.
I mean, exactly, bro. Those are the perks, a little bit of the perks.
Try to.
You know, you gotta make it look good.
Yes, 100%.
But yeah, no, it was a good time, man. Cool dude. I love the fact that he lives in Brazil now. I'm actually very jealous about it because I'm like, man, that sounds so peaceful to me, like out in the mountains. You haven't visited him, right? While he's been there, I know he's moved.
No,
recently.
he just made the move. But dude, he's originally from Kentucky, so he likes the nature. He likes the space.
Yeah, for sure. But it's very different, bro. Kentucky to Brazil, I'll tell you that.
Yes, for sure. For in cultural ways, yes. But like, I think he likes the nature aspect.
The outdoors,
of it too.
yeah, for sure.
The outdoors.
I mean, as I get older, bro, I like it too, you know. And
100%.
seeing your post of you in the sauna or the steam room with those.
Oh, dude, you got to come
views,
sweat, dude. You got to come get a sweat with me, bro.
But dude, that's sick, bro. That you have that with those.
Don't clip
views and
that,
stuff.
chat. Don't clip that.
Come sweat with me. Don't
Come
clip
sweat with
it.
me, bro. Yeah, let's do
All
this
right.
giveaway, and then I want to show you my trades today, bro.
Let's do it. I want to get the sauce from you, bro. But yo, while we do this giveaway, I'm gonna finish eating, so I'm going to leave you solo dolo, bro. All right.
Good.
I know
Run
if
it.
anyone
How
can
long-
handle
how
it,
long
I
have you
know
done
it's
this
you,
for?
bro. I think I'm gonna do 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Try to
Perfect.
swallow. Actually, no. You know what? 4 minutes. How about that?
4 minutes is good.
We're gonna give away Take Profit Trader account for the first time ever on the PM stream, bro. Since I've been even more since not just since I have been. In general, we've never given away a Take Profit Trader because there was never a PM stream before me.
Very cool.
So, guys, first TPT account here live with Austin, live with my boy, Mr. Austin.
Alex, you gonna come back when this is over and put me up on screen, since this will be on the screen while you're eating? Is that the
Well,
game plan?
I'll be done eating by the time this is over,
Oh,
and we'll
perfect.
be ready to go together. Yeah.
You want to let me go grab a drink then too? Take me off.
Yeah,
and then we'll
I'll
both
take
come
you
back in
off.
4
I
minutes?
got you. Yeah,
Let's
I'll
just
take
do
everybody
that.
off.
Yes.
All right,
just 'cause-
guys. Good luck. We'll be right back. We love you. We love you. Boom. All right, chat. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I'll be right back.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes. Lunchbox legend.
All right, bro, we're back. We're back.
Back.
Chat. We got
What do
our
you
winner, Deba Deep.
Love it.
Not sure how to say that, but you know,
I think
what?
you did pretty good. I think you
Congratulations,
nailed it.
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. I'll take it. Congrats, chat, man. I got the worst food, man. I ordered Starbucks coffee and like a sandwich. My coffee was outside my door, spilled on top of my sandwich.
Oh.
I mean, like,
As you're talking about leaving the city, dude, that would never happen out here. They would like call you 4 times if they spilled it and be like, I'm so sorry, I'm going back to get you another one. In New York, they would never do that.
It's so
You know what?
upsetting.
Let me tell you why. I can sum it up for you very easily, bro. When you have too many people in one small location, like a city, you take human beings for granted. And then you live out here in the country where I live. My town has 3,000, almost 4,000 people. It's very small. People are so nice to each other, bro. The cop waves to you when he drives by here. Like
Yeah.
everyone knows each other. So everyone you're not that close in proximity and there's not too many of you. So you value the connection more. But when you see all these people in the cities, it's easy to just not care about people. You just care about yourself.
Yeah, insane, man. Insane. So yeah, that's just, tilts me a little bit, not gonna lie.
That's okay.
Always never fun
Starbucks,
to have.
Starbucks is a bad choice for lunch though in general. So shame on you, if anything. Let's take
It is a very
responsibility.
bad, it is a
choice.
very bad deal, but it is my kryptonite, man. Gotta have everybody has to have their little kryptonite.
It's like crack, dude.
It is like crack.
I have these longs on this options right now, bro. If you put me on screen.
Oh yeah, I got you. Let me get you up there.
I have the options running right here. So you can see I'm up $500 on this. I can blow that up.
Sweet. Yeah, today's a great day for longs on options, bro, because you kind of have an idea where we're going, right? Like we're gonna go get those data wick highs.
100%.
And really we're just kind of grinding up higher with no real pullbacks or any way to really get into it at this point. So I feel like options is probably the easiest way to trade it.
I've been scalping it all day, dude. This is my second account trading. I mean,
Are you the Ike CT? Are you the Ike CT of options trading?
No. But you definitely want to be scalpy with it, So it's crazy, bro. I mean, I think I could help you a lot with the options. I'm not an expert, but like it complements what we do with futures so well, bro. So like that trade that I was just in, I'm using the book map for ES to help my SPY options trades. It's super interesting and it works. But today I had a lot of good futures trades. So technically you did get your whole coffee. Exactly. He got the whole coffee.
People are saying the funniest things here, dude, in this chat. I love it.
The chat's always funny. Yeah, I mean, price action today was actually very good for me. So it
was very good over the last 2 weeks. Today was one of my better days. Like I'm green on everything, so I'll take it.
Yeah, because I remember you had that one day when we were on the phone and you were like, I blew some accounts. I haven't blown accounts in a couple
Man,
of days.
I mean, it wasn't even just one day. It was like it felt like a whole week straight of just getting absolutely obliterated.
You got obliterated, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a rough time for me. And it makes sense, right? If you look at the data on those days, like the last 2 weeks, bro, you can put together almost 5 days where we did the under 20% chance thing that we would do, right? Like,
that's gonna be tough,
I didn't adapt to, I wasn't adapting. I was still trading the way I've been trading since November, December. So what I did is I pulled risk off and kind of waited till I start to see, a good market that would work for me. And today was the first time I saw it. I did get burned on a pullback. I mean, me and Clay both got kind of burned at first. The pullback that we had at like 10 or like, let's say, what time was it at? It was at, we pulled back at around 1040-ish. That pulled back way deeper than I thought it was going to pull back. And I ended up getting stopped out for like $1,000, but then I ended up re-entering and made like 2,500. So it was at least I told everybody in the chat, I was like, guys, some people might be trying to short this thing. I'm not going to, because simply put, that would be me trading a 13% chance.
What are you gonna do?
I can't do that, bro. On the data, I got to trade the 83% chance. So.
100%.
So it ended up working
I can
out,
actually, in relation to that, so I'll show you the executions here, bro, are on the TOF live account. But I'm copy trading it to some Lucid stuff and a bunch of other stuff. So I'll talk about the actual P&L later, but just looking at the trades, it started with this long I had today, bro, pre-market, going into FOMC. I was long at 75.58, and I actually closed it right before FOMC at 55. And I did that for a small break even, basically. But I did it because my rules are not to trade into CPI. And I know
that would be dangerous.
It's dangerous because like you're talking about percentages of like how likely is it? Well, dude, I think CPI is kind of a toss up. I didn't know it was going to go higher for sure. So it's a toss up. So it's better.
Well, yeah, for sure.
Same thing though to like what you're saying about not playing the 12% probabilities. I felt like that was very similar. So I followed my rules.
Yeah. If you have any reason to doubt whether something's going to work out in your favor based on a probability side, I mean, CPI is like 50-50. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like people just gamble 100%. That.
So I got out, took a small loss on that, knowing I could just get back in. I actually did get back in, still pre-market. I bought 75.79, closed that at 84. So I took 5 points there, long. Then I waited We had a really clean, you know me in the double break. We have a double break today. It's 5 days in a row. The double break has been a winner. I can show everybody the 5 of them. But then I end up getting long after the double break. So second long, 75.76 here when we took VWAP after that sweep lower. I think that you're talking about.
But would you say the double breaks are happening a little bit later in the day compared to like the last, like
I would say they're
month?
about between 10 and 11. That's usually when
Yeah.
it comes. That's the sweet spot.
Yeah.
Too early. I don't know if it comes usually before 10, maybe some of them, but then
Gotcha.
after 11, I don't think so. Not really. 11, 12 o'clock now. But I can show you them so we can look at that to be sure. But was this the sweep you were talking about? The pull, the like 10:15 this morning?
No, it was like that next candle. Nope, go back. You see that candle? Nope, right to your left. Nope, to your left, right. No, like right in between where you were, like back to where like go back up. Right there. That other big one, the big one that closes back down. Yeah, right there, that candle.
Yeah.
So it pushes up and then it pulls all the way back to, I don't know, where was that? That was 75.70, but on NQ it pulled back a lot more. On NQ it was so here's the thing, right?
Were we long at the same time?
Probably. I longed that. 100% I longed that.
I was long at 10:22 this morning. So I bet you we were long.
I'll tell you when I was long. I was long.
And you're saying
on
NQ dipped lower, so it pulled back, stopped you out.
It stopped me out, then I got back in, yeah. So it broke below New York VWAP at a certain point. And I did not expect that to happen because also, if you looked at 50% of the New York range, which is that first hour range, we really shouldn't be closing below 50% ever, in my opinion, because if we're bullish looking for data highs or anything up there, why would buyers not defend that 50% area? You know what I mean? Where price goes to. And if you look at it from a data perspective, most people will trade the 25% fib after the IB gets taken. So once the IB high gets taken, a pullback to 25% or even 35% of that range is about a 60% chance it happens. So if you're in longs, you're gonna have to get a pullback will most likely happen 66% of the time. That's the data that we have on it.
Interesting.
But your stop would be 50% because you really shouldn't go there. That's like the data. So the fact that we closed at 50% today, and then the next candle literally shoots all the way back up on NQ, all the way to the highs again. It just goes to show you that there's a lot of, I want to say, fuckery for better words happening, because we really shouldn't have closed below that level. That kind of indicated to me that there was potentially a move that was going to happen that I wouldn't have wanted to see, because it would have indicated a double break, which we had a double break 2 days ago or yesterday. I think it was yesterday. We had a double break. We had a double break last week. Bro, double breaks are like, they happen like under 17% of the time. And we've had like 3 of them in the last 2 weeks. So something's been going on in the markets.
What does that mean?
It's the hourly range. So it's the same
both
concept
sides of the IB range.
Yes, bro. That never happens.
That's I know that is not in a trending market. That's not going to happen.
70 to 80% of the time, bro, we single break, right? 70 to 80% of the time we single break. That doesn't mean that you know how far it pulls back and all that kind of stuff. No one knows that.
You need a different name, bro. Fuck you for taking my name. I got the double break for my trade. Don't call it.
It's not. I'm not calling it a double break. It's just that's what it is.
Don't be confusing me, because now I'm confused, Alex. Don't fucking make me confused.
All I'm saying, bro, is for me to see a double break, I'm happy to see a double break on that. That's the 15-minute orb, right?
Yeah.
Or 30-minute. Which one is it?
15.
Okay, so a double break on the 15 makes sense. It's a 15-minute. It's a 15-minute range.
It's a tighter range.
But,
yeah, correct.
Bro, an hourly range.
Range, right? Seeing both sides of that break, and I understand 100%.
Yeah. So the markets don't usually do that. So that's the thing that we've been seeing a lot lately, is the data has kind of been thrown out the damn door. And I blame it on.
You stay true to it. You stay true, because
I am staying true to it. But bro, you know what I'm blaming it on? You know what I've been blaming it on? I don't know if you agree.
Joe Biden.
No. Okay. Zach kind of heard me say it the other day. He was like, "Man, you might be honest." I blame it on SpaceX. It never happened until SpaceX was applied to the market.
Interesting.
Once SpaceX IPO'd, it kind of disrupted.
You know where it's at now?
No, I haven't even looked at it.
It's under IPO price. It's almost on. It's trading.
Bro, it's disrupted the entire flow of how NQ and ES even move. Since that thing IPO'd, ES and NQ were just said, "Yo, we're on a break."
Try the double break. Let me. Chat's asking.
Yeah, give us some double break sauce, bro, because I might need to switch over to your double break.
Easy. So I'll finish what I was saying, just so you see my trades, bro. I want you to see. I took that long at 76. I closed it at 85 at opening range high, which is that 15-minute high. Stayed out of the longs after that. I got a bounce here. Look at this exit, bro, on this scalp. In at 83 on the turn off New York VWAP.
Yeah, but you're good at
here,
that. I always see you
88.
doing those sexy in and outs.
Nasty. Then I bought it one more time down here at overnight VWAP. So that's 75, 77. I didn't like how heavy I was with the 6 contracts.
Can I ask you a question? With all of this that you're doing, are you looking at Bookmap at all for any of this, or
the whole
no?
thing? Oh, the whole thing, and it's got orders above today. So with the orders above,
That's
it's
why you were. Yeah, that's why
75.90.
you were long.
I'm just
okay,
working
cool.
longs into the order, and look, even
So
right now.
the reason why I'm
Bookmap's
asking, the reason why I'm asking is because some of your top ticks, was there orders on the book there that's why you got out, or you kind of just felt it
It's
was
more the opposite. There's nothing there pulling it higher in that second, and there's something coming on below. So when I want to think to get out, if orders start coming on against me, I'll just scalp it out. And it worked out very well. It does often because you can always just get back in.
Yeah.
That's
You
my
did great.
mindset.
Yeah,
Just
you did
get back
great.
in.
We got Tyler G coming in to say what's up to us. What up, Tyler?
Tyler. And Nick's in the
Welcome,
chat. TTE, what's up, brother?
Nick in the house.
So then the last trade was this 77 entry. Closed some here just to de-risk. Then out at 85 and then out at 94, which is we are at 96 right now. And then I think there's orders above going into 7,600. In a day like this, dude.
Yeah, bro,
when we're
you're
this
top
close to
taking these trades.
7,600, I think 7,600 is getting touched this afternoon. So that's
And
why I was
yeah, but here's the question. Those were all on futures, or you're just marking out the trades you took on your options?
These executions are on my lead account, which is a live account with top 1 futures, and then that's copy traded. So this is all futures, and then on the option side,
Can I ask you how much you took home today with the copy trading?
Yeah, like 2,000 something. I'll pull it up.
Sick, dude. Sick.
It's
I'm so
sick.
happy that you're copy trading.
Dude, it's one of them things where I'm like, I should have been doing this from a long time ago. Yeah, so today traded for 20.
Ooh, look at my boy. Okay.
And I got more to add to this, so you'll see. I'm gonna have more tomorrow. I got more.
Sick. Good stuff, dude.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. You've always been a motivator and a push for it, so I'm happy to be copy trading. But I was gonna say, the thing about it, bro, is like this looks good, and the trading today looks really good. But you know what's better? And I think this is actually like the best thing I can brag about. So this is TradeZella for just my live account. So this is not the copy trading. It's just one account. This is the lead account. Look at the drawdown I took last Thursday, everybody. I lost $2,000. I hit max daily loss, basically. It took me 3.
You're looking like me there, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But I also look like you when I stepped, 4 days back, and now we're back and where I should be for the month. So yes, it's a big loss, but look at my comeback. Look at how I stayed focused. I didn't oversize and try to make it all back in one day, everybody. That I think is better than any win I can show you. Wins, when you know how to trade, wins come. But being able to bounce back after losses and not tilting and just torching accounts, it's definitely an important skill, especially if you want to keep a live account like this. So I'm going to brag about that more than anything else.
I mean, I say it all the time, bro. Like, for me, my biggest trophy is the ability to bounce back after those losses,
100%,
and not have those affect you. Right? Most people can't do that. They full port, they tilt, whatever it is.
Yep.
I'm still working on myself. I've gotten to a place that I feel really good about, but I still allow myself to hit DLLs. You know what I mean?
I did on Thursday. But you know what the cool. Now that I'm back, I'm $70 away from break even, as you can see on the lead account. This is a daily payout account. So I'm basically tomorrow, if I make money, I'm taking a daily payout. We're back in the green. It took 3 days to get back on track. Not a big loss to me. But because I've done this so many times with my win rate over the years, it's been 70%. I know I'm going to take a big loss sometimes. I know it's going to take me 3 days to get it back, but that's okay. Just cost doing business.
I mean, bro, we're in the same page, bro. I've done the same exact thing. You look at my calendar, it's like 5 red days for the whole month, or let's say 3 red days for the whole month. But usually those red days are like DLL days, It has a lot to do with my strategy. My strategy allows me, because people might think I'm revenge trading, but it's not. A lot of times the strategy allows me to retake those trades because we haven't taken a higher low that I know has a high probability of being taken. And so I'll try it again. And when you put on risk, man, you sometimes you get burned. That's part of the game, baby.
100%, bro. 100%. Yeah, so I'll scroll back here. I'll just show you guys today's double break. And then if you want to learn more about this, please just go to my YouTube channel. You don't even have to.
You got a nice YouTube video on it.
I haven't
seen it yet, but I should check it out.
So we'll replay mode it, everybody. So my double break, separate from Alex's, is I'm looking at the 15-minute opening range. So that's important to understand. It's the high and low in the first 15 minutes. So once that's set is then when we can look for this trade. So if we put it in replay mode and we wait for the indicator to load, you'll see what happens is today we get the pump on CPI. It then kind of goes sideways into market open. And as it's going sideways, it sets the opening range. It then will break the opening range to the top. As soon as that happens, everybody on my stream starts screaming, double break, oh my God, double break, it's going to come. So
and why are you not, and I saw you didn't take that break to the upside there.
Yeah.
What was it about it that made you not want to get into that one?
The break of the orb is not a trade I take because I think a lot of amateurs buy the breakout of the first 15-minute high and low.
They get absolutely destroyed.
They're getting smoked, dude. I think they put their stops at the opposite side, and that's actually my exit of the trade. So I'm very happy to take the other side of their trade most days. Today I did not. I didn't take it today because of the bullishness of the CPI, but usually, and I'll show you the last 5, they will go against trend and they'll still work because the double break isn't a VWAP trade. It's a range trade. It's a price.
Do you have
level
actual
trade.
data on the percentage of how many times it double breaks?
No, I got payouts.
You can,
I
you
got
know,
no
you can,
data.
I know, but you know, you can get that, right? There's probably a good
course.
70% of time.
Dude, I'm busy. I gotta hang out with my son. Don't
I
make
hear
me
you,
work
bro.
more. You know.
I hear you, bro. I mean,
So,
ask
no,
Claude, dude. I'm sure Claude will give it to you.
Dude, people will ask me all the time about the data, and I'm like, I don't have the data. You know, you want the data, you go get the data. I'm just gonna keep trading, making money. But
Oh,
I think
yeah, for sure.
I tell everybody, I'm like, I wouldn't waste my time making videos about this if I didn't think it was gonna help you. I make no money.
No, I mean, I see
talking
you make a
about
lot
the
of, I see you make a lot of money on it every day, pretty much. So
Yeah, it's been incredible. So what we'll wait for is that, which is the entry signal here. So let me just reset the indicator in the replay mode here. And you'll see it breaks the VWAP. Once it takes the New York VWAP, that's the trigger signal. The only thing you need with VWAP for this setup is New York VWAP. That's it. Yep. So you'll see it's a range trade, everybody. So and psychologically speaking, you're thinking buyers are being induced. They're creating that first breakout. We're closing underneath New York VWAP here. So that's the trigger for the sell. The stop goes at the session high. The target is at the session low. And today that lines up with overnight VWAP as well. So you got like what we call it.
that was a
double level.
great trade.
Yeah. So then if we let's get out of replay mode because it just takes so long to load. Now you guys see the essence of the trade. And then you can see no drawdown to the target. And then it's buyers all the rest of the day. It was double break short and
as soon
gone
as we
the
got
rest
back
of the
above.
day. That was it. So
As soon as we got back above that, we were gone skis, man.
Yep. And then it hits the target. So it's a simple trade, everybody. It's something that I think, like, if I was a new trader, it's what I wish I would have someone show me. Like, just trade this, do something simple. Alex and I, like, we have a lot of discretionary feel. And I think it's hard for new traders to like see that. And then it's overwhelming to like try to copy that. Try something a little more systematic like this, and then build from there, and then build into other, like Alex's lunchbox is systematic. Systematic things are, I think, where you want to try to build from. Don't try to build from discretion, because your discretion sucks when you're a new trader.
It does suck.
It
No,
sucks.
you're talking the language, man, of new traders. You know, the easy and simple is always going to be the best, especially if you can get a couple wins under a new trader's belt. They feel good about it, man, and it makes them want to learn more and, you know, kind of take it serious.
On that point, I used to tell everybody, like, because winning is so foreign, and then stacking wins is so foreign, I would tell new traders, stop trading long and short. Just pick one side of the market or stay flat, and do that for a month, and I bet you win more. Add in a time of day you stop trading every day, and I bet you keep your gains. But most people just want to keep trading. We're all degenerates. That's why we're here. You're on stream. We're trading. We love trading. So you have to control part.
100%. That's why I always preach 10 to 11, 12 to 1. Those are like the two time frames that if you come and learn with me, those are the two time frames where, like, if you miss 10 to 11 or it doesn't give you trades, 12 to 1 based on the, you know, lunchbox stuff. But man, so have you always, okay. So you know that I've recently started looking at order flow, volume profile, point of control, all that kind of stuff.
Yes.
As an ES trader, I know you're an ES trader. As an ES trader, it makes a lot of sense. As an NQ trader, I'm still working on understand. I mean, I like the idea of seeing the orders hit the book and how many trapped sellers, buyers, and all that kind of stuff. I think that's cool. But as far as like the volume profile itself, I'm definitely still trying to figure out for NQ how necessary it is. But I think on ES, when I look at ES, I'm like, oh, it's so clean. Like, it makes sense.
Well, you know what's
like,
weird about this? There's a whole like interior or initial conversation we need to have. Are we looking at MNQ or NQ? MES or ES? Because I'm looking
at NQ versus ES.
I think that's what you should be looking at. I don't like the levels on the MNQ. I like the levels.
No,
on
I don't look at. No, and you know what's cool about? I don't know if I said this to you, but you know what's cool about deep charts, bro? And I told this to Randy.
I need the whole download on this. You didn't tell me nothing about. You send me cool pictures like chart porn, but you don't talk. I need details.
I did send you chart porn. So the cool thing about deep charts, which, by the way, anybody here, if you do want to try out deep charts, I know it's expensive, but we have a 25% off with code Tmade, hooking you guys up here. So I just want to make sure you guys know that. But bro, what's cool about them? I'll show you on my chart real quick. What's really cool about, by the way, it looks like my regular TradingView chart. So
yeah, I was gonna say that. I didn't even realize that was something different.
Yeah, this is deep charts, and I tried to make it look like TradingView for people who have been on the stream watching me for the last 3 months. You know, I don't want them to be like, yo, what the hell is Alex doing? So the cool thing is that I have volume profile here on the left, right? So you see volume profile, but let me get rid of the session marker here because that's going to ruin the volume profile. And so, yes, I obviously understand that this is, value area low, value area high. And I'm only looking at the regular trading hours. I'm not looking at overnight session volume profile because I just want to see where the buyers and sellers are transacting in the regular trading hours. Okay. So that's how I'm using it so far, and maybe I'll expand on that. But the cool thing is, it looks like TradingView, so people can still that follow me can still understand it. Deep Charts is integrating my Lunchbox and my Tmade Core into it this week, so they'll be able to have that, which is pretty badass. But look, I have orders now that are inside the candles that are hitting the book. And it's really cool to see, right? Like you could see up here, man, I would not have wanted to be these buyers that got stuck there.
For sure.
You know what I mean, bro? Like they were trying to explore price outside of value and we got completely rocked back into the range, which is kind of happening right now, honestly, too. And making me want to short this thing here at 224. VWAP sitting at here. Guys, we might start to rotate. Yeah, back to the Lunchbox VWAP here.
Why is Deep Charts expensive? What's the price of it? What are you paying for?
It's not that it's expensive. It's that you have to buy 3 months right now. They don't do anything under 3 months. And I think it's like $300.
Independent, or do you just link your props into it?
You can either get Rhythmic or DX feed just for it, so just like TradingView, or you can just use your prop firm data, which is how I do it. I have the prop firm data. But I say it's expensive. Yeah, built-in copy trader. I'll show it to you right now.
So this is like competition for wealth charts. Deep Charts is competition for wealth.
Built in. But I don't think wealth charts has order flow like these people do, right? So that's the difference. This is basically your ATAS or your Black Arrow, I guess. But then you also have Deep Dom, which I'll show you what it looks like. This is the one that I'm still trying to get used to, but it's pretty badass looking. This is their version of the book map, right? Yep. So all the orders up here, I can see orders at whatever this is, all the way up to
shit changed real quick, bro. We went from having book map and that was it to now there's like 4 other companies with like something like it. It's crazy how quickly the industry changes.
Yeah, and it's cool, man. Like I met the guy who created this stuff. Like he's like, one of those really tech savvy kind of dudes. I mean, you got to be smart to create this kind of stuff, and yeah, he's the one integrating the Tmade stuff into it, but this is really cool. So I'm giving away every single day. I'm giving away one 30-day trial to all of it. You get the Deep Dom, which is the book map version looking part of it. You get the Deep Charts with the order flow and the big trades and all that kind of stuff. And so you would have to pay $300 right now to get it. And we're going to be doing 30 days where you can just try it out, which is awesome. Obviously you have to win it, but yeah, man. So, this is cool just to see where the orders are sitting on ES and NQ. NQ has big orders here at the 880s, which we obviously know we can't get above that area right now. Let me just move this out of the way. But, what I was going to show you is I can literally go on the right-hand side here, bro. I can go to M and Q. Watch, I'll show it to you. I'll just do it because it's so cool. I can go to M and Q, right? So let's say like the movement's really crazy and I'm like, I need to get into a micro and not a mini, but I could take it on the mini's chart. Look at this. I'll sell one of these bad boys right here. So I'm in one of these short, right? Oh, I got out already, but that was on micros. I'm up 240, but I did it on the NQ chart and you see the entry and exits on the NQ chart.
That's cool.
That's my favorite part about this so far, because for me, I always like looking at the NQ chart. I don't like looking at the M and Q because we all know that the M and Q and the MES, the levels and stuff are not the same. And so to be able to still see my executions on the NQ chart, I think is my favorite part so far. The order flow stuff is cool. I'm still getting used to it, but that's my favorite part so far. I thought I'd show it to you.
Love it. Yeah, this looks very cool. Very sharp.
It's cool, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. They're cool over there. So yeah, but again, I was like, man, right now you guys are competing against order flow platforms. I think there's a huge group of TradingView people like myself who would like to get into order flow, but it needs to look and feel like what we're used to. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to work with them to help build out indicators that you would use in TradingView, like an IFVG indicator. I mean, I feel like that's like common. You do need that. Everyone has that. You know, I asked them to build out an indicator that shows the hourly highs, the 4-hour highs, so that you could be on a lower time frame chart and you could still see higher time frame lows and highs on that chart, you know, so that if we sweep a 4-hour low, I don't have to go look at the time and try to figure it out, you know. So yeah, it's been a cool journey with them, man, and we'll see where it goes. But
can you look at ES?
Yeah, I could put whatever I want up here.
What do you have right under 7,600 on ES right now?
Oh, I have to put it in. Hold on. Let's go to it. Let's go to new. See, someone like you would enjoy this, and if you want, I can hook you up. Because you would.
I'm a nerd. You're gonna say because I'm a nerd?
No, you're already looking at this stuff, so you could compare it and figure out, like, you know, what the difference is. So here's the ES one. Let's see.
Yeah, what's that fat stack? Okay. What price is that on?
7,600.
Yeah. So
I see one. Do you see a 1.1K lot up there?
Yeah. 1,067.
I see 1.1K, and then I see 566 right above it. So total of like 1.7K up there.
I don't see the 566. I see 267 right above it. No, I see the 566. I see it.
Yeah, 566, 1.1K, 1.1K.
1,700 up there right now.
And then at 7601, you got 266 lots sitting up there. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I mean, again, you know, I have to figure out my use case.
Look to the left there. You can see what it does. You see these orders. I mean, this thing looks cool. This looks like it's filtering out something because it doesn't look as crowded as mine. Those blocks,
it's definitely filtering out a bunch of stuff.
Probably algos. Those blocks though that you're seeing, the purple, I bet you that's the heat that I'm seeing, and that's usually what I use as a magnet for my trades for targets.
Yeah, those are probably algos for sure. Yeah, you can see the rejection off of those areas.
On
right?
Bookmap,
like,
you see everything, bro. I see all the algos. You start to know what it looks like when you're looking at it on Bookmap.
I just started looking at this thing, bro. There's icebergs and all sorts of stuff. I don't even know how to put it on here.
Yeah, so Randy's on that for me right now. I'm not on the icebergs. When Randy comes on with you, you can talk to Randy about that. The stop.
Yeah, we'll have to compare, dude.
Well, like
but it's definitely cool to look at this thing.
It is, because what I'd like to say is, like, if you were looking at trades right now, you'd think that this block above at 7,600 is
going to get probably tagged today.
Yeah, it's going to get tagged because it's that whole number, or it's heavy resistance. That's what I don't know. If I knew that, I would be a gajillionaire. You know what I mean? But
yeah, for sure. I don't think anybody knows, but I think if you're looking for longs, right now you're just looking for a good entry.
Your target. That's like your pull.
Yeah, that's your target, and you're looking for a good way to get into this thing right now. You know, how can you get in? Really, is the question.
Yeah. I think that like a lot of my trades, even this morning, the pre-market trade, I'm looking at the levels on the Bookmap and the heat. I'm looking to say, well, what could be more likely to be touched? The heavier block above, heavier block below. That's kind of how I use it. It looks like this is kind of doing that for you, which is nice.
Yeah, and look, you got bubble grouping, bubble size, top contrast.
Yes, I don't do anything with the bubbles. The bubbles are confusing to me because this is my thought. Like, if you can adjust the size of the volume balls, then what's the point of having them on? Then it's a subjective piece of analysis. It's not factual like that heat block. That heat block.
That's literally why I'm not even touching this thing, bro. I'm just going to see, you know, I'm going to let this thing do its thing. I can also do this. I can also enable the chart DOM, which is kind of cool.
No, that now we're out of my pay grade.
I don't know if we need this, bro, but it's there, man. It's there.
Yeah, dude, that makes you look smarter. I don't know if need is a stretch. Makes you look smarter though.
Yeah, I don't need that. I think I'm going to stick here.
Can you see the blocks on NQ, sir?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go back to NQ here.
Yeah, DeBoss in the chat, 7,600, a lot of gamma exposure. Not only gamma, I mean, that whole number, it's been pinned 3 times today. You know, at this point in the day, I don't know if we're likely to touch it or just continue to dance near it. And
so again, the NQ right now, what I'm seeing on the books for NQ.
Anything below?
No, I'm not seeing shit below up until like 29,810, 29,800.
That there's more pull higher here, you'd think.
You would think, right? Yeah. What? Wait. We're starting to get some stuff up here.
There you go.
So I don't know. Again, I'm still not 100% sure if this is
why green and purple.
Like, I don't know if this was. Yeah. So green are buyers, purple's going to be sellers. Obviously, I don't think we know 100% if it's. You know, you might think it's a massive seller, and then maybe that a buyer absorbs it all. So that stuff is all stuff that I'm still trying to figure out. But one thing I can say is, it is interesting to see, like, are these orders that are sitting on the book like at 29,840 and 29,833, right? Like, I can't tell.
I can tell you that the Bookmap for me, the heat like this, performs differently in pre-market, I feel like, than it does. And it's like New York session. Like it's almost like there's algos that kick on in the New York session that are not on pre-market. So it makes it work differently. Yeah.
Yeah, if I had to guess, we're probably going back up to those 880s. Did we touch this? Did we go to Lunchbox? Not yet. But yeah, so I'm, this is something that I'm playing around with, bro. And what I'm going to do, I've committed to doing a 30-day review of trying this out for 30 days as a profitable trader who never traded order flow before. I'm going to be trying this out and seeing how I'm able to use this stuff with what I'm already doing that I know works and makes me money. You know what I mean? And so I'm going to come and do a review on it. Like I might have a review at the end of this and be like, guys, I love deep charts as a platform, and I'm going to continue to trade with them because I love how smooth I love I could put an order in and I could drag the orders and have it become a bracket order. You know what I'm saying? And then I can move it around and do whatever I want. Like I like the smoothness of the platform. I like how snappy it is. I like how quick it is. I like that, that I was able to make it look like what I'm used to. I like that we're building out the Lunchbox and the Tmade core stuff into it. Like all that stuff's amazing. So yeah, I'm super happy about it. But the one thing is I might end up in 30 days be like, guys, for the way I trade as a data-driven trader, it's cool to see the orders, but I don't really need it, or whatever. Like, so I'm gonna have a very, very a good 30-day review where I'll break it down. And people could get, they can take whatever they want, whatever value they want out of it. But yeah, I'm still not sure about even when I used to look at Bookmap back in the day, I was never really sure about Bookmap on NQ. Like, I feel like Bookmap on ES is just, or even when I had ES up, I just feel like it's so much cleaner. You could see that 1.1K lot up there. You could see, you know what I'm saying?
100%.
Like, I don't know. So yeah, maybe there is. I think a guy who does good at this is Rips. I've seen him look at this stuff and trade this kind of stuff. For me, it's like, to me, it's gibberish right now, but we're trying to break down the language.
One thing I know about the order flow is these order flow guys each have their own unique style for it. I've talked to a lot of them for the podcast. Scott Pulcini's been on a couple times, tried to show me how he does it. Sometimes it feels like he's speaking a different language. So everybody's got different experience and different way of reading it. You know what I mean? I will just be honest, bro. I think VWAP is still the most powerful thing out there, to be honest. 100%. It's the simplest way of trading. You buy it when we're above, you sell it when we're underneath it. You probably can get out of that trade and make money. It's so simple, people don't believe it's real. Literally,
yeah,
bro.
it's so stupid that people don't believe it real. I mean, I can't believe how many times, like you go into my Discord and you ask people in there like what their best trade ever has been. It's literally been just buying a retest of VWAP. Like you know what I mean? Like it's that easy. So yeah, we'll see, man. If I'm going to tell you this, man, if this allows me to get to $500,000 in payouts, then you know what? I'm going to look at this thing. You know what I mean?
100%.
And that's how I see it. That's how I see it, But we have people saying 1K likes. I think we hit 1,000 likes on stream, bro.
That's awesome.
On YouTube.
Bro, let me tell you, wait till you see this podcast studio I booked for us in September. It's really nice. Sick. Like Logan Paul uses it. All the big dogs use it.
Sick, dude. I mean, the one you use in Miami is nice too, so I can only imagine. Is it like that?
Equivalent, if not better.
Woo! Yeah, get me all tickly inside, dude.
Yeah, we're gonna do a bunch of 4-person podcasts, like 3 of them in one day on Saturday. So I have you in one of them.
Okay, perfect. Is it gonna be more like a round table, me and you? Okay, sweet.
You, me, Zarb, and I think KV. Okay,
sick, perfect. We got the boss in the chat saying Alex, order flow is best for ES. It has the largest volume. It is the big daddy. I was messing around with Zarb last night. I was like, bro, I've done 150K in payouts since like the end of November to now. What if I just become unprofitable looking at order flow? He started laughing.
Not likely, bro. Not likely.
Yeah, no, for sure. But it was just a funny thing, But I appreciate that you said that you didn't notice that this was not trading when you first came on, because I don't want people to come in and be like, yo, what is Alex doing?
Know. Yeah, at a quick glance, you can't. It looks gray. It looks the same.
Yeah, it looks gray.
What's interesting? Just to our conversation about ES versus MES, I'm looking at ES. ES is sitting at value area high, previous day value area high. MES is sitting at POC, telling me 2 different things. If I'm at POC, I'm in the middle of the range. I could trade up to VA to value area high. Yeah. But if I'm at value area high on the ES and we've knocked on it 5 times today and haven't broken above it, I don't want to be long. So now looking at this, bro, the orders above rate at 7,600 and us sitting at value area high at 95, 5 points under that tells me this is coming down.
Yeah.
And here it
comes.
But
that's from an MES perspective?
Yeah, just from what I would say based on value area, trusting the ES over the MES.
Yeah.
The MES.
I mean, NQ is failing to see anything above its value area high currently. Those are words that you would have never heard me say before. Like,
if you put me up on screen, I can show it to you visually so you can see what I'm saying.
In the last 5 days, bro, I would have never said value area high, value area low, or any of that crap.
I'll give you this is just my take, and I'm not an expert.
No, but I do like you saying that because I'm starting to look at it, and I think there is value in it. Honestly, I really think there is value. See how I use that? You see how I use that? No pun intended.
I like the pun. Yes, I do.
Right, let's go.
So ES is up here. This is value area high, the dotted line. So I'm looking at it now and I'm saying, okay, we rejected. We cannot break above that value area high. How I trade value area, bro, is this is the top of the range. The value area low is the bottom of the range. And this is where 70% of the transactions happened yesterday. That's what Zarb taught me. So I want to be long above value area high when we're breaking and retesting above it and we're expanding above. Otherwise,
because you know that buyers have control. If not, they wouldn't be there.
Otherwise, especially after doing this, it's going to resist value area high and come down. Okay. So we're on the same page. Now look at MES. MES, which is what I traded today. You see on my executions, but MES says this is POC, which is middle of range, saying we have room to trade higher, which I don't know if I believe that. Because then I look at the book map and look at this heavy wall of orders we were talking about, 7,600. Value area high, 7,600, wall of orders. That smells like resistance to me. That smells like we pull back now, not go higher through it. And I could be wrong, but that's my take on looking at the two and why I prioritize the ES over the MES.
No, for sure. And I prioritize NQ over MNQ. I mean, if you looked at today, you know, I trade the initial balance with a bunch of other things combined, but just today alone, NQ took the initial balance high, MNQ didn't take it. So if you were in an MNQ, you had to go through a gnarly pullback because your TP never hit because NQ hit, you know? So that's why, that's the only reason why I bring this up is because not only am I adding to what you're saying, but I'm bringing it up mostly because that's my favorite thing about deep charts so far is that I can trade MNQ on an NQ chart. I hate it that that's the simplest thing. And I like that about it, you know, but that's the thing I find the most value.
Yeah. I like coming together then. Maybe we should be short right now. Off value area high, back towards VWAP as a reversion play.
Yeah, and I think we're going to be trading back towards the lunchbox VWAP. Yeah, so I'm looking at it on NQ right now. I'm going to probably take a stab at this. I'm in right now. Okay. I'm in 2 contracts here. Yeah, I'll take it. So I'm giving it a shot here. Could absolutely not work, but I'm.
I like it, dude. I like it. I mean, on ES, I'm looking at targets back at 85 on the shorts. If you want, on the NQ, you probably can get 29.8. That'd be great. 40 points. That'd be sick. That'd be a lot.
So, wouldn't it? I'm looking for a push into that line there. So I'm looking for these kind of like these 824s. Stop's going to go above this here. So kind of a little bit of a negative R here, but look at those sellers coming in. Look at them. Look at that 200 lot here. If we can start to see a leg here and you see this delta coming into on the right-hand side. So that's something that you kind of helped put on my chart for me. The delta is kind of interesting. So it starts to move as we start to look like we're going to take this move lower, right? So I don't really want to see a pop back above the 45s to 50s here because as we're building here, we need to see this thing kind of just lose it. It needs to flush down here. If we hold this area, these sellers, there we go, baby. Let's go.
Flush it, buddy.
Let's go, right? Look at that flush. As I'm talking about the flush, bro. Let's go. $850.
Good, didn't we there? Come on.
$850 profit, bro.
Right into the 80s there for ES.
An $850 profit there. ES tapped lunchbox VWAP. NQ tapped lunchbox VWAP. Let's go, chat.
Good job.
Let's go. Beautiful call out there, Austin.
Thank you. Glad everybody could make a little money on that. Good trade. Good job getting in that short. Little slider there in the afternoon, dude. That's a slider coming across home plate right at the end there. Takes a left turn.
You came through with the right read there, bro. It worked out perfect. And for me, I don't take any trade.
Dude, we were looking at longs with the orders above. Then start putting the picture together. ES, value area high, orders above could be resistance. It hasn't broken all day. Boom. 6 minutes later, it dumps. Everybody makes money.
Yeah, and I mean, look, bro. Look at NQ also failing to get above that value area high multiple attempts, bro. And look at this. I mean, this is what I'm always looking at. So
now
I look
you're seeing what I'm seeing on the value area, where if we're
100%, dude. And I'm also seeing, look at these orders, bro. Look at from a perspective of trapped orders. Look at all those buyers. We had 300. Yeah, 300 chasing that breakout. They got completely absorbed. There's definitely a passive seller still up here, you know? So until 100%. We get above this, this makes sense. But I will say this.
You didn't, and I think it's worth pointing out for the chat too. I'm not looking at longs when we're really close to the value area high. I don't want to be long into the level that we may reject.
No, you want to trade to that.
To it from a further point away, or when we are above it and clearly holding above it, then get into it. But when we're near it, I'm looking to the left and seeing what Alex is saying and seeing, hey, we've resisted. I'm going to just do what Brian says in the book. Levels that have been created are likely to be held, not broken and changed. So you should just rock with what's been happening.
For sure. And the thing I'll add to that is, for me, it's important to have an area to trade to, right? So like you just said, we're not going to long into value area high when we're at value area high, but what we could do is short into lunchbox, that shit's sitting right there. So, we had a nice area to exit. I wouldn't be surprised if we hold lunchbox here at these 820s and we head back higher. I wouldn't be surprised.
To say too, Alex, the book map thing about like seeing the orders above. It just like everybody you see, I'm not a bookmap trader alone. I'm not a VWAP trader alone. I'm a value area, VWAP, and bookmap. It's all three coming together. That's the three things of what I think.
You're an all-in-one, bro. You're a chameleon.
Well, I think that's where my edge is, where it's like some people would be like, Austin, you said there's orders above. It's got a magnet. We should be long. It's like, no, you have to apply the discretion of the value area, the prices we've rejected, the VWAP today, and then get to a conclusion that makes sense, which I think we all walked into the short very nicely there.
No, for sure. 100%. I think you said it perfectly, man. For me, I'm the same thing, bro. That's why I don't say I'm an initial balance trader. I would never say that to anyone, because I'm more than that. I'm a VWAP first. Like that's going to be like a big, I might try a buy here, guys.
Oh,
I'm going to get into a long here, back into the, towards the value area high, essentially.
Get a little bouncy. Real quick, dude, you asked me for this.
Risk a little bit of money.
It's funny you asked me about my double break stats. The guy who's in my Black Shirt Club who's helping me with my book, he's a stats nerd. He's a crypto guy. He's a stats guy. He's got stats here. His bot that is taking the double break trade with no filters on.
Hit me with it, baby.
MES 37 wins, 56 losses, 2.6 profit factor, 66% win rate. MNQ 65% win rate, 1.8 profit factor. Nice. With a filter on, so that's great right there. With a filter on, which is invalidate the double break if price moves more than 50% of the range before coming back. So if range is 10 points and it goes 16, which is more than 50%, more than 5, it goes 6 points out of range, then it would be invalid. We would not take that double break. That increases the win rate on the ES to 70% and the profit factor to 3.5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's your stats.
I'm with you, baby.
70% win rate, 2 profit factor on average.
I'm with you, bro. And somebody just said something in the chat here that's very interesting about us not touching VWAP. You're right, guys. On TradingView, we haven't tagged it yet, but we're like, you want to be a DICK for a tick? We tapped 808. We tapped 810.75, and it's sitting at 809 essentially. So it was a 1 point tap, chat.
Alex, I got to bounce on you, brother. I got to meet.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
I
leave me, man. Just leave me, bro.
I know, but hey, we made money short, so enjoy that. And now go make some money.
We did make money short. I appreciate you being on here, dude. I love the chats. Dude, I love the hangouts.
Love hanging out. Yes. It'll be good to see you in a couple of weeks, dude.
It is going to be good to see you, bro. I'm excited, guys. If anybody doesn't know, man, we got something cooking for September. Chat, be on the lookout. But yeah, bro, appreciate you, man. Thank you for everything you've done for me, man. I appreciate you as a human, as a trader, as everything, bro. Much love, man. Bro.
You're the man, buddy.
All right, everybody. Chat.
Good to see you. Everybody, connect with me. Find me on Insta. Find me on Twitter. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, Alex.
Peace out, my brother. Yep. Peace. Chat, big W's here to my boy, Austin. Big W's here to my boy, Austin, for coming on, hanging out with us. Coming on and hanging out with us. What's going on in September? We're doing something special, man. Guys, look at this pump here off the VWAP, chat. Pump off the VWAP. I think we're going to make a move. I could take it here. We could reject that area, chat. There's a big order there. I'm going to bring my stop in now. We're going to tighten these up, tighten this risk up here, chat. Let's see if we can get a push into, we'll take $330 here. That would be 22, 32, 42, almost 20 points, chat. Almost 20 points on this long. Let's see if we get it. I'm going break even, chat. Going break even. Let's see if we get it. Come on. Tag me. Let's go. We're almost there, chat. Ooh, we are centimeters away. Centimeters away there, chat. Centimeters away. Well, that's uncool. Lucky Mon says, Alex, can you please share the best settings for VWAP? I'm trying to add it to TradingView. Yes, I can. I absolutely can. Just waiting to see if we get touched here. If we get tagged here, chat, if we can get this trade here, we're gonna basically have all 4 of these at 1,500 for today. All right, guys, did we just hit the trade? Did we just hit the trade? Nope, not yet. We're almost there. That was another oof. That was 837, and I'm 837. I'm 838. That was 837.75, chat, and I'm 838. Talk about some BS, chat. Talk about some BS. I'm gonna move it up, chat, since it might pull back here. Next attempt higher. I want to see it break through these orders here. That sucks, chat. Pulled right back. Pulled right back. Alex, what are your settings on deep charts? So I'm going to have we just got taken break even, chat. Breaking even out of that trade. I still like it though. I'm going to try it again, chat, with 2 contracts this time. Let's see if we get a push back up. Going to try to go break even quickly here because since we failed that push higher here, we could see a sweep of this low again. So we'll see. I got a little aggressive there. But we'll see. I should have just done the 2 contracts early on from that area. Yeah, we're going to get taken out of this. All right. We lost 460 there, chat. Still like it, though. These 800s, if they hold. I should have put my order lower, chat, because there was a big order here that was going to get defended, right? Let's see. I still think this has potential, chat. We got a devil's mark up here. Let's see. The reason why I'm hesitating on the longs again is because I'm waiting to see if TradingView touches the VWAP at 809. Another D mark here at 29,849, chat. I'm gonna try it one more time, chat. See if we get a push here. Because we should have, I mean, we're holding that VWAP pretty closely here. I feel like I got to give this room though, because of lunchbox high is 829. See if we get a push back above that. All right, here we go. Let's see if we get that push, chat. We got to get through this area. We got to actually get a break through these 39s here. Come on. Let's get a pump here. Yeah, tying up my risk here, chat. I don't want to see us pulling back. I just want to see us moving here. And I'll take it there. I'll take it there. I don't mind that. 2:53 p.m. Eastern time. We got a new candle opening up, a higher time frame candle opening up in 7 minutes. Does it have what it takes, chat, to get back to these 40s here? Here we go, chat. We're trying to push it. As soon as we get to this bubble here, I'm going to break even, chat. I'm break even here. There we go, chat. Beautiful. Up 1,075 here. Made back that quick loss. Made back that quick loss. We're going for that devil's mark, in my opinion, chat. What time frame am I on? I'm on a 200-second chart. I'm on a 200-second chart, my boy. But really what I was looking at was this, chat. Look at the positive delta that came in here on the right-hand side, right? And we had a massive seller here. So why is there positive delta coming in when we have a massive seller here at the lows? All right, that was the reason why I jumped into that second trade there. I waited a second, then I jumped into it. But yeah, chat, we're chilling. Why 200-second? I like the 200-second because Ocala trades it, the 200-second, and I've just been looking at it. It's basically just a 3-minute candle. It's basically a 3-minute candle, chat. But with deep charts, I'm able to use the 200-second. I don't, with TradingView, you can't use it because TradingView doesn't have tick data. Chat, we have another surprise guest. You guys know this man. He is the man that brought me deep charts. He is the man that created the want in my body and in my mind and in my soul to start looking at order flow. You know him as Yush. I know him as my brother from another mother. Let's bring this man on the stage. No oil today, chat. No oil. What's up, bro?
What's up, bro? No, yo, honestly, it's like we're brothers, bro, from another mother.
We are brothers from another mother. I feel that way, man. I feel that way. Yo, look at Zarb in the chat saying, "What's good?"
What's good, Zarb? What's good, dude? What a day!
What a day! You make a lot of money today, or what? Because I made a lot of money today.
Yeah, I'm up 3K on this
Woo! My boy said he's up 3K. Chat, let's clap for this man. Let's clap for this man. Let's give him a little explosion. Let's give him a gunshot. Another one. Another one.
Yo, pull this up. I think so. I've been messing around with edge flow, right?
All right. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
Look, I'm gonna send it to you on WhatsApp. You can put it on the screen.
You don't want to share your screen? Your beautiful screen?
Oh, I already took a screenshot. Send it to you. I'm gonna share my screen though. I'll share deep charts. You can put this up.
All right. I just gotta make sure I don't share your number. Hold on a second. I want you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Don't do that shit, bro. Don't do that.
Can you imagine, dude?
I gotta get a new number.
All right, I got it. Damn, my guy came in here saying he's messing around with Edgeful.
I was looking at some data. You got me. See, I got you in order flow. You got me into data, dude.
Let's go, baby. We got him into something. All right, chat. This is the screenshot that my boy told us to look at here.
So, why this is important is we are in that 6% right now. This is 5 years of data. We have not taken out overnight high or low on NQ. And yes, we're in that. This is 5 years of data, right? We're in that 6% of outlier right now where we haven't taken out high or low.
Overnight high or low, right?
Yeah, and we're about to enter the last hour of the day.
What would you say overnight high is today? 922 on NQ?
So let me give you that. Yeah, 921.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we're looking at the same thing. I've been trying to get long this whole time, bro, because I think we should take the high. I think at this point, at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, there's no way we're going for the low of the overnight range breakout, unless Warsh or Trump tweets. Right? Are you with me, or are you thinking the opposite? What are you thinking?
I honestly have no. ES is the one kind of lagging behind today, especially near these highs. Do you have your deep charts open, or I can just open
of course,
mine?
Man. Come on, bro. What do you think this is? This is deep charts right there, dude.
Okay. Is this ES? I can't tell.
This is NQ, but you want ES?
Yeah. Pull up ES.
I got you, baby. I got you. Let's get the ES chart. See, the thing is, I haven't set up the ES chart in the light theme. So we're gonna
no. I got you. Let me pull it up then. If you don't have it, I can share my screen.
I have it here. I have it in the dark theme right here.
Okay. Make it bigger.
I got you. Let me
show the chat. This is some sauce here. This is what I think. This is why price is not going up, in my opinion.
Well, you know what? Your opinion is all that matters.
All right, zoom out on the ES.
All right, I got you. What time? You want me to look at a certain time frame? Or
it doesn't matter. You'll see the big trades. How you're just trapping a lot of buyers at these highs, right? Each time we've tried to really push, ES is very clear where buyers are really getting trapped.
But what do you think about these sellers that have come in here with that 600 lot, that 627 lot that just recently hit the markets?
It's looking good, but it's in the middle of the range, right? I in my Discord I say you never want to diddle in the middle, you know?
You never want to touch the middle, man. I like touching the middle, bro.
It tends to lead to a lot of choppy action, right? It could stop you out and then go. I just like to trade at the extreme points. And if you look at the extreme point, look at all the activity happening there near the value
how come
area
you're
high.
not short off the value area high, huh?
Well, I'm being a little cautious because I like the strength. It's just there's not momentum to take it higher, right?
Yeah.
But there's not much momentum to go lower either. Look at how we've moved on ES and NQ off the value area low. It's just straight up. The structure looks really good for longs. It's just that there's not much momentum to push it higher above value area high.
I mean, one thing I will say is we have daily value area high both on NQ and ES here. We're pretty much rejecting that. And we also have that daily POC on both ES and NQ at the highs, and we're rejecting that currently now.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're looking for a move higher, though, which I kind of am here towards the power hour, are you, would you want to see POC above, or would you want to see POC below, essentially?
I'll tell you exactly where I would look to short, okay? I don't want to short in a positive gamma environment because this is an environment where you see a lot of mean revergence and slow grinds. If you really want to see sells, you want to see acceleration to the downside, right? Mm-hmm. And I think if it get below the 0 gamma level, which is right now, it sits below 580, and on ES it's below 760. Okay, that's where.
Yeah, for sure. So 580 is below the gamma level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a long way to go, no?
Sorry, my bad. 580 on ES and then 760 on NQ.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense, my friend.
I'm personally waiting for that, Alex, to go even consider short. Maybe I add him to, so I'm up 3K right now.
So you really do trade the extremities, man, because I would say 760s is pretty much the extremity of this. That would be closer to the value area low.
I mean, I want to get the quickest return on my money, and that's where I could see quick return, where I can make.
So you're kind of either a breakout trader or you're a reversal trader. When the breakout fails, you're taking the opposite direction towards value area high. If you're looking for, if the value area low short fails and pops back into the range, you got trapped sellers below. You're looking for that long into 50% of the range, or maybe even value area high, essentially, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, I know my boy used a strategy like that. Ooh, because I watched Fanatics. Ooh, yeah, that was me last night.
I put it up there. Look, you see that in the middle? Yeah, I gotta hang it up, but for now it's there. My wife just put it there.
I watched your Short Fanatics last night, by the way. My first time watching it, bro.
What'd you think?
I thought you did a great job, bro. I loved how you played a lot with Riz about like getting him 100K payout. He was vibing, dude. He was like, "Yo, let me get that payout." It was funny because I saw a recent interview or I don't know where he was that he was talking about he did 100K in this year so far in payouts.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I wonder if he's using order flow and he's using Yusha stuff.
I think he's just he's coming in. I've been trying to get him to come to the futures space, right? He just trades Forex right now.
Oh, he's still CFD.
Yeah. Hopefully soon he comes to the futures. I've been telling him it's fun. We'll send some evals together, have fun.
100%, bro. Do you want to talk to us about Gamma? I know you've been talking about Gex levels to me personally. I know you've been sharing stuff in your Discord. Do you want to talk to the people here of this beautiful chat before we do another giveaway? Do you want to talk to them about what you might be working on, my friend.
Oh yeah, sure. So I'm working on a custom like gig spot essentially. So the gig spots already exist, but more so like a way you can interact with it, see it more visually. So it's visually appealing along with trading view charts behind it. So it's not an indicator, it's just a web platform that I'm kind of building out. That's what I was working on. And then you said hop on. So I was like, all right, let me take a break from this and then see what the market's doing.
You're a workaholic, you know what I'm saying? So we had to get you on here.
I just like building tools, man. So it's gonna help me and a lot of people, like because
it's gonna help me and everybody here on PFM.
Yeah. Because it goes.
So tell me about those GEX levels, what you're looking for, and what if those GEX levels are in the middle of a range? Do you avoid those?
So usually, look, let me tell you where they are right now. Right?
Yeah, bro, give us some sauce.
We are at 800 is one right now. So we're at one right now on NQ, like a call resistance. And above, we kind of reject that at 880. 880 was another one, which we rejected in the morning.
So 800, 880. I mean, look, I know that I told you that I was starting to use this. Oops, wait. Let me see. Where did we reject from? I mean, we had a massive sellers here at these 880s on the book here. Yeah, up here.
Yeah.
Up here on NQ, man. We had
yeah. I was gonna say
find it. 29,880. Yeah, right here.
Ooh.
We popped up into those 880s, man, and it got absolutely absorbed.
Yeah, so that was a call resistance area. Right now, we're kind of pinned between 880s and 800.
800s, yeah.
And this is what I'm telling you. The zero gamma level it's moving up a bit now, right? So in the last hour, so I only look at the gamma levels on the 0-day options. So in the last hour, they're gonna expire within an hour, right? So those really move much faster. So the accuracy, you got to kind of be like, okay.
You're a zero DTE guy? What?
Oh, you look at the data for that because you get the biggest reactions off those,
for
right?
sure. Yeah.
And they're really good, especially for the morning session. Scalping off them is Confluence along with what you're seeing. So that's where it goes really good with order flow because you get those levels and you can kind of see from
what the reactions at those levels.
The reactions at those levels, seeing what's happening behind the scenes. And it confirms.
Look at the volume, man. Look at the volume coming in here at the 800s.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a big one right here that's showing up. And you see how price is kind of just pausing right here, where it's not really going down. And you're seeing the volume kind of pick up as well.
Yeah, man. I'm seeing it with my own eyes right here live on stream.
When it's done, though, I got you.
You heard it here first, chat, from Yush's words to my ears and to my community here live on PFM. He said it. When it's done, he's got us. It's always us, fam. It's always us, right? Here's a hug, fam.
Oh, you can show it off. We can. Yeah, so I think it's actually very good, like information. And again, I never say trade off one thing. You need some sort of confirmation. And that it goes really hand if you want to trade order flow with those as well.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you 100%, man. I said it here earlier with Austin was on. I said, man, you know, I've already made good money this year from trading, but if I can double, triple that, adding some more confluences like your GEX levels you were talking about, like order flow. I mean, who would I be to have an ego to say, no, I don't want to make more money, you know?
Yeah. You're crushing it, man. It's time to take it to the next level.
Yeah, man, there's levels to this thing, and I'm just trying to get to that next one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how did you do today? You asked me.
I did great, man. So these are my accounts here on Futures Elite. So 1,505, 1,540, 1,505, and then this one's at 1,000. And I traded all of those individually. I didn't copy trade them.
Let's go.
So that means I made like 5K. Yeah. And then I secured a $2,000 payout on Top Step. So that's cool. Great. That's going to cover all of the expenses. I spent $2,100 on evals, and then I screenshotted it and put it on X. I don't know if you saw me. I put an X post up and I said, no one will show you this, but I will, because I need to be honest and I need to hold myself accountable. I tilted and I've been spending more money than I would want on evals. And so I'm putting this out there so that you guys can hold me accountable. I can hold myself accountable. and it would, just make me slow down. So yeah, man, thankfully we came into today, man, and absolutely crushed it live on stream. I had the founder of Top One Futures on the live stream today. So we did 5 giveaways in the chat. And we traded together, dude. He's actually a trader. So he was putting on ES trades while I was putting on NQ trades. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, dude. I thought like similar to you, like when I started streaming and like trading like live, I was like it was like scary in the beginning. And I'm sure you can kind of relate when you start streaming. It's hard, guys. Like you guys watching this, like actually putting on risk in your funded accounts, or like I do a personal account too, and just everyone is watching. It's kind of a scary thought, but now for me, I've gotten used to it. it's actually fun.
I feel weird if I'm not on a stream when I'm trading. Like I feel like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
Like at this point, I'm like, I've got to be, I gotta be streaming, man. And these 800s, potentially good longs here, bro.
Yeah, so it's really stalling at this level, like I'm telling you, right? Like it's also a call resistance here where you're seeing a lot of activity on ES as well. So this is what I mean. This is the confluence. You're seeing a lot of the big. Where are the big trades coming in, bro? They're coming in.
I don't know, but I'm taking a quick long into that right there for $200 Roonies. Doing a tight stop here. Let's see if we bounce off here. Unless it wants to go touch. I mean, we do have a big order.
You need to bring out the skin again, bro.
I know, 29. Yeah, 29,795. There was some big orders that transacted there earlier at this exact area. So let's see. I would love to see us get back above the 800s into 810s areas. Do like a little bit of a retest here. That would be absolutely great.
They just set this range in CPI today, man. It's crazy. They set the whole range on CPI.
And the fact, I'm gonna have to move this a little bit lower. And the fact that they haven't taken the CPI high yet is actually mental, man.
It's not even just CPI high, right? It's also your overnight high. And that stat that I told you, only of 5 years of data, right?
Yeah,
over 250 days.
6%
per year. Yeah, 6%, dude. It's crazy.
Let's see if we can get back above this area. I need us to back above those 795s here. ES is kind of holding this area. Yeah, we're gonna get tagged out of there. That sucks. I think we're gonna bounce here. VWAP is here. I think we just got another. I think I just got taken out here. Sadly, at 310. I still like long. I don't think we're gonna lose VWAP here.
I'm gonna play around with the data. So like now that we have like a really small like scope, right? Like 6% with 5 years of data. What we can do is get those days and then see what happened, right? Like what was it? Did we take out overnight high or low on those days? And how do we react near the value area highs and lows? I'm gonna mess around with. That's a side project after the stream.
I like it. I'm trying it one more time off the 780s here. Or actually, I got in at the same spot, but the idea is there was a massive order that came in on the books at the 780s.
There's crazy activity happening here, but
I think we could see a pop here back up.
This is what I was telling you though, right? Like it looks good, but it's like middle of the range, and it's just tough. Like it will stop you out, and then just like
for sure. I think for me, until we break below VWAP, I'm gonna just try to long it from here because, like you said, bro, that 6% stat. Are we really gonna hold a 6% stat? There's no way, bro. It would be actually mental if they hold that 6% stat here.
Or they can just send it after hours, bro. I swear to God.
Oh, Asia's just been so clean lately, bro. That's the crappy part about it. Yeah, it's been so clean lately. Look at that. They're putting in. Look at the delta, bro. So we got buyers coming in here, but the delta is negative.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to tell you, I secured a payout too. Lucid.
Where you at, Lucid? Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Those pro accounts are good.
I know. I need to get on the pro accounts, bro. Like I told you, I was gonna get them. And I didn't because I wasn't sure if the daily loss limits were not there or not. So I never did it.
No, I think they removed it until end of next week.
Yeah. So yeah, now that you told me that, I'm like, all right, I gotta get with the program. Not seeing any follow through here above the 800 so far. This might want to go test. Let's see. All right, here we go. I'm gonna go break even on this. See if we get tagged here.
Holding that
up about 470. Yeah, it's holding this.
You see where all those big trades are? 282. What I would do is move your order a little higher and then trail it in case it rejects. Right? See if you can.
Yeah.
Once it.
I want to see if we can get a push here. I'm gonna put it right now here for 200.
See if it pushes here, and then if it rejects there, then you trail it up. Let's see if it gets there though. I think there's a good chance.
I think there's a good chance we see some rejection at these 820s, but I do like that we held the 800s. All right.
Come on. Okay, so he's gonna push. Is pushing to those big trades here. Don't. Oh, you trailed it up even already.
No,
okay.
I'm still holding.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm keeping it like right here for now, securing 200 no matter what.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good. So you take some money away from the market there.
Yeah, I don't lose it.
Because I think
here we go.
I think you'll get that little sweep up, and then
here we go. I'll take it off 650 there. We get it.
Damn, my boy is securing that money, huh?
700. Can we get 700? 720?
It's gonna push. Oh, come on. You're chilling.
720, 700.
Too hard.
I know, bro, because of that big seller there, bro. That big seller there, bro.
Give it breathing room. Trust me. There you go.
All right, I got to now.
Bro, come on.
Come on, bro. We're so close to it, bro. That's 840, bro. I need 260 now to get to 50%, baby.
Oh my god, you chilled it too hard, bro. You should have.
Bro, I know.
You're right underneath. This might go higher. I'm being dead serious. Right?
I mean, bro, we have a 6. We can't do a 6% chance, bro. We have to trade higher.
I told you.
I'll tell you why I got out though, bro. I don't like that this candle doesn't have a lower wick.
No,
that was the only reason why I got out there.
It doesn't matter.
It matters to me, bro. We can easily come back, put that wick in.
You had the size. Look, you had 282 lots there to protect you. This is. Oh my god, dude.
Yo, look, you got people in the chat saying professionals at play.
Look, when you see actual orders hitting the market, that always takes precedence over candlestick pattern. Okay, I'm gonna tell you that right now. Okay. Because you have actual market players that are trapped, essentially, that could be trapped, right? So that could just create more momentum to the upside. Like that does it have to come back right away?
No, it doesn't have to, but right? I think we will. But I would have got full TP. There we go. So we filled it. Okay. That's why I wanted to get out, just because on the 200-second chart, man, I'm on a 200-second chart. It's very rare that we leave a gap unless we're going to fill it. It doesn't have to be filled right now. We could have easily traded back up to 842 and then filled it, So, but in case that happened, I wanted to secure it. Again, if I was in and if I would have got in here, I mean, what was my entry?
Look at that reaction on 800, bro. See gamma, bro. I'm telling you.
It's that gamma, baby. It's that gamma, baby.
You saw?
It's that gamma, baby.
Yeah, I'll be honest, bro. As a friend, you gotta modify. You gotta modify those big trades. You can't even see it.
What do you mean? You can't see what?
The big trades. It's the colors. You gotta modify it. I can't even see the numbers, bro.
Where are the big trades, bro? 282. That's a big seller. These are 50s, 50s, 53, 52, 66. That's not big.
All right, but I'm looking on the screen. Maybe the viewers can kind of see. I'm like, I can't see what number that is.
Which one? Right here?
No, the other one. The other one. The other color.
Yeah. But could you see it in the purple? If I go dark, let's see. Let's see if I add the. Oh, let me add it real quick. Let me know if you could see it. Bro, I had a battle off.
Yeah, I can see this.
You could see that 62. You can't see those two levels, bro. There's no way you see that.
I don't see those. I see the purple I meant. Sorry.
Oh yeah, the purple for sure, dude.
Look at this going.
But I did have now that we cleaned up that area, I think we can run it up, man. I think we see 849 here.
Yeah, so
I think we're moving, baby. I think we're moving.
So now a gamma level has moved down to 840 now, right? What you were saying?
The 840 area, yeah.
Yeah, and then the one above is at 880, like I mentioned. So those are the levels to kind of watch into.
And those levels are moving all the time, or what, dude?
Yeah, they're moving. It's based on option volume, right? Strike volume, how it's changing real time. It's so I have like a WebSocket. I'm about to get freaking nerdy on you, bro. So WebSocket, it like real time. It just streams real-time data, and the software updates real-time, and just so the bars get updated, the call resistance, put resistance get updated real-time. Sorry, I got a little nerdy, bro. Sorry.
Oh man, you said it. You talked my language. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know everything about that. I actually programmed my own stuff before, and it was yeah. We're on the same page. The dark was better. Told you. But guys, we did by the way, I'm long again here off this. 816 level here. I'm looking for a push onto the 840s here.
Didn't I come in chat and was like, yo, this is ass, bro. Go back to the dark.
Yo, bro, listen.
I had to
man.
tell him. I had to tell him. As his brother, I have to be honest with him, and he's not listening to me. See, he's doing big brother shit right now. He just wilding out.
Yo,
doing
we
his
got
own thing.
we got a big order on 813.
I know. 813.
Yeah, there was a big order at 813.
It's defending that right now.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're fighting it.
You going long off that?
I'm seeing it. Yeah, I'm long off of it. Seeing me get a push into the 840s here. Yeah, I don't like. Here's the thing, man. We got through this guy here. This is a pretty hard one to get through, in my opinion.
You can even make that. You can even tighten your stop there, to be honest, right?
Yeah, I probably don't need. Yeah, I probably don't need us below these two little guys here.
Yeah.
Like I probably do not need us. Again, remember, I'm up 1237, guys. So I need 200 and wait, I don't even need this much. That would be way more. I need 270. My stop was too tight. It's all right.
Oh shit!
It's all right.
More big orders there, right? How many?
Yeah, sellers 200. Yeah, 191 came in.
Look at the delta building up there now, right? So let me see what's going on with.
Let's see. Yeah, we got orders at 812, 813.
It still looks good. Let's see.
It does look good for longs, and we're not going lower off. Look at all that delta building. We're not going lower.
Yeah, it's not going down, right? I want to see where this closes though. Let's see.
I'm gonna try one more again here.
Okay.
Gonna go for that 848 now. Stop loss gonna go below those big ones.
There's more trades coming in on ES as well. 460 lots.
Yeah, I see them. They're trying to send this thing lower with those contracts, but it's not moving.
It's not.
Let's see, chat. These 810s, 813s, 815s, they're getting defended right now, but how long will they be defended for? Is the question. We have a big order that popped up on the book at 833 as well.
So there was a huge, there were some huge orders in the morning on ES around 94, and that's where it's kind of struggling. If that can also reclaim, oh man, this is gonna. I think that's when it kind of gets sent in the last few minutes or 20 minutes.
Yeah, so I need 380 to basically hit 50% on this eval. Let's see, 812. So look, this is what I was looking at. You see those big green orders there?
Mm-hmm.
So they're sitting there on the book. Let's see what they do.
Oh, that deep down.
Yeah, I'm trying not to deep dump, seeing if I like it. Seeing if I can get into a trade with some direction. But I like this. I like all these sellers coming in here, and we're kind of. This is a pivotal area here. We can hold this, bro. I think we can see a pop. Looks like they held it so far on the deep dom.
It's so slow. Oh my god, dude.
It is kind of slow. The deep dom. Yep, there we go. Deep dom held it. Beautiful. Let's see if we can get a push here. We're gonna get above these 20s now. Through the 20s here. Can we get it? Can we get a push to the 20s here? Or is old Kala gonna send this thing back down? Because he loves to short the 20s.
I think this is gonna.
Here's
go higher,
the pop, baby. Here's
you're
the
seeing,
pop.
You're seeing them
Here's
defend,
the pop.
right?
Yeah.
Not once, twice, right?
Look, we came down to
Beautiful.
that order. Look,
Beautiful.
came down into that 812 order and completely got sent back up. Let's see if they can actually continue this push here.
I think if you can.
I can tighten my stop now to like 812s probably, because we probably should not revisit that if we're going to go higher.
See, the problem here is it's still really choppy, right? That's the problem I have with that.
Yeah,
because it can easily kind of come back and do it one more time. It's not really broken.
All right, bro. I'll put it back down there.
No. I'm just telling you, right? For what, like,
No,
once this breaks over, like, if you're looking for a bigger move, once it
I totally
cracks
hear you, bro. I
840,
totally hear you 100%. I mean, we're kind of like we say, we're diddly-daddling in the middle of the range.
What do you need on this trade? What's your TP that you need?
I need 838.
Okay, I think you got
Oh
it
wait,
here.
look at the positive delta coming
Let's
in here.
go.
We're gonna take it. We're gonna take it, baby. We're gonna tug it, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, my
Break
boy.
even.
Let's go.
Boom.
Let's
Break
go.
even.
Let's
Let's
go.
go,
Let's
baby.
go.
Let's go. Can we get that last tag there? 29,383, chat. We're almost there. Just a little bit more.
Let's go. You need skin, Alex. Bring out the skin.
I got a little bit of skin right here, bro. Look, right there, guys. A little bit of skin right there. Come on,
Look,
Market.
it's going.
Come on,
It's
Market.
going, dude.
Come
It's
on,
going.
Market. Is it not enough for you? Come on, Market. I will do a Superman, bro. I'll Superman this thing. Here we go, chat. 383. Well, don't tell me what the high is. Let's see what the high is. 387, chat. 1.25 points away from TP.
Hey, you're getting. Oh man.
I'm gonna Superman this thing, bro. Come on, chat. Everybody in the chat. Let's put together our hands like this, chat.
Your TP is right where the call
like
resistance is. It's crazy. That's why it's kind
right
of
next to that big boy. That big boy. Put your hands together, chat. Everybody come together with me with your hands like this.
Oh my god.
Like this, chat. Put your hands like this. And let's all talk sweet things to this market. Listen, market. I'll clean my laundry. I'll be very nice to the mail person. What do I got to do here? Come on.
You need the option dealers and market makers to help you out here, bro. They're rejecting it at near the call resistance.
You know what we need, bro? We need a new song. I just realized it. We're not playing the right music for this.
But right? Alex, look, right? Song. We were looking at 800s, right? When we're replaying 800s, what did we want to see?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? If you held that, right? And then you trailed it just a little bit underneath all those big trades.
Yeah, I would have already hit 1500. Chat, we're going for it. I'm telling you right now. We're going for it. There's no way we fail this. This is not a lower high. It's lying to us, chat. It's not a lower high. Don't look at that. It's not a lower high. It's going to be a new high in a second. That's what it's going to be. Look at ES, dude. ES is pushing us up. Let's go, ES. Come on. Bro, ES is literally pushing us, bro.
Ooh, this is a good song.
You like it, right? Don't worry, we got people.
Oh my god, dude! I've been asking for you for the playlist, bro. Hook me up with the playlist.
I'll hook you up with the guy. Oh, the playlist is in Discord now, dude.
Oh, okay. I gotta grab that, bro. It's actually fire.
It's in the
come on.
tab.
Here we go.
Chat, put your hands together, chat. We need it one more time. Everybody together. Everybody together, chat. So much delta. Take us higher, please.
But they're legit, right? That's where the call resistance is.
Bro, man, don't talk to me like that, bro.
I'm dead. Those it's the market. No.
Bro, I'm about to just take it, bro.
Be patient. Be patient.
All right, patience pays. Patience pays, chat. Patience pays, chat. Don't do what I'm doing. Patience pays. Like that? Grandma's riding in a brand new sedan.
You still got a lot of time, all right? You still got a lot of time.
Bro, look at the delta up here. We can't get through it, man. I'm going to throw up.
It's not random, though, bro. It's not random. It's
You sound like ICT right now, man.
I am ICT.
It's not random, bro. It's not random, bro. The algorithms, bro.
It's the algos, bro. It's those market makers.
You can't make it up, though, bro. I was 1 point away from TP. They want to come after me, chat. All right, I think we're going to get bought up here. This is 50% of a pullback here.
Come on.
Come on, baby, back up.
Just give them the TP. Bro, did it come like 1 point from your trailing?
Yes, bro. 1 point.
This is legit.
837. 837. Look, 837. No, dude, half a point, bro. Half a point. Not even a point.
Yo,
half a
this
point.
is legit teasing you, bro. This is like a tease in this.
Man, this thing thinks I'm single or something, bro. I'm not single, bro. Just take my TP already. Call resistance. Let's go. Laugh my ass off. Don't worry, chat. I believe in this to go higher, chat. I believe in it. I believe in it. I believe in it in so much that we're gonna move our stop below the big sellers here.
Alex is feeling it right now. He's like so confident.
We're taking it, chat. We're gonna get this TP, chat. We're gonna get this TP so much that I'm gonna add into this, chat. We have 2 contracts now. We only need $380. Wait, no, we don't. We need 380. That's 250.
Boy's really trying to pass this, huh? Or is this a pass or you just need 50%?
No, this is just 50%.
Got you.
All right, we're gonna go for a 1-for-1 here, chat. I think we're gonna take the high.
I've never anyone.
Let's do
I've
the
never,
math, dude. I need 380, right? Because I have,
Okay.
yeah, 3, 4, yeah, 380. I need 380. 380, chat. Can't lose these 20s. We cannot lose these 20s, chat. We're adding into this, chat. A lot of delta coming into this. Scary Freddy, Scary Fairy.
Bro, it looks like it feels like I'm in this trade with you, bro.
Don't worry, bro. We're gonna make this 380 here. Don't worry. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Defend this, chat.
This needs to hold, bro.
I know, bro. If we lose these 812s or retest.
Look at it. How it's defended, bro.
Look at that
Yeah,
level,
yeah.
bro. All those orders are still being defended there.
How much is that? Like just level 2 data, right? So it tells you like how much you're sitting there.
Yeah. It's just a level 2 data on the DOM. Let's see, bro. 812, super important level. We lose 812, man. We might be cooked. All right, I'm gonna move my stop below the low there. All right, we lost 812. No good, chat. No good. Nothing good ever came from losing 812.
Hasn't lost
Wait,
it
they're
yet.
wrong.
It's testing below. Let's
Yeah,
check
they're
that
bringing
out.
it back in. Hold on, wait a second. They can regain these 812s. Oh, nope, they're getting smacked down here. All right, chat, those 19 orders, not a lot of orders, but 19 orders got taken off the book there. Yeah, this is done. 812. We lost 812, chat. All right, chat, we gave back all the profits. We were one tick away from halfway, and now we're only $110, bro. I want to cry. Who told me to put my order exactly in that big order there, bro?
It wasn't me. Shit, bro.
It wasn't you. It was obviously me.
Bro, what?
Wow, chat. Chat, I'm going long here, chat. We hold this VWAP. We can really start to make a move back. We lose this VWAP. We're cooked, chat. Man, serious selling pressure coming in. Look at ES. If ES loses that, bro, this is cooked. If ES loses this, chat, we're cooked. Come on, hold that lunchbox 50. Send us back up. From a perspective of from a candle perspective, it just looks ugly. Like, bro, they're gonna really do a 6% chance day. They're gonna do a 6% chance day.
Likely, yeah.
Crazy, bro. The percentages that the data traders have been getting wrecked, literally wrecked lately. If they do that.
What is that black line you got there?
That's a New York VWAP or overnight set. Let me see. New York or overnight set. Let me check. Yeah, New York VWAP.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I went long. Potential bounce off New York VWAP and this lunchbox 50. But we'll see. This is looking heavy. ES is starting to really sell off. I can't be short. I hate to say it. I can't be short because as long as we're holding inside of 50, this buying area on the initial balance here, I just can't be short, man. The data doesn't suggest shorts, chat. From an IB perspective, it suggests that we should continue higher. But we could easily come back and retest value area low, right? Oh, look, they're buying it up, bro. Can we get a push? If we don't get this push here, bro, we could actually be cooked.
I can't believe you did that shit, bro. Oh my god.
I know it sucks, but here's what it is, man. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, bro. I got tilted off that 1 point or 1.5. What was it? Half a point.
I know, man.
It's an eval, so it is what it is.
This guy's like, but usually I trusted you. Bro, it was not my fault. It came that close.
But Yush, I trusted you. Don't worry, we're gonna bounce here, bro. I'm gonna hit TP here. Don't worry. Don't worry, fam. We're going to hit TP here. We lose VWAP. We're absolutely screwed. Like, actually screwed. $780s are holding too.
Damn, bro. I felt like I was in that trade. That one hurt. That one hurt me, bro. I feel like tilting.
Bro, do you know how many times it retested that by like half a point?
It's just
Insane.
this market, especially.
Yeah, man. PM session has not been the easiest, you know.
Yeah. It's just tough.
I'm about to do an Ike CT in here, bro, and just start taking every 4 points of profit and getting out. 4 points of profit and getting out. Like, I'm gonna have to start doing that with this market condition, bro. Like, I think we could recover this. I just don't know we're gonna get back above these 815s. Like, look at all this selling pressure in Delta there.
You need above 800. Remember that call wall that I kept telling you? It's still there.
It's gonna happen though. Go and break even, bro.
You need over 800 here, and then.
Come on, give me that 1,000. I'll take 1,000 here, and then we'll work our way back, chat.
You need 1.5, right?
Yeah, 1.5. Come on, man. Push it into that gap. Push us into that gap-a-rooney. Bro, that 800 is hard, man. It's a hard level right now.
You can never count Alex out, bro. Alex is, he fights back.
Oh, I'm a fighter. Then we do have a lot of orders. We still have orders at the 812, 794, 780 has a ton of orders too. And then on the sell side, we've got 836, man, 840 area.
Here we go. 800 here. I need this. I want this to hold for you right here.
We're up right now, 455, chat. 530, 700. Let's go. It's going to be hard, bro. We got a balanced price range here, which is basically like, isn't this a low volume node kind of?
Where?
In
no,
here.
Bro, you're zooming in. You're zooming in, dude. It's just middle of the whole range.
No, but look right here, bro. Less volume here than there was here and here.
But it's not
significant.
It's not significant, yeah.
Come on, brother. What are we at here? 803, 806. 3 points from TP.
Dude, remember I was telling you yesterday? I was in an ES trade for 3 hours. I was just holding it. And then it finally went. Remember the sell-off?
3 horas. Yeah.
It just...
Absolutely disgusting market here. 3 points away from $1,000, chat. Half a point away from $1,500. And the market continues to just tell me, Alex, you've made too much money today. We're going to have to chill you out here and not allow you to continue to make money.
Whatever happens, Alex, think about this. You got 4 done, right? You got
4 done.
So
4 done, baby. 4 done. But we're going to get the 5th one done. I'm not kidding.
No.
It'll
I'm
happen,
just saying.
Dude.
Worst case,
happen.
you got 4 done, okay? Doesn't matter. That's you still go out on top.
All right, we're break even there, chat. We're break even there, chat. Bro, why do I still like the longs, bro? Am I crazy? Watch it go now, bro.
Watching it for you.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running. Alex stays.
I would long this again, bro, but I feel like my entry should have been like this area here where I was. Yeah, that sucks. It's gonna go to my TP. Chat, what is this market, chat? Going to my TP without me, chat. Kind of BS is that, chat? All right, I'm gonna go run to get water, bro, and then we're gonna make this $1,500. How about that? How about that, bro?
All right, bro.
Hold it down for me, Yush.
Got you.
Hold her down, baby. Hold her down. I'll be right back.
Still struggling at those 800s. How did everyone else do in the chat today? Trading wise, obviously. Do it underground giveaway. They don't give me the keys for that, dude. They don't give me the keys to giveaways because they know I'll give away like 200 accounts. So they hide the keys to the giveaways. I'm sorry. Do you know Deep Chart's doing a Mac version? Yes, they are doing a Mac version. I think it's a month or two away from what I know. How was your day? My day was pretty good. Can't complain. Dude, they keep the keys so far away from me. I can't find them. Okay? We gotta manipulate Alex to give me the keys. You guys gotta help me. All right? He's not listening to this. Obviously, he won't be able to go back and watch the stream. We'll make sure of that. You guys gotta help me tomorrow. Get the keys away from him. And I got you guys. 100 accounts. Okay? 100 accounts to you guys. I got you.
Yo, what am I hearing about 100 accounts?
Oh, no, nothing. 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 Nothing.
Chat, who's gonna be honest, chat? Tell me what was
Nothing
said
happened.
here.
Nothing happened, all right?
What was said here?
Nothing.
You know that you and I have 3 accounts to give away, by the way.
That's it?
Yeah, we've got one TPT, we got one TPT, we got one Tradeify, and we've got one Lucid.
That's it. No, someone's gonna. You should have not said that. Now we're gonna get what happened last time. Time's up. Even when you're trying to make
time's up, baby. All right, chat. We're gonna do a poll here. We're gonna do a poll here. The poll is going to be. By the way, I want you to see this. This poll here. All right, chat, go vote on this poll. Alex wants us to see his poll. Not at all. I don't want to see you to see my poll.
What?
I don't know, dude.
How can they vote? They just type in chat, right? Okay.
All right, people have faith in me. They think that I
Dude.
can make $1,500.
You can do it, dude. You need MOC.
All right, let's talk about this. Do you think MLC is going to send us to the highs, to 922?
That's a
Or do you think they close it on a 6% day?
What is ES? Because ES is similar. What's ES's high? Let me see. One sec. ES is 1375, which is not too
All right, this is what we're going to
away.
do. This is what we're going to do, guys. We are going to, I'm not going to say gamble, because I would never do that. But we are going to start buying micro contracts here. Just listen up. Listen up, chat. I've got the ideas. Trust. MLC takes us to the highs. Yeah, we need 1,500, right? What, bro? What's so funny, bro?
I feel like I should have not brought that stat to you, bro. It got you so bullish when I brought that stat to you.
I've been bullish the whole time, bro.
What are we doing, Alex? What are we doing here?
Bro, trust me, bro. This is gonna hit. I don't think you understand. Chat, are you with me, chat? Is this gonna hit? Here's the trade, chat. Going into MLC, here is the trade.
I'm so scared, bro. I've never seen anything like this. It's scaring me, dude.
Bro, trust me. We're gonna do it, bro. It's
Dude,
gonna hit.
you gotta clip my reaction when you're averaging up on the freaking other chart. Like, what the heck is going on?
Bro, tell me this is not a good RR though. It's great. Trust, bro. Trust in the strategy.
So it's either this account is blown or you got it. Is this
I could come back from $300 of drawdown. Just trust in the vibes, dude.
Dude, I trust. It's not you I don't trust. I don't trust in Q in summer.
That's true. I don't trust it either, bro. Well, we're just gonna have to make it work, I guess. How do I? Okay, here we go. Line color. Oh, show settings.
If this
right,
hits,
so
I get the keys, right? Just
I
say
know what
yes.
you're talking about, bruh.
Do I get the keys? Do I
You
get
want the keys to my Beamer? Who am I?
Doesn't matter. It's just a yes or no.
Keys to
So
my
chat,
Beamer.
do
Who
I get
am
the
I?
keys? If I
Chat,
get
what is
the
this
keys-
man talking about, chat? Yo, it's working already, dude. Look at that trick. We're already up $149.
Oily RR.
Yeah, trust the process, Yush.
I trust Alex. I don't trust NQ though. It's going though. Hey, it's going.
Could you
I
please
guess I
share
gotta
the
trust
deep
it.
chart template? People are asking.
What's up?
People want the deep chart templates, bro.
All right, we'll get it. We'll get it.
Guys, we'll give you guys. We'll do we'll put it up somewhere and we'll give it away like during like a 5-minute session or something where you have 5 minutes to grab the template. But it has to be the light theme. Yo, bro, look at this. I'm telling you, process is processing now. Process is processing now. Process is processing now. I can't stop laughing because Yush is laughing.
Dude, this shit is crazy to me.
Bro, this is the best trade you've ever seen, bro. It's working out. They were up 185, man.
This goes against everything I say about how to trade a pro. No,
Yo, educational purposes only, bro. And look at this. The RR is getting better. Look at that, dude. Dude, that's a 1.04 RR.
No, I like it. It's just, when is that? How much time do we have before MOC? 5 minutes. So, it looks good, but MOC is unpredictable.
It's gonna hit, bro. Have you ever done yoga before?
No.
I'm gonna need you to put out that positive energy here into the universe.
You know what? How about this? If this shit hits, me and you will do a live yoga session. You teach me how to yoga. We'll film this shit. It'll be funny. It'll be funny.
Bro, Matt, I mean, I'm telling you right now, dude, this is gonna hit.
That's what we gotta do.
Look at this. I want you to understand this, bro. The way that I see this right now is outside of Gex levels and all that good stuff. I'm seeing liquidity, engineered liquidity up here, right? Obviously sellers here, so there's liquidity for sure there. I'm seeing what ICT calls low resting liquidity. Whoops, that's not the right one. I'm seeing what ICT. I'm seeing what he calls low resting liquidity right here, or other people would call this a Tory trend line, right? I'm seeing a Tory trend line, chat, and I think we're going to break through that Tory trend line. It's got a 4-point touch point, okay? Whatever that means. And
what strategy? We got like 4 different strategies in here to validate this trade. It's gotta go. It's gotta go.
damn, someone says Alex just got initiated to the Wasso gang. Dude, this is literally like, this is like a Zarb train, right? Except for I've got 6 micros instead of 2. Yeah, so dude, Zarb is cooking, bro, but he trades like this. It's very wide. He thinks he tells you that he knows what you have to figure out what the draw on liquidity is first. I'm gonna go with the 94% stat that we're gonna touch that 922. How can I not trade a 94% stat, bro?
Why is it anytime anyone draws a trend line, we associate Tori trades? Whenever I draw a trend line,
she's so good at marketing.
On stream,
she got in our brain, bro.
Everyone's that's a Tori trade trend line. If people are drawing trend lines way before Tori trades, and now we just associate.
But that trend line never had 4 touch points. Chat, we are going to have a 70.57% chance that we take the high. Wait, no, never mind.
What?
It's a 93%. We're trading a 93% chance here.
Oh man, always a fun time in these streams, bro. Even if we don't take a trade. I really want this to go. You heard it here first. We're doing live yoga on PFM.
Live yoga chat. Live yoga. What up, Drewby? Welcome to the chat.
Live yoga. This is gonna be so fun. Yo, just imagine we're doing live yoga, right? On a Friday, the markets are slow. We just have instead of trading, we do live yoga PFM session.
It says this. People are saying this better hit. Alex, I want to see Yush in yoga pants.
I gotta go out and buy some yoga pants, I guess. What did I agree to, bro? I hope this doesn't hit anymore.
People are like, what did I just walk in on? Bro, Yush, please pass it. Bro, Yush passes the vibe check. Yeah, Yush is hilarious. He's always welcome on my stream. We have a good time. We're teaching you how to trade, chat. Take notes.
They really want you shirtless, bro. They really want you shirtless.
Yeah, but you know where I took this from? The 800 Gex level, baby.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you did.
Exactly.
Hey, who you're calling me? I'm sounding like ICT. You're sounding more and more like ICT, bro. Drawing liquidity.
Yeah, we got drawing liquidity up here, dude. All right, we're gonna break our Tory trend line here. Yo, chat. We have MOC just hit, chat. It's going the wrong way though.
That was wild. You got loud and then it just goes off.
Chat, do I add into this trade?
No.
Alex oiling the trade.
That's what it legit was. You spoke up and it just went.
Yo, listen up, dude. MOC did absolutely nothing, bro. What is happening here? All right, chat. Listen, we have a 93.79% chance that we should go to 926.50 before the end of the market, chat. Don't quote me, but that is what I'm seeing here from Edgeful, chat.
When do you have to close your position?
It doesn't close, bro. It's just
what? It doesn't close. Don't you get liquidated if it doesn't close?
Yo, I don't know is this, bro. Look at these buyers stepping in, all right? That's all I know. And we're about to take that seller at 824 and we're about to head out.
Is there any massive liquidity pool above, like you see on that deep down?
Yeah, so 834 and 838 has a bunch of liquidity.
Like above like 900s. Do you see anything?
Yeah, so above 900s, I currently see absolutely nothing. Don't worry, bro. It's not there yet, but it's coming.
Hilarious stream ever. Did you see the last Friday stream? That one has to be the most hilarious stream. I guess this one's great too, but I feel bad for Alex, bro. He's stuck in this shit.
No, this is a great trade, bro. We're in profits, dude. Come on.
It's going. Hey. Some volume coming in now. Let's see.
I'm seeing it, bro. I'm seeing all the volume coming in here.
Dude, you need above 600. Look.
Oh, 90s? It's going, bro. You don't understand, dude. I believe in this, man. Come on. When I get behind something. We're up 289. Oh, here's the pop, boys. Here's the pop, fam. Can we get this push? 83% of you guys, 83% of you guys said I could do it. I'm adding into this chat pretty heavy here. We're in 8. We're in 9.
You're going to make me bring up the yoga pants.
Chill, bro, I need 1,500, bro. I need 1,500, bro.
I don't want to bring out the yoga pants, dude.
Bro, you're cooked, bro. You're doing yoga, bro.
No, you're cheating, bro. You're cheating.
All right, fine. It still has to hit 922 for you to do yoga, all right?
No, I'm kidding, bro. Just pass, bro. I'm just messing with you. As long as you can get that to what you need, that's what matters.
Yo, look at all these orders coming in, though.
Yep.
Chat, who is long with me, chat? Somebody says lime green yoga pants on the way, Yush. I cannot believe I ended that trade in profit. Chat, I'm telling you, these are W. This is a W trade, chat. This is a W trade. Don't listen to anyone out there. We just broke a Tory trend line. We're heading up. We're heading up, chat. I think we have some pretty big orders on ES. Yush, it's going the wrong way, Yush. Talk to it. Talk to it. Nice.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying.
You gotta get above that 938. 938s, man. They're just rough. They're just rough up there at those 938s. Yeah, for some reason I can't see anything above. I wonder if there's a setting that I have to turn on to see more orders. It's getting heavy here. It's getting heavy, chat. Oh, wow. Massive buyer that got trapped at the 30s on the DOM, it looks like. I definitely got to play around with the settings on this, chat. All right, so that's what I'm looking at right here. Double top right now on the DOM here at these 840s. Starting to get heavy to the downside here, chat. Not looking too good for us. But I'm still a believer. As long as we can hold the 800s, I'm still a believer, chat.
Is there any earnings after hours? Maybe
No idea.
I can help you out there.
Chat, we got after hour earnings, chat. I'm basically in a mini right now.
Mini? Oh, yeah. You got 10,
right?
right?
So, yeah. So 15, 10. There we go. So, chat, I've added into this position here. And I stand by it. A lot of sellers coming in, but no continuation lower right now. Could be good for us.
I still cannot believe freaking 1.08, dude. That shit was...
Half a point, Yush.
Half a point is just... It's crazy, bro.
890 for yoga, Tory tan line break.